100%. Cheers.
Well, you're a little
taken back. I
blush.
like
yeah,
this.
a little flustered.
Yeah. I don't know. We'll see where it goes.
You said it's a little bit of forbidden love as well.
I say that about every girl. It just makes it sound more dramatic.
It does.
Right?
Yeah, make it sound like it's the boss's girl or something like that.
Yeah, her dad and my dad are opposing politicians. So, yeah, I tell you guys, my dad is running for president next one.
Next, you don't even know the year. The next one. next race.
Next semester.
Okay. Have you ever posed for a picture with a cigar?
Hell yeah.
Yeah.
Cigars kick ass.
I don't know why, but every time I've ever had one, I'm like, the world needs to see it.
Doing one of these.
And meanwhile, I'm like coughing and shit. You feel so cool.
I'm pretty sure my friends get annoyed with it, but anytime I get a cigar, I immediately, when the cigar's still full, you gotta do like mob boss.
Yeah, it's real.
Or like rich guy. I gotta hey, rezone the area.
I know all about Arthur.
Get these poor people out of their homes.
But when the cigar is like below half, then you gotta start going like saber tooth, like
Sure.
tornado claw.
Yeah. Or like crunched up boxing corner guy. Like, you're not gonna make it. Something like that. Yeah. Definitely does have stages to the cigar.
Yeah, talent kid.
Do you
I
keep
like
cigars at the house, or how often are you having one, do you think?
Nah, very rarely. If I go to like Vegas and we're at the casino
It's a
floor,
dirtbag thing, but you feel like you need to smoke one in It's like,
because you can smoke it indoors.
I get it, yeah, but
I would smoke one at home, but I'm like, I gotta go outside. I'm not gonna do all that. I don't. Laziness got me to stop smoking weed because I'm like, I'm not.
You're not smoking weed?
Nah, I don't want to go all the way outside just to smoke.
Because you couldn't smoke in the house?
Yeah, I mean, I don't want to do that to the house either. Like, I don't.
Sure.
Like
He might be classy. Cigars in Vegas.
I'm telling you guys. I'm telling you.
He's getting there. And I don't even put any of the car stuff as non-classy. I like all that. Like, I think, that's how you grew up. You have that, you have that.
But
to be fair,
that's not classy, and I'm pretty sure he's working on all these in his front yard.
No.
Yeah, but he has like a private.
garage.
Yeah, he has that garage.
Yeah. I got
Breaking his balls. Relax. I'll rezone you.
I will to discredit my own self. I will admit, I think last time I was here, maybe the first time I was here, I talked about a couple cars that I bought that were like very low mileage, and like I had an Impala with like 1,800 miles on it. I have less of that now, and I have just more Facebook Marketplace projects.
Yeah, you're buying.
You did have a couple of somewhat unique.
Like, I had like some valuable shit. Like it was like, oh, it's never been driven. Now
What happened to those?
they're not fun.
Oh,
They only keep their value if you don't drive them.
right.
Oh, that's pretty.
So you got rid of them.
Yeah.
I
Now
bought
I
a
feel
bunch
like,
of beaters.
Yeah. Now I don't want to buy a car unless it's like shit.
How many
So
do
you
you
can
think
like
you got?
fuck around with it.
Yeah. How many cars do I have? Like 11, 12,
How many could you drive right now?
4?
Okay. How many out of those 4? How many are insured and inspected and registered?
1.
Out of those.
How many does your son like? Oh wow.
So you have the two. That would be like if you just said normal cars would be your cars. The two that you mentioned. The two that.
Nah, I have, so like the one that's the most reliable car, it's insured. It's also probably my most expensive car is the GTR. It's an R35. That's like my
What's that go for? This year says the most expensive.
probably like 120 grand.
It's older though, right? It's not a new
no,
car.
it's a 2024.
A 20. Say it again. What kind of car is it?
Nissan GTR
A
R35.
Nissan GTR.
Yeah.
I wouldn't even know what that looks like.
Oh, it looks like
Let me pull it up.
It looks fucking kick
Let's see
ass.
it.
Protein is essential.
Because I picture them all old, like late models.
Nah, the other cars are pretty older. It's that car, and then everything else is just like
Can I see it?
like 90.
Oh, you don't have your
fucking
contacts
bitch.
in.
Okay, yeah.
You
So
can be in it and not see it.
Yeah, I don't have my contacts in.
That's like a Civic-y
Yeah.
looking car, like a Honda Civic. You're not
So
gonna
that's
like
nice.
that.
You
but-
could- you could-
Nah,
you
I've done-
To ever
So you could go anywhere
gonna
with that.
walk out of your podcast.
That's a normal car. That's a normal, nice car.
Yeah.
Gotcha. Okay. And then, so you don't want to waste money.
No wonder why your son doesn't want to be in that thing. No, I'm fucking with you.
Wait, that's the one he doesn't want to be in?
Nah, he don't want to go in there sometimes.
What?
Yeah.
That's
Because
crazy.
it's not loud. He says it doesn't make any noise.
He's got a stun on these pussies at the mall.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Let him know.
The
But
other-
he should know that people that know that's.
That's what I tell him.
Yeah.
So I started calling it the Batmobile. And then
There
he
he
kind of
is.
likes it sometimes. but he likes muscle. He likes cars that like.
Really?
He also likes Lamborghinis. He says I should buy a Lamborghini. He says
Is that ever in the cards?
I mean, maybe one day, but I feel like if I was gonna buy a Lamborghini, it was either gonna be that or the GTR. I don't think I could afford to buy both. You know what I mean? And my son was like, "You need to make more money." This kid is tough.
Stop with those whack ass jokes and get out there.
He wants
Start
me to-
cutting hair again.
He says I should trade in the GTR for a Lamborghini, but nah, that's
Man.
blasphemy.
Do you have anybody?
6-year-old got a lot to say. I like
Yeah,
this kid.
The kid's wise beyond his
Calling the
years.
shots.
He's stressing me out. Is what he's doing.
Driving you to drink. Do you have anybody? You have somebody. You have a business manager, an accountant, or somebody overseeing funds, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
The guy's angry. Nah, I'm doing better this year though.
What with spending?
Yeah.
Yeah. Anyway. Yeah.
I'm making less money, but I'm spending less.
Okay. I don't know. Welcome to Planet Barbosa, everybody.
Oh yeah.
I'm making less money, but I'm spending less. Man.
You gotta spend
Put
money
that
to
on
make
my
money.
headstone. Woo! My man. There you go.
Live ticket sales are
Glad it ain't
down.
only me. I like it. Okay, but it's talking about trade coffee.
Oh, trade them up.
Now, we are what we call over here at Tootie's a cold brew family.
We're a coffee crew or a well caffeinated squad.
And I wasn't aware that you could have beans specifically roasted for cold brew.
I know.
Thank God there's trade coffee to tell me that.
They wired you up.
They wire you up, they'll send it right to your door, and they'll also give you the gear to make the best cold brew that you're ever gonna have. We had it. Let me tell you something. Those other people that we usually go to,
I'm not gonna mention any names.
they're gonna be out of business. Trade coffee's taking over.
Yeah, when it arrives, you just scoop it into a pitcher with enough water. You store it in the fridge overnight. Wake up, and something that tastes as delicious as your favorite coffee shop. It is that easy. Cut out the middleman.
Cut out
Do
the
it.
middleman. Do it at home.
You're throwing all this money to all these big companies and corporations.
Think
Do
they
it.
care about you?
Do it at the crib. For a limited time, Trade is giving 50% off a month of cold brew. That's around 60 cups of cold brew for 50% off when you go to drinktrade.com/garbage. That's drinktrade.com/garbage to get 50% off 1 month of cold brew. Drinktrade.com/garbage.
My next tour has 7 cities on it, and my fans were kind of upset. They were commenting stuff. They were like, "This is not a tour; it's a pit stop." And I was like, "I'm tired, man. All right?
You've been working for like 5 years straight.
I got fucking 6 cars that don't run that I need to focus on.
I got my kid breaking my
I got one
Yeah.
insurance policy for 11 cars.
I gotta spend some time at home.
Good. Okay, that's good. So you're taking a little bit of a break.
Yeah.
Okay, very
Spacing
nice.
out. I got 7 shows from here until the end of the year.
Okay.
Yeah. I might add some here and there,
Yeah.
but for the most part, I just
You know what you do that I see? I don't know if it's strategic or just whatever, but it's very cool.
sex tapes.
Keep coming back, baby.
I do those all the time.
Okay, it is intentional. You'll do the pop-ups at like Zany or wherever you're in. You'll do like, I'm doing a show this weekend at so and so.
Yeah, I'll be having fun in that city.
That's really cool.
Yeah, Chicago. We do it a lot in Chicago or like Houston, California a lot. We'll just be like, you know what, fuck it, let's just add a show here. Like last time we were in San Francisco, and we were like, man, we're close enough to SAC. Let's just add a show in SAC, and then we ended up doing like 4 or 5 shows.
Damn.
It was fun.
It's good.
All right.
That also reminded me. One thing, somebody critiqued something and then you publicly started shitting on them, which I
called them gay.
Yeah, which I respect.
What happened?
Somebody shit. I forget what it was. Somebody had a critique and
Well,
then
he said-
he took it public.
He sent me like a long fucking paragraph. So I just thought it'd be funny that he wrote all this stuff, and I just wrote back, "You're gay." But the thing is, like, it just bothered me because one, he was complaining that I didn't do enough time, and that he thought I was headlining the show.
Who was it? Your son?
And it's like, all right, one, I was never billed as the headliner. It was me and my buddy Renee. We were co-headlining.
Which was a really cool looking chart.
Yeah, it was
Yeah, it
fun.
was great, yeah.
We were just out there acting buck wild, man. And two, he was saying that like Renee and that our other comedians on the show were not like worthy of performing in theaters, that they're more like club or whatever.
Who the fuck's this guy?
That's what I'm saying. Like,
ass motherfucker.
and he's like, you should have done more time and like all this stuff. And like, I just want to see you perform. He's like, then he was mad because I didn't stick to my material because I did, he said I did like 3 or 4 jokes and then just started doing crowd work. And it's just like, the fuck? Like, the fuck kind of show?
Picking you apart.
Get off
Yeah.
my back, buddy.
Also, hated the shirt you were wearing.
He didn't like the new haircut.
He's like, you need to buy a new black shirt. Your black shirt was faded. It was charcoal at the least. But it's just like, bro, like, you know,
That's wild.
doing comedy, like, and I know it's not a crazy long time compared to a lot of comics, but at this point, I've been doing comedy like 9-10 years. Sometimes I get a little tired of hearing my own jokes.
Sure.
Sometimes I just want to fuck with the
You're
audience.
having fun.
Yeah. And the audience, for the most part, was liking it. Like, we got a lot of good reviews, like messages and comments and stuff about the shows after. And
That's great, though.
but yeah,
Except this one guy.
they said, yeah, this dude. But it's like, how you gonna like, tell me that my friends are not worthy of not even opening the fucking show? Like, he's talking about.
That guy would have just complained about anything.
Yeah.
That's
Yeah.
what like we've learned too. It's just like they're gonna say something. If it's the
Yeah.
color of the lights, the backdrop, what they're gonna say something.
Yeah, it can't. All my shows aren't gonna like be the best, but I think that show is actually really good.
I thought I was killing. The fuck's this guy's problem?
All my
I
shows.
did 3
aren't
bits and
gonna
then I
be
ripped for 25 minutes. I was cooking.
You know, I broke my toe the night before that show, and I went to the hospital in Philly. So I think that guy complained
Sorry
about
about that.
it was my fault. I kicked my friend.
Did you break your toe? You probably broke your toe?
Nah, I mean, it's not like broken. It's like purple still, but whatever. Anyway,
It sounds worse than broken. I got a purple
it's
toe.
gonna fall off.
Yeah.
What happened was, in Philly, I kicked my friend, and then he threw a knee at the same time, and my toe went right into the knee. So we go to the ER in Philly at like Penn State or something.
UPenn.
No, UPenn.
It was UPenn.
That is the worst hospital in the world.
That's
University of Pennsylvania?
That's the best hospital in Philadelphia. You should try. I swear to God.
well,
I'm saying that as that's how bad some of the hospitals are. It's crazy.
I don't know how anybody survives anything in Pennsylvania because I'm not making this up. We're in the waiting room, and one of the nurses comes out to like, call the next patient. And as she's calling the next patient, this one lady's complaining. She's like, please, like, I've been waiting here for a long ass time. What the hell? And the nurse looks at her and goes, shut the hell up. I was like, I'm not, my toe is gone, bro.
Listen,
Oh, you're in there with a fucking with a boo boo on your toe,
you might do,
buddy.
Unless you've been stabbed, you do
Yeah.
not go to a Philadelphia emergency room.
Bro, so they take me to the back, and the dude's like,
Slap you around a little bit. I'm being such
Break
a
your
bitch.
other toe.
he's like, we're gonna x-ray you. And I'm like, all right. So they take me to the back, and they're like, put your chest up against the thing. And I'm like, oh, but it's for my toe. And the dude's like, no, it's not. Oh, what the fuck? Like, hey,
No, it's not. It's for not having heart, you little bitch. Get the fuck back out there.
man, we were there.
First thing we're gonna do is take a look at your vagina.
We were at that fucking hospital for like 5
yeah,
hours.
dude, you
yeah,
gotta
yeah.
be man.
Never.
Well,
Never.
I just
Never.
left. Yeah,
Yeah.
I
I
left.
just left.
And then the next day, that next show was like in Washington. So I'm like limping on stage. And I'm supposed to do like half an hour, and Renee does half an hour. And I was like, bro, I'm going to do like 25 minutes, and I'm just going to bitch out early because I can't fucking stand up.
There you go.
Yeah.
It's all right.
And this guy messages me after the show.
Man,
like, you fucking.
The first one. You're trying to take a couple minutes. You get a
I got a purple fucking toe. You're dropping this shit on
Yeah,
me.
that's crazy. Well, the good news is that it doesn't. Sometimes when you break your toe, they can't do anything for it anyway.
Oh, yeah?
So it don't matter. Yeah.
Yeah. And I ended up going
That's
to the
from
doctor.
Dr. Foley, too. So he can take that to the bank.
I went to the
Here,
hospital
take
like
two
a
of these.
week later, and they told me it wasn't broken. They said I was fine. They said what is it? I don't know. They're like, you're gonna be all right. Just
Shit, you be alright.
but then
Shit.
they were like,
Fucked up toe.
That's a Houston ER.
but then they were like, when
Take some lean and call me in the morning.
they were like, when did this happen? And I was like a week ago, and they were like, oh, they're like, nah, let's X-ray it. But then they're like, nah, it's not broken. That was good. Long story short, I was fine.
I'll give you a little tip. Next time if you're ever in the ER in Philadelphia, the thing you got to do is you got to say, I feel like I'm going to pass out. That's the first thing you say, no matter what it is. You say, I think I'm going to pass out, because they don't want the responsibility of you passing out in the waiting room.
Buddy, next time I go to a fucking ER in Philly, I'm taking the gun and just being like, I'm gonna fucking shoot myself. You don't let me in right now.
John Q this thing.
Yeah.
Someone look at my boo-boo.
Somebody get the splitter out of me quick, or I'm going to kill myself. That's good. That's good.
Okay. Have you ever worn a watch that didn't work?
Man,
Style purposes.
so this is like classy and trashy at the same time.
I don't think it probably is going to be, but go ahead.
I wore a real Rolex.
Well, okay.
But I didn't know how to set it, so the time was just off. But I'm like, hey, it's a Rolex. Who gives a fuck what time it is, you know?
Just tell somebody that.
It's money time, bitch.
That's what time it is in Morocco or something like
Yeah,
I
oh,
was traveling.
I had it on my Europe time.
that. Yeah, there you go.
Europe time. You called it Europe time.
Forgot the sun was out.
Okay.
Do you own a Rolex?
I do, but my uncle gave it to me. I didn't buy it.
Gotcha.
Sometimes I want to buy one, but I'm like, man, I know I'm not gonna check the time on it enough to feel like it was worth the investment.
Yeah. Right.
Like I'm gonna wear it. I'm gonna still pull out my phone to check the time. So I'm like, nah, I better not.
He's a watch guy. He wears watches a lot. Nice watches. I have one nice one, like kind of nice one. I have two. One was given to me as a gift. By
From me?
No. Smoking
Oh,
Tire.
yeah, Smoking Tires.
Shout out to Matt at the
Yeah.
Smoking Tire, one of your competitive YouTube podcasters or car podcasters. And one I bought that I wear to like if I'm going out to dinner with my wife or like a wedding or something. If I'm getting dressed up, only time I wear a watch.
Nice. Did you wear it when your son was born?
I did not.
He didn't get dressed up.
I would have got dressed up.
Well, like I'm getting arrested.
I wore a
running up with
tuxedo
suit
to
on.
my son's birthday. Wait, you got a Rolex?
No.
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 What do you like?
What he says nice watches. We're talking under $1,000.
A Swatch.
Yeah. The nicest one I have, I think, is about $1,000. It's a Hamilton, which isn't a big. I just like them. I like watches.
Okay.
But I haven't.
I'm trying to get more into watches.
Yeah. I wouldn't buy a Rolex or anything like that now.
They're crazy. They're
Yeah.
crazy expensive.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I keep.
And I know
Blowing
this is
everything I
like
get.
sleazy, but I just think to myself, like, if I wore this watch at a nightclub,
You get robbed.
would a woman
Oh.
like notice it that it's nice or not?
A little bit. A Rolex, yeah. But I think they're getting watered down a little bit. Wouldn't you say?
I feel like
everybody
has
has one.
be a little shiny. Like, but then they don't really make a whole lot of Rolexes with diamonds, and if they do, they're
Gotta
like
change
crazy
the
expensive.
bezel.
Yeah, it's
Yeah.
too much. It's
You
too
need a
much.
paddock is what you need. You want to get some chicks.
What I need is like just a giant chain. Like I have one, but I need a ridiculously, I spent $1 million on something, but I need to make like 30 million to justify it. So if anybody,
Well, 7 tour dates will get you there.
no, my YouTube channel will subscribe to Formula Bean, so I can make 30
tour
million
dates.
dollars.
I heard most of the time those guys wear that stuff. It's all fake, in case they get robbed. That's what we should be doing. We should start wearing fake shit.
I know.
They don't know the fucking difference.
One of my buddies, he used
Mexican OT.
to, no.
Biggest fan. I love that guy.
H2O.
That guy's fucking. He's in the ring with the bulls and shit.
That guy
That
has
is
to
the
be
evidence.
wearing real jewelry.
Yeah.
I've seen his jewelry. He's so like, I don't know if it's like to show the jewelry off or he just thinks it's funny, but like we'll be sitting there, and it's like some duck goose. Like he'll just walk up to somebody randomly and put his jewelry on them, and that person would just wear it like whatever the fuck.
Damn.
My buddy Jaime will start impersonating OT when he has it, but I don't know. It's funny. But yeah, my drug dealer friend,
Gary.
his name rhymes with
No.
He told me he would wear he's in jail. He told me he would wear
Allegedly.
fake jewelry to the club because he was just always like being looked at
Of
by like
course.
other dudes.
Yeah.
Yeah, fake gold, fake diamonds, all that stuff. He
Yeah.
said he has like real jewelry, but he would never wear it out to like bars. Or
And then
shit.
what happens?
But then you get robbed for the fake stuff, and then it's like all for naught.
No, here's the thing. All right, say you're with a lady, All right, you got the fake stuff
I'm
on.
listening.
You're looking cool. Did some bottle service.
Cool guy.
maybe.
Yeah.
Had a nice dinner. Some coconut shrimp, whatever.
I don't think people are putting their fucking $1 million chain on going to get coconut shrimp and then going
I'm
to
saying
the
before
club.
you don't have the $1 million stuff when you got the fake stuff on.
Fucking wear $1 million stuff to Chili's.
Yeah, what the fuck? Dude, the 2 for $20 deal.
Still with a coupon. So then you come out of the club.
Is this what you do?
Here's what happens. You come out of the club. You got like 5 girls with you. All right, you got all the jewelry on.
Hell
All
yeah.
of a sudden they roll up on you. The ops.
The ops.
Come get
Got
you.
them going crazy.
They come get you, and you're just casually like, yeah, man, don't worry about it. You just take it off real smooth.
You look so cool in front of the girls,
Yeah, but
If
then
it
don't you
was
get
real-
bitched out in front of the girl?
Nah.
Why you get pitched out in front of the girls?
You
What
gotta.
do you mean? You just got fucking robbed.
So what?
What are the girls gonna
you-
get after you?
Why'd
you give them your chain?
Yeah,
No,
they're
no.
gonna go blow those guys. They got the chains and they're the tough
No,
ones.
you're going to be calm. Be like, listen, it wasn't worth it. I wanted to make sure you ladies were safe. It's only money. It doesn't
Yeah.
matter. What's $5 million?
He's a pimp. You see that?
What's $5 million?
That was so cool.
That's
what
how
he
much
said.
jewelry I had.
That's how much jewelry he
Then,
had.
then you get home and you get to make out with all of them because they think that you saved your life.
This is how you do it.
I'll show you that later. I gotta walk you through this.
after Ralph leaves.
The real player move is like while he's getting robbed, while he's handing the chains, and when you gotta listen to see if one of the girls like screams or does anything, and you go, hey, it's gonna be alright.
That's pretty good. That just made me feel
It's
safe.
only money. Don't worry about it.
Yeah,
And they know you're outnumbered. It's not like it's one-on-one.
yeah.
I'm talking they pulled up heavy.
And then on the ride home, you say something. They're like, oh my god, your jewelry. You're like, I'll buy more.
Yeah. Buy more.
Man, I'm trying to find some holes in that story.
Right?
That's pretty good.
And then the dudes are gonna get back to the house and be like, fuck. This is all shit.
And we got no bitches.
And you got no bitches.
Meanwhile, I'm back at the house getting my dick wet, tummy full of mozzarella sticks.
Knee deep in it. And I got more fake shit at the house.
Speed of
If I had
miniature
real
engineering
jewelry and I was getting robbed, I would freak out.
I'd freak out.
I'd start throwing up my coconut shrimp all over the damn place.
Ah, come on, man. I just bought this. Yeah, fuck that.
Be doing the bottom lifting, you know, you all scared. Yeah.
See, then you're not getting any pussy.
Yeah.
You start to go,
You learn a
trust
few
me,
things.
I've been there.
learn a few
You
things.
can learn a few
Sit
things
down, young
hanging out
man.
with us.
That hair's going to grow back in eventually.
My boy's an engineer. He'll fix that hair for you.
Dude, you gotta.
Listen, I'm not happy about it. I'm not happy about it.
Here's the thing. Do you have clippers?
Not on me.
Man, I should have brought my backpack. I have like the edgers. At least I could have knocked off those. It's real easy. You just got when you get
He was
home.
on perks and he
What
had
do
a
you-
rusty razor.
You have a
your
couple
wife
of
do it.
Lucy's floating around in the back there?
Probably. Dude, this happened
Look,
last
watch.
night. I went home and
Look,
I'm here.
Look, respectfully, just sit still.
You touch my neck, I'm going to kiss you.
What are you going to pull it?
I'm not gonna touch your neck. I'm just gonna show you the problem with your neck.
Yeah.
Ah, shit.
You have a
Everybody else-
landing strip.
Man, I can't be out in the fucking club with you like this. Paying enough, I got fake jewelry on.
Be getting rolled on. No bitches.
Nah, girls dig it. They like rub it.
Kippy's hair's fucking up my game. Scaring away all the broads.
have a landing strip back there?
Ew.
Man,
Cut
this
your
guy
hair.
fucked me up, dude.
Damn.
Nah, bro.
I didn't realize it.
Other
This is
than
what
that,
happens. You have a kid and you just stop caring. I don't have the energy to
That's
care.
a dad cut.
Yeah, it's a dad cut.
Just try
It's a dad cut,
I
dude.
don't even fucking get haircuts no more.
He's touching his coiffed hair all
Yeah.
perfect.
I put bro, my hair doesn't go back easily. This is like a gallon of hair gel. And a lot of.
What's it do normally? Just fall forward? Like,
Yeah, it's like.
that's pretty, because your hair's pretty long.
Yeah.
Huh.
You can train it to do that. You get out of the shower every night, brush it back like 100 times.
Okay.
Yeah.
I don't have the patience for that.
Sure you do. It takes 2 minutes.
No.
Hey, you want to make it in Hollywood? Hey, I gotta fucking straighten the two of you out?
Hollywood. I got a YouTube channel now, baby. I don't need.
Independent
I'm winning.
artist.
Yeah.
300K off the rip. what did he have before that?
380K.
Yeah.
Ralph lost him 80,000 subs.
This guy was talking about rockets and shit.
True. Yeah.
Too funny.
I think he was already close to that. Whatever
He
we
was
have.
close.
he was-
Put him over the top.
yeah.
That's funny.
Man. All right, we got two car-related questions here for you, and
Okay.
then we got to wrap it up. Have any of your cars? I've seen it too. Where the driver's side window doesn't work, and you're at the drive-through. Have you ever had to like open the door or go through the back window?
Back in the day, yeah, I had that problem a lot, and then I realized that changing out like the window motor or like the regulators, like super easy. So I don't have
guess-
that.
yeah,
You
what
can do that?
Yeah,
Damn.
it's so simple. But what I do have a problem with is my 1990 Nissan Skyline R32 is one of like in my top 3 favorites.
Sounds like a calculator.
It's on the steering wheel's on the right side.
What?
Why?
Yeah.
Is it Japanese?
It's Japanese.
No
Yeah.
shit.
So
Japanese drive on the other side of the road too?
Mm-hmm.
Damn.
Yeah, they're doing
Really?
crazy stuff out
That's
there.
how we straighten them out.
I thought
Really?
they fell in
That's
line.
a fucking slap in the face.
No way.
I respect it.
So if I go to buy anything from the drive-thru, I make sure my son comes with me so that.
Wait, you'll
he
take
can-
that in the drive-through?
Yeah.
That's
and
gonna fuck someone up.
You
in
ever get
Sonic.
pulled over
I
just for
drive that
that?
one more often than the other cars, actually.
You ever
Nah.
get pulled over just for that? If
Never
I was
in
a
that
cop,
car.
I'd pull you over if I saw the wheel on the wrong side.
Yeah.
Just for like, what's going on here? What the fuck you think this
What
is?
year do you think it is, dude?
You ain't from around here, is your boy.
Hello.
Nah, but my son will pay for the food and like collect the
Really?
food.
That's
Yeah.
pretty cute. I like that.
Yeah.
Damn, it's on the other side.
I love that car.
Huh.
All right, this one's from Tootie and the Blowfish. How long is too long to ride around? If you get a new car, now obviously you're well versed in 1990s beaters for some reason. That's what you like. But how long is too long to keep the sales sticker on the window of the car?
Oh man.
Wait,
Like, you know how they have it in the back when it's like it's 27 miles. It'll be on the back passenger
not the
window.
thing in the window.
Dude, I've never. Who's doing this?
Yeah, that's not like a sticker on a hat.
Yeah.
You get that shit off.
Yeah. I tell
That's not my question. What the fuck?
when I bought my car at the
I don't know why
dealer,
you've been taking it this
who, buddy,
Entomophagy is better at this scale.
I want to meet this guy. I've never heard of anybody doing that.
I mean, who knows? You guys are out in the club with fake jewelry. This guy's at least got a new fucking car. He's got
That's
to flash
true.
that.
I gotta learn from this guy.
If it's a used car and it says like 2,700 and like the bubble letter stickers,
You had a 1 in front of that. Flex hard.
oh,
That's how you do it. Juice up the
that
price.
the fake jewelry.
if I had known
$1 million,
to keep the
$1 million
fucking-
Toyota.
if I had known to keep the damn sticker on the car thing, I would have done that to my car. How long is too long? I don't think there is a too long.
See? He's coming around.
As long as the car's washed, keep that thing on there. Let everybody know you just fucking bought a new car.
That's pretty good.
He'll be 5 years old. Keep it new.
I still have the dealer thing on the as my license plate because my license plate hasn't come yet. It's been like 70 days.
Oh,
It's almost 60.
I thought you were gonna say it's been like 7 years.
Still waiting.
I don't
Brand
think.
new. Oh man.
Yeah, that's it. And then do any of your cars not have a radio that you would use a Bluetooth speaker in to play music?
Bought a. Man, I love this car, but it has no radio. It has no speedometer. I don't know how fast I'm going. Thankfully, the only one that really matters to me is the gauge that shows you the temperature.
Sure.
So I know I'm not
Not gonna blow up.
blow up. Yeah. I bought a 1973 Plymouth Barracuda, and they wrecked into the dude's front end. Shout out to Krusty Clash's Garage.
No more
That guy.
room in the trunk.
That guy has a cool channel. He does a lot of work from home, but he has a place he goes to work too. All right.
Yeah, I don't know.
I just want to know where you
But-
drive in the car. Where do you drive a car like that? You're just taking it out on a Sunday?
Yeah, I go wherever, go to Walmart and stuff. But I drove it home. He changed out the suspension for like a more modern day, something stiffer, you know, and he put an LS in it so it can get up a little bit. It's not too fast. I'm driving it home. It's like I bought it from him. It's like 2 hours from where I live. And I get on the highway. I'm like in the last 20 minutes of the drive, and this fucking Camry's going nuts. So I'm like, bro, I gotta show this guy up. I think it'd be kind of fun for this guy to see this car.
To smoke.
It doesn't look fast, and then like, you know, it has a power.
That's a thing with guys in fast cars, that they don't look fast, right?
yeah.
Yeah.
Like this car.
It's like to have a fast car that doesn't appear to be fast.
This car is pretty beat up, but mechanically it's very sound. But I mean, suspension-wise, like I almost crashed. I almost fucking spun out. So I'm going like 100 something. I'm assuming. I don't know. There's no.
I was
fucking
doing
video.
95 degrees at the time.
And it started to get kind of scary. Like even though it had like a modern day suspension, I think it had like a QA1. I don't know, but it was still like, oh shit. Like the front end was so light. I guess it couldn't really handle like that. I don't know.
That torque.
Maybe.
Right?
That's something always in the back of your head when you're out driving around. If someone isn't in like that kind of car that looks like they want to fuck around, there's that little friendly tension. You want to see what's up? You want to see what's up?
Yeah, I like especially if it's something that looks slow. Like
Do you always bite? Or are you ever just like, nah, it's a nice car though, by the
If
way,
my
man.
son's with me, I won't
Of
do
course,
that. You
yeah,
know what I
of
mean?
course.
But other than that, yeah, fuck it, why not?
Show that fucking Ultima who's boss.
Yeah, I love that's why I love my Chevy SS. It looks like a fucking Malibu. It looks like a mom car, you know?
Mm-hmm.
But it's pretty fucking strong. And so a lot of times when we're just driving and I'm not flooring it, you can't even hear it because you're on the highway. So somebody might be like hauling ass and they're not like calling me out or nothing, but I'm like, bro, I should just fucking.
So they kind of get close to you and you.
Yeah, I'll start fucking with them and if they take the bait, then it's cool to like see their face like, what the fuck? Like that thing's keeping up.
That old lady's killing it.
I love those moments.
All right.
Ralph Barbosa, ladies and gentlemen.
Yeah.
Brand new special out on Hulu, Planet Bosa.
Did
Yes,
not redeem himself.
Did not.
For those of you wondering why I called it Planet Bosa, it's kind of like a Dragon Ball Z reference. They got
Too old, yeah.
all the Saiyans come from Planet Vegeta. So I don't know, I thought it sounded cool.
I like it because I feel like you do your own thing and you're in your own world. And
Yeah.
we love
It's
it.
all about me anyway. It's not a whole lot of observational humor.
Planet Bosa out on Hulu right now. Do yourself a favor, gang. Check it out. Ralph, we love you very much.
Yeah,
Thank you
man.
so much for
Love
coming
you
in.
guys.
Still trash?
Yes, very much. I think he made it worse somehow.
Check out the tour dates. He said he's on tour this fall. Go see him. You got 7 chances.
Budweiser,
Everything
keep me
else.
money.
Right, this whole thing. Kibby, what do you got for him?
Guys, our tour starts up at in September. Get them tickets. AreYouGarbage.com. We love you.
Gang, we love you. We'll see you next week.
Vacuum away.
I'm full already, god damn it.
Gang, we got a hot new merch shop over there at RUGarbage.com. We got a fresh crop of tees just in time for the spring.
Yeah, plus we got Ant Tootie hats. We got some of the classics from before coming back. AreYouGarbage.com. Get 'em while they're hot. Yeah.
Welcome to another exciting edition of Are You Garbage? The show where you find out if your favorite comedians are classy individuals or absolute trash. Now, here are your hosts, Kevin Ryan and H. Foley.
Hey, everybody out there, and welcome back to everybody's favorite podcast. This is Are You Garbage? It's that little show we sit down with your favorite comedians, and we find that if they're good to be classy, or if they're just a big old piece of trash. I'm your host, H. Foley, coming at you on a beautiful day. We're out back here at Tootie's in the new edition. She's upstairs resting. She had a big intramural basketball game last night.
Okay.
36 points, 12 rebounds, 18 assists, 2 technicals, unfortunately.
Yeah.
She kept trying to play with her shirt off.
Okay.
What are you going to do? My co-host is coming at you from right next to me. That feels like a waste of 8 hours. He is the CEO of Are You Garbage? He is an international businessman, and he's my best pal in the whole wide world. Give it up for KJ, Kevin James Ryan.
Hey, what up, gang? Thanks for tuning in. As always, please make sure you rate, review, subscribe on iTunes. Full video available on YouTube. As you know, those numbers are true to roof. And obviously, the greatest website of all time, www.patreon.com/RUGarbage. Gang, get a bajillion hours worth of content over there. And also, all tickets on sale for our new tour, Through the Roof Tour 2024, on sale at RUGarbage.com. Get them tickies.
Yeah, get them thickies, gang. Come out and see the boys. And having a nice quick shout-out to our producer extraordinaire. The old magic man makes us all look good. Works the 1s, the 2s, the 3s, and the 4s. He crosses the T's and he dots the I's. Give it up for T-Bone McScruffins. Toby McMullen, everybody. Let's go.
Hey, what up, boys?
What up,
Hey,
T-Bone?
pal.
I'm so stoked. I love this guy.
Good
Who
vibes.
does it?
Chicago legend.
Chicago.
Maybe the most talented person on earth.
The
Chicago.
one I ever met. Yeah.
Comedy, singing, drawing. This guy can do every job at a county fair.
Sure he's not bad in the bedroom either.
I like how you said that so trashy. Comedy, singing, acting, drawing. This guy can draw. Gang, the long hair ain't lying, because we couldn't be more excited to have our incredibly special guest back with us again today. He's a very funny, very successful stand-up comedian. He's on tour right now, not only in North America, but in Europa. Doing dual continent tours right now. He's got a brand new podcast, I Never Liked You, and also his advice special is up on his YouTube page. You know him, you love him. Just to recap real quick, all right, when he was on the first time, he grew up next to an airport, got his passport when he was 15, makes his bed every day, wore a fedora once at 22. That was a strike against him.
I'll let it slide.
He jet skied once, but he was on the back, so what are you going to do? He's never been thrown out of a restaurant. He tips $20 for the hotel, doesn't get cash back, but unfortunately he was deemed trash. But we're going to give him another shot. Give it up for the one, the only, Mateo Lane.
Hello.
There he is.
You guys would be great radio hosts for like a Grease musical. Like, do you know what I mean? Like, you have that sort of 1950s great banter back and forth.
It is. We're just turning into Morning Zoo at this point.
Give it up for Johnny Fontaine, everybody.
Toby, how's the weather? Huh?
Auga.
Buddy, thanks for coming back to see us, man.
Thank you. I'm so excited. This is the most fun I've ever had on a podcast. I'm very excited to be back.
We
I'm
saw
ready
you
for
about a
anything.
year ago. You were on a meteoric rise, and that rise has just seemed to continue.
It's
You're
cooking.
killing it. Kid moves tickets. I'll tell you that right now. Look out.
Thanks.
Got married?
Got married.
Whoa. Off the market.
I'm off the mark.
I'm still holding out. That thing crashes.
I blew it.
Hopefully the other guy turns out not to be gay and I can slide in.
Hey, Dan.
Hearts breaking on the west side of cities across America.
It always is the West Side. Why is that?
But also a huge sigh of relief from everybody. It's enough of me.
How long were you seeing each other? Give us the deets. I want to know. about the wedding, the event.
Okay, so we got married at City Hall, which is the closest I've ever been to going to jail. And
I also got married at City Hall, and I got to say, it was me and a bunch of gay couples.
okay,
You guys, it's all gay guys in there.
so for us, we were the only. There was one other gay couple. Now,
Okay.
and I'm not making this if I have photographic evidence, because they give you a ticket like you're at a deli when
Yeah,
you go
it's crazy.
through. And
It's like the DMV, and you walk out married. It's nuts.
it is. Well, also too, it's like how romantic to walk through, a metal detector. But we gave us our number. We're number 69.
Hello.
I know. And then when they
Meant to be.
when they called it, because they had like the numbers, like the DMV, you sit there waiting for your number. Everyone's sort of dressed up. I'd say half the couples were there for love. And they called 69. When we got up, everyone was like, "Is this a joke?"
Is this a bit? Yeah.
Yeah. And then we were rushed through. So you go in, and then our woman who was our judge, her name was Juanita. She's from the Bronx, and we were like her 18th wedding that day. And we go in, and it's Rodrigo, me, her, and then my mom, and then our friend, and then my mom's holding on the phone because Rodrigo's from Mexico. All 40 members of his Mexican family on Zoom.
Jesus Christ.
And none of them muted themselves.
It's the world's worst Zoom, dude.
So the sound is just like, "Do you, Mateo, take Rodrigo to be your lawfully wedded husband?" And the background's like, "Mi hijo, que yo no puedo." Like,
Soccer game playing in the back somewhere.
Fireworks going off.
we get married. Go!
All right. You guys dressed up, I assume.
We did. We dressed up like two gay drug lords from the 1970s.
I mean, I've seen your husband.
You want this?
He's
hot.
yeah. So
He's gorgeous.
I'm sure you both do well. I know you do well. I'm sure you look nice. You probably looked out of place in there. What were you wearing?
We were wearing. I was in an all black. I had my friend Taylor O'Rear dress as. Hi Tyler. He's from Texas, gay. And I was in a black like button down that tucked into like high black pants that flared. So they're like Liza Minnelli from the waist down,
Yeah.
and Danny Zuko from the waist up.
I wore the same thing, actually, at my wedding. It was very, very tasteful.
And Rodrigo wore the same one, but in red, like a bright red.
Okay.
So we really looked gay.
It's like a Harry Styles.
I know, that's what I was picturing.
All right, I'm shocked that it was at the courthouse. What was the afterwards? What was the reception?
Did you do anything fun there? Because a lot of people do some fun stuff there. Or like, did you walk out and have like a champagne toast?
Yeah, we walked on all of our friends like through.
Yeah, we did the same
stuff
thing,
at
yeah.
us
Oh, they
and-
were all waiting outside.
Yeah.
Okay.
But I kept it small. I'm not. I think as comics, I'm so against that kind of attention, like birthdays and stuff. Like I just because we get so much attention all the time, so it can be embarrassing. But it was really, really beautiful.
It's fun, yeah.
And, my parents came out, and then we went to the cellar, and Liz at the
I did
cellar.
a spot lot real quick. It's a write-off.
I did a type 5. No, we went to the cellar and it was beautiful. Like, I just said to Liz, like, we're just going to come to the cellar afterwards. We can just, like, you know, order some drinks up. But they had Johnny the waiter. He made us a giant cake and all this stuff. It really was a nice day. But I'm a little relieved afterwards because it's so much pressure and you have to talk to all these, you know, just like, oh, let's be married and move on with our lives.
Yeah.
Kind of thing.
What's the honeymoon sitch?
The honeymoon situation was kind of like all over the place. I immediately started touring, so I had to go to Australia. So we
Okay.
haven't had our proper honeymoon, but we're gonna wait till things all settle down.
What's the idea on that? You guys kicking around ideas?
Back to the courthouse?
Get a divorce.
We're just gonna go to the DMV just to really get the full experience. Probably go to Italy or something.
Okay. All right.
That's like a mix of class and because the courthouse is really questionable.
It's a very New York thing. It's very kitschy. It's like you're in there with like people from all different walks of life. It's not. I remember we did champagne like out on the steps afterwards, and then like the celebration fades through, and you're just a guy drinking on the street in New York. You know what I mean? You're just like,
Kind of a plastic champagne.
Yeah, you're like, I'm just-
what are you churching this up? It's trash.
but it's fun. It is a cool experience. I'm saying.
I
As
just
someone who did
imagine a guy getting dragged through in handcuffs, being like, "I didn't do shit."
Yeah.
Congratulations.
Yeah. Did you take your picture in the big wall in front of the big wall, like the?
No, okay,
The
so
mugshot wall?
It says you're 6'2".
You're holding up an I'm married to stupid sign.
they do have a wall. It's very Six Flags on the inside
It is.
because
You gotta pay to get your picture at the end.
They have a guy walking around. You can buy flowers from him. There was funfetti.
You can do everything. Like, there's a guy standing out front. He's like, I'll be your witness. I have flowers. I can take pictures. Like, they have a menu of services.
They do, and they have the wall that they have. Because the courthouse is so ugly, they have a fake courthouse. It looks like a southern sort of like.
It's not even from New York. It's just like it's like a clip art picture of fucking a courthouse on Google.
And people were taking pictures in front of it, like it was prom or something. And so of course we did it. I mean, I was like, we absolutely have to. So I was making like all these weird faces.
You
I
can't
can't
carry
be
me
serious.
in
That's all they are.
everything
Yeah,
else.
but it was fun when you walk around because people know you're getting married, so people honk, and it was fun. Very. New
I
York-y.
remember seeing that. I saw you posted about it on Instagram, and I got to tell you, that is not what I was fantasizing and dreaming about that night as I was laying in bed, thinking about this elaborate wedding. I pictured helicopters and flowers.
My dad was flying the helicopter.
Yeah.
On the coast of Italy, and there was things coming down and
Would you
doves
kindly
flying
pick
around
these
and little
up?
past hors d'oeuvres.
I mean, I'm not Whitney Houston. I can't. I mean, this is like.
It's funny because I had her there in the fantasy.
No, I honestly, I was like, let's just do a small wedding and honestly, that's way more in line with me. Like comics and friends, just a small group of friends. And
How do you feel about destination weddings?
I think they're insufferable, and
Thank you.
I refuse to go. If anyone asks me to go on a destination wedding and then gets mad because I
Part of
say
the
no,
colony.
you're a narcissist.
Okay.
I'm not flying to Timbuktu to watch you and your husband say yes, and then 3 years later pick you up after your divorce. I'm not. The weddings just cost too much. I went to 7 weddings one year, and at the end of it, I was like, it's enough. already.
Yeah.
It
It's a
is
lot.
enough.
Folks, let's talk about Helix mattresses.
Foley's having a destination wedding in Hawaii.
Where is it in Hawaii?
That's a close
I
one,
just
at
came
least.
back from Hawaii.
It's 4 days before Christmas.
No,
I mean,
it's 2 days
just
before Christmas.
What are you doing? You putting my business out there?
Just-
It'll be flooded with paparazzi.
A night. The amount of arguments happening between couples right now when you sent out those invitations, like more divorces are going to happen before your wedding.
Forget about those couples. The war going on in the apartment is insane. She's from Hawaii.
Oh, that's different.
Thank you.
That's different.
Still a destination for everyone in
No,
New
I
York.
know, but I will say that changes everything.
That
That
He's
changes
backtracking.
everything.
He's trying to be nice.
No,
he was,
he's not.
He was trashing destination weddings.
I've always hated them too, but it is what it is.
Just don't ask me. Just don't ask me to go to fucking Spain. You know what I mean? I mean,
Sure.
we're working.
Spain's closer than Hawaii. I'd rather go to Spain.
I guess it is. It's like a 12-hour flight from New York.
It's rough going too. Let me tell you that. And
Got a
those
layover
first class
in
tickets are brutal.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know. What are you gonna do? and the reason it's that time of the year is because we have a lot of kids in our family, and it was best for for the kids to be out of school.
Well, don't bring the kids into this. I mean, this seems
It's
like
these goddamn kids' fault, I tell you.
we're not in court right now. There's no reason to defend yourself.
My nephew's got ADD. What do you want me to do?
Well, 12-hour flight's not gonna help.
Oh man, you guys are gonna have to make 3 emergency landings.
God damn it. All right.
Okay.
So
We're having fun.
look, so since we saw you last year, obviously, you know, you've been touring like crazy.
I'm like Cher. I just don't stop. I saw this interview.
I just picture he's like laying on the velour couch, and they're like, "Mr. Mateo, showtime!" And he's like, snap into it, fucking go out and just bell out a tune real quick.
I'm a little upset, but Cher was promoting a Christmas album, which her song was absolutely not Christmas. DJ play my. I mean,
Yeah,
so
I,
not
I
Christmas.
saw her on like Good Morning America. Yeah.
And she's like, oh, and then Stevie Wonder sang her thing. But
I saw that she said the same story in every interview.
She
And
did.
then Stevie said I would do it. I'm
And
like,
I-
lady, you're honored. Give it up.
And she's so famous, she acts like getting Stevie Wonder to
Yeah,
sing on her
it's
album
like
is
I was
rare.
honored. I'm like, you're fucking Cher, lady. What are you talking about?
But this interviewer asked her the most softball question. He was like, so Cher, what inspired you for a Christmas album now? Which, you know, all celebrities say, like, oh, it reminded my
I
childhood.
thought she
whatever.
was Jewish, to be honest with you.
I'm Armenian.
Okay.
And then she literally goes, she's like, what inspired you to make the album now? She goes, my manager made me do it.
This is a real passion project. My manager wanted a new house in Malibu.
translation, she's jammed up on cash.
Hey, yeah. That's grabbing the bag.
I know what Christmas album duets mean. That means you're hurting for some dough. Speaking of cash, all right,
What you got on you right now?
you're killing it. You're killing it even more than you were last year. Has there been any silly purchases, anything like that?
More hair and now a beard.
More hair and now a beard.
I
You
didn't
were
want to
telling
say.
us that.
We were supposed to record this like 3. I asked him like, "Hey, can whatever the date was, can you do whatever?" And he's like, "I can't. I'm getting more hair, so I'll be out of commission for 2 weeks." He's like, "But I'd love to do it after."
And you did the beard, you said.
I did.
Which I can't tell,
I can't
and
tell
why.
anything on the beard.
I
yeah.
threw on a beard. I just never had this, and I was like, you know what? I'm bored.
Where
and,
did they pull that from?
From under here.
No kidding.
But this is like super easy. This they tack on, and 4 days later you're good to go. But this is still like I just sprayed my hair with that fiber spray, so it didn't look like because the hair they put in here is like starting to fall out.
Okay.
But they just really like lined me up, and so I have to wait for April for it to come back in.
Is this like a thing you have to do? Do you have to maintain it, or it should
No,
be
no,
good?
I'm just bored. I wanted more.
fair enough.
I wanted.
You can shave and everything, and it would come back.
Yeah.
No kidding.
Man, I'd love to get rid of this shit down here. That stuff's
I mean, that
brutal.
grows back though, right? If you pull it out. I don't know actually.
I don't know.
But it's better to have less down here. It makes the cleanup easier.
yeah, I guess so. I've
You
just
know?
never had this before, and I'm really enjoying. Now I look like I could sell cell phones at a kiosk in a Jersey mall. But you know, I am
Need a
enjoying
pager?
it.
Yeah.
So that was the big move. Did you guys do you stay in the same apartment you were in?
Yeah, staying in the same apartment.
Okay.
Now, and I like my apartment. And also, I'm gone a lot, so really, it's, at this point, it's just easier than thinking about a move and this and that. And he's, you know, going to start working soon, so it honestly works out great for us.
That's not bad.
Keeps it tight.
What kind? I don't know if he talked to. What kind of car are you whipping around? Do you have a car or no car?
I don't have a license. My license, I got rid of my license when I moved to New York. It expired. And I was like, oh, I'll get to it eventually, and then I haven't.
Does he drive?
No, under no circumstances. So we're just
helicopters
Ubering.
everywhere.
Honey, he's for looking.
He's not a thinker.
He's very smart.
Sure, yeah, I'm kidding.
No, neither one of us has licenses, so we just take the train or walk. Or I'm in a good neighborhood. I'm in the West Village, so it's easy to sort of get to all the places I need to go.
Had you ever lived with anybody before?
I mean, just roommates, but not
Just
like
roommates. And
like
how-
a romantic relationship.
Did you guys live together before you got married? Was he in there and you guys were doing like the couples
We
thing?
were doing like a back and forth, and so he
Okay.
would come. But I mean, honestly, it was a pretty smooth transition.
And no, who's making the bed? Who's
Me,
doing
I'm
this?
making the
Who's
bed.
doing
I'm
that?
I'm more particular.
Okay.
He's like, I made the bed, and I'm like, it looks like shit. I'll do it. So I'm the
Runs a
maid of
tight
my own
ship,
home.
Mateo.
It does. I like it a certain way, and so I'm making the bed. That's my
Okay.
job.
And you're cleaning the apartment. You're handling all that
We
stuff.
both clean, but he does the laundry more than me, which I
Really?
like. Yeah.
Washer and dryer in the unit?
No.
Where you got to go?
the building?
We gotta walk downstairs and give it to a lady, and then she does it for us. But they're very
Oh,
nice.
fluff
Oh,
and
well,
fold.
you just said he was
Yeah.
doing the lawn. He's
Well,
taking
he
the lawn.
carries
Okay,
it,
all
but he's
right.
really strong.
He's got to
so-
stop and get a latte after that.
I just picture him going, whoo, that was dumb. He's sipping a macchiato or something.
Oh my god, I really sound so highfalutin.
We love it. It's great.
In my post-marriage, I'm so not trash. I'm like, oh no, someone does that for me.
Sure.
But it sounds glamorous, but when you're in New York, you're
No,
walking
it
up
is.
all the
It's yes,
underwear on the
yeah,
street
yeah.
and dropping it off and screaming.
I'm shocked that you do fluff and fold, to be honest with you, as particular as you are. You like their detergent and all that stuff?
Yeah, I mean, they do a great job. I just want, like, the bed to look nice. That's it.
What are you getting anything dry cleaned? What do you get dry cleaned?
I don't even know what dry cleaning is. Not
No
to, like,
shit.
sound like Jerry Seinfeld. I don't know what that
I'm
means.
right there.
So
with
like
you.
a shirt like that, you're just getting that washed?
$3 from Buff. I got this in Buffalo.
I thought that was $4,000.
An al dente
Set a
shirt.
pecs like
Yeah, I
that
don't
to make
know,
anything
dude.
look expensive.
Everything you wear looks real classy. It looks
Thanks, I
expensive.
work out.
Yeah.
What's the vacuum cleaner situation over at the house?
I have just like a normal vacuum.
Dyson?
I got a Dyson because my friend Sean was like, get a Dyson. But it's so powerful. I'm like, what am I sucking an alien? I mean, this is like
I love it.
It's so powerful. And then my rug, which was expensive, is like getting ripped up. So I just have a normal, like, went to Best Buy, got a vacuum. That's it.
Okay.
Okay.
Any cleaning person coming in once a month or anything?
Yeah, I have a cleaning person. Me and Liz from the cellar use the same girl, and she's great.
How
And
frequent?
Every maybe twice a month.
It's good.
I just want someone to deep clean the
Sure.
tiles and stuff.
Do you clean up before she gets there?
Of course.
You have to.
You have
That's
to.
a-
I
that's a
can't see her
classy
me like filth, And then Rodrigo yells at me, he's like, "Well, that's her job." I'm like, "No, clean."
I'm embarrassed.
Kip, give me a Blue Chew, baby.
I'm hard right now.
Ooh, got a hot one tonight. Look out. Louisville Slugger down there. Gang, ED is no laughing matter. Do yourself a favor. If you're having trouble getting things going, go over to the Blue Chew. They send ED medicine right to your door.
Yeah. You got no awkward conversation with your doctor. You don't have to wait at the pharmacy getting that eye from the guy going, "Oh, what up, little limp noodle?" Nope, none of that happens, and you shouldn't be ashamed. Blue Chew offers the same ingredients as Viagra, Cialis, and Levitra, but at a fraction of the cost. Get ready to save tons of money and have awesome sex, or just a hell of a time by yourself.
Speaking of fractions, you'll be doing a little long division, if you know what I mean.
What's 6 over 9 if you catch my drift? That was a pretty that was a pretty good riff. They should use that. Here's the turkey, gang. Blue Chew wants you to have a better sex life. Discover your own options at BlueChew.com. Chew it and do it, baby. Grip it and rip it. Blue Chew's got a special deal for all you garbage listeners. You can try Blue Chew for free when you use the code GARBAGE at checkout and just pay the $5 for shipping, baby. They send you the stuff for free, just $5 for shipping. That's BlueChew.com, promo code GARBAGE to receive the first month free. Visit BlueChew.com for more details and important safety information. And thank you, Blue Chew, for sponsoring the pod. We love yous.
Kip, let's talk about Copilot, baby.
Shout out to Copilot.
Gang, as we know, everybody's unique, and your fitness program should not be any different. Copilot, personalized fitness app that gets you linked up with affordable, real-life fitness coach. How about that?
They customize the workouts tailored right to your specific needs and goal. There's no one-size-fits-all approach here. You know what I mean?
Amen, sister.
You know what I mean, Tubby.
Yeah.
The good folks at Copilot were nice enough to set us up with an account. I've used it on the road. It's fantastic. You're in your hotel room. You can bebop and scat, do your little
You're
thing.
cooking with it. I'll be honest with you.
Thank you. I try. I'm down a couple pounds. No big deal. Whether you want to work out in the gym or at home, your real-life human coach will create a perfect game plan for you. You're not just sitting there looking at some AI. You don't need AI taking over everything. I need a real human. You know what I mean?
Yes, you do.
With progress check-in, support, and guidance, you'll never be left to fend for yourself. It's a wacky fitness world's a wacky world out there. There's so much information. These guys shoot you straight. Follow our lead to get fit and feel fabulous. Give Copilot a try and find out why it was listed by Forbes as the top-rated personal trainer app of 2023. They ain't lying, baby. Them awards are all right. Head to mycopilot.com/garbage to get a 14-day free trial with your own personal trainer. That's mycopilot.com/garbage to get a free 14-day trial. Let Copilot help you reach your fitness goals, gang. Do it.
Do it.
Okay.
Let's take a step back a little bit. We got a couple of questions that we want to follow up on. I have one. Do you remember or did you listen to DJ Delilah after dark? Did you listen to Delilah?
Delilah?
Yeah.
Of course. First of all, 93.9 The Light, and she came on.
Sounds religious.
And this is Chicago. I thought she was just Chicago. Everyone always thinks she's local to them, and she would always give the worst advice. Like someone would call and they're like, "Everyone in my family's dead." She's like, "I have a perfect song for you. Everybody Like, it was
I knew he would
so-
get DJ Delilah.
It was-
Shout out to her.
Delilah.
Oh, man.
And then the Christmas season, she'd come out. She was with that like shit, like Michael's piano music behind her.
Uh-huh.
And God, she was insufferable. She gave the worst advice. She's like a 3-time divorcee. And she's like, yeah,
She's
well,
still banging out there.
is she?
Yeah, I
Are we
think so.
we're banging? I mean,
She's still on the air.
yeah, but she's in full REM. I mean, she's putting in the least amount of effort. But isn't that funny? We all know her. That no one really spoke about her until years
Yeah.
later.
Huh.
Shame-based. You listen to her in shame.
Well, I think I heard her in the Target or something like that, or CVS.
I'd never heard of her. I guess she wasn't in my market.
Really?
No, yeah.
No? No
Th-
breakup years in high school or college?
I
You
don't
throw
think-
her
I
on in the
don't-
car?
I don't know where she would have been. I knew all the stations growing up in.
She was syndicated nationally.
Yeah,
on
she came out
different
at like 6 o'clock,
Well,
right?
Preston and Steve had a pretty good grasp on the greater Philadelphia area. Okay, well, speaking in this realm, there's a question we've been asking. Who is the most famous person you met before you started doing comedy? It could be like a local, so like a Delilah-esque character, or like,
Well, I got a letter from Obama.
What?
So I painted because I used to be an artist. I mean, I still am an artist, but as a job. And I was living in Chicago, and a friend who worked at the Obama headquarters downtown Chicago knew that I could draw, and they said, do you want to do this mural? So I did this big mural for like the Obama headquarters, painted it, spent a whole week doing it, and then a week later I got a letter from President Obama, and he handwritten and a thank you.
Wait, he was president at the time?
Yeah. It was his. Yeah, in the middle of the beginning of his second term, or so, I don't know. It would have
Oh,
been
shit.
right
Type-
before I moved to New York.
Typed
so
out or
2011.
handwritten?
Part of it was typed, and then he wrote at the very end.
Was
like,
it his real signature?
Yeah. I looked. I was like, is this a stamp? Yeah,
Oh,
no.
yeah.
yeah, you start holding it up to the light and stuff.
Damn, that's pretty good.
That's all right.
But you didn't meet him.
Yeah,
No.
Who have you met? Can you recall someone you've met, maybe? Local celebrity, athlete,
A Chicago celebrity.
musician?
Oh my God, I don't know. I can't think of that I met anybody. I mean, like
That-
someone from the real world.
Yeah, that's not great.
I know.
Puck.
Like 3 people from the real world. Actually.
Real world Chicago?
No, there was this girl. I forget her name now, but she was at a Hollister, and my cousin and I chased her down. We're like, "Are you from the real world?" This is in Schaumburg Mall, and
Chasing somebody out of a Hollister's all right.
those are like my celebrities.
Sure,
I guess,
yeah, no, that
you know.
counts. Yes.
What was the first concert that you ever went to?
Mariah Carey's Emancipation of Mimi. I went with my friend Sophia.
How old were you?
I would have
And
been.
a star was born.
This is 2005, so I probably would have been like 19.
Okay. So you guys went yourself. It's not like your parents dropped you off or anything like that.
Yeah, no, we were already living in the city, so we took the train. It was at the United Center.
Nice.
And where you guys will be soon. And
Catching a Bulls game.
she was late, as
Go
she
Hawks.
usually is. And I remember this gay guy yelled, he's like, "Your hair looks fine." That was sort of
That's the big gay heckle.
being. Because she is back there, like, curling her
of
hair.
course.
And so like, just get out. We just want to hear you sing.
Uh-huh. Okay.
Have you started to do any of that on the tour or anything like that? Is there anything going on in the green room that we'd want to know about? Are you getting?
Do you have a posse? Do you roll with an entourage?
No, I usually have one opener. I kind of like switch around friends, like Amina Imani, Ethan Simmons Patterson, Christy Summers. She got married. And I put on Samara Joy, my favorite jazz singer. And we just hang out, and my rider's pretty small, and we just chit-chat.
What are we talking on
What's
the
in
rider?
that rider?
I have peanut butter and bread, and I usually have a meal, chicken and rice, vegetables, and just water and coffee.
Peanut butter and bread.
Fruit. I have a plate of fruit. I like strawberries.
You get the dip in the center, the sour cream and cream cheese dip?
No.
No? Okay, fair enough.
Peanut butter and bread.
Yeah, what's that all about?
You like a nice
What
just
kind of
peanut
bread?
butter Sammy?
Peanut
before
butter,
you go
just like
out?
white bread, like just normal
You
bread.
guys are all just in there making cheap sandwiches.
What are you
before
doing
go
with
out?
that before
Honestly,
you perform?
because
You're eating that many carbs?
Yeah, I'm stunned.
I know. Well, I used to
This
open.
whole thing's a sham.
I know.
I know what's going to be at the Wilbur dressing room.
But yeah, that's it. And I do like. Well, so when I used to open for Aziz, like his rider was very small, and so for some reason he always had peanut butter and bread, and so we had the same tour manager, so I just pretty much whatever Aziz had, just throw on mine.
Are you
'cause-
eating it?
Yeah, like it's like a nice snack.
Like sliced white bread?
yeah,
Or you make a sandwich.
yeah, like
A whole sandwich or a half? A half.
like a
you
little
do a little
snack.
half banger.
No, like a one piece of bread and peanut butter.
Yeah, a little halfy, and then you
Yeah.
fold it together.
Yeah,
Guys, he likes an incredibly dry mouth before
Yeah,
he
it's
goes on
wild.
stage.
I guess you're right.
There's not enough milk in the world to get me ready to perform after crushing a sleeve of fucking PB and J
He'd be
sandwiches
up there like Martin Landau.
like a dog with a hair in his mouth.
I'm getting such a complex because I'm like, is that weird? Oh my god.
Yes,
Like,
that's
it's
for
not
you.
normal.
If we were doing it, it wouldn't be
Hookers,
weird.
cocaine. Sure, that'd be like, all right, I get it.
hooker. Well, what's on your guys' rider?
We
Wait,
don't
hold
really
on.
have one.
Hold on. What peanut butter?
Always Jif.
Always Jif. Chunky or smooth?
Smooth.
Okay.
I mean, I would go with Chunky, but if Peter Pan, you're disgusting, and Skippy, disgusting,
Well,
and natural
you're
peanut
Chris,
butter,
I'm a
awful.
Skippy man.
Are you?
Through and
yeah, I
through.
like a
Grew up
Skippy.
with
I like a Jif too. I don't hate
great,
any of them,
Jif.
really.
Moms prefer Jif.
They do. Well, my stepmom did at least.
If it was almond butter or something like that, I could see. And I can't see you eating regular plain white bread.
I do.
Crazy.
I know.
Is that in the house right now?
No, no, right now it's not. No, right now I order all my meals frozen because I can just grab them and go, and it's usually
Even still.
yeah, it's like
You guys don't go to the grocery store Sunday afternoon?
You were
walk over
cooking
to
last
Aldi's?
night because I texted you by accident.
no, that was at Pepe Rosso. I was eating meatballs at Pepe Rosso.
my dog's been sick, and I tried to text my wife, "How's his appetite?" And I texted Mateo, "How's his appetite?" And I was like, "Well, this is." So he sent me back a bowl of pasta with a half-eaten meatball.
3 in the morning.
You I was like, dude, I'm sorry.
I knew it. I knew it wasn't for me, but I still indulged. I was like, well, I know it was so funny. I was eating at that
You
moment.
sick fuck. That's your move right there?
That's how I get in with these two hot guys.
What are you eating right now?
How's your appetite? I was gonna be like, it's fine.
What's yours, freak show? I don't know. Ah, that's adorable.
I got an appetite for tight bonds, if you catch my drift. I got a hankering for some Mateo sandwiches.
Okay, all right. Peanut butter and white bread, coffee, water, fruit.
And which
All
I
right.
never understood. I finally understood why riders existed. I thought it was just like, I want this stuff, get it. But it's like when there's no available food and or drinks at a theater. Like at a comedy club, there's a kitchen. They're like, hey, we'll make you a salad, a sandwich, or whatever. But at a theater, you're like, oh, there's actually no food or anything on the premises.
One of my favorite things I ever heard at a comedy club, I was doing the Addison Improv, which is a great club in
Yeah, I
Texas.
love
And the green room is right next to the bar where they're making all the drinks. And obviously my audience has a lot of gay men. And it was so funny because at one point the bartender just yells, another fucking martini?
We're out of olives.
Danny, what's a Negroni? Holy shit. But back to the thing. Are you getting your hair cut in there or anything like that? Any type of stylist or makeup person in there with you?
No,
No.
that seems
Okay.
so. That would put so much stress on me to think that someone's there to do my hair. No, I'll do my own hair. I just paid for it.
Nobody touched this.
I'm just getting more hair implanted in each. That's how I paid for my surgery. It's in my rider.
You're getting
One
it done
graft
there.
per week. So I'm touring so much.
Do you do you wear the outfit that you're gonna wear to the theater, or do you bring something you're gonna change into this?
No, usually, yeah. I just wear I usually just wear something like this.
Yeah.
I wear like a t-shirt
Something
and
casual,
jeans.
and
Yeah.
you'll just wear that to sound check and then whatever.
Yeah, sound check and light. I'm very big on.
Yeah.
Me and Nicole Byer just co-headlined for the Hawaii Theater in Hawaii.
Very nice.
And she was like, the show started at 7, and I was like, okay, let's get there at 5 for sound check. She goes, why? I go, what do you mean why? And she was like, I just kind of show up. I was like, oh, under no circumstances.
Love
So
a
I'm
sound
there. I
Yeah.
know exactly what I like.
We do the
and
same
I-
thing. Yeah.
She was fascinated. Love a sound check, and I love the lights a certain way.
Get the
Yeah,
vibe,
we do
get
the
the
same
vibe
thing.
of the
Yeah,
sound
yeah.
guy, you know, the roadie dudes, all that kind of stuff, the tech people. It's fantastic. All right, okay.
I got one or two about growing up as
Hit
well. Have you ever owned your own tennis racket or golf ball?
No,
No and no.
never.
racquetball.
No, that's sports. I mean, the closest I got to was that magic wand my Uncle Mike made me that had a tennis ball taped to a stick, and my cousin Brian and I thought we were fairies.
Huh, okay.
What were the posters in the room growing up? I didn't get to ask you that.
Well, in high school was trying to like hold a facade. So a lot of Halle Berry.
That's a good one.
Yeah, but then I mean, when I was a
I might
kid,
be
it was
trying to hold some facades then. Jeez.
when it was a kid, it was like I guess like X-Men, Star Wars.
Okay.
And then now it's the same thing. It's X-Men. It's a lot of X-Men. I do.
Where?
I just got
A lot of
I
triple
got
X-Men,
all
if you catch my drift.
151 the original Pokemon cards, and I brought it to a framer, and he had them all framed.
What?
Next to it. It's my like
Crowning achievement.
Yes.
I never thought about
It's
that.
huge,
What
too.
is the decor of the apartment? You have that hanging up like in the house?
It looks great, and everyone who like a task rabbit who comes in, they're like, "Oh my fucking god!" Like everyone just stares at it. It's great. I had someone decorate it for me because I do not know how to decorate at all. So I found a guy, and he was great.
Okay,
And I
there you
just put
go,
everything where he
decorator.
told me to, and then I just sort of leave it. And everyone's like, "Your apartment looks great." It's like I had nothing to do with it.
So you have posters, the X-Men like covers and stuff like. Is it more art or I mean I know that's all art, but is it more art or is it more poster?
It's like I
You
have.
get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Are they in frames of any
I
kind?
have comic books, and I have like a whole shelf and wall of like I get old Game Boys that are remade, and I have like video games, Pokemon, and I have X-Men, and I have but then I have my paintings I put up as well.
Okay.
There's not that much wall space in my apartment.
Wait,
so.
the Game Boys you have them in like cases on the like hanging
No,
on the
if you
wall?
go on Etsy, people remake original Game Boy colors, and you can make them really cool, like modern looking with bright screens. And so I play a lot of Game Boy games. So, and by Game Boy games, Pokemon, and so I just have like a little like shelf of them. I love them.
on display.
Yeah,
I did not expect that.
No, I like it.
I really am nerding out. Me and Dan Soder were talking last night. He got this thing. I forget what it was called, but you can play any video game on it, like Sega and stuff like that. He's like, I fucking love it. I just play it all day. So
It's a pretty good Soder.
Yeah, Soder's so fucking funny.
That was the funniest. Yeah.
Absolute best.
All-time fave.
Love them.
Do you remember any of your AOL screen names?
It was Metroid 986.
Okay.
And that was it. I loved Metroid. I still love Metroid. Metroid 986. And 986 was me and my cousin mixed our birthdays together, like the numbers. I
The
guess,
986,
so
yeah, okay.
986.
I just started creeping into video games again. We got Luke a PlayStation 5 for Christmas, but there was like an issue with the shipping and stuff like that. So my girlfriend, just to be nice, ordered one on the low. So in case that one didn't come, we had it for him. So I got to keep the other one.
Nice.
So I went through Battlefront, played that, but I was texting him last night trying to find games to play. I was
Fortnite.
looking for Metroid.
Call of Duty.
I can't do Fortnite.
Well, if you want, you got to get a Switch because they have all the
got a
classic
Switch.
games on there. Oh, then they have Metroid, and then they have Super Metroid, my favorite game of all time.
Okay.
You
He
could play
called me.
Met-
He goes, I can't figure out these puzzles. I need a game with no puzzles.
Yeah.
They have
the
Metroid
puzzles?
Prime from GameCube on
He's
there
just
too.
playing Pong on it.
You're playing E.T. from Atari.
Ah, I love that. Don't get me started. I remember embarrassing myself in front of an ex-girlfriend when they reissued E.T. In the theaters. It's probably like 2000, 2002. They put it in theaters. And we were on the rocks anyway. We went to the movies. And, man, I came out of there. I was, like, hysterically bawling, crying. I was in a bad spot mentally.
Sure.
But, man, that thing.
Had some other stuff
At
going
the end,
on.
what do you mean he leaves? It's the saddest thing
I don't
ever.
like
You were
E.T.
33,
You didn't
dude.
like E.T.?
It gave me it was like I didn't feel good.
I knew she was
afterwards.
breaking up with him because she crossed. We were like walking out, and I was like, hysterically crying, and people are coming. She walked across the street and walked down on the other side. I was like, this ain't gonna work.
Sounds
out.
like a smart broad if you catch my drift.
I cried on a plane one time watching Coco for the first time. For some reason, the plane was empty, and I was doing some show in Scotland. It was years ago, and there was a British flight attendant, and so losing it, And the flight attendant was like, "I've noticed you've got a bit of the sniffles. You want me to get you something from the bag?" I was like, "I'm not blowing you."
Okay, how many upgrades you give me?
I was in like 58Q.
Somebody just told us this. I can't remember who it was. That you cry more on an airplane
you're-
because of the oxygen.
Yeah, the altitude makes you. There's like a physical thing to it where you are more emotionally charged or
But I think
unstable.
it's also
I know
Not
all
unstable.
about
you and that screen in front of you, and it feels very like your own.
Yeah, and like you're
solitude
like in your head, you're also like I
I'm
am
drunk.
close to
I'm
death.
usually drunk.
Yeah, and I'm pretty. I'm
really?
pretty
You drink
wasted.
on planes?
What? If we don't have a show?
It's
Part of the colony.
It's crazy how much he will. And I'm a fucking booze bag.
A nice 6-hour, 7-hour, 8-hour flight up front, all cozy. You
We'll
got
put
the,
down like 20 Bloody Marys. It's
yeah,
not
and put my movies
What did you
on.
drink? It was on the way to. We went to fucking Orlando, and I mean I think it was like 12 Bloody Marys.
Yeah.
Wow,
It was crazy. I think he's looking over at me. He's
that's
like,
like a 2-hour flight.
Dude, it's like 90 minutes. He's like, why aren't you drinking? I'm like, I gotta get a rental car when we get here. Like, I can't just fucking show up smelling like tomato juice.
I love drinking Bloody Marys on a plane and watching movies. And that's where I fell in love with the Zins, because you can pop a Zin. It's like having a heater on the
What's
plane.
a Zin?
It's like a little
Nicotine
nicotine pouch. Man.
He turns it into Club Foley up there real
I
quick.
love it.
Really?
Yeah, and I remember your sleep machine is airplane noise. That's
Yeah.
that's the real thing. I get cozy. Up
Well,
there.
when we take off, the pressure that puts you back, like it's like a remember my weight blanket, which
Yeah.
I got rid of. I fall asleep every time we take off.
Really?
Every time I'm just like not off.
I love it. You showering at night? You shower in the morning?
Sometimes both. Usually I shower right after the gym. So
What's that schedule in the
so
morning?
Usually in the morning, like
Okay.
8, 9 o'clock.
You set an alarm every day on your day off?
Even on my day off, do I say? Yeah, I'll
Like if you got nothing going on, you're like, I'll
probably
set
like 9:30. I don't sleep that late, to be honest with you.
Okay.
Do you even with spots and touring? Does your sleep going to bed at night, is it pretty steady to a
Yes,
degree?
I will say that going to bed varies depending on how late I'm playing Fortnite, but or I have spots, but I never have issues sleeping. I fall asleep and I've never had problems with it, and I always get a good night's sleep. Yeah, I always do well with sleep.
And do you guys sleep well together? Do you guys have like compatible sleep modes?
We do, but he talks in his sleep, and then when he talks, he giggles. So it's really jarring. It's like a dark room, and all of a sudden it's like, no, I want the big one.
I love that.
And then it's in Spanish, and now it's some sort of demonic presence next to me.
I'd be throwing holy water at that motherfucker.
He still giggles. The giggling really throws. He has conversations with himself. It's odd.
I did that once. I started laughing in my sleep. Same girlfriend. She woke me up. She was like, "What the fuck is wrong with you?" I don't eat things. I don't know. Okay.
If you're at someone's house, will you go through their medicine cabinet? No.
I won't.
Okay.
I'm not that
Yeah, me
curious.
either.
You won't peek.
No, I don't know. I don't know why. I don't have it. I feel so boring.
No.
I barely have a rider. I don't go through people's medicines cap. No.
those two things don't make you boring.
I guess so.
Yeah, one of them makes you a drug addict.
That's true. That is true.
I was looking
And the
for
other makes you a
Band-Aids.
nice guy.
Do you guys go through people's medicine cabinets?
I do. Yeah, I do a little snooping. what?
No,
Yeah, take
not
a
really.
peek.
Not really. But I mean, I'm sure I have.
Just Googling medications to see what you're dealing with.
Yeah.
It's never for
Taking dog
medications.
pills.
Maybe there was a time in my life for a few months where it might have been for medication, just seeing what's there. But usually it's just, curiosity. What's going on?
What's going on? I would just ask them.
What's in here? That's crazy.
Yeah, why not? I would say, what the hell?
What the hell's wrong with you?
I guess so. Any medicine I take, I keep in a cabinet because my medicine cabinet's like,
Yeah,
so
there's
small.
nothing in a New York
you
medicine
can't
cabinet.
balance anything. It just falls out all the time. So everything I need to take, like daily vitamins and stuff, it's all in a cupboard in the kitchen. I pull a thing out and take that.
Okay.
Yeah.
Good to know if I'm ever at your house.
Speaking of kitchen, what kind do you have Tupperware, and is it plastic or glass?
I have no Tupperware.
Tupperware.
No, I have shelves with all my plates and stuff on it, so it's like easy to grab.
Is that exposed? Like, so is there doors on that or no?
No, that's exposed. Purposely exposed.
Very nice.
And then,
That's
yeah,
classy.
it is kind of classy,
That's
but I had
very classy.
I had someone else do it.
I forget. Do we own or do you rent?
I rent.
You rent.
I rent.
Okay.
But next year I'll probably buy. My friend Nick's like, I wouldn't buy right now. Just keep renting. I'm like,
spotting them out here of all places.
Would you buy? You gonna buy in the city?
of course, yeah.
Okay.
I'm gonna live here till I die. I'm gonna be like Fran Lebowitz. I'm just gonna be a curmudgeon old lesbian smoking until I'm in my early hundreds.
Shout out to it. Camp, what's so the good folks about Ladder?
Ladder.
Listen, we know you like putting stuff off. You like calling your mom, taking out the trash, doing what you got to do. Biggest procrastinator there is. You're looking at them right here. But when it comes to your life insurance, you don't want to put that off. You don't want to leave the family holding the bag. So do yourself a favor. Get over to Ladder. Pick yourself up a little term life.
Yeah, it's easy peasy. It's 100% digital when you apply for $3 million in coverage or less, baby. I'm talking 3 stacks of high society. How you doing? So you don't have to wait at the doctor's office. No filling out a bunch of paperwork. No needles. No nothing. You just answer a few questions about your health in an application to get started and find out if you are instantly approved.
There you go.
With Ladder, there's always no hidden fees. You can cancel them any time, and they're good peeps. You know what I mean? They'll give you a full refund if you change your mind within the first 30 days.
There you go.
And buyer's remorse, get out of here. They got you covered. You know what I mean? So go to ladderlife.com/garbage today to see if you're instantly approved. That's Ladder, LADDER, life.com/garbage. Ladderlife.com/garbage. Do it, gang. You'll thank us later. Huh. How do you feel about a
counts as
hibachi
research,
restaurant?
right?
Stressful and
That's the best answer, dude.
and usually invites a very strange collection of people.
Uh-huh.
But they are fun. But then, you know, the thing is, like, talking about portion control, like, I don't know how much I've eaten because they keep bringing you. First of all, I shouldn't be, like, when you go to the place, like the Korean barbecue, where you cook your own
Sure.
meat, I shouldn't be trusted. And
No.
secondly,
I
just-
love it, but it's tough.
Food to be, like, to have someone, like, do this dance in front of you, like, the amount of, they don't want to do it. So now I'm just watching some guy, like, pretending onions are a volcano, and who knows what's going on.
Whoa, he did the volcano again.
Can't.
How do you, will you catch it if they flip it to you?
It's just so stressful. I
Yeah.
can't do it.
How do you feel about communal tables like that?
I hate them. I want to gossip and talk with my friends. I don't want to meet strangers. I don't care. You know, I don't. Oh, it's your birthday. That's amazing. Where are you from? I don't care.
Will you start singing? Say you didn't know us, but me and Toby are at a table, and
Where am I?
you're
The hell is this?
you're working late.
One
They
time,
cut me out of the birthday dinner?
one time I was at
All
a
right, Kevin's there too.
All right, Jesus.
One time I was at a restaurant in LA, and I was having dinner with Nicole Byer, and it was someone's birthday, and they were singing like "Happy Birthday," staff singing like, you know,
To another
"Happy
table.
Birthday," to another table.
Gotcha.
And Nicole was like, "That was a horrible rendition, Mateo. I will Venmo you $1,000 right now if you go sing Happy Birthday to them." I said, "Really?" She goes, "Yeah." I said, "Send it right now." She sent it. I walked right up to the table. I was like, I did the whole thing, and I sang to some famous football players. I had no idea he was a football player. He was so hot. And then afterwards, have you guys heard of Tom Brady? Tom Brady, I would know. I don't.
Do you know who it ended up being or no?
No, my friend Donnie knew because in the video a friend took.
Donnie!
Donnie knew it. I should call Donnie right now. Be like, who's a football player I sang to? He would know.
It was Emmett Smith. What?
Joe Montana.
It was Walter Payton, the ghost of Walter Payton.
All right. So other than that, if we're at a table, you won't. If the restaurant starts singing, will you chime in?
I mean, I might clap. I don't know. You know.
So you wouldn't sing in, like you wouldn't, because you could sing. You wouldn't start going for it, would you?
I guess it depends.
That's not a no.
Yeah, I mean, well.
Depends how many martinis he's
You
got in him.
you got the napkin over your head. You're doing Fiddler on a Roof.
I'm very much like at karaoke though. I literally will go and pay the DJ $20 to skip the whole line to sing Whitney Houston and blow everyone out of the water and leave.
Follow.
I will literally.
Frank's got his own microphone. Follow that, slob.
What a dick, dude.
Pete,
That's
you were sitting there about to do Fallout Boy or something.
You pulled out your own golden microphone.
I had Papa Roach up next night.
I have my
That's
own.
not cool, dude. You
Yes,
can't do that.
It is. It feels amazing,
Oh, you
especially
would
when
do
everyone's
that in a
drunk.
heartbeat if you could do it, dude.
One high note, people lose their mind. The staff,
man.
yeah, that's something I do. A
All
little party
downhill
trick.
from just ruin everybody's night.
Yes, go. Let's hear your version of Eminem, you asshole. Follow
Everybody
that.
tries
And do you
Eminem.
stay or do you dip out of the bar immediately?
I
That's
leave.
it.
I
Signing autographs. He's selling merch out front.
I get my standing O and I go home.
Way to get around.
After a couple costume changes.
Yeah.
A few peanut butter sandwiches and I'm out.
That'd be pretty funny. You just going around the karaoke places in the city, just crushing everybody.
I used to do that.
That
in
would make the
Chicago.
news if you hit like 10 in one night.
Did I say this in the last episode? I used to do that in Chicago. I get wasted in Boys Town with my friends. It's like 2 o'clock in the morning, and I lived right by this this karaoke bar called Trader Todd's, I think it was called. And I would go in, wasted, give them $40 and sing and leave. I was a star.
There's somebody out there. You're gonna meet your match. Someone's gonna go up right behind you, and they kill it. Are
Not
you going
likely.
back?
Well, one time I did karaoke with Larry Owens, and I was like, I probably shouldn't sing again. Larry Owens is so goddamn talented. But my singing crew, my karaoke crew is like me, Larry Owens, Alex English, Omini Mani, and Marie Faustin and Sydney Washington. We have a great time.
Okay.
Nice.
That's funny, man. Sorry to go back to the shower.
Please.
Do you have a traditional tub
counts as
like
wolf
in your
spiders.
apartment, or
Not
is
like
it
a
Name for
claw
a
tub,
predator.
not like the
no,
tenement
not a claw
apartment I
tub,
lived
but
in.
like a regular
Yeah.
tub, and so you turn the water on in the front.
You have to turn the sink on to get the water hot. So I have to wait. Like if I'm gonna shower, I gotta turn the sink on to get the water running to get the hot water
Place sounds
going.
like a dump.
Wait, the sink.
Because it takes so long for the
It
hot
calls the
water
hot
to get
water,
up there. So I just try and get the water going. Just so by the time I turn it on, I can get in the shower. I'm standing there and wait like an
Cold
asshole.
water flat on the Lower East Side.
Pretty much.
Old school.
Yeah.
Okay, you got the hot water going.
Yeah.
You get the hot water going in the shower. Are you getting in the front where the faucet
No,
is?
back.
In the back.
And I
'Cause he's a
slowly
fucking
merge
gentleman.
my way in.
Yeah, you
Okay.
enter
In
the water.
front would be so
He raw dogs it, dude.
dramatic.
Get
Crazy.
in the front.
Just all over your
It's
face.
just gotta be a mess.
No, I usually put a karaoke song on, and then I sing, and
It's
then
you?
I warm up my voice. I usually do like "Hopelessly Devoted to You." That's a good warm-up song.
Okay.
From Grease, Olivia Newton-John, and Mariah Carey. A lot of Mariah in the shower. My neighbors hate me.
That's funny. Did you have a graduation party from high school?
Just with my cousins.
Okay.
Sure. Everything's with my cousins.
Was that in the backyard at the house?
Either mine or my cousin's house. So every cousin has a cousin their age. And so when there's a graduation, a baptism, or a communion, or a confirmation, so every summer since I was 0 till I was like 25, there was some kind of party. And I did all mine with my cousin Kelly because she's the same age as me. So we had a graduation party. Ours was in my backyard that year. We ordered lasagna from a place called Fellini's, which is great. They're a great Italian restaurant in Arlington Heights.
That's what I was looking for. I
Yep,
like it.
it
Fellini's
checks out.
lasagna.
Fellini's lasagna on a hot summer day is nuts. It's fucking June 18th. You're sweating it out. No pool in sight. Eating lasagna.
We don't have a pool either, so it was hot.
Uh-huh.
What are your thoughts, feelings, impressions on surprise parties? Do you like them? Do you hate them?
I've never had a surprise party for me, and I really put it out there, and I've never had one.
You've wanted
Dropping
one.
hints.
So, because I think it'd be fun, but I've never ever had one. But I like surprise. I'm not like that SNL lady, like it's a surprise, you know. But they could be fun. It's fun for that moment, and then you want to go home. I'm not a big party person.
Okay.
What do you do for your birthday? Small group of people for
like
dinner?
Maybe like dinner with 5 friends or something.
And you pick up that bill?
No, they can't. Usually I do pick up the bill when I go out to dinner, but I let them take care of it. that
Right.
day.
I
They
assume
fight.
most people that you're going out to dinner with now, you're picking up the check too, right?
I usually
Nah.
depends. You know, depends.
Sure.
And the wolf spider? Kidding me?
Have you been to a TJ Maxx or Marshall's in the last 30 days?
No,
You're
I
after
just
me
go-
too right
I've
now,
been doing
brother?
this
Come
series Where I
on.
just go to places I work
Right,
and other
yeah,
stores. So I went to Michael's, the Container Store. I went to Target the other week, and but TJ Maxx, that's all closed. Like Marshalls and stuff. I guess TJ Maxx you can find house stuff.
They have
but
some house stuff, but yeah, it's
Yeah.
a
They have
night
good
fight.
snacks too in the back.
At TJ Maxx,
They're all
they do?
old,
Yeah.
dude. Like,
Really?
there's
Like
you know it's
designer
bad because there's
snacks.
only one bag of popcorn or something. You're like,
like-
this came by itself. This ain't good.
But it's like David and Anthony or whoever that company is. They do the chocolate covered popcorn. It's awesome.
I love caramel popcorn. I mean, really, it's.
Were you
so
a
good.
tricolored family with the
big tin?
We had Garrett's in Chicago, and they made just the cheddar, and then they had the caramel together.
in the same box in the
Yeah,
same
it's
thing?
together. But I would always take out the caramel.
Wait, they were mixed in together?
Mm-hmm.
That's disgusting.
I
It's
know.
awesome.
What?
It's great.
Yeah,
Especially
I think
Garrett's.
That's a
No
Chicago
kidding.
thing. I'm almost positive now.
Cheese popcorn and
Garrett's?
caramel?
Yeah, Garrett's. I think it's called
You
Garrett's.
put a divider. What are we doing?
You can
Because
get
every
them
time you walk
separate.
by it smells like caramel.
Take a breather.
I don't know. That
little
looks
bud,
all right,
as
man.
Ali
The
would
gourmet
say.
mix.
Yeah, that's what I had. Yeah.
That's all that's got me dead to rights, Daddy.
You'd be shocked. You'd be shocked. It's really good.
Yeah, it looks great. Damn. Okay. All right.
That's what I'm doing when we get to Chicago.
Oh yeah, you guys are going soon. You should go to a Garrett's. It's downtown.
Yeah. We get a
You
check.
tell us about that. You got me over at Portillo's licking ass.
Oh,
We're trying to keep you alive.
That's true. We can't.
Have you been to Portillo's yet?
Of course.
Yeah.
Okay, what do you get? You gotta get. I get Italian beef, half dipped, like a light dip,
What?
right? And then I get no onion.
I don't even remember.
Yeah.
Or
something
peppers,
something
no peppers.
along those lines.
Yeah.
I feel like didn't I get a hot dog there or a sausage?
What the fuck
We
was
did cheese
that?
fries, Chicago dogs,
Yeah.
beefs, all the way. Baptized, dunked it.
The cheese fries are really good. Me and Lisa Traeger are both from Chicago, and last time I was there, I took a picture of Portillo's, and she goes, "Please tell me you got cheese fries." And I just like scrolled to the right, and there was the cheese. It is fucking good. It's the best cheese sauce. It's not even sauce. It's just yellow. It's just you're eating fries with yellow.
The last time we were there, Professor Pizza brought some.
Excuse me?
hot-
You know Professor Pizza?
I do not know Professor
Oh.
Pizza. Is he Italian?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah, so he's like, he's a huge comedy fan, and like he does everybody. Like, he'll be like, what kind of pizza do you want? And like, he has.
In Chicago?
Yeah.
I just did the Chicago theater, and I got no such call from Professor Pizza.
Professor, hit him up!
Professore.
I mean, it was.
Makes a mean pie.
He made us like 5 different pizzas.
brought
what
a
kind?
deep dish.
All whatever.
Everything.
Really?
Yeah.
He does a whipped ricotta in like one of those bags that you would ice a cake with.
Is he a white lady?
He might be. I didn't assume his
He's
gender.
a white woman. He loves whipped ricotta.
Unbelievable.
Nothing makes a white woman wetter on a Sunday morning with her friends.
Well, call me Mrs. Ryan, baby. Because I'm slipping out of my chair over
We just got a couple of bucks on us, baby. We're all about whipped ricotta.
You got ricotta? Whip it up. Bring it to me.
I don't understand whipped ricotta. Ricotta's already kind of whipped.
What?
I
You
mean,
have refined palates. You're a
Yeah, you've been
world-
eating that your whole. I just found out about it a couple of weeks ago. Whipped
guess
ricotta on
so.
toast with a little bit of honey.
oh my God, you guys are so
We're done. We're trash.
ridiculous.
Dude, yeah.
I mean, it's good. Of course, it's good.
It's the best thing
I'm glad
that's
that
ever been.
I'm glad that ricotta's having a comeback.
Yeah.
What else are you over? If you're over whipped
Oh,
ricotta,
yeah, I like
what
that.
are you over?
What
right
do you
now?
like? Cacio e pepe or something? That's you got to
Excuse
do.
you?
Isn't it cacio e pepe?
Ketchup and
No, cacio.
What are you talking about? The little pasta?
Yeah, no, the pasta dish.
cacio.
Oh, I'm
The
so-
Roman way.
I'm so
The
sorry.
Roman way of saying cheese. I have to make up last time. I did not realize I was such trash. I'm complete garbage last time. When I was like, your family shares the same fan.
You're putting on a show this time, baby.
I know. I had to come back with some class. I really put me in a state of analysis.
You know what? You forgot who you were, to be honest.
I did.
You're getting a little fucking hoity-toity.
New
over
set
here.
of plugs and you're trashing whipped ricotta. Jesus Christ.
And you're from Chicago.
Like Anna Wintour over here.
I saw her at the airport. She looked amazing. That was a great spotting, is to see Anna Wintour, to see her there.
She
had a
rocking
big-
the shades?
She had of course. And she had a big neon yellow jacket. She looked amazing.
That's funny.
Amazing.
But in that same vein, like, are you over do you do truffle fries?
No, I don't like truffle fries.
Okay.
No.
Is that because you don't like the fact that it's not real truffle, it's truffle oil, or you just don't like the smell and the?
It's just
the
too
taste?
much. I think with French fries, they really need to mind their own business. We don't have to add that
I
much
agree.
more.
I'm not a fan of truffle fries.
said.
Always gives me heartburn, and I think that smells
I think
horrible.
bananas should mind their own business, and so I really do. Bananas, you cannot be in a sundae, you can't be in a salad fruit, you can't be a smoothie and bread and a muffin. And you gotta limit yourself.
What about
okay?
caramelized bananas or like bananas Foster?
No, I don't like banana anything. I like bananas. I don't like bananas and anything else besides like a smoothie.
You have bananas in the house now?
You gotta be fucking kidding me.
Grapes have been the new thing in our house. We get a lot of grapes.
I stumbled across cotton candy grapes not that long ago.
What is
That's
a
just
cotton candy?
candy.
grape?
No, they're like, I don't know, genetically modified grapes or something. They're
We're all going to
Dude, did
hell.
this Wonka? What are you
They're
talking about?
unbelievable. Google cotton candy grapes. They're fantastic.
Are we Wonka?
Yeah, who's doing this?
Come and see in a world.
Let me get some Skittle asparagus too while you're at it.
You're Morton Williams singing Willy Wonka.
Do you have it?
I do, yeah.
Cotton candy grapes.
I believed you.
Yeah, it's a sweet white table grape. The grapes were developed by horticulturist David Kane and his team at Bakersfield and have a cotton candy-like flavor.
I just don't think that
David Kane, he's good.
a fruit should say it was created by. Like, to me, that doesn't sound appetizing at all.
This is the new Drake.
Just let's conceal the fact that everything's made in a lab. I just want some grapes. And of all the flavors, we're going with cotton candy. Like,
Grown at Boeing Farms or something
oh,
like
the
that.
indignity.
How do you feel about burrata? I feel like that's on
I love it.
I feel like it's on
love
every
burrata.
menu.
I love burrata. I love mozzarella. I love it all.
Okay.
Love it. Love it. Love, love, love.
How do you get your steak cooked?
Medium well.
Medium well.
I
Let's
know.
reestablish
I don't like
you
blood.
think you
I don't
are?
like blood. I don't want to see it bleeding in front of me.
crazy.
Medium well.
I know. My Aunt Cindy could literally just have it like just touching the pan and then she could eat it. Like I'm like more like my nonna. She's like I don't want it mooing at me.
Nothing
She's like make it a brick. But I like my medium well. So the little pink in the middle. I can't. But I'm not a big steak guy. To be
Okay,
honest with
sure.
you. But it's just too. You know what it is? It's too close to. I need like a few steps removed from actual
From
nature. To me,
yeah,
it just
yeah.
feels too.
Sure.
Feels too close. I'm not a cheetah. It just feels too National Geographic.
That's crazy to me, medium well. For you, I thought, that's a wild answer from you, I feel. As a big foodie you are, you know?
What about like beef carpaccio? Do you like any? Will you
Raw.
do that? No.
And I know in Italy when they're like, they try and give you carpaccio. I'm like, get it away from me. Like it's just raw. No, I can't. I think it's awful. I think it's disgusting. I don't like it at all.
All right.
An uncooked hamburger? No.
Man, you may be blowing it here in the fourth quarter.
I know, man.
I
Talk
know,
about
I'm
fumbling at the
trash.
1 yard line.
Yeah, dude.
You
I'm
can't
trash.
hide. You
I
can,
like it well done and butterfly
Yeah.
with ketchup.
I don't care how much you sing and how much you dance, how much you roll that tongue. You are trash.
What
Huh.
about how do you feel about Nutella?
I have to keep it out of the house. I will eat a jar in a day.
What are you putting on it?
I'll mix it with peanut butter. I'll put it on toast. I'll just spoon it.
Okay.
Like a fucking pig. I'll fucking spoon it, and no one will stop me. It's so good. I love Nutella.
When did that come into your life? Do you remember?
When I was 15, I was in
15.
Italy, and my friend Giovanni showed me Nutella, and I had never, because I don't think it was that popular yet in
No.
the States.
Yeah, no.
So I had it, and I was like, what is this creation?
That's become a big determination of an indicator of class
How
or
you
trash.
grew up.
When the first time Nutella came in your life, because here, the only time anybody ever had it was you had to have rich parents. It had to be a classy home.
Yeah, I didn't have it in the States at all until literally went to Italy. But there, it's like peanut butter. to
Yeah,
them.
that's their peanut butter.
And they're unfamiliar with peanut butter. They don't even understand
think
what it's supposed
the
to be.
Funny, they think we are the fattest people that we eat peanut butter. It's
Man,
crazy.
what a great way to have Nutella for the first time in Italy. Talk about direct from the source. That's what I'm talking about, dude. On tap.
Like it's caviar. It's just sugar.
That's crazy.
Huh. I mean, I thought you had a fucking. I thought you came in and did the complete 180.
I'm
but you're
trash.
falling apart
I
here
know
at the
I'm
end.
trash again.
What's
We'll
the
always get it.
What's the towel rotation? How many times will you use a towel?
And how many are at the house?
Right, we sort of rotate through 2 every couple days, and then you switch it out. We have a bunch of towels. We're always doing laundry, so if it, we keep it pretty clean.
Are all the towels matching? Are they all white?
They're all white, and there's one purple one, and I hate it. I'm gonna throw it out.
What's the beach towel situation over there? Do you own any beach towels?
I don't go to the beach,
Okay.
so
You're not a beach guy?
I mean, where's there a beach in New York?
And you have I mean,
Hi there, I'm Pete. I know all about arthropods. Give young ones some independence. And quite an efficient way to get around. Farewell, my friend.
Gang, that Stay Trashy tour is coming into the home stretch, baby. Grab some tickets and come out and see the boys. Little stand-up comedy, plus we play a little AYG with the crowd. It's a good time.
Yeah, in November, we're coming to Pontiac, Michigan, then 4 shows in Chicago, Illinois. Limited tickets remaining for them. Get those, baby. Then we're hitting Minneapolis, Madison, Milwaukee, Sacramento, San Francisco, San Jose, Washington, D.C. Then we're heading to in Philadelphia. 2 huge shows at the Fillmore. Get those tickets. That's going to sell out. We love yous, gang.
Welcome to another exciting edition of Are You Garbage? The show where you find out if your favorite comedians are classy individuals or absolute trash. Now, here are your hosts, Kevin Ryan and H. Foley.
Hey, everybody out there, and welcome back to everybody's new favorite podcast. This is Are You Garbage?
Oh, yeah.
It's that little show we sit down with your favorite comedians, and we find out if they grow to be classy, or if they're just a big old piece of trash.
Garbage.
I'm your host, H. Foley, coming at you on a beautiful day. We're out back here at Tootie's in the new edition. She's upstairs doing a little yoga,
Okay.
listening to Slayer.
All right.
Just having a good old time up there. Fair enough. My co-host is coming at you from right next to me. He is the CEO of Are You Garbage. He is an international businessman and my best pal in the whole wide world. Give it up for KJ, Kevin James Ryan.
What up, gang? Thanks for tuning in. As always, please make sure you rate, review, subscribe on iTunes. Full video available on YouTube. As you know, those numbers are fucking baby. Then obviously the greatest website of all time. I said it once, I said it 2 million times. www.patreon.com/areyougarbage gang. Check it out. It's a fiesta over there.
It's a good time, man. The bald guy ain't lying. And having a nice quick shout out to our producer extraordinaire, the old magic man. Makes us all look good. Works the 1s, the 2s, the 3s, and the 4s. He crosses the T's and he dots the I's. Give it up for T-Bone McScruffins. Toby McMullen, everybody.
What up, boys?
Got a shaky leg over there.
Yeah, I'm juiced up. We got the King of LA in here, man.
Hey, Los Angeles, baby. I brought the Ozempic. Let's go.
The kids love this guy.
Yeah. Hell yeah.
Gang, we couldn't be more excited to have our incredibly, and I mean incredibly special guest back with us again today.
Yeah.
First time in the new edition. We're very excited. He's the host of the Stiff Socks podcast. He's on tour right now, going to be in Australia, down under, doing some comedy shows down there. And he's got a brand new special coming out on Amazon November 14th entitled Pterodactyl. Give it up for Trevor Wallace, everybody.
Thank you for having me.
There he is.
Yes,
Look at
I'm
you.
back.
What's up, baby?
Dude, I'm back. This is the nicest studio I've ever seen. This is the opposite of garbage.
Yeah.
Thank you.
All 5 of us live in here. So.
Yes. Okay, good. There's a strange man in the lobby who made eye contact with me, then went back to his Rubik's Cube.
Oh, yeah, dude. He's
That guy
he's a
does
little
not
off,
like
man.
us.
But like I was thinking about him, I was like, does he like tell his family like, oh, I'm going to work? Then he just sits there all day.
Yeah, well, sometimes it's not even him. Sometimes there's an actual mailman
Gotcha.
who takes his job, and
Okay.
just the mailman just is also the doorman.
And
Gotcha.
who eats soup every day, and it smells like
Eat
shoes.
soup?
It smells like low tide.
Every
dude.
day.
It
Oh,
smells so
that's
bad
funny.
in the lobby.
Dude, eating soup in New York City is the saddest thing I've ever heard in my life.
It could be August, and he's just in there crushing a bisque. It's wild.
Damn, bisque is actually, I'll give it to him. Bisque should be in its own category.
Yes.
Love a bisque. You like a
Better than
bisque?
soup? I love a bisque.
Oh.
It puts, I mean, it's like the creme brulee of cream.
It
you know?
is.
It's like, it's putting the soup to shame.
Yeah, it's all right.
You know why I love you? You have an opinion on everything.
Thank you.
You have bisque right away. It's like, creme brulee of cream.
You know, I don't want to come in here and just be a yes man. You know?
Lobster bisque we're talking,
You know, I
right?
don't wanna
Not a
just-
pushover, baby.
Yeah,
I got
yeah.
an opinion.
No, you gotta have an opinion. You can't. Oh yeah, I never really thought about that. Oh yeah, there was like no soup. No.
We're talking lobster bisque, right? That
Lobster
would be
bisque, of course.
Yeah.
Yeah, love a good
she
lobster.
crab soup's pretty good. You ever had she crab down in
I have
Charleston?
never heard of
It's
it.
like a lobster biscuit with
She crab.
They crab, okay?
Okay, there we go. 2023, baby.
Buddy, what are you doing?
Let me ask you this.
Please.
What's your skin routine? You put anything on there?
Oh, man.
You got a good sheen,
Thank you.
right?
Good-looking kid.
It does.
Really?
Good skin.
See, I'm on the defense of oily and good skin.
That's where you want to
know?
be.
Yeah.
Like once the cameras and all the lights are on, it starts to get like a nice glaze to it,
Yeah.
like a rotisserie on it.
That's like al dente pasta.
Hey.
Perfect.
Yeah, I'm just a dumb guy, and I was dating a girl, and she had like this long ass skincare routine. It'd take her like 25 minutes to wind down and go to sleep.
Yeah.
And then I started feeling bad about myself. I'm like, I just a little bit of water, a little bit of dial soap, and call it a night. And then she's like, oh, try this, try that. And then we don't talk anymore. And I was like, this is the closest thing I have to her is her show.
Still the connection.
Yeah, so I just went to a mall one day, and there's like a place called Kiehl's, just skin store. And I was like, it's just like
We know Keels. What are we,
Yeah.
dirt bags over
Hey,
here?
Come on.
let's.
It's a shoe store, right?
This guy's so Hollywood.
I don't know if you guys have heard of this luxury called a credit card. But I went in there, just the easiest client in the world, just easiest customer. I go, what do I do? Give me everything. And then this lady just was like, this.
Yep.
And I was like, cool, do it all. It's just cool. $400.
Oh,
I'm like,
it's
well,
so expensive.
Yeah.
God, it's easy check for her. She probably closed the shop down after that. Fucking this dumbass.
Hit the Annie Ann's and called it a day.
That's like a YouTuber in Miami just being like, give me the Bugatti. And they're like, sure, where's your paper? Give it to me. All right, here you go.
Yeah, it's yours.
I love that. I do the same thing. I do the under eye cream. I do a little little serum, a little this, a little that.
Yeah.
Feels good, man.
Yeah, it's hilarious. Sometimes when I use it too much, I get more acne. And I'm like, what the fuck is
That
happening
happens
here?
to me too.
What's going on?
It's a fine line you gotta
I'm
walk.
relapsing on hygiene?
I know. I caught myself the other day. I realized I'm so stressed. My wife was doing the same thing. I'm like, you know what? I'll join in on the skincare routine.
You got to, man.
I
is
know,
that?
but she like put some cream in my, I don't know, some whatever, and I'm like scrubbing my face, and
Yeah.
she's like, I think you're a little too tense. I'm like, what do you mean? I'm like, oh man, I need to fucking take Xanax.
Yeah,
or
I'm the
something.
same way with all my hygiene. My toothbrush is like flat.
Oh, dude.
Is
It
it?
is flat, dude. It
Yeah.
looks like it's doing the YMCA in that bitch. It's just out there.
That's crazy.
But I multitask when I'm brushing my teeth, so I'll like pause and then I'll kind of like rest it in my teeth while I'm like texting
And
or
bite
like
down on
peeing.
it,
Yeah.
yeah.
And it's just getting but like it looks insane.
Yeah, it looks like you were doing your tires with it.
Yeah, exactly. Women are like, what are you fishing for copper? What are you doing?
I know. Yeah.
But it's normal to me. I don't know.
No kidding. I figured you'd be an electric toothbrush man. No?
No,
Classy
I don't
guy
know.
like you?
Dude, I don't like. You would think so much of people think my life is put together. It's not. Like, I just, dude, I'll use the dentist toothbrush. You know the one they
That
give
was my
you?
question. So
Love
you'll
that.
use that?
Yeah, but it's not a good toothbrush.
No, it stinks.
It's a pyramid scheme.
You
They
figure
wanna
they
get you back.
Oh, I didn't think of that.
Yeah,
that's
they give you
big.
the shit.
It's free, though.
Ingenuity is
Right.
rare
Yeah,
to
but it's
say.
I love
shitty.
that bag you get.
It's amazing.
Yeah.
I feel like I didn't just get scammed. You know?
you hold on to that bag for a while.
Yeah,
too.
but something about it, you're like, oh, this is a toothbrush from the dentist. Why would they rip me off? It's a shitty toothbrush,
False
so you keep
security.
fucking up your teeth to come back.
Yeah.
Do you have how many toothbrushes do you have? Just one? Do you have a
I
travel
think
one?
I
and
think
a-
I got a travel one,
Yeah,
but it's just one that's in like the bottom of like a shower bag,
Yeah, I
like
have
a
that same-
toiletry, and
yeah.
you're like, this has been to Des Moines and back. I don't,
They have 15.
this thing's got more miles on Spirit Airlines than anybody.
Yeah, I don't put my travel toothbrush doesn't go in a holster. It's just
It
in the
doesn't-
bottom
yeah,
of my
exactly.
bag.
It
Yeah.
doesn't see the light of
That's
day.
good.
Put
Hair
yellow
growth.
bacteria in you, you know what I mean? Help the immune system.
Exactly.
This dirtbag stopped bringing a toothbrush, and just whatever hotel we go to, he goes downstairs and say, I need a toothbrush and toothpaste.
That seems like so much more work.
I know.
Like he's in the army.
No, it's awesome. It's freeing, man.
Yeah, but like sometimes they give you like powdered toothpaste, or it's like in like a condiment bag.
Where the
Powdered
fuck? Where are
toothpaste.
you staying?
Not good. Red Roof Inn.
I
No,
thought you were doing all right, pal.
no, but
You're
hotels.
still rich, right? Let's go.
Yeah. Use my promo code. But yeah, well, not like powder, but it's like in like a condiment, like a white bag.
I
and
know
it
what you
might
mean.
as well be.
I know what
Like
you
when you
mean.
brush it, it gets dry.
That's part of the juice,
I could see if you're like, I'm not bringing shoes, I'll just buy new, because that's like a hindrance in packing. But a
At the
toothbrush.
hotel?
No, but if you're saying a
Favorite
toothbrush, you have
mode
to
of
actively go like, I'm
transportation.
not bringing this.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like, it's not like a big freeing thing. It goes in a bag that goes in a bag.
Yeah.
You're not saving anything.
But so you have double of everything. You're ready to rock and roll. Do you ever? How long do you leave? Like, say you're on tour. You're out for a couple of weeks. You come back. How long is that carry-on sitting there in the roller bag?
Oh,
you
until
go
I
back
travel
out.
again.
It's sitting there.
It's just there, laying there, butterflied out.
Oh, yeah.
There's something nice about that, though.
It's like you're accepting the defeat. You're like, well, I'm gonna be gone. For 4
I'm leaving
days.
in 3
I don't wanna-
days.
Yeah, my cat lays on it. I'm like, this is fine.
We just got back, and at the Airbnb we had a washer and dryer. So I just did all my clothes.
Oh, nice.
Washed all my clothes, Now that bag is just open in the office.
It's like a dresser.
Dude, I'm literally just fucking living out of that thing.
Yeah, I don't know if I've ever washed clothes on the road.
Oh, well, yeah, we do it a lot.
Really?
Oh,
Dude, this
we're
fucking
dirt
animal,
bags.
we'll show up and we'll leave to go to Oklahoma on a Tuesday. We get to Oklahoma. He's like, I got to throw my laundry in. I'm like, what?
If
I'm like,
I know
we
we're
just
going to
got
an
here.
Airbnb,
Yeah.
We were at your house
That
5
is
hours
true.
ago.
If an Airbnb has one, then
Yeah,
it's nice.
and they want you to use it because they give you a couple of pods.
Yeah. No, you guys are doing it right. I'm always playing the game where I'm like, did I wear these boxers yet?
I did that today, and I think I'm on the losing end of that. If I'm being honest.
Yeah. It's like and in my head, I go like, oh, I'll remember. There's no way
You never
you
remember. I'm also a big proponent. I've said this before. This is dirtbag science. If you leave a pair of underwear long enough, they somehow refresh.
Oh, they like
A couple of weeks, if they're sitting there,
exactly.
they're fresh again.
Exactly.
They don't.
Yeah.
It's, they're not day old.
Cycle of life. Every 48 hours, they just return to normal.
There
Yeah.
was a study just done on that. I heard Andrew Huberman talking about that. They
Good
come back
man.
to life.
Well, it's that thing of like, they say like all of your cells in your body replenish after 7 years, and you're like a
Oh, I
different
didn't know that.
person. Like, I think there's a number. T-Bone, look that up. There's a number of like every cell in your body dies and so it's like you're not the same. You're not
Really?
physically the same person
I feel
you
like
were.
that's the same
It's the same
logic.
thing with underwear.
That's like the same logic when people are like, if you swallow your gum, you'll shit it out 7 years later. You ever hear that?
Oh, I used to eat.
So
Dude, we
what?
used to eat Trident with the paper on it.
That's crazy.
Because they were like, yeah, you can just, the paper will dissolve. I was
I
like,
want to
all
talk
right.
shit, but I would do that with like Starburst in class.
Starburst.
Because I don't want to make the noise crinkling, so I would just like eat it with the paper on.
And then
It's insane.
Wait, you would swallow the paper? No.
Raw dog, whole thing.
What?
Because it was in class. I don't want to like make noise and like there's already so many
So
layers.
you're just eating trash?
Well, like I'm 100%. Imagine looking over and seeing a
I don't want
kid.
to cause a scene.
You see a kid just throwing back yellow wrap Starburst. Like I'm gonna hide because this guy has a gun on him for sure.
We're not calling on Wallace. I'll tell you that.
Yeah.
Just give you a C and keep it moving.
Damn.
Favorite flavor of Starburst?
Pink or red.
Gotta
Good
be.
man.
Yeah.
Good man.
Yellow's insane.
You don't like yellow?
It doesn't do anything for me. That's like I'm bored and it's the bottom
Stop
of the
eating the wrapper.
Yeah, you get to
I don't
the
even know they have flavor. Yeah, it tastes like trees. Yeah, I would say yellow or not yellow. Sorry, pink or red.
It's gotta be. They're the most bold.
I'll give you that. And you know that because they do a pack where it's just red.
Do they?
Yeah, they do. It's just
Smart.
pink and red.
Smart.
Yeah.
T-Bone's got something.
What do you got?
Yes. So every 7 years for sure, but this is so gross to me for some reason. You lose 500 million skin cells every day.
Yeah.
Really?
They're coming and going, dude. Revolving
great.
door.
I feel healthy after
Yeah,
hearing that.
I feel rejuvenated.
Like, I just shed millions of cells this morning. Fuck am I going to go to Equinox for? I'm already shedding over here.
cool.
Should be
All
a
the
couple
day.
of pounds at least.
Yeah, it's got to be nice.
Do you exfoliate? What do you use in the shower? Bare hand, washcloth?
Bare hand, yeah.
Bare hand.
Bare hand.
Gel or bar of soap?
Gel.
Okay, what
Gel.
brand?
Gel, but I'm not opposed to a bar.
I'm a bar
You mean
man.
body wash, not gel.
Yeah, shower gel.
Yeah, I'm not in there with Axe hair gel. Fucking rub it. I know I look like I might be. Yeah, what brand? It's Kiehl. It's the same thing. I literally just went in there and was like, give me everything.
Damn.
Do the whole thing.
And is that
This counts as
recurring?
research,
Is that
right?
you got that
I
on?
just went once, and this was like 6 months ago. I don't use a lot. It's like a quick little dab.
Little dabble.
Feels in the shower. What's great is also later we'll see it's like, oh my god, he knows. Or
Yeah.
they're like, who are you fucking? You have a girlfriend?
True, yeah. Where's your wife? Where's your wife?
Yeah,
at?
if you got too nice of products in here, she's like, oh no, I'm a home wrecker. I'm like, no, I just, I'm a bitch.
Care about my skin.
Yeah.
I think your roommates with Ray J. Shower. We got to ask him.
What?
Get in the shower.
Okay.
Yeah.
Let's say, what kind of shower do you have? Is it a
Dude,
glass door or is it a regular tub?
It's some bullshit. It's a glass door, but it's on some modern shit. It doesn't have a back cap. We're going drop top in the shower.
That's why. Nice hotels have that too,
Yeah.
and it's like it's
Wait,
like
what do you mean it doesn't have a back half?
like you just
It's
walk
just
right
half
in.
glass.
Oh, really?
It's like you're fucking showering in a urinal. There's just like a
Yeah.
stall door.
It's like a
Gotcha.
car wash, dude. Those suds get everywhere.
Yeah, and listen, I went to a new place. I moved and it was already in there. So I wouldn't pick that. I like the warmth. I've never been showering like, yeah, it's too hot.
It doesn't. Yeah, it doesn't. It
doesn't
doesn't we're taking
Either
the heat.
little bug,
Which is kind of
as
good 'cause
Howie
you get out
would say.
quicker, but it's like
I like when it steams up a little
Yeah.
bit. Do some thinking.
exactly.
Yeah.
Not a good thinking shower. very much.
Okay, let's just say you're at a hotel. You're at the Red Roof Inn.
Yes.
Standard.
Hey.
You just brush your teeth and
Eat
baking
on a
soda.
lobster bisque.
It's a standard shower,
Yep.
right? It's like toilet, shower, tub, like
Like a
either-
tub shower.
Like a
Tub
tub,
shower.
yeah, with the
Yeah,
curtain.
those are great.
You turn the water on, right? You let it steam up a little bit.
Yeah.
What side of the shower do you get in? You get in the back?
Far left, the back.
You get in the
Go
back
for the
and-
back,
and-
work your way towards it.
Okay.
What do you guys do?
This lunatic is just fucking jumping in the front.
The front's
Oh,
crazy.
dude, it's nuts.
Get it over with.
Dude, you're like the front of the line in the army. You're like, just give me everything all at once.
Got the flag fucking leading the charge.
I've never heard anyone do that in my life. It's psychopath behavior.
Yeah, that's so. Well, I guess you get the worst part out of the way first, and then you can work your way to the back, or.
It just seems
I don't like
a
that.
me- it
I don't like
seems
that feeling of
chaotic.
tiptoeing into it.
Really?
I like fucking getting in there and getting under it. I have the water where I want it. The water's hot at the perfect temperature, and I get right in.
That's like going out to a pier, jumping in, and then like going to the beach.
Yes.
I do that too.
I gotta get ahead of it. I'm pre-gaming this motherfucker.
Yeah, exactly. I respect it.
Yeah.
The shower's like, all right.
This guy's nuts.
What about your deodorant? When do you put the deodorant on it? After the shirt or before the shirt?
After the shirt. Because you learn the hard way. You wear a black T-shirt, you put it on before.
Buddy, right
You
there.
got all the stains and shit. I was using Old Spice for years, and it was tearing up my armpits.
That alcohol. You'll get, dude. You'll get a batch heavy in the alcohol.
Dude, well, you
Man,
go, I would go
burn it.
I would go in like chlorine or the sea, and my pits be burning.
I
Wait,
know.
we talking about the gel?
Yeah, the blue one.
Yeah, like the regular Old
Love
Spice
that
stick.
stuff.
Oh, really?
Sometimes I
The
think it-
gel used to
It's-
burn me.
no,
The
like
one
you
you
can-
twist,
Yeah.
and it squirts
No,
out.
you can like Google it. They like put like fentanyl in those things. Like it's not good.
great, yeah.
Keep it coming back,
There's
baby.
lawsuits. I know, right? There's lawsuits over like it's gonna be in like 2043. Like, did you or a loved one use Old Spice growing up and using the blue? Like it like legit burns. So now I gotta use some natural shit.
Yeah.
Are you? What are you on, Tom's?
I don't even know.
Keels. Keels my company, man.
I don't know. Yeah, brand loyalty.
All right, not bad.
All right. Oh, sorry.
I was gonna say try to go 3 for 3 because I've lost on both of these. But no interference. I said I wasn't gonna talk about it anymore, but I'm gonna ask them straight out. No interference.
I don't know.
Let's say you went out on a date with somebody.
Yes.
Okay, you went to a restaurant. They do specialize in coal oven pizzas. Okay?
I like the way you're finally
Thank you.
explaining this.
You go out on a date, you have an appetizer, you order the salmon as an entree. She gets a pizza. How do you feel about that?
I feel great because I know she's not gonna finish the pizza. Now I get leftovers. Damn it.
Yeah.
Is that good or bad?
I say it's crazy to order a pizza as an entree.
If you're not sharing it, it is a little crazy.
Thank you. There you go.
We were sharing.
Toby,
what happens?
Toby, clip that. Trevor, thank you so much for coming in. Check out the Amazon special
Best
November 14th.
Best guest of all time.
November 14th, November. So you got a pizza, or she
We
got
went
a
out to like it was like the coal oven was like, they're like, it's weird to order pizza at dinner. And it's
tell
not
you-
like,
I don't think so.
they didn't bring over like a fucking 24-inch
It
stuffed crust.
is a big flex when they bring out the tray that they're gonna put on the table. A fucking hula hoop on stilts. And they're like, "This is for your pizza, good sir."
The
You
salt and
put Royale.
peppers underneath it
Yeah,
like a fucking awning.
exactly. Yeah, exactly. It's got a little
I
loft.
kind of like that. That means my meal comes a little,
Yeah.
couple of accessories.
Well, dude, it's got a loft that's cuffing the other food. It's
I
like,
know.
yeah, I'm up here, baby. Got that penthouse floor.
I also don't like sometimes I've seen them, they take it off. Did you ever they'll have the basket of whatever, they take it off another table and give it to you. Like, dude, at least walk it in the back and come
I
back.
don't want your sloppy second silverware over here. Yeah.
I was at a bar I was at a bar one time. I'm like, yeah, can I get I don't know, vodka tonic or a rum and coke or whatever? And the guy's like, yeah, no problem. Can you have that glass over there? And I was like, what? I'm like,
Just a random.
yeah. Like, and I was like, I know you wash them, but like, I'm not just, there was like a napkin in it. I'm like,
Well,
I'm
I got a
not
question for you guys. If you guys get a glass and it's got like a little bit of a lipstick smear on it,
Send it back.
you sending it back?
Yeah.
We send it back?
Lipstick, maybe.
Like light.
Yeah, but if I
Like
get...
they kissed in
if
passing.
I can see the lines of the lips,
yeah.
if I can see your chapped ass
I'm
lips,
kissing that cup.
If
That's the
we-
most action I got all week.
If we get
I'm
there...
fucking that thing, dog.
rubbing it on your dick.
This counts
Hey.
as a score.
Yeah.
If we get there and the glasses are on the table, like say the 2 wine glasses, 2 water glasses on the table, I'll take a peek at it. If I have a cloth napkin,
Oh.
I'll give
That's some soprano shit.
I'll
You're like,
give them
no
each
fucking mocks here.
I'll give them each a little buff.
Watermark lipstick is like you got. I don't think a waiter would be like, these people at table 3 don't like lipstick on their glass. Water spots or whatever, something. We were just in LA and we went out to like a nice, it was a nice dinner and.
Where'd you guys go?
Frankie and Jimmy's.
No, John and
Vinny's?
John and Vinny's.
Yeah, you were close. Sounds like a chain you see out here.
We went to there. We went
Tony
to
and Tony's.
We went to Melvin's too, which was nice.
Marvin.
Shit.
This guy stinks.
God damn. You give me like the Kroger brand names of all these places.
The generic ass version.
We were at Duke's.
Yeah, that was like a bag cereal for breakfast. Dude, there was something. The guy poured my water, and I guess it was in the bottom of the cup. There was like a full pecan float. Like, I'm like, buddy, I'm not a guy that causes stink, but I ain't eating someone else's fruit.
Yeah.
If you have a little fruit fly, will you just pick it out with your straw, or will you send it back?
What do you do with the hair?
Hair, I would eat around it. If the hair's in the water, I can't eat that.
Hair in the water? That's crazy. That's never happened.
Hair in the water, yeah.
I won't be one.
No.
Like an eyelash or something.
An eyelash.
Where are you eating?
In the valley, baby. Welcome to the hood. No, I think if there's like, let's say,
Welcome to mutants, everybody.
Yeah, if there's a hair in the corner, I just eat around it. I just try not to. Because it's, for me, I never want to be an inconvenience to the group. And if me ordering another omelet.
Jams it up.
Yeah, that puts everybody back 30 minutes and everybody's just sitting there while you're eating.
That's a solid move. I'll give you that.
It is.
Sometimes it does it. I got to be in a mood. Sometimes it won't disgust me.
Yeah.
And I don't give a fuck.
I figured you would freak out.
No.
Throw the plate.
Who, him?
Oh, hey, look, if the cameras are recording, this is for TikTok, I'll fucking hit him.
We rolling?
I'll hit a waiter right there. No, I'm not. I just hate. I'm not a confrontational guy. Like if I get in an Uber and his windows are down, I'm like, well, that's how the ride's going.
That's what you're doing, yeah.
Yeah, we're getting blow dried today. So I don't like. If that's my meal, that's my meal. I say no cilantro. It's got cilantro. We're eating cilantro.
Sure.
You know.
Okay.
I respect that. I've gotten a little bit more used to hair as well. I really have.
Dude, that is a crazy statement.
I kind of roll with it. I'll
He
just.
brings his own.
I'll match you my own.
We gotta stop by the barber. I gotta pick up a bag.
How are the eyebrows tonight? Try those. Yeah, I'll let that slide. And the fruit fly, just pop it out.
Yeah.
Don't even sweat it. Okay, let's talk about Adam and Eve.
Woo, baby, I'm hard as a rock.
Let's talk about getting freaky in the bedroom, gang. If you're looking to spice up your sex life, Adam and Eve's your one-stop shop, I'll tell you that. They got things you can jam in you, jam out you, stick over there, stick in here.
Put your wiener in something, gang.
Fleshlights, dildos, tallywhackers.
Husker do's, Husker don'ts, whatever you're into. They can make those fantasies come true. They're a brand that's been trusted and around for over 50
years.
They were storing the beaches for positive sex stuff. Look at them, 50 years ago.
Nothing but butt plugs in their hands.
Shaking a bunch of vibrators. Fucking. They even have discreet packaging, so if you're ordering something you don't want the whole neighborhood to know, hey, they don't need to know what they don't need to know. That's the way I see it. Keep it buttoned up, lock it in. You know what I mean? I
Keep
ordered
the curtain cracked a little bit if you want to do a little advertising.
I ordered something that came in discreet packaging. Shove the packaging up my ass. Just go to adamandeve.com, select any one item, and use the code GARBAGE at checkout. This is an exclusive offer just for our listeners. Be sure to use code GARBAGE to get your discount, 100% free shipping and rush processing, so that hard on don't go away. That's adamandeve.com, promo code GARBAGE, adamandeve.com, code GARBAGE. Do it. We got another big one. Domino's or Pizza Hut? Now.
Domino's.
Yeah. This guy.
Dine in.
I might go Papa John's. I love his personality. The guy's insane.
That guy is nuts.
Put him on Rumble. I go Domino's. I've had brand loyalty with them. They did the butter crust. I don't know what they do with their cheese, but they got those individual little burn spots. Looks like it's got polio. It's fucking delicious.
It's really good.
It's delicious.
The little brown spots.
God, and you know what I love about Domino's is that little pizza tracker app.
The app, I said they're
all right.
revolutionizing
You know what fucked me up? That's all fake.
It is?
You know what's like Antonio's making your pizza? They're just generating shit. They're just saying shit.
Don't.
But we're right. Sorry.
No, you just fucked me
That's
up.
like when you found
No,
out
the
HBO
guy's
wasn't
usually
actually
there
fucking
when-
back in the day.
They're usually there when they say they're there.
They timing wise, yeah, but when it's like Angelica, put your pizza in.
Yeah, that's
Ruben's
all.
making your. They're just spitballing AI.
There's,
right there.
there's no Reuben.
Yeah, exactly.
The only thing that bums me out about Domino's in Queens is they don't fucking come upstairs. You got to go down and get it. They hit you with some bullshit. I'm not allowed to go upstairs. Get the fuck out of here. I might as well walk to the store and meet it my fucking
Is
self.
that only Queens?
I think it's everywhere in the city.
Did you see a clip of YouTuber getting shot recently?
Yeah. Did you see his interview after?
I did.
He was He like went up to the camera, like, "Yo, what's up, baby?
Yeah,
I'll be back."
I mean, just the worst.
Yeah, that
But-
guy ain't great.
Also, it was in a food court, which I think nobody's talking about.
Yeah,
And
who's getting food delivered to a food court?
Yeah, fucked up for one. Also, who is working for DoorDash glocked up?
I would be, dude.
Came in handy. He had the nickel
I know.
on.
I
Yeah,
know.
Dude, yeah. I
It's
don't hate it.
crazy. You're like getting ready for work. You're like, all right, phone, wallet, keys, 9, we're
9
good.
millimeter. Let's
He
roll.
popped out real quick, too. He was like, get away from me. Boom, boom, boom. And he just fucking kept
Real quick.
moving.
Didn't even make eye contact.
Yeah, give him the legal warning.
He
Of,
shot a fucking Wetzel's pretzels without even looking. Don't, sorry.
You almost hit the keels.
Okay. All right. Have you ever washed your shoes in a washing machine or a dishwasher?
Dishwasher?
People do it, yeah.
Really?
Or a hat, yeah.
The hat. I've washed a hat in a what are they called?
Dishwasher.
There we go. Yeah, I'm looking at my resident expert over here.
Looking at my appliance guy.
I froze up real quick. Air conditioner.
Never. I think I've done shoes back in the day, but they never come
They
out.
never
just as,
come- they
yeah,
come
they have
out
like
wonky.
they have like a little wrinkle in them. They need some
lose,
Botox.
yeah,
in
they
them.
lose
In the
their pop.
washing machine, not in the dishwasher.
Dishwasher's
That's crazy.
People do it.
That's nuts.
Yeah, I've never washed anything besides plates in a dishwasher.
Did you ever go through a phase where you wore a baseball hat slightly to the left or the right?
Nah, I'm not a big hat guy. It just really it makes my nose look too big, and then everything on my face is just projecting. Brim, nose.
Yeah.
Okay.
I got that.
I
I get
respect
that.
it.
I want it to be.
New place.
Got a new place.
Rent, buy.
Bought.
Let's go.
There it is. There it is.
Goddamn homeowner.
Let's
Yes.
Apartment or
freaking
a
go.
house?
A house.
No shit.
Yeah, I love it. It's awesome. But then again, like I spend money on stuff like that, but then like the toothbrush, you know, looks
Yeah,
like
you're
he's
using the
been
freebie.
It looks like he's been doing up downs for 45 seasons over here.
Hey, David Goggins got a hold of him.
Yeah, so it's like I spend money on things like that, but like my day to day, I don't.
You didn't do any work in the house, right? Bought it as is. New furniture.
No, from the old place.
Pool.
Oh, it's got a tub in the back. It's some
A hot
LA
tub.
bullshit, but it's like it's chest deep, so you could.
Is it a hot tub or like a dipping pool?
It's that.
That's what that's the new thing.
I don't know what the fuck it is. It's
They're
like
spinning small pools as dipping pools.
Yes.
Really?
It's a small
I'm thinking
pool.
about putting one.
So
in
it's cold
myself.
water. You jump in.
Cold water jump, which you can't do like strokes in it, but you can have a.
Can't have a water pool in that.
Yeah, if there was a sign at the hotel, it'd probably be like maximum occupancy 6.
Really?
7.
How deep is it?
It's not good up to chest high. Like,
It's a chilling pool.
yeah,
That's all you need.
Diving board?
I mean, it would be
Couple of hot
cool.
dogs.
Yeah. I mean, it is probably like, I don't know, 2 of these tables.
What's the grass situation? You got a lawn?
Front yard.
Who's cutting that?
I have a gardener.
Nice.
Nice
LA
man.
calls them gardeners. if you
Yeah.
will. They're
Wait,
landscapers.
landscapers
Lawn
out
guys
here.
or landscapers.
Lawn guys is crazy.
Yeah, I got a lawn
Hey,
guy.
the lawn guys
Yeah.
here. Yeah, it just, it just, the guy I got it from the house, he's like, I hate doing
Here's
anything.
everybody I use,
Yes.
and you just
Yeah,
rolled
100%.
over.
I
No
hate
shit.
doing anything. That's why I wanted a place that was like ready to just go. I don't want to fix her up are great. It's fun, but get a personality. But like for me, no, I just want to continue life how it's going.
Mm-hmm.
Kid's got a fucking house, man. Look at you. That's fucking
Thank
awesome.
you. It's on the outskirts of it. It's like far from all this. Like I'm not in the like my neighbors are old. It's residential. My neighbor rakes the street every morning. Just he has dementia and he hates his wife and he's just out there every morning. It's like not like a fun area, but like I love the house and
He's
I work out
great.
there. I got a few employees that come over every day. We all edit and work and do shit together. So it's like it's a business for me.
Nice.
Close to the podcast.
Garage?
No garage.
No garage.
Some
Driveway?
weird LA shit. Yeah, driveway, but no garage. Weird.
Gate?
No.
Security guards?
No.
Okay.
I got cameras though.
He's got the crazy guy in the street. I just got the cameras too. Where you feel real cozy with them.
But all the camera is really like, oh, there's my cat.
Yeah,
Oh,
there's the mailman.
Here's
Yeah,
me dropping a carton of eggs. Like all
content, baby.
All my Ring camera sees is me flipping it off and then just like farting while opening a door.
Sure.
You know.
Huh.
That's all right. Man.
Okay.
That is all right. Nothing new. You didn't get a new bed, anything like that?
No new bed.
Still got the king size, though?
Still got the king size.
Okay.
Got the
Have you
king-
upgraded the car?
No. What car did I have when I did this?
Mercedes, I think, or BMW?
I had a BMW. I have a Tesla now, but it's just an LA piece of shit guy over
Okay.
here. but it's a cheap one.
I don't
Model
like
3.
the
It's not the
Tesla.
one with the
No.
Okay.
See, my
Those are nuts. I had an
Yeah.
Uber pick me up in that. I felt like the big. All of my neighbors were out front, and that guy rolls up with the
insane.
Lambo doors.
And they're looking at
You're
you.
like, what the fuck?
Yeah, exactly.
He's like, how you doing, Mr. Rock? I'm like, oh, fuck.
Don't do this to me.
Yeah.
See, my level, I like to get like something. I'll get the cheapest but the nicest. So I got the cheapest version of it, but like the package on it.
Gotcha.
You know. So I feel like that's where like my level in life is.
Charger at the house.
Charger of the house. Yeah.
Woo!
Yeah. Charger of the
If
house.
we came to the new house right now
Let's go.
and you offered us a bottle, you offered us water, what would we get? Would we get a bottle? Would we get
My favorite brand. It's called the Sink.
okay? Right out of the tap?
Yeah, the tap. I mean, I don't know. Like, I drank it when I first moved in. I didn't have water because I usually was just like looking for a fridge or like a spout thing. I drank it for a month and I was like, I feel fine. There's no.
Yeah, I mean, it's fine.
So I just sync it up.
What's in the fridge right now?
It's like the typical like MTV Cribs
Look,
influencer.
there's like a
Is it all
popsicle.
lined up?
It's like Prime energy drinks,
No
Liquid
shit.
Death, all the sponsors.
All
of
the
the show.
sponsors. Yeah.
Yeah, I
Bird
mean, like,
dogs or something.
Those those
He's got pants in there.
Yeah, listen, if you're hydrated, come to my place. Yeah, there's no food in there. It's just a bunch of drinks and like a random half dip of Buffalo Ranch or something.
I got to tell you, those Prime Energy drinks are all right.
Not bad.
The orange one's
But, like,
fantastic.
Oh, really?
Oh, delicious.
But I watched Cribs growing up, and like when guys had a separate fridge for a drink, I was like, "That's you made
Epitome
it."
of class.
Yeah.
Epitome of
And
class.
so I got this little tiny fridge, probably about the same size as that one back there, just with drinks. I'm like,
Oh, you got that in the crib?
yeah, because it's like a it's like a townhouse type feel.
Gotcha.
So there's a downstairs where I just work and edit with the two other guys. So I put like a mini fridge down there, just drinks, and I feel so cool.
Shoes off in the house?
No.
Okay.
Did
Raw
you
dogging it.
when you
Raw dogging it.
when you moved? Did you move your microwave?
Does the house come with a microwave?
The house, both, yeah, it came with a microwave. And the place before that had a microwave, so.
I bought a place, and these motherfuckers ripped it out of the wall, dude. Like, there's
Damn.
like...
That's like-
Dude, I walked in the first day with the keys. I'm like, here we go, babe. Open up the door, and I'm like, there's something off about this
Yeah.
place. There's just wires
It's
hanging
like
out.
clearly they needed it more than you.
I know.
And you're
Like, I'll
"You
get a
can have
microwave.
it."
I can get a microwave.
But just picture them on their day of like, we gotta take the
I
microwave.
know. They did leave an air hockey table, though.
Really?
Yeah.
But that's just out of convenience. It's
That
not
was
like-
for them.
Yeah, but they like
They
put
were-
a little bow on it and they're like, you're welcome.
Yeah, I'm like,
Bitch,
this is... No, I just got to move this
You
thing.
don't want to carry an air hockey table down 4 flights of stairs.
I know, yeah.
All the silverware match? You got a whole set?
No, fuck no. there's one that's like, I went to a nice restaurant. They had like a nice like matte black like knife, and I was like, need this?
Really?
I got yeah.
So you went out and... Dude, that's swinger shit. You got black silverware? That's
Just
crazy,
one.
dude.
Just one. That's my upside down pineapple. Just the one black knife. Be like,
Wait, you
hey.
stole that one?
Yes.
Whoa.
But
Was
it's
it a
really
steak
cool.
knife or a butter knife?
Butter knife.
Huh.
Cool, but it looked like if you walk past it fast enough, you're like, is that a steak knife?
It can play a steak
yeah,
knife.
yeah. But it's like it's random shit. Or my parents live like 30 minutes from me, so my mom will like send me home with a meal, and then there's a fork in there or something.
Really?
Yeah.
Ah, that's so sweet.
Yeah, and so half my Tupperware is just shit that my mom gives me or shit that like Postmates gives me. None of my Tupperware matches.
Getting Tupperware from your parents is the best. That's
it's good
that's never
stuff.
going back.
Oh, never. Never. They gave me a glass bowl one day. I said, hey, you got a fruit bowl now.
It's a centerpiece.
yeah.
Come over.
100%.
Do you make your bed every morning?
No.
Nothing.
No, I'll do it. I'll kind of like, I'll throw it.
Okay.
Throw the corners just so it's presentable.
Any
enough.
show pillows in there?
No.
Just straight,
Just
sleeping pillows.
Yeah, sleeping pillows.
You living out of the... Oh, sorry.
That's how you know I don't live with a woman. There's like, you look at my bed and it's like, who fought this thing? Who went bare knuckle with this sit and sleep? It's like, it just looks like there's lumps and like 2 pillows don't match.
Sure.
'Cause
Different colored pillowcases
Exactly,
and
yeah,
shit.
yeah.
Is there plans to do anything in the house to upgrade anything?
Of course, yeah. I'm leaving it more blank and bare, waiting to not fuck it up, and then hopefully I find love with a lady, and she's like, "Oh, this wall, that wall." Because the worst is,
There you
I
go.
put something up, and she goes, "Why would you put that there?" I'm like, I don't want to be drilling holes in the wall for nonsense.
Sure.
I have a lot of like filler.
Are you a handy guy like that? Would you hang the picture?
Do you have any tools at the house?
No.
Nothing. Not a DeWalt drill or anything like that.
No.
Hammer?
Get yourself a shop
I
vac or
got a
something?
hammer. Get this, it's a 4 Loco hammer.
What the fuck? Man, this guy really lives his brand.
No, they like
You
send
guys
me.
want to get fucked up?
I leave that right by the door, so if anybody's breaking in, they're like, "What the fuck? This is crazier than a Glock." They did some brand deal where they sent me a brick and a hammer for like their new gold Four Loko, and I just have a Four Loko brick and a Four Loko hammer. So I do have a hammer at the house.
And a brick.
And a brick.
Things are going great.
Ladies,
You hear
I
that,
just-
gang? Get 7 billion views on
Yeah.
Instagram.
And a bunch of Four Loko.
Me
This
on my
kid's a
dating
loose
apps,
cannon.
it's a brick and a and a damn hammer.
Let's go.
I like it.
Okay.
Couple questions just about growing up.
Yep.
2 things. When was the first time you had Nutella?
Oh wow, probably when I was 8 or 9.
Really? That was in the house.
Yeah, but it was on a higher up shelf. Like I had to get permission. You know how Nickelodeon was like, ask for your parents before you go online? It was one of those.
No kidding.
Yeah, I think I had to
I
get
had
the
classy
approval.
parents. They had Nutella
Well,
in the house.
My mom was super healthy, and I don't know if I said this last time I was on it. My mom was like very healthy. She wouldn't let me have cereal with anything more than 7 grams of sugar.
Really?
So 6 and below, which is the worst.
That's not
What
good.
were you rocking?
Oh, I mean, it was like maybe like Frosted Mini Wheats if I was good.
They're all right,
They're
though.
great.
But
They'll
that's
fill you
the
up.
treat?
Yeah.
Sure.
That's not
Saturday
good.
morning watching SpongeBob eating mini wheats, like this guy's gonna shoot up a family.
Dude, that's not good.
It was a lot of like stuff that like you would think. My mom would like try to spin it, like Kix cereal, maybe. Like maybe I don't know.
Kicks, man. That's
Honey
all.
Bunches of Oats.
Honey Bunches of Oats is all right.
Those are a sneaky one. 'Cause
Yeah.
You feel mature as an 8-year-old eating that.
Dude, I thought you had to have gray hair to eat those things. That was
That's Raisin Bran.
true.
We had a lot of Raisin Bran. I can't remember. I think it's Kellogg's Raisin Bran. Those raisins are fucking coated with sugar.
Are they really?
Yeah, that was all right, man. You let that soak in the milk for a little bit. Not too shabby. She brought grape nuts
Drinking
into the
Raisin
house.
Bran milk is crazy.
That's why we're the fattest podcast around, gang.
Raisin milk.
That's crazy.
And did you have a Power Wheels growing up?
No, what is that?
The car that drives by itself. The little tiny, like it would be like a little Escalade or something.
Oh no.
No.
Wow.
Big wheel? You have a big wheel?
No. Was that? I had one where you would like. It was like a 3-wheel, and you'd like spin backwards and like burn out.
Oh, yeah,
That's a big wheel.
yeah.
That was like fucking cocaine for an 8-year-old.
Yeah, that
man,
thing
you
was
get
all right.
cooking on
that
that.
adrenaline when you hit a 360 in front of the neighborhood hot chick.
Fucking whipping work out in
Fucking-
the streets, dude.
Yeah.
Gone in 90 seconds.
Oh,
Look
I'm
out.
sorry, am I Vin Diesel? Like, this is for my family. You're 7.
I live a quarter mile at a time. Okay. Do you wear underwear under your bathing suit?
No.
You just raw. Are you doing like a bathing suit or board shorts?
I go board shorts, but if a brand sends me some shit and they got like the liner in it, I'll wear it.
How many of those do you have? How many bathing suits?
I'm a big like if somebody sends me something, I'm keeping it. You know, so a lot of times like some random like seltzer brand is like, "Where are new board shorts?" I'm like, sure.
What about suits? What's your suit situation?
I have one suit, and I
Name brand?
it's like a name
Heels?
brand, but it's like
Four Loko.
Yeah, no kidding.
It's a gold Four Loko suit. What's up? You guys trying to party?
yeah. I'm Riff Raff's manager over here. Yeah,
Sir, this is a funeral.
it's a I forget what it was. It's a name brand, but it's like the lowest on like the could be big name brand. You
Marc
know,
Jacobs?
it might be.
Okay.
It's like respectable to like somebody going to prom, but like if you went to like the Met Gala, they'd be like, get out of here. Are you parking cars?
Going to prom.
Yeah. It's one of those. It's cool.
Okay.
Doesn't
When was the
have-
last time you wore it?
Probably a wedding like a year ago.
Okay.
Yeah.
A lot of class coming out of this kid these days. I'll be honest, man.
Hey, thank you.
He did just say his only tool is a gold Four Loko.
All right.
Yeah,
Just got the house.
Yeah, I'm like a wonder ball. You never know what side
Yeah.
of Trevor you're getting.
Okay. All right. Well, let's get into some fucking questions from the homies, gang. As you know, when you sign up for Patreon, we will answer your garbage question on the air.
Trevor Wallace here.
Yeah. By a fucking goddamn internet sensation. Speaking of houses, pools, this is from David. $10 homie, haven't had one read. Is it garbage to have a blow-up hot tub in your basement? Those are getting popular.
Blow up hot tub in the basement?
No, just a blow-up hot tub in general are getting, because they're super cheap. You get them at like Walmart or Costco for
Listen,
like $200-$300.
It's better than anybody doing ice baths. So if you're gonna have any tub of water in a random place of your house, make it be a hot tub.
Okay.
You don't like a cold plunge?
I do, but the personality that comes with it.
It's tough.
It's like you do it and you have to tell somebody. You're like, it's like hiking. You're like, I fucking need to post the top of the hike.
It's intermittent fasting. It's all that. The second you do something, the second you improve your life at all, you're like, everybody has to
People
find
need to
this
know
out.
about
Yeah.
this.
I'm the same way.
I annoyed the shit out of him. We were down the Jersey Shore because the water was freezing, and we were in there. And I love a cold plunge.
Yeah.
Just my fucking
That's the worst part
body
about
mass.
it is they are the feeling after you're like, oh, this.
Dude, it's so
It's a
awesome.
natural high.
Well, we were in the water, and he's like, it's freezing. I'm like, I love it. I love it. I love it.
He's big on. He thinks.
The ocean is a cold plunge.
No, well, that. He thinks certain things
I got a bag of ice out there.
make him interesting.
Oh, I see.
So you know what I mean? He's
Yeah,
the
yeah.
kind of guy who's like, love cold water. It's just my thing. Like, not even a cold plunge. I'm like, we jumped in the water. It was like 52 degrees. I'm like, ooh, man, that's cold. He's like, it feels good, though. It feels good. I'm like, I understand that it feels good. I'm just commenting on the temperature that it is cold. I love it. I love it.
If I was out there, you should get a cold plunge. You should get an infrared sauna back there.
Oh, I might. Well, the one thing, one of the brands was like, I made a video about ice baths, like talking shit, and like, we'll send you ours. And I was
Yeah,
like,
dude.
But then my first thought was, if I move, like, what the? It's gonna be like the air hockey table.
Sure.
Yeah, the real estate agent's like, here's a house, you get a free cold plunge. There's 4 locos in it.
Hammer not included.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, that makes sense. Okay.
But you did say inflatable hot tub in the basement.
The basement's no good, I
That-
feel. That's
no.
too much heat. That's
Humidity.
too much humidity in
It
there.
feels
You're
like
fucking down there.
Oh, yeah.
That's
Oh, yeah.
dirty.
It's,
You want to see my basement hot tub?
Yeah.
She's like, I don't want to see your basement.
yeah, it's got to be a finished basement, but then that might make it worse. Dude, a hot tub in an unfinished basement is wild.
It sounds like a man about to have a divorce. You know,
Yeah.
Connie, let me have this.
Yeah.
This is my man
Yeah,
cave.
It goes down there.
It sounds like a COVID idea that's stuck.
Yeah.
You know, can't leave.
We have only 30 troops
Man, the gloves were really off during COVID, weren't they?
It's just
Everybody
oh,
was
yeah.
fucking
Well,
doing
like
their own
nothing
thing.
was like questions. You're like, yeah, that checks out.
Yeah, we're
Yeah.
doing this. This is what we're doing.
You'd be doing squats in your kitchen.
Couches outside.
Yeah, exactly. The hard part is how is he gonna get the water out of that? How's he gonna move that up? You know,
Yeah, how do you get the water out of that? I guess
It's like a waterbed. You put the hose in there and suck it out a little bit.
siphon it.
yeah, but
Yeah.
from the but you're starting low.
Right, fuck.
Just 20 at
Yeah, that's coming.
That
How do you get the water out?
That's coming with
that's
the
what
house.
I'm saying. You have to
Put a
pump
couple
it.
beta fish in there. Now it's a zoo.
No,
Little
you know what you
attraction.
do? You
I
throw,
got an aquarium.
you throw a sump pump in there. We have a pump that takes the water off the top of the cover on the pool. I think it's a sump pump. Sure.
No, it's not a sump pump. It's just a pump, I think.
Yeah, pump.
You rocking a house?
No, my parents have an above ground pool, and the rainwater gets on top of
bragging.
it.
Hey,
Sometimes it-
ground, not bad.
it's we've talked about it a lot on the show. It would blow your mind. The size. It's the biggest
Olympic size.
It's the biggest above ground pool I've ever
So
seen.
does that water ever circulate or change?
Yeah, she got to.
When it rains, get a good rain going.
Yeah.
It's full right now. We had a lot of
And
rain last week.
Nice.
Dude, they then decked. So it's like you walk up on the whole backyard is a deck.
Remember Mr. Miyagi's backyard? How it was all deck?
Yeah.
It's not that cool. It's not.
Well, Daniel LaRusso's not back there doing karate. But it's like, say this is the pool,
You
the
walk
table.
up into the backyard,
Oh,
upstairs,
great,
and then
great.
you're elevated
Yeah.
4 feet or 5 feet, whatever the pool is,
Uh-huh.
and then the pool is the whole entire backyard, and there's not a blade of grass in the whole back. It's all one huge
I love
deck.
that. It's like the opposite of an infinity pool.
yes, it's a finite pool. It's the craziest thing I've ever seen.
Yeah.
He's like, yeah, I got a pool. I walked over. I'm like, this is the fucking most white
How do-
trash shit I've ever seen in my life.
How do you get into an
It's
above
nice.
ground pool? Is there like a ladder? Or is there like
No,
a?
you can step
Yeah,
into
we have
this
st-
one.
that's
Oh.
steps.
They've built.
It's like an
they
in-ground
built
pool.
the backyard up.
Yeah.
Yeah, they got a guy doing daiquiris by the side.
There's a swim up bar. Is
jump
charge
right
room
in.
602, please.
Yeah, dude, that's nice.
Yeah, it's
Sounds like a
all right.
good place to relapse.
Or get clean.
yeah.
Dry out for a couple
damn.
of days.
All right, speaking of basements as well, this one's from Rick. Is it garbage to have a shooting range in your basement of your home?
Big basement theme today.
Oh, man, we are in it today.
Shooting range in your home.
That doesn't make any sense to me.
It's like the back of guns and ammo.
Yeah, your
Yeah.
neighbor's got to be pissed.
Yeah, I was gonna say it's not insane to have it in there, but what do the neighbors know?
I don't think he made it like a. I think he's just shooting his gun in his basement. Like, there's not like a.
Just shooting haystacks.
Yeah, I don't think he's like lined it with like soundproofing, or there's not like the chain that you pull
Right.
up. Like,
That's when you're getting ready to assassinate somebody.
Yeah.
Is when you're doing that.
That seems like an article would come out and they're like, we saw his basement. He was shooting DUI crash test dummies.
yeah.
Yeah, I was picturing like
Yeah.
blown apart mannequins.
Yeah, it's a slippery slope, you know.
There are those things, though. I don't know what they are, but they're like pipes where that's like a shooting range where you shoot the gun down a pipe and it just like ricochets down there. I saw it on Instagram. I don't know what it was. I think it was in somebody's house. That was a shooting range. Maybe he has something like that.
Yeah, it's not necessarily a garbage
Maybe
thing.
he has that
It's
thing.
just,
Hey, maybe he has that thing I just made up.
Yeah, I don't-
It definitely sounds like he's 3D printing his own guns.
Yeah.
in the basement.
Yeah. That's the kind
Go to
of...
a shooting range. Get out. Talk to some people.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Maybe get some of those ideas out of your head.
Yeah, it's crazy.
It's a little bizarre.
I mean, I would.
Honey, I'm going downstairs to shoot guns.
Yeah.
And write letters with magazine clippings.
Where's my sketch tape?
I gotta let the president know what's going on.
It's a slippery slope.
The only way I can see you're doing it is if you're doing it and you don't have that's got to be loud. Because like a range, you're
so
shooting a
loud.
lot. You're not just shooting one. You're shooting a
Yeah,
lot.
it's a basement. The sound is just going to be. I mean, his
Probably-
ears got to be blown to shit.
Not to mention, you're probably going to pop the hot tub.
Yeah, was this the same guy? Also, shooting a gun from a hot tub. I'm back in.
Yeah, hold on. That's
I'll
all
give
right.
you that.
Here, you put it like that.
Yeah, Al Pacino shit right there.
Just got it lined up on the stairs.
That's
kind of
nice.
Yeah, that's not bad.
Damn, that's good. All right, let's see here. This one's from Paul. Is it garbage if you used a Bluetooth earpiece as an 11-year-old?
Jesus.
Wait.
So, like, I guess when he was 11, he's probably in his 20s now. Bluetooth earpieces just dropped. And he had, like, the...
Oh, he was using it at 11?
Yeah.
Oh, I love that.
That's
Did you
all
guys
right.
miss that, or was that?
That never got cool. That
Yeah,
never picked up.
You had to be an uncle to have one of those.
Yeah.
And I love the guys at the airport that rock. My favorite is the people at the airport that have like an Xbox Live headset for their music.
Oh, I've never seen
or they
that.
look like anybody, or it looks like they have the drive-through
For music?
Yeah. It's like they just, like they went in their kid's room, grabbed somebody.
I need headphones. I'm going to Cleveland.
I've honestly seen it probably like 5 times, but it's
Oh,
like
shit.
it's like a gamer headset, and then they have the mic, and it's just like some 60-year-old dad.
Sitting at a bar.
I remember those Bluetooth earpieces where guys would take like family pictures.
Oh, yeah.
And
Well,
they would
you're a
they would
businessman.
have that in, and whenever they had one of those in, they were always holding one of those yards.
I think a Bluetooth headset comes with a toothpick to use at the same
Yeah.
time. It's like
Yeah.
a very 1-2 combo. I think that like
that technology never fully got there.
yeah.
You know what I mean? Like the
It kinda
AirPods,
sucked.
it was now that it's like it wanted to be what the AirPod was, and at the time
Correct.
it was
The
just
one AirPod's pretty annoying too. Can I say that?
the one.
The one.
Yeah,
You look like a psychopath. Are you talking to yourself or you're making a call?
yeah. I do think seeing a guy with a Bluetooth headset in 2023, I respect that man.
that guy's made that a part of his personality, and he's in it.
Yeah, that guy's been to war and back.
Yeah. That guy's making a lot of sales for minimum commission.
Yeah, exactly.
If beepers came back, would you rock a beeper? And
think
did you
They're
ever have
probably
one?
close
I
to
feel
coming
like
back.
phones are beepers essentially.
It's true,
Somebody
yeah.
calls you, you're like, why the fuck? And then you just text them, what's going on?
Gary Goldman has the great line, "My phone is just an app on my phone."
Yeah, exactly.
Like
That's
an
great.
unused app on my phone. Never
So
use
true.
it. I would use a pager.
Yeah.
I had a pager as a kid. No one ever paged me once. It was quite sad. And then the batteries ran out. I never didn't know how to charge it or something. They
Holy
took like those
shit.
little watch batteries.
Stop selling that weak shit.
No clientele, baby.
Yeah, I don't think the Bluetooth is trashy. I think it's an 11-year-old being like, I want to stand out.
He's trying to be
Yeah.
cool.
Yeah.
And at that time,
I
it probably
get it.
was a cool
Oh, yeah,
technology.
dude. It's better than having a fucking yo-yo at 11. So, you know, what are we
Probably
gonna do? to
Probably
impress
closing more ass with a fucking
yeah.
with a Bluetooth.
Mom, you out front? I'll be there in 5. Like, what is he? That's what I want to know. What kind of calls he's
Yeah,
on
you
at 11.
don't need to be. You're not receiving.
He
or
didn't have a
making
phone.
That many
It's just on his ear.
That's something he saw his stepdad doing.
yeah, exactly.
And man, a kid that would just randomly break out a yo-yo. Oh,
I was
Doing
not
the
at my
baby- The
sleepover.
cradle, you know that shit.
I
yeah,
was
they were
kind of
good
that
at it.
kid, if we're
Really?
being honest.
You were a yo-yo
guy?
kid?
Oh man,
That's as
I
garbage
just
as it
felt
gets.
that guy's 2 guns turn on me.
Yeah.
I'm in the basement right now, baby.
It's just like that's a I don't know, man. That's
It
like
was a different time. It was the
that's
90s.
just a gateway drug to being a magician right there.
It definitely led to the devil sticks. I'll
Did
tell
the
you that
devil
much.
sticks, dude.
What are the devil sticks?
Oh,
Those
like,
little.
you hit the thing back.
You did those?
Dude, it was
He did him at a talent show.
Dude.
What are we? No,
And-
at a talent show. How old? How old?
College.
How old do you want to hear?
At an all-girls school.
It was for my sorority. No, so I was doing the devil sticks. I was pretty good at them.
you had no competition. Nobody in town
was
is doing live hibachi.
I was the best in the county.
Wow.
And I think it was for camp or something. It was a talent show, and I was like, I was a showman at a.
That's got fat
course.
camp written all over it.
Yeah, but if you have a thing at that age, you're coming out forward with that.
Yes.
You're leading with that.
Oh, did I have them on me? For sure.
Really? And they don't fit in any pocket. It's in your back pocket, riding up your T-shirt.
Like the lamest drummer in history.
Yeah. So, Jesus.
So I was really good at. Not really. I was proficient. Okay, I was proficient at them. And then we did the dress rehearsal for the
Dress rehearsal. You ran tech.
Yeah.
No, the problem is we
Tore your
didn't.
ACL. Yeah, it's a whole thing.
We didn't run tech, and I didn't know there was going to be a light package going off during the real show. So they didn't know, and they hit me with strobe lights, and I could, dude, I would send it up in the air.
Oh,
and I couldn't.
That's like when you do a Guitar Hero on Expert or something.
dude,
What the fuck is this dragon for?
And I lost. I couldn't land a trick.
Dude, how did you recover?
I didn't. I got into comedy.
You just disappeared one of the strobe lights, and all of a sudden you were gone. Your sticks are just on the ground. He disappeared.
Yeah, it was a bad scene.
Did you do anything like that as a kid? Was there a hacky sack, hula hoop?
No, I've always been so unathletic. I played the drums in high school only because my parents made me play an instrument.
Were you any good?
Decent.
Yeah.
Very, very minimum level. I could play like 4 songs.
Any band attempts?
No band attempt. I played it like a chore. My parents would be like, you can go play with your friends if you do 15 minutes of drums. And I picked drums.
I respect that, though.
Yeah.
My dad played drums growing up, and my mom played like the flute or violin, some white shit. And they were like, you got to play an instrument to follow suit of the family. So I was like, I did drums because it was the most like angsty teen, like, I'm going to play
cool,
loud as possible.
Shout out to Mr. and Mrs. Wallace.
Yeah.
Good structure over there.
Great structure.
Would
Good
the old
head on
man
the
jump down there and show you how to do it?
Yeah, you'd hop on. He's got a drum set. My old room is now just a drum set. So when I go home, I get to sleep on the couch or my sister's room.
Damn.
Just a drum set in the room. Middle of the room. Small room. Just a drum set.
It's like from Step Brothers.
Yeah, it's a
literally,
dojo.
Literally. I'm like, Dad, where am I supposed to sleep? The hi-hat? What am I doing here?
Dude, that's a tough look, man.
Yeah, I mean, like, I just
A
walked in.
Peloton, a treadmill,
Yeah,
something like that.
I felt like I was meeting, like...
I think it's cool.
Yeah, it felt like when you meet, like, one of your friends, like, college buddies. You're like, who the fuck is this guy?
Oh, that's
Man,
the
I
You know?
hated that. Or if your college friends from home.
Yeah.
This is Bill. He's here this weekend.
And they don't
Fuck.
gel.
Yeah. It's just weird where you feel like you're responsible for making them friends.
Yeah,
that
that was
Yeah,
always
it's a tough one. But yeah. And I did
Man.
put my nuts on his drum sack. So I just had to get that out there.
And then we fought in the front yard. Hit him with a shovel. All right, let's see here. This is from Brody. Are you garbage if you spent multiple Thanksgivings on vacation and ate Thanksgiving dinners at Hooters? Ooh, man.
Any holidays eating out?
I'm Jewish, so we do Christmas.
You have no idea how jealous I was. All my Jewish. Oh man,
Dude, phenomenal.
Would you
Dude,
go to
Christmas
Chinese
Day.
in a movie?
Yeah,
That was
in
in a movie.
It's so funny. We just like take away from the fact that it's Christmas.
Yeah, there's
You
no
know?
Christmas. Yeah.
It's the best. There is nothing
was
better
great.
than a sit-down, nice Chinese restaurant. Look, dude,
Yeah.
fucking the best.
But the Hooters on here is up until Hooters, I was like, I feel like that's pretty normal. It's a tradition.
Sure, if you're away, yeah.
I would love to see the people at Hooters, not only the people eating there, but the staff working on a Thursday.
On Thanksgiving Thursday. Yeah, that ain't a religious holiday. Everybody's
The
celebrating
amount of
that.
times an old guy makes a stuffing joke towards one of the waitresses.
Oh, man.
I wish I was stuffing something else, Veronica. What time you off?
Are those wings bone in?
Yeah.
Help me with the drumstick, will you?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I didn't get that one.
What do you mean?
Drumstick,
Drumstick on the turkey.
yeah.
Toby, cut that.
Leave it in.
Were you a Hooters guy or kid at all? Like, what was your first Hooters
You guys
experience?
are gonna love this. My dad took me to Hooters for my 13th birthday.
Jesus Christ.
Yeah, and he didn't tell my mom. He said we were going somewhere else. We went to the Hooters in Burbank, and I had a pregnant waitress. And so they made me do this thing where.
That's
and
how
I
he
guess
told you he was having an affair. Hey, good news,
My
bad
dad's
news.
making out with the waitress. Yeah, it's your tip, honey. But they make you do this thing when it's your birthday there, where you put a cup in your mouth, like the little like snow cone looking ones.
Okay.
And you flap your wings, and they sing, "Da-na-na-na-na-na," the chicken song.
Uh-huh.
And they make you do that. But dude, I was 13. In my head, I'm like, yo, these chicks want to fuck.
Damn.
Oh, they're making me sing a song. Yeah. Oh, I'll walk the walk.
Yeah.
But in my head, I was like, they're hitting on me. But I'm 13 in Burbank, pregnant waitress on. Da-na-na-na-na-na. And that same day, I went to Chinatown and got a ninja star for my birthday with my dad.
Whoa.
Yeah, Dad was
That's a great
He's
fucking
all right.
birthday.
That's a
Dad-
fucking wild
That's
birthday.
great. Dad splurged for the 13th birthday. Yeah, Chinatown and Hooters. That's a 1-2 combo.
Just you and him? He took you to Hooters?
me, him, and my other one friend.
That's awesome. Any explaining going on? About Hooters, to you
These are
guys?
jugs. Or anything. That's now, son. You're a man. This is what we call a set
Two
of
types of
cans.
breasts here today, you know? I don't think so. I think he was like, my dad's like not like a fucking like alpha guy. Like, I think he was just as impressed by the tits as I was.
Sure.
Like, both of us are probably just wide-eyed and
You're
speechless,
your
you know?
dad, stop looking at him.
Yeah, we're just two drunk guys in a DUI line who's ahead of us. We're like, oh.
Did you know he was taking you to Chinatown to get a Ninja Star?
I think I requested that, and I think Hooters, like, I think my mom was okay with that part, but the Hooters was extra. I think the Hooters, my dad's like, I think get a fucking Hooters.
Man, that's fucking cool as
Oh,
shit.
it's
That's an
great
all right
birthday.
13th
I went to
birthday.
Hooters with a Ninja Star in my pocket. I mean, that's crazy.
It's all right.
That's crazy.
Fucking lethal weapon in there.
I
Armed
think
to the
that's-
teeth, ready to do some creeping.
Dude, yeah, exactly. I think I still have the Ninja Star, but that was like a great birthday.
Yeah, that's all right.
But yeah, I'd say the first experience.
I want to have that birthday now.
Dude, I really do.
Take me to get some weapons and some pits. Let's do it.
That's pretty
Dude, weapons
cool.
and gazungas? Who doesn't love that?
Locked and loaded.
Man,
It's a double
Yeah.
feature.
that's
You could,
all right.
I mean, the thing, you could do that now. When was the last time you guys went to a Hooters?
Not that long ago.
Yeah, 2 years ago.
Yeah,
maybe.
within 2 years in,
We were in-
Fort Worth.
That's a good place to see
I
some
believe.
tits.
It was Fort Worth,
Yeah.
You ever done a
but they were just about to close, and they were not happy we were there.
Oh, damn.
We also did a Twin Peaks.
Yeah,
which
I
is
went
like
to one of
the
those in
southern.
San Antonio.
Yeah, it's like it's the Texas Hooters.
Yeah.
Which we had no idea. It was just like it was in the San Antonio one. It's like right by the
LOL.
Right by LOL.
I went to
Did
that
I go
one.
there?
Yeah, we walked in. I'm like Twin Peaks. I just thought it was like I don't know, like a mountaineering bar or something. I didn't
Big
know.
David Lynch fans.
Yeah, you put Twin Peaks together, like, oh, mountains.
And it wasn't
tits,
until
yeah.
the beers got dropped.
Start
I'm
putting
like,
chalk on your hands. You're like, what are we grabbing? But yeah, have you ever done House of Comedy in the Mall of America,
no.
Minnesota? But it's to walk to that club. You stay in the hotel in the mall, and then to walk there, you pass the Hooters. And I went to one of the Hooters there by myself. Hooters as an adult is kind of sad.
It's not great.
You look at the bar, and you're like, half these dudes have dementia.
Oh.
And they're just screwing up around 93, and you're like, this is not. We got to get some frat guys in here. Stat.
Yeah, it's not. You would think the commercial would be like, it's frat dudes. We're here for the game, but
Dude,
it's
it's-
like an old watering hole for old wackos.
Ronnie, the Korean War vet.
It's like
His
a
wife
VFW.
died suddenly 5 years ago.
Yeah.
Now he's
Yeah,
looking
he's
for somebody
paying
to
with
talk
coupons and shit.
to. And plus, sometimes they do the leggings, the skin tone leggings.
They do that. It's their thing, I think.
They do the orange booty shorts.
Yeah,
well, but
booties-
I think with the leggings.
Yeah.
That's their thing. With like
You're
the
right,
real
you're right.
tan leggings.
You're right.
the real deal.
Show some expression flesh, lady.
Probably a health code violation.
Yeah, you can't have your fucking gooch hanging out.
Speaking about hair and food, Jesus Christ.
That ain't no eyelash, I'll tell you that.
All right, let's see. This one's from Christian, $14 Canadian shareholder. Shout out to you. Goddamn exchange rate. Haven't had one read. Ever fallen asleep at a funeral? That's a bad look.
Damn.
I do get it. It is very ASMR there. It's very one tone.
It's also like you have to be a certain level detached from the family.
Yeah,
You can't. It
that's
can't
true.
be like your cousin or something and you're falling asleep. You got to be associated with people.
I'll say this as a Catholic, I don't know what it's like at synagogue, but there's just something sleepy about church.
Oh, I mean, there's only sometimes you can hear "See You Again" by Charlie Puth and Wiz Khalifa before you start dozing off. I would just pretend that I was role playing. I was like, "Oh, see what Uncle was like."
I'm visiting him in heaven. Get off my back.
I was seeing God.
Yeah, that's tough.
That's a tough one.
Can't be falling asleep at a.
I think you're right. It sounds like a big disconnect maybe there.
I don't know if we asked you last
I
time.
mean,
we
'cause
hit-
you should be grieved. Like you should be in an emotional state where you're like, I just lost whoever. This sucks.
Yeah, it also
but you
feels-
just get tired in there. I don't know why.
It also feels weird to like get ready. I remember I went to a funeral when I was like 8th grade. I'm like spiking my hair. I'm like,
Yeah.
what the fuck am I doing? Who's this for?
Got your
Grim
Ninja
Reaper's
Star
like,
on you.
"Hey, nice, yeah, right.
We hit Hooters after this, right?
Did you ever do the snow plow? Just like the straight out
Oh,
gel?
I'm sure I have. I think my hair has been like a compass. It's just been in every direction. At some
we would
Frosted
do straight
tips?
up.
When?
Oh, yeah.
As a kid?
It maybe like middle school, but just the top.
Really?
I mean, this was big, like Lance Bass. I was a big, you know. I didn't like the music, but I just saw him. I was like, that's the guy.
Those guys were cool.
If anybody's fucking, it's Lance Bass.
Yeah.
I met him. Super
Really?
cool. Yeah.
Wow. What do you smell like?
I forget.
But yeah, I only would do like this like the top, like right here. But that was it. Like you wouldn't do the whole head.
We would do the whole head. We would shave. We would dye or like whatever. It was M&M. I mean, that was it.
Yeah,
And then
yeah, that's true.
you would shave the side. Like you would trim the side. The hair, the top would stay longer than the sides. Yeah. You get a couple weeks out of the sides. I remember I used to have my mom go buy like fucking women's hair dye and would dye my hair, and I was like sitting there watching like WWF or whatever, and she was just like, "What the fuck is wrong with this kid?"
Yapping about the neighborhood gossip.
I got a magazine. All right, let's see here. Let's do a couple more. This one's just wild. This is from Kyle. I just did this last week. Are you garbage if you wash and dry a fresh pack of cigs but still smoke them afterwards? ... They tasted a little funny.
Oh, yeah, dude.
I mean, that's just bath salts at that point.
Yeah, that's not
just
dude.
smoking Tide Pods.
Once the heaters get wet, it's over.
But then dried, probably with fabric softener, dryer.
Oh, I didn't even think about drying. What the? Those are some good cigarettes that aren't breaking.
Well made.
I guess if they're in the box, they're not getting jostled around. I don't know.
Hey man, $15 is $15. Fire them up, dude.
I got hit
that
for,
shit's gross.
I got hit for 19 the other night in New York.
Jeez.
$19 for a stack of heaters. What the hell's going on in this guy?
These weren't even washed. Pay for dirty
I will say, when you go to like a Vegas nightclub, you know the attendant in the bathroom.
Yeah.
They've upgraded. Dude, they had like vapes. It was like a bodega.
Oh,
in
they
there.
got vapes?
They got vapes in there, and this is my audience.
Is it just a hit off a vape? Or do you
No,
take the
no.
vape?
Dude,
how
that would
tragic
be
is
I don't
hilarious.
know.
It's just
How
mounted
jammed up
to
are
a
you?
wall, and he's like, all right, that's enough. 3 seconds, you're done. You're done.
No blinkers, no blinkers.
Yeah. But this is my fan base. God, this guy's amazing. I'm washing my hands. I don't even vape. People just look at me and go, that guy vapes.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. So this guy goes, it would be an honor to buy you a vape. And I'm like, what am I going to say no to a free vape?
Uh-huh.
And yeah, he just bought a vape. I take it back to the table with. I'm coughing. I was like, somebody buy me this. But they were $40.
Whoa!
Jesus.
But that's supply and demand. It's a bunch of drunk kids.
You're drunk, you
Yeah.
need one, you and your...
Dude,
Yeah.
they're not checking IDs. It's beautiful. It's like a bodega in there now. Yeah, $40.
That's all right. Have you ever used the cologne in a bathroom?
All the time. I think I use that to get my money's worth. I'll use the Lifesaver mints. I'll use gum, mouthwash. I use everything.
If they got a wintergreen in there, I'm
Yeah,
taking it.
of
And a little
course.
spritz of
A little
something. A little
Lifesaver.
spritz of jupe or something like
yeah,
that.
you put it on?
Yeah.
Really?
That's... Yeah, never.
No, because I want to come back to my gate. She's like, what the fuck did he do in there?
You
Fight an
just-
Abercrombie model?
Were you just making out with a Russian dude in the bathroom? What's going on here?
Yeah, in my head, I come back and I'm like, this new, fresh
You
man.
feel fresh.
Yeah, especially in a town like New York. You're walking around, you're sweating, you got different layers on. You spritz up a little bit, dude. You got, dude, like today, like I literally packed from New York, like I'm going to a sleepover. Like my backpack has like 2 waters, a coffee, 3 shirts, deodorant, and gel.
Yeah, you're going to war. Yeah, you're...
I don't even have a toothbrush.
I got powder toothpaste.
Too busy just using it as a bathroom key somewhere. Yeah, what do you guys think on? What you take on like the bathroom keys? I used to have a joke. It was like the bigger the key, the sketchier the area.
The bigger the...
Oh, you mean like
The
when you go into
bathroom key, like a gas station?
100%. Yeah.
God, those are so funny.
If it's on like a hubcap, if it's on if it's on a weapon, I've gotten them where they're on like a building.
It's on like a club.
Yeah.
We were just somewhere. Where the fuck
It's
were we?
usually the club of a squeegee.
Yes. Dude, we just saw that in California.
Dude,
That was the
dude.
first time I saw that. I was like, this is just a fucking squeegee.
It's a nightstand.
It's on our way to San Diego.
I'm showering.
Got an American supply truck going by.
Hall pass.
Yeah, a hall pass. One of ours was a legit chain. Like something that like Terry Crews would use like work out with.
Got some
Like
notes.
a yard.
Name 'em up.
Like a chain. And you would hear it walk through the halls.
Yeah, we just had the, yeah,
Sound
I
like
think
Jacob
the teachers
Marley.
would just make up whatever, like, how, here, take this to show you have some sort of...
Yeah, that or it's like the funny teacher would do like a toilet handle. And I'm just laying it on
I guess
the
I
side.
kind of laughed
One
as
thing
far
I don't
back
like
in my.
because when you get in there, the person who had it before you was putting it on the trash can in the sink. Now I'm touching it. I'm a germaphobe. I'm touching the
You
fucking
were thinking
floor.
about that shit as a kid?
Yeah.
That was a decaf.
This is gonna get on my demon sticks. sorry.
Demon sticks. That's all right. We gotta wrap it up though, gang.
Gang, Mr. Trevor Wallace
Thank you for having me. It's so fun.
on
You guys
tour
are
right
awesome.
now.
Buddy, we love you.
New Amazon special dropping November 14th.
November 14th.
Make
Amazon.
sure
Pterodactyl.
You check it out, Pterodactyl.
Please do. If you
Yeah.
know how to spell it. P-T-E-R.
Foley just had some trouble
Yeah, he's
ahead
leading
of
it,
this.
leading it with a T.
Yeah. It's a T. T-E-R-D-A-C-T-A-L.
A-L.
Now that's pterodactyl.
A-L.
That's how we spell it in America.
Yeah, there's a Y in there, too.
No, there's not.
Swear on my life.
Jesus
I think
Christ.
it's D-Y-L. There's no A.
Fucking
Yes.
scientists. Always got to be fucking
Yeah.
showing off.
I decided on the
Phonetics.
name, and then I was like, are people going to be like trying to type it on their Amazon and be like, I
Yeah,
don't
you also made
fucking
it
know.
the hardest word.
No, I told them, I had a call with them yesterday. I was like, make it like the search data be like, if you're spelling with a T, you can still find it. you
Yeah,
know, like-
or even make it like the pterodactyl.
yeah,
or
we got
something.
Foley over there. I want him to be able to find like T-W-R-A.
Foley's gonna be calling you, looking for it.
Freaking out.
Yeah.
I can't find it.
Yeah, it's
November
a fun one.
14th.
Yeah,
Yes.
check
Buddy,
it out, gang.
Congratulations. One of the funniest, one of the sweetest,
Uh-huh.
one
You
of
guys
the
are
most
the best.
successful, kicking-ass guys
Thank
around.
you so much,
Trevor Wallace. Kippy, what do you got for him?
Guys, we're also all over the road. That second Philly show is sold now. There's added a fourth show in Chicago and a third show in Toronto. Get those fucking tickets, gang. We love you.
We'll see you next week. Peace. Gang, we're having a heck of a time out there on that Stay Trashy tour. Come out and see the boys.
Got a
Little
truck near me
stand-up
again.
Comedy, plus we play AYG with the crowd. It's a fun time.
Yeah, we got a bunch of cities. First up, we're going to Phoenix, Denver, second show
Right
out of
over
there. Then we're
there.
going to Salt Lake City, Los Angeles, San Diego, second show out of there.
Yeah.
Then we're taking it back east, Washington, D.C., Pittsburgh, Buffalo, Toronto, second show out of there. Then we're going to Pontiac, Michigan, Chicago, Illinois, third
Thought
show
there was
out of
still something
there.
on the
Then we're going to
side.
Minneapolis, Minnesota, Madison, Wisconsin, Milwaukee, Wisconsin, Sacramento, San Francisco, San Jose, and then wrapping it up in Philly around Christmas time, baby. Get those tickets. We'll see you there.
Welcome to another exciting edition of Are You Garbage? The show where you find out if your favorite comedians are classy individuals or absolute trash. Now, here are your hosts, Ryan and H. Foley.
Hey, everybody out there, and welcome back to everybody's new favorite podcast. This is Are You Garbage?
Oh, yeah.
It's that little show we sit down with your favorite comedians, and we find out if they're good to be classy, or if they're just a big old piece of trash. I'm your host, H. Foley, coming at you on a beautiful day. We're out back here at Tootie's in the new addition. She's down in the basement pumping a little iron.
Okay.
Yeah, she got the incline bench, the Bowflex, the whole 9 yards. She's really getting it together down there.
All right.
Hell of a grip on that broad.
Okay.
My co-host is coming at you from right next to me.
I'm confused. She's down there?
She's down here in the basement.
She's in
Where
the
are
basement.
we?
We're in the addition
We're in
out
the
back.
addition out back, baby.
I forgot which way I came in. I apologize.
You see the goddamn screen door there, don't you? Looking at the neighbors over there.
So why is there so much humidity and mildew down here?
We had that added.
Keep the feel going,
Yeah.
baby.
Put a humidifier in.
Don't forget where you came from, Daddy.
Humidifier with a piece of bread in there. Get the spores going. My co-host is coming at you from right next to me. He's the Sultan of Summer, baby. Give it up for KJ, Kevin James Ryan.
What up, gang? Thanks for tuning in. As
Wildwood
always, please make sure you rate, review, subscribe on iTunes. Full video available on YouTube. As you know, those numbers are. And obviously, the greatest website of all time, www.patreon.com/RUGarbage. Check it out, gang. It's a fucking party over there.
Yes, it is. How about a nice quick shout-out to our producer extraordinaire, the old magic man there, Toby T-Bone McMullen.
Hey, what's up, boys?
What up, pal?
Dude, I love Giannis so much.
they
He's a
dropped
guy
something
who's
over
never
some supplies
walked
or
into
something
a
over
room
here.
without a gripe ready to
Sure.
fire.
He comes in ready to go.
Yeah, I'm loaded, locked and loaded. No blanks, hollow points.
This guy's just up in the country thinking. Just letting the mind go.
Yanni headshots.
You know, that's the problem. Hey, you just nailed the problem.
You're just up there.
I'm not used to the congestion down here. So when you're up in the country, you know, yeah, you sit around, then you start tapping the rifle against the floor.
You're peeking out the blinds.
Yeah.
Just looking for trouble.
Mine's got too much time.
I know.
And then you come down here, you encounter just
truck
a
right over
little
here,
bit
too.
of
Push back.
You see the top of that supply truck. It's just over the line, so I can't clean.
Yeah, sure.
You have to stalk out.
Nope, there's a guy in front
Yeah,
of me.
you gotta make your move.
Yeah,
Doesn't seem-
I'm not a rampage type of guy. I'm looking for.
Commander shot him.
More from the
Killed
bell
him,
tower.
killed
I'm
him.
more of a murder one guy.
Oh, you
I
got him,
thought it
nice.
out. This is plans.
Yeah.
Methodical.
They're gonna
Bet
look
you
through
there's
my
a gear or some
computer.
shit
They're gonna
right from
find
here.
stuff. They're gonna find weeks and weeks of plans.
Premeditated papas.
Yeah,
Oh.
I'm gonna,
He's got mens rea over
I'm
here.
gonna have
Combines, I
maps
think.
out with highlighted areas. Because I got a lot of time on my hands.
Out there in the country. Gang.
Thanks to the mother-in-law.
Sure.
The mother-in-law
takes good care of you.
Of the 2 kids, so that gives me plenty of time to sit around and think about how I might blow shit up.
Stew it up. Stew it up.
Yeah,
Let's get this guy a hobby.
I bet you every school shooter
Pick up golf or something, dude.
had a
She's a
mother-in-law.
He's moving across the wall with his undie.
Taking care of the essentials.
Making some dolmades and watching the kid.
Yeah, yeah.
Gang, we couldn't be more excited to have our incredibly special guest back with us again today. He is fucking
there's spots
family at
across
this
the blue
point.
line.
Wanted to have him over to the fucking new edition. Check the joint out a little bit. He is the host of the Giannis Pappas Hour. He has an amazing special on
huge
YouTube
star
right now that's
on
creeping on a million.
I'm out of bandages. There's someone on this wall.
And here's the big
There's an MG
news.
on this
It's
wall.
gonna be at the Paramount Theater in Long Island,
Careful.
August
Behind you guys.
17th.
Behind you guys on this wall here.
Grab some tickets,
He's gonna shoot
because
you
the
guys
word
up.
on the
Just
street
saying.
out there is it's almost gone.
I got the flamethrower rocket.
Yeah, give it up for Giannis Pappas, everybody.
They're traveling. They're traveling right next to it as well.
Good to see you boys.
Jammed up on the come in, huh, kid?
Jammed up.
Guy comes in an hour late.
Yeah.
And he's hit me with problem after problem. His keys, his phone, his car, parking.
There's nothing worse
throwing
than
grenades?
being late when you could have
Lasers.
not been late.
Yeah.
Sure, I did that yesterday.
Yeah, I like to save those for when I'm really late, but when I should have been here on
Hey,
time.
they still have this
but I got
bunker
jammed up because of an
secured.
unexpected faux pas.
I think you should
Dustin, think about
I
that.
don't.
I also think he got out of the house.
Kill as many as possible, but
Because
you
I
know.
got a text. What's the new
Yeah.
address? And the address.
Kill
was
'em all.
right
Anyone
along
that'd like
the
to
text
join me,
he
go
sent I'm
ahead.
like, and he's just getting in the car now. This is bad.
I saw that. I couldn't remember where to the old
Truck behind us. Enemy truck.
same address. Yeah. So I was like,
Roger.
is that the same address where it was before? But you guys
Moving
were
up
a little
the
far
door
apart.
of the bunker.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Just stop right behind this building.
In Cherry Hill.
Enemy heading this way.
Inside.
I had a rug. But not too.
I destroyed an
the problem
outpost.
was I was coming from Long Island because I'm at the in-laws.
Got a grenade in
so
there.
I don't
Oh, I'm out of
get to
bandages.
plan that
Oh.
traffic.
Connie's doing sleepaway.
Oh,
But I actually got
Where are ya?
here.
I'm over by the bunker.
So I was
Here.
only 12 minutes late. I pulled it
Might need
right
to be
into
close.
a
Oh, sorry, I'm down with the
underground
other guys
parking
here.
facility, and that's the
Far
worst
away.
part when you have a
I'm
Tesla
gonna flame this truck.
and you don't have the backup.
It's right here.
You pull it all the way down and under.
I
there's
found the
cars
garrison. I
behind
found the
you,
garrison.
And then you're like, oh god.
I'm dismantling it.
Because you need to have the spare key in order to give.
Because I didn't know this.
He didn't think about this much.
Garrison's done
He's
for.
doing too much.
Let's go. We got the inside.
This is something he's got to add
Oh,
on.
and I got
Say,
killed.
I
That's
forgot
fine.
my
Garrison
spare
is
key
down.
to park my car because I'm running
There's
late for a
a
podcast.
Gary right in front of me.
Your software update.
No, I destroyed the garrison inside of the bunker.
I left the spare at that
So,
house.
the supply truck is
I
nothing
had
here.
my
There's
phone.
nobody here.
Use your iPhone to turn it on.
No driver.
So then it
Our
becomes
garrison
a
is
thing where
warm.
you're like, here, I'll
Okay.
leave my phone.
Ready.
And they're like, no. They act
They don't
like-
want the phone.
They're like, no. There's a whole bunch of problems.
Like it's plutonium.
We're losing our next
Trust
point.
me, what are you gonna do? You work at the, you're not gonna.
Can we
it's
lose
locked,
the
you're
next
not gonna
point? Aren't we
lose it. Hit the
seeded?
phone.
Yes, we
And
can.
they're like, no, and then they got to speak to the
Ooh,
manager.
maybe
The
not.
manager comes
No,
out,
that
he
person
has the
will
same
die
reaction.
in
Go,
a little bit.
So then I'm like, how do I get out of here now?
Sure, yeah, because you're
Yep, there we
backed in there.
I'm,
There's
as
a
you would
supply
call it,
truck
jammed
right
up.
Kids are jammed
there.
up.
I'm jam fucked up.
They abandoned
But I
you
don't
too
know
down
the
there.
driver
You're
went.
not giving them the business. They
Got
don't
the
give a
garrison
fuck.
over
They
here.
could care less.
Figure it out.
Nice.
They just go, yeah, you know, like you got to go, and so then you got to like, you know, I got to do like 100 turns
Shit,
to
the
try to
shots
turn
coming from over
around
here.
and go the way I came in, where there's all
Alright,
these
yeah.
cars coming in.
Getting some
Johnny's
shots
having a
fired
day.
at me.
I'm having a day, and I just came down off of 5 milligrams of Lexapro. Today is
Yeah,
the
it's
day
just
it kicks in
across
where
this
there's
wall.
no more, nothing in
It's
my
out of the system.
Ow,
it's out
I'm
of
lit
the
up.
system.
Oh, God.
Hey, Ron.
Johnny's raw dogging us right now.
5 milligrams is nothing.
Okay.
You can do 20.
I don't know. It seems like there is a point.
I guess there is, but it's like I didn't feel anything. So I said, I was like, I don't know. He was like, yeah, you just. Whenever they say you don't have to taper off, it's not enough. 'Cause usually you got
Sure,
to
you gotta step it down.
You gotta wean. You gotta wean.
Alright, perfect. We are capturing their point.
Yeah, you gotta wean. You know it's working.
Yeah.
What are you doing out in Long Island?
You got the new baby.
That's a new baby.
So you go out there and post up for the couple months?
Where's this
Or
guy?
how does that work?
No, not a couple months.
OP's out
but
behind
for a
us.
week. I think it goes up to my wife and my in-laws.
Alright.
Okay.
They want us out
further.
there. Yeah. People
I'm
from
gonna
around
clear the
don't
inside of the bunker.
They don't want it. No, they don't like that. They don't
Just,
like that. They,
yeah.
You know, we live what? An hour, 15 minutes away. And they treat it, my in-laws treat it like we live in Denver.
Like you're on a skirt.
They're like, you live up there and you're in Canada.
I thought she went up there and
I am actively
stayed up
clearing
there
it.
with you guys. I thought that's kind of
He's
how they
clear
do
up
it.
at his head this
she's up
way.
there with us. But she said she's nervous. She's
There's someone on the other side of this wall.
Doesn't know what can
Spot again. They must have a spot to the north.
I think he just killed me through the wall.
Oh, nice.
He just banged me on the head with the shovel through the wall. That's unfortunate.
Oh god, that's what?
I saw his bullets through the wall, so I was shooting back.
We should get together as podcasts and market like maybe an MS-13
And I think he
spray.
bonked me.
Like a bear spray.
Yeah, I think we could convince Long Island
Lovely.
to buy it.
Sure, just
So,
go
like,
in on it.
Just spray it outside your house.
Just spray the perimeter.
That might be a
every
recount.
24 hours.
It just keeps Democrats, gangs,
Like,
liberals away.
Everybody's out.
And they,
Like a bug zapper in the front yard. How are the accommodations out there?
You got a guest room, I presume.
They got a nice spread?
dude, it's nice. They live out there.
They got like a big house, I
They got a
presume.
big
You're not in
house.
like your girl's old room, like from high school.
No, we are. Yeah, we are.
Is it decorated like that?
No, but she could know because she's like her dad's.
In sync posters and shit like that in there.
No, but for a while she still had her college
Degree?
collage up. You know the college collage,
Sure.
Oh,
the
yeah.
suburban white.
Couple of lookers on that,
Yeah.
probably.
for sure.
Shout out to Spring Break.
A couple of the pics go missing.
Yeah, you know it's a sorority collage.
I know. I'm very
Man,
familiar.
You're familiar with
Yeah.
Those are all right.
Yeah, those are nice.
Good-looking girls always had the same room.
They got the same room.
It was always awesome.
and there's always a family collage.
Sure.
And then there's
A couple of whois.
sorority
Yeah.
collage. Yeah.
Always, I feel like they always had the down comforters before anybody else. Always had a nice down comforter. The room smelled good.
Yeah.
The
Yeah.
fucking best.
Yeah, and a kind of an ornate bed,
Mm-hmm.
like overly ornate bed.
Sure.
Yeah.
You know, that's a very, I think, Long Island. Like my wife is half Italian, half Greek, but she grew up around Jews, so she's Jewified. It's
Sure.
like you're in Long Island.
It's out there.
It gets on you. You know, she had a sweet 16. Like if you're a dad and you have a girl in Long Island, I would imagine it feels similar to being a Spartan dad back in the day.
Okay.
And having a girl. You're like, you kind of want to chuck it into a river and try again because you know
It's a liability.
you're on the hook for a sweet 16,
Sure.
a $50,000 wedding,
Uh-huh.
Sure.
a bat mitzvah probably,
Sure.
and a nose job. So that's 4 things you're gonna pay for.
Sure.
You're $300K in the hole as soon as you see the fucking vagina.
I grew up with a lot of a lot of Jewish girls, and at some point they always had like a deviated septum or something. And while they were in there,
Yeah.
they would do a little,
Well, that's how they lied
do-
about it.
Yeah,
Yeah.
do a little work.
They said,
Little
DVS
cleanup.
Yeah.
Which I'm with. Do it.
100%.
Hey, do you.
Yeah, while you're in there. It's sort of a while you're in there
Sure.
operation. Like I had the deviated septum, so while they were in there,
They straightened them out.
yeah, they took off half of this beak.
Yeah.
We talk
I
about it all the
respect
time. We love a bat mitzvah and a bar mitzvah. They were always the fucking best. It
Great.
was like a fucking wedding, man. It was fucking fantastic.
Yeah, it's a wedding for 13-year-olds.
Man,
Yeah.
I've been
Open bar, a DJ, let's go.
It really is sort of like it feels like
Bon Jovi.
it feels like an adult event for 13-year-olds.
100%.
Everybody's in like bad suits and shit.
Yeah.
Yeah. Everyone's drinking alcohol.
Uh-huh.
Yeah. I've been to so many, like, I know the beginning of the Baruch Hadatoin Olchenu Melech Ba'Olam Eloshenu.
Ooh.
Yeah.
There you go.
And I am not a Jew.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's how you get the good bagels.
That's how you get them. By the way, bagels in Long Island on point.
Oh,
Sure.
on point.
That's why those people, don't want to leave there. That's why they're scared of everybody else because they have everything there. They have
It's self-contained.
great food, comfort, cul-de-sacs.
Are they anywhere near the beach or no?
They got beaches out there. South Shore, North Shore.
Sure.
Yeah.
They go north. You go to south. I don't know. No, north to the Hamptons. There.
Sure.
They got everything's there.
I
Do you
know.
guys have a favorite
Sure.
spot you'll go to as a family
Oh,
out
we
there?
got a La Piazza. Get pizza down there.
Uh-huh. Well, Timmy D's a big proponent of some of the best foods on Long Island.
Yeah.
It's true, and
yeah.
he's a nobody samples like he does.
Ooh, Timmy D
Maybe
knows his
except
way
you.
around a menu.
He knows what he's talking
Yeah,
about, man.
yeah.
He's a fucking master at
Yeah,
it.
I think you and him could have a fucking.
Ah,
that would be a
love
war, dude.
It's my dream. Go out
Yeah.
to dinner with Timmy D.
We've gone out.
We had lunch with him.
We had lunch with him, and I've never seen Foley put his tail between his legs, sat back, and said, "Yes, sir, Mr. Dillon. Whatever you want me to have, I'll have."
I do the same thing when I go
Oh,
and
he
eat with him.
goes. He goes.
I let him order the stuff.
Oh, it's the best.
It's the best of both worlds because
You feel like you're a little kid with your uncle or something like
yeah,
that.
he's got the best, right? Because he's definitely you can tell he likes to eat. He does love
He
to
know,
eat.
and he knows food. He
Knows good
knows
food.
through and through.
And he knows food, and he's got class. That's the gay part. So he's like,
classy.
you got a little bit of all the
But
world.
he's got a lot of Long Island in him. He's a brash man.
Loves the shared apps.
Yeah.
Apps for the table.
He gets asked for the table, yeah. But he wants you
Takes
to
care
live
of
good.
you.
He wants you to eat good.
Yeah.
He's a gentleman.
Yeah, he's a Long Island kind of guy.
Yeah.
So he's got a little element of criminality in him. That's Long Island. They're all a little crooked.
Sure.
He started as a criminal. I mean, he was selling
mortgages.
Yeah, I mean, he would sell at this place.
Yeah, Putty's upside down on a mortgage from Timmy D. She had to refinance.
She's jammed up.
Shout out to Timmy D, baby. Holy shit.
So is it chaotic with the new baby?
It's chaotic, man.
It is.
Yeah, it's chaotic.
Where are your responsibilities falling?
How much
Are you hands on?
I'm off the bench. I'm
Okay.
sixth man of the year.
Yeah.
That's why I asked you how long you're out there with the in-laws, because I would imagine you got to bring tons of shit with you.
Dude.
It's got to be nuts.
It's true. When you pack with 2 kids.
Do they have a crib out there already? Like, do they have some of that shit?
We've doubled up.
Nice.
We've doubled up. Yeah.
Nice.
At first, it's like pack the stroller. Then you realize you got the dog. You got the stroller. You got to take one or the other because
You brought the dog too?
the dog's got to come. I can't leave him.
The dogs can't operate on their own.
Did they have a dog out there too?
Her dog passed away.
Ah.
My mother-in-law's dog passed away. It's a great. She was so my mother-in-law had one of those mini
Pomeranian something? Cockapoo. That's a
it's
bird,
like
isn't it?
Mini poodle, whatever. They're tiny. I mean,
Okay.
tiny, like so small. They have, they're like the Joe Pesci of dogs.
Okay.
Like,
they
like,
get yappers.
They're yap. They're all Joe Pesci.
Real good with a baseball bat.
Yeah. It's got a toothpick in its mouth.
They have no idea. They're all like got
Sure.
Napoleonic complexes.
Sure.
Because they're not supposed to be that small. Humans bred these things. These things got the 99.6% DNA the same as a wolf.
And it ain't
it's
there,
rolling
yeah.
around, and it doesn't know it's that small. So it was an annoying dog that would bark and bark and bark. And every time my first baby would
This is
cry,
starting to sound like an inside job. If I'm
it could have been.
this fucking thing wouldn't shut up. I got the baby.
So here's the good part. So my mother-in-law.
They found her in the marsh.
With a Tesla key. I swear it wasn't me.
So my mother-in-law feeds it too much. So it looked like a tick, like a swollen tick. This dog.
Man.
The dog was fat.
You got away with words.
little
A
chub chub.
swollen tick.
So she would take it to the vet. The vet would be like, "Hey, the heart's enlarged. It's too obese, whatever." She would keep feeding it. I mean, she would put like a bowl of tuna in the dog's bed, and the dog could barely get up and just put his head in the bowl and like eat while it was laying down.
I've done that.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's all right. Watching Sopranos.
Yeah. And our next door neighbor has a cat, outdoor cat. So the outdoor cat, the dog went and followed the outdoor cat, and the outdoor cat took the eye out of the mini dog.
Shit.
Yeah, and so we started putting antibiotics in the little girl's thing, and then she just died. I woke up in the morning, and the mother-in-law was like, frantic, holding the body. I knew the dog had passed, but we went through the formalities. I was like, take it to the vet.
Did you? Were you doing that?
Oh,
you
I
were doing
thought
that
you
for her.
I thought you meant you saw it the night before, just didn't say anything.
I chloroformed it. No, but
So you knew, and you were like just keeping up appearances for that's a good guy. That's a good move.
Well, she came out
Yanni
frantic.
starts CPR.
Yeah.
Come on.
I'm gonna take us to the vet. I'm taking us to the vet. Where's the shovel at, by the way?
I'm gonna stop and get bagels on the way. Anybody want anything?
Comes back with a dozen of everything.
Look, they did all they could.
It's like
I got the scallion cream cheese. You like.
Little cream cheese on his chin.
we did all we could. So it's like 4:45 in the morning, and the dog's not dead. She's.
Is
like,
this recently?
This was recently. This was right before my second kid was born.
Jeez,
Okay.
very recent.
Right.
You're staying out there.
We're at my house.
Okay, so they
my
brought
next
the
door
dog up.
neighbor's outdoor cat
Gotcha.
got
shit.
the eye. She got the eye. So the eye, she was like blind in one eye. So we're putting drops in it. We're giving her the antibiotics. For a tiny little dog, that's probably a lot of antibiotic to take. She's already got a swollen heart. She's obese. I don't think the eye scratch killed the cat, but the Lord works in mysterious ways.
Didn't help.
Yeah, it didn't
Open
help.
the door.
Yeah, it opened the door. And so that morning, it was like 5 a.m. She's like, I think so. She's breathing heavy. I think something's wrong. And then she comes running back, and she's like, I think the dog's dead. The dog had shit all over her. So shit all over her. And
She's
then
freaking out.
She's freaking out. I'm
Ah,
like,
it
drive.
sucks.
I knew the dog was gone because
Yeah.
I could see the dog's tongue. It was gone. But you got to go take it.
Yeah.
Go take it. So she's taking the dog. And then I run back, put a shirt on, and then I get to the vet, and she's not there. I'm like, oh, fuck. I
Went to the wrong
I
vet?
think she might have got lost. So I call her up, and she's like, I'm lost. And I'm like, yeah, at this point. Yeah. So then at this point, you can't just say, hey,
We tried.
Let's pull over to the side of the road and let's bury it. Yeah.
So what'd you do with where's said dog now?
She had drive put in, I think, on something that was a street. So it was the same name.
Gotcha.
I think she put in drive instead of street. So she just was late. So I was there waiting for her. She came with the dog. And then you get there, we got there, and they're all like, getting ready in the morning, and they're like, do you want us to resuscitate? And I look, there was a pause moment. There was that moment.
What are we doing here?
Where we both know, like, I think she's passed on.
Mm-hmm.
But you got to say yes.
It's been 45 minutes.
Yeah, at that point, you're trying to get into heaven or whatever. You just can't. I think it was a social pressure that she had with me and I had with her.
Mm-hmm.
It's like, we both know that the little poor dog is dead.
Sure.
But we got, go pump its stomach a few times, throw a tube in there, even though it's going to cost me $350. And then they put you in the.
Now, are you paying a bill on that?
I tried to pick it up.
Let's split it.
I tried to pick it up. I pulled out my card. I was like, this death's on me.
Sure.
But she's like, it's my dog. She put it down. And then they put you in the bereavement room. I've never been through this. They put you in the bereavement room at the vet.
Really? I didn't know they had one of those.
They got it's a separate room.
No kidding.
So it's not the waiting room, because I guess they figured that out. Like, if your dog's dead, they don't want to just throw you in with the dog.
My vet in Washington Heights don't have that. You're in and out. Oh, yeah.
But also, that's bad for business. They don't want you fucking bawling your eyes out in the lobby.
That's right.
Go out the back.
Yeah, that's why I think they got the
Put a
separate
smile
room.
on your face. Keep up appearances.
Plus, they don't want you
We
feeling
just
bad.
signed the new lease here. What are you doing?
Your dog's dead. You see another guy who's got his dog in for an ear infection.
Sure.
It's like you want to be in the dead room.
No, that makes sense.
man.
I never thought of that.
Nice in there?
Real nice in there. I just
They have
think
a spread?
they got a lot of photos of dead dogs. No spread. Would have been nice if they had some fucking carrot sticks.
Something. Charcuterie board.
Yeah, maybe a little hummus. Something.
I'm grieving.
Little antipasta, huh? Little muscles red for the boys.
Look, she lived a good life. Grab a
Just crunch the
snap
celery.
into a celery stick.
Kit, what do you know about Sheath?
Love that sheath, baby.
Yeah, best underwear in the biz over there at Sheath. You get to tuck your balls and your wiener in little separate pockets.
I don't have to put them in my butt crack anymore.
Keep the hot side hot and the cool side cool,
matchy,
baby.
matchy.
You can't stay in the AC all summer, gang. You got to go out there. Everybody, we're out there. We're out there. We're sweating.
Barbecues, running to work.
Do yourself a favor with Sheath underwear. You get a little comfort down there. It's real nice. And they're dabbling in other products, too.
Oh, they got everything cooking.
Yeah.
Yeah, I got T-shirts. My wife's got a set. Take a run at her. Like going after a young gymnast. You know what I mean? I got a pouch for your dick and your balls. My wife don't use that one. You'll be comfortable no matter what the weather. Available in tons of cool patterns, colors. Sheath helps you fit. Sheath helps you look and feel great, baby. I've been saying it for years. They were one of the first sponsors. Shout out to Robert Pattinson and the goddamn Sheath
I
department.
think even before they were sponsors, we were trying to get our hands on a pair of them.
Oh, yeah.
Everybody's wearing
My
those
fancy
things.
pants underwear. Sheath also has breezy sports bras and bikini briefs and boy shorts for the ladies.
There you go.
Or for me on a Tootsie weekend. So you don't have to suffer this summer. Go to sheathunderwear.com. Use code GARBAGE to get 20% off your first order. Plus Sheath's Underwear's 100% money-back guarantee.
There you go.
That's sheathunderwear.com. Promo code GARBAGE. Get Sheath Underwear. Support the show. Support your balls. Do it, gang.
Kev, let's talk about Fume.
Shout out to the good folks over there at Fume.
Gang, when you're talking about breaking habits, going cold turkey sucks.
Stinks.
Your brain is used to living one way, and changing everything all at once is a huge shock to the system. If you're trying to change that hand-to-mouth habit, make the transition easy on yourself with Fume.
Yeah.
Fume is an innovative, award-nominated device. No electronics, no vapes, no harmful chemicals, just all naturally flavored air.
Yeah, it's fantastic. It's easy peasy. It's kind of they sent it to me. They've been a supporter for a long time as well.
Yeah.
The little boom, you pop it in there, easy peasy. It's the satiation of the hand to mouth. Your little fingers are fidgeting.
Sure.
And it takes care of that. It even comes with adjustable airflow dial, movable parts, magnets for the fidgeting. It's fantastic. It's the perfect fix to anxiety that comes up when you're trying to break a bad habit. Stopping is something we all put off because it's hard, it ain't fun, but switching to Fume is easy, enjoyable, and can be fun. Fume has served over 100,000 customers and has thousands of success stories, and there's no reason that can't be you. Join Fume in accelerating humanity's breakup from destructive habits by picking up the Journey Pack today. Head to tryfume.com and use the code GARBAGE to save 10% off when you get the Journey Pack today, gang. That's tryfume, F-U-M.com. Use code GARBAGE to save an additional 10% off your order today. Do it, gang. Check them out. Now back to the show.
Holy shit! What is this, ranch or blue cheese?
Nice little spread. Yeah, it's got some coconut shrimp. Would have been nice.
That's a bummer, man. I'm sure she was upset.
She was upset, but there was this thing where it's like having a new baby, and then this dog was a lot. So it was like sometimes the Lord just goes
Works in mysterious ways.
I think that's the way she looked at it.
Cleared the plate for you.
And she's got the new baby to shower with affection and all that kind of stuff.
Yeah, and so like I said, that dog was in tough shape as it was. And the cat, I think the cat's
solid.
Any bad blood with the neighbors?
No, they were great about it.
Yeah,
they were great about it. Yeah, they were really great. They apologized, but it wasn't their fault because her dog followed the cat
looking
on
for trouble.
Their property, kind of looking for trouble, and the cat kind of was like, fuck around, find out.
Sure.
Yeah.
You got any beef with any neighbors right now?
No, we're all set.
Everything's
Everything's
all
good.
Okay.
That would be tough.
Sure.
When you live in a small community, if you have beef, that throws the whole thing off.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Turns into deadwood.
Yeah, that's tough. Because it's amazing. It's ironic because when you live in the city, you have so many more neighbors.
Yeah.
But you don't know any of them.
No one knows anybody.
I mean, before this, I lived in an apartment building. I couldn't tell you one person who lived in my apartment.
No, I never see anybody.
No.
Yeah.
Anybody.
Well, now I have a thing. I
like it that way too.
I'm purchasing a home and a home. I'm going home. And
you tell me you got a home.
Do you go introduce yourself to the neighbors, or should I wait for them to come to me? What did you do? Because you're an animal. You're a Brooklyn piece of trash.
Yeah. It was. With me, I kept it organic.
Brings over a half a pizza. I got a couple slices left. I got it in the city. You can't get shit out here.
Just come with a bagel and just crack it in half.
I know all about
Friends?
it. I'm Pete.
Oh, you want to be friends? Is that what you were?
You didn't go around. You let it happen
let them come to
organically.
you?
Yeah, I did it naturally. Like if like a ball from their dog came on my lawn, we'd go meet in the middle. Hey, how are you?
Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah.
Keep that fucking mud off my lawn.
Yeah.
I kill you. Piece of shit.
But I feel like every area has one maniac.
Yeah.
Because there's a guy who lives adjacent on a block, and like everyone talks about him, and he's like a maniac. Like if your dog's on his front lawn, he yells at kids.
There's always one.
Always
Sure.
one.
Fuck, why?
He put cameras on the tree, like he built the thing. So he built the thing, juts out from his property.
To get the angles.
He's got all the angles of cars
coming and going. Sounds like my kind of guy.
Yeah.
I'm being honest with you. I want to hang with
he's
this.
going to wire the fucking trees down there. Fucking
Dude, I'm
claymores.
There's going to be a perimeter. For sure, perimeter.
Yeah, I got cameras too. You got.
You got to get cameras.
They're available to get.
Yeah.
They're the gateway drug to voting Republican. You get your first Ring camera, that's how it starts. You start checking the app, you're like, what's
surveillance.
that? Something moved.
All it takes is one guy trying to steal your Amazon packages. That's it.
That's it. It's
Right
over.
across the board.
Yeah.
Let's go. Yeah, you don't do that.
No,
Let that happen.
What?
You don't go around fucking knocking on.
I'm not. No, well, my wife asked me, and I said, I don't know. I had lived in the burbs, outside of Philly, to then here. Now I don't know. Like you said, you don't introduce yourself in your building.
People don't like my cousin. They're older. When they just sold their house and they retired and shit. But I remember them telling me when they were selling the house, just asking about the neighbors and stuff. He's like, when we moved in, we just moved in. We're a young couple of kids. We walk over to the neighbor because he was out in his front yard, like what you're saying. Hey, just want you to know we're so and so. We just moved in, and the guy was like, "Listen, I don't want to know you. I don't want to be involved," and just walked away.
Wow.
Yeah, people are weird like that.
That's weird. That would make me feel uncomfortable for the rest of the time I lived there.
100%.
Yeah.
You gotta keep your eye on that dude.
Yeah, that's the guy. That's probably the one guy in the area right there.
But then you know what? He said something happened years later. Like there was a fire or something like that. That guy fucking came over and helped him out.
Johnny
or
on the spot.
Yeah. Just didn't want any social interaction.
I kind of get it. So you don't want I don't want your business. You're my business.
Familiarity breeds contempt.
Yeah, but maybe hello,
Yeah, hey, how you doing?
Yeah.
This got delivered to my house. This is your water bill. Sorry.
I feel like you could communicate that with energy. You don't have to come out and say it.
Sure. You could
know?
just, you could say hi at the intro, and in the next one, just give the nod.
The neighbor nod.
Don't engage as much.
Yeah.
I love the neighbor nod. When I'm down at my mom's walking the dog, everybody drives by, a nice. I don't get the wave. I'm fucking pissed.
Yeah, what is that wave thing that everyone waves?
Lets everybody know we're all we're all right.
Yeah.
Yeah,
You
there
know?
is a different vibe in the burbs with that.
Yeah.
It really is. It's
The
nice.
fucking, dude, it's the last stand of America out there.
It
I'm
is,
telling
right?
You.
Yeah.
It's fucking. It's
Yeah.
all right.
You look good, by the way. Have you dropped a few?
Dropped a couple.
I can see.
Kids doing
Yeah.
good.
You look really good.
Thanks.
Yeah.
A little bit of it's the shirt. The shirt fits fits me good.
I'm just buying bigger shirts.
True classic, baby. I got one of those on right now.
Big True
All right.
Classic
Yeah,
guy.
yeah, huge. You
That's
got-
my goal. Again, they go up to 3X.
have
I want to
that
get into
one.
a
Yeah,
true
yeah.
classic.
True classics help you hide stuff.
I'm going to wait about another 20, 25 pounds, then I'm going to fucking go out and get all new shit.
Now, what are you doing? What's your some of the methods? Ozempic. It works.
It
Dollars
works,
do it.
dude.
He's
Yeah.
dropping pounds.
Yeah.
I feel nauseous a lot. I feel sick to my stomach, and I feel.
But he's doing great.
I feel a little weird, but yeah, it just took away. It just like I eat emotionally,
Right.
so I love to
Yeah.
sit down, Sopranos,
Right.
get the penne vodka, get the garlic bread with the cheese.
Yeah.
I'll get a beef patty. I'll get 2 Dr. Peppers.
Wow.
Throw a cannoli on the back end of that.
Yeah.
I'm watching Sopranos.
Yeah.
What do you
If I
think?
saw you preparing that, I'd be like, when are they coming over?
You was.
Are the in-laws stopping by?
Who's getting married?
I
I got the sterno, the big tray.
Is this Are You Garbage LLC party?
Yeah.
Yeah.
What is the rest?
It would upset a lot of people if
Yeah.
they saw
You know, it's
me alone in my devices on my couch in my underwear, hunched over, dropping like a little penne alla vodka on my chest and just going, oop, with a
yeah,
fork and
yeah.
popping it in.
You
But
know-
that's all gone. Like wanting to do that this Saturday. I tried to do it
Right.
like a couple weeks ago.
and you just wasn't there.
I just wasn't there. I
Guy's
got.
fighting modern medicine.
Dude, I was trying to push it.
His genetics are saying get fatter and fatter. Science is putting.
I was about to
putting its
throw
foot
the
down.
case study into
Yeah.
a fucking whirlwind.
You know what's interesting? I'm so plugged into you because your energy is so positive and like big. When I walked in, I had a feeling something was up.
Yeah?
Yeah.
I gotta say, as a guy who spends all of his time
Yeah.
with him,
He's
he's moving better, baby. He's got a little pep in his step. He's back in dungarees
Got a little-
for crying
Yeah,
out loud.
jeans.
He's normally rolling in fucking basketball shorts and orthopedic fucking Crocs.
Back on the jeans.
He's also got a little deer in headlights kind of look to him. He's in
Yeah?
a whole new world right now. Yeah. Because you're not. I think it's a new thing.
Yeah.
You're in a new world now.
It feels good.
You're like, where's my appetite? This is the thing.
Yeah,
that I
that's the
did.
weird part. I'm a little bit heavier than I got to. I'm like 5 pounds away from what I was last summer when I was working out a lot and just really trying. But now it's different that like urge or weakness is gone. That's really what it did. It like helped me.
The desire
Gave me a
to eat,
fighting chance.
Yeah.
I think.
Level
And,
the plate.
this could just be in my head, but I think it works, man.
No, for sure, dude. Yeah, for sure.
It's all the rage for a reason.
Because I don't eat. All I have to do is get through one urge. When I get home at night,
Yeah.
I want to get something to eat, and I'm not hungry.
Right.
But I
You're
want to get
conditioned.
I want to get something to eat, and if I give that a minute, it goes away. Then I go to bed on an empty stomach. I wake up hungry, hop on the scale, down 2-3 pounds.
Right.
It's fucking awesome. Throw some eggs on, get some water in me.
Now, are you feeling any of the emotions that you hide with eating? Are those starting to come out or no?
Oh, I'm losing it. Yeah.
Yeah.
Fucking,
Got a bit of a dude on him.
Yeah.
Bit of a dude.
Yeah.
I've been on the other end of.
Yeah.
yeah.
A lot of short, rude text messages flying around.
The anxiety is fucking. Anxiety
Yeah.
is pumping.
Yeah, he's cooking.
Yeah.
It's it's like, do
Yeah,
we keep
pick-
him alive? But then I'm gonna take my life because he's crazy. I don't know what's
And I
happening.
didn't really think about that until you just said it.
Yeah.
That might be what it is. But yeah, I've been fucking.
Oh, it's 100%.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I was gonna reach out to you a couple days ago.
Oh, you a pussy. I don't like your Greek face, Giannis.
Yeah, 2 podcasts ago when you were in here.
I got a bone to pick with
I
you.
started yelling at you about the ottoman. Fucking set me up with that fucking thing.
Yeah. What were you? You should reach out anytime.
Nah, just maybe.
No, I don't know if I need you two talking. No. I'm fucking. This is a crazy sandwich.
We start doing a pod on the ring cam. Welcome back to Doorstep with Giannis Pappas and H. Foley.
Are your neighbors looking at you weird?
Yeah.
No, just about maybe a little medicinal something.
Right.
You know what I mean?
You do therapy?
I was, and then I've been poking around. I talked to somebody through BetterHelp a couple of times.
Yeah.
But yeah,
plug.
I want.
Fucking, that's the type.
Always be closing.
That's the type of plug they like. Straight in the flow.
No.
Can you hand my dildo from Adam and Eve, please?
I'm sitting on one right now. No, yeah. So I reached out to that, did a little back and forth with that. I do want to find somebody, and I have been thinking maybe, 5 milligrams of this, something of that, just to, because I get spurts where it's like, oh fuck, that isn't real, and I was, I thought for sure like this was gonna be the thing, and then it's not, and you're like, fuck, I spent 2 days fucking obsessing over this.
Right.
And somebody, I can't remember who it was some movie star just did a thing where they were talking about like the addict's mind, that they, like normal people, will think of something, worry about it, they'll process it, and then they'll move on. In the addict, it just keeps spinning and going around in circles until you make a move on fucking, some booze or whatever.
That's right. You lack.
The wheel's been going real bad.
Yeah, that's right. You need therapy. Yeah, because
there's no self-reflection of like, is this crazy? It's just like, this is the truth, and you're like,
I
we're
asked
all
him.
on the
I
outside.
asked him if it's crazy.
Yeah, but I don't want to be your fucking therapist.
You're good.
No, but
You
stop.
should be having office
No,
hours.
because then I yell at you and you get mad at me. None of that. Mad at me.
You get mad at me.
No, what happens is he yells
Make
at me,
yours
and
empty.
then I go and do the same thing to my mom.
Yeah.
I hit Patty with a lot of his
When him and his
quotes.
mom get together, it's the Bureau of Crazy, I like to
it's
call it.
wild,
They got the charts going.
Yeah, you got to get underneath all the way to the sadness. So that takes. You gotta put the hard hat on. You gotta
dig.
You gotta get the drill. You gotta get under there. Which
Isn't there a shot for that we can do?
Yeah, Ozempic's got to come out with something. They're fucking doing everything. It's crazy. When I went to the endocrinologist, she was like, you're going to want to drink less. You're going to want to smoke less. It's good for your heart. It's good for this,
like
good for that.
addictions and stuff like that.
Yeah.
Not great on the liver and kidneys, they say.
Right.
Because you just not so much that, but you're not thirsty, so you don't drink enough water to keep everything moving. That adds to it.
Take a breather,
I also
little
think
bug,
too
as Allie
the
would
drug
say.
itself.
Yeah.
But it's just a hormone.
Yeah, but it's probably a good opportunity now that you're not eating, you don't have an appetite to kind of peek under the hood, take a peek and find out what it is you're masking with the eating. Because you're not eating because you're hungry, it's emotionally. I do the same thing.
Yeah.
Me too.
And and I have my like addictions. They're not like substance, but like I do things like obsessing. And then you peek under the hood. It's scary to peek under the hood, but eventually,
I've looked.
you
under
learn
the
things
hood.
which are good. The hood's ugly. The engine is, I don't know who built that engine, but
It's icky.
It's wackadoo, isn't it?
Yeah, it's
the subconscious and all that stuff.
It's
What the
fucking-
fuck?
It's wild.
That's a real. You almost had a fucking real good thing going here.
Yeah, it's
you fucked it all up.
Yeah, that's why I want to do this EDMR.
Dispatch.
Yeah.
Is that a concert or something? What's that? You're back in your clubbing days, Johnny? Tiesto headlining.
You got to bring your own ecstasy and whistle.
Fucking sandstorm
Yeah, I just
over here.
show up to the therapy session with like fucking a whistle and I do a Molly. I'm like, I'm ready. Yeah. My mom didn't hug me. She had Alzheimer's. I got shot in 2002.
I always forget you got shot.
Yeah,
I don't know that. I know you've told
Yanni
me a lot.
Bullet.
I don't know that story.
Yeah, I took some. So there's trauma from there. I got to deal with that because the panic attack started there, But I was also doing 9 or 11 disaster relief social work at the same time. So that's when I started the panic attack started. And this was like, the internet was just started, right? Early 2000s, so you couldn't just Google what is a panic attack.
Sure.
I had no idea what was going
I had
on.
my first one at 12.
Yeah.
Didn't know. I thought the world was collapsing.
We just talked about this yesterday. I've had acid reflux and anxiety since I was a little kid and didn't know it.
Yeah.
And it was fucking, when you have that shit as a kid,
You feel like you're dying.
it's nuts.
Fucking middle-aged 9-year-old.
Yeah.
It's nuts.
That's what
Fucking heartburn.
I was a 9-year-old kid with a Pepto-Bismol. just
like an old detective.
kid's like, you got candy? Like, fuck candy. I need a Pepto. Does your mom have a medicine cabinet?
My ulcer's acting up.
It's so funny. Giannis is like, I got shot in full. It's like pepperoni really gets me.
I know
Too much
exactly what you're
gabagool.
talking about. I had a similar experience.
What's a
I feel
fan
you, man.
prosciutto one day?
If I have peppers before 12 o'clock, I'm real jammed up.
That's my 9/11.
That feels like you got shot. That burning. Talking about 9/11 and getting shot.
Yeah. You know what the thing is, man? My mom had the slow descent of Alzheimer's was like 15 years, and it was a horror movie. It's a nightmare.
Yeah.
I talked about it on Ryan Sickler's podcast.
Sure, shout out to Sickle.
And then, like, I just got all these messages from people who are going through it, and it's a nightmare. It's like a frustrating nightmare. Like, you're helpless. You don't know what to do.
It just got my pop. He passed away in September.
Wow.
Yeah.
How long? Wow, your dad?
Yeah,
Or
it was a few years. He got Lewy body's disease.
your dad.
Yeah.
Wow, sorry to hear that.
Yeah, it's okay.
Yeah.
So I'm with you. And his mom had it.
Yeah.
His mom had straight old school Alzheimer's.
Yeah.
And eventually we tried to keep her in the house, but we had to put her in a nursing home. And this is when I was a little kid, and we'd go out there every Sunday.
Yeah.
And I would fucking freak out every
It's
Sunday.
a horror movie.
I fucking hated it.
It's a horror movie.
And she didn't know who we were, and it was a fucking nightmare.
It really is like living in a horror movie.
Yeah.
You see things and you experience things and you deal with things emotionally that you just don't know what to do with. You have guilt, you have sadness, you have anger, you have frustration, you have all these emotions and you don't know how to process all of it. So
did your mom have it straight up the middle, like she didn't know who you were, and it just slowly
got to
started
that
going?
point.
Okay.
No, it was worse because it was like a slow creep. So it started with like, the same phone call over and over again, leaving the stove on, go upstairs. I'd come home, like pot would be burning, like the bottom of the pot, she'd be boiling eggs or whatever. It would just be down to the burnt eggs, smoke everywhere. She has no idea. It's dangerous.
Yeah.
She started donating to the same charities over and over, and they just prey on it, and she forgets, so they call back on it over and over. Thousands and thousands of dollars.
Fucking scumbags.
I mean, it just gets crazy. And then you try to, she was a proud woman, so you try to move her, and she would, you have to, when we moved her, me and my brother, we had to like drop her off and just leave. We had to trick her and just walk out. The whole thing is
You mean you had to put her in a facility?
Yeah, when you put her in the memory care facility. And because sundowning, at nighttime it gets worse. They call it sundown. For some reason, when the sun goes down, they get more confused.
Yeah.
So I'd be on stage, and my phone would be buzzing, and then I'd get off. I knew who it was. So I'm like trying to be funny while this horror.
Knowingly something's happening.
It's like a horror. It's like, I don't know how I did it, right? And then I'd get off the stage, and there'd be like 100 messages from her, and it would be the same message of her panicking, telling me I had to come rescue her. She's trapped in a building, and it was just a nightmare.
Jesus.
So now that it's over, and now I have 2 kids, and then you have kids, it's like it's all coming up. Like I'm going, whoa! I'm dealing, now that everything's okay, it's like my mind is going, you have to deal with this now. It didn't let me deal with it then, because then I wouldn't have been able to function either. So I think your brain just gives you a defense mechanism.
Puts the walls up, goes, deal with this. When you get through it, you'll figure it the fuck out.
That's right.
Yeah.
And so, now I'm like, all right, I'm going to deal with all this. So therapy's good for that. It's you just got to do it. You got to get to the bottom of what causes the anxiety, what causes you to do obsessive thinking and behavior, to cover what, and get to the bottom of it, feel it, and then fucking move on.
Yeah.
Light up a Bernie. And move on with your fucking life.
I'll stick to the PBRs at night to shut the old machine down for a little
Well, the Irish, I think Sigmund Freud said, right? The only group impervious to
psychoanalysis.
This is the Irish.
Dude, give me a 6-pack. That'll stop the thoughts. I'll get a good night's sleep, wake up, put my hard hat on, go to work.
He was all yacked up when he said that, though. He was probably trying to impress some chick at a bar.
Yeah. The Irish just have that look. They just got that look. They go, it's like
bury it.
It's like a Superman force field, or like the Green Lantern. They just put up a fucking a booze force field.
Last time I saw him at the stand like 2 weeks ago, and he's like, "You like a pop, don't you?" Meanwhile, I'm like 9 deep. I'm like, Yanni, I love you. You're the best guy I ever met in my life.
Takes a swing at you.
Yeah.
Don't look at my girl.
You just try to have like
by yourself.
You're like, how do you feel? And it just hits their force field and bounces off.
Sure. It's not healthy. It's claimed, it's claimed a lot of people in my family. But it works.
Right.
Anybody in my parents' generation, on my dad's side of the family, how's everything going? Good. Everything's good.
Yeah.
It's good. You all right?
Yeah.
I'm fine. Fine. One of my uncles, his nickname was Fine, because anytime you asked him anything, he'd be sitting there like this.
Yeah.
How you doing? Fine.
Yeah. Comes in with like a wound on his head. How you doing? Fine. I'm doing all right. Fine.
Fine.
Shout out to the Irish, baby.
It's a way to cope. I mean, if I was the Catholic
It's
Church,
one way to go.
I would target the Irish too. If I was going to do some bad things,
They keep their head down.
I'd be like, these people ain't going to say nothing.
Yeah. They're happy to be here.
Those parents are going to pretend like nothing's weird.
Man,
when their kid comes home with a twitch.
Yeah.
He's beating everybody
Oh,
up.
just it's nothing's wrong. It's just Toby's that way.
that meeting Monday morning when they first figured that out.
Yeah.
Boys, I got a gold mine for us. I just found a demo that we're going to do real well with.
The O'Briens keep their mouth shut.
Yeah, I can't. What could have happened? He spent all night at Father McLaren's house.
Yeah.
They were praying. It must be something else.
Yeah.
They just walk around it. They just go, where's another route?
Sure.
Yeah.
Yeah. Don't you stick and move, baby.
If it's the
Keep
ways
fucking
out,
moving.
they're just going alternative route.
Alternative route. Avoid
alternative
tolls.
route.
Avoid tolls.
Alternative route. Alternative route. Priest touched you. Alternative route. Give me a beer. Alternative route.
Take the bridge, not the tunnel.
Oh. Hey.
Pain over the pain.
Nothing wrong with a side road, I'll tell you that.
A little detour.
Yeah, a little access way. Go local, you'll be all right. It's a couple 15 minutes.
Yeah, you
We
got.
sidestepped that a little bit. This one priest took a shine to my brother when he was an altar boy, and I remember he took us out to dinner. And I remember, even as a little kid, I was like, what's this fucking guy's
That one will
angle
do
here?
anything for chicken tenders.
Yeah, dude. He took me, my brother, and my mom out to dinner one night. And I remember being in a restaurant like, something's not cool here.
Dad is
And
good instincts.
He got popped a couple years later. Yeah.
Wow, you were that close.
That close.
He was doing reconnaissance.
Yeah, he's checking it
Yeah,
out.
he's trying to find out the family.
Yeah, he
unit,
wanted
you
to
know
see
what
if
I
the
mean?
family was tight, if they would watch you.
Yeah.
Sort of like when a hawk circles when you have a
Yeah.
tiny house dog out. Considering it.
Make a move.
Yeah, just, is this, wow, you got close.
Yeah.
You escaped.
Yeah.
Or maybe if you didn't.
So you kids talk a lot?
yeah,
you
your
go
kids, yeah. Your parents would, did they ask you, well, what time you're coming home and who you dating? Are they interested in you?
Who you dating?
Who are you dating?
Do kids like to drink at all?
So a thing serious with Father Tom? What's happening?
That's crazy. So he got popped, huh?
Yeah, he got popped a few years later.
God, it's so everywhere.
We got pulled. My brother and sister went to Catholic school. They're older, and then there was rumblings of relocation or whatever. So we got pulled out of. I never ended up going to Catholic school, and they got. My mom was like, "Yeah, we're not fucking doing this."
Yeah.
But still, Catholic through and through.
Yeah.
Still church every week.
You were fine. Don't worry.
Yeah, I didn't.
Little uggo.
Yeah.
Oh, Butterface Ryan over
This
there.
one doesn't wipe well.
They still do pretty good. I mean, considering the amount, like the sheer amount of evidence against like how many they've caught doing it.
Sure.
The Catholic Church still doing good.
You would think at some point somebody up there would be like, all right, we're fucking cracking down on this.
Yeah.
But they still keep fucking shifting
They
and
keep
moving.
shifting and moving. It's
Crazy.
yeah,
What's the angle there?
Money.
Yeah, it's
I know, but wouldn't you make more money if you were like fucking, all right, we're fucking taking care of this?
I think you know what it is.
Nah.
You know what I think? You know why I think it? Because it's so certain. Because like the evidence is out. Because they've admitted. Because it's all been caught.
Mm-hmm.
And there's all this evidence, and they've paid all this money and retribution and legal fees or whatever. I don't think it has that juicy conspiracy thing to it. People like to be a part of figuring out what's going on.
Maybe there's no question.
There's no
It is what it
question.
is, and people go, the people that are still part of the church wrap their head around it, how it makes it okay with them, and they go, that it's that, but it's not everybody.
Right.
Every institution has bad problems. It is what it is.
Right.
Just focus on the right thing. Keep it moving.
People like
I'll
to.
see you at mass.
Yeah, there's nothing to talk about.
Yeah.
There's no.
I'm pretty sure every conversation I've ever had with you has ended here.
Yeah.
I remember one time being at Verzi's barbecue. We sit down like, what's up, Giannis? How you doing? He goes, that Catholic church sure is something, ain't it?
I just can't believe like how nobody. It's just like
Yeah.
But it's tough to, because they're the church. So you go like, what are you gonna do? My mom prays there.
Yeah.
Yeah. See, even you guys are tightening up as
Yeah.
Catholics. Yeah.
Get this guy
My
out of
uncles
here.
listen to this. I'm going to have to talk to them about it. They'll be like, what was your Greek friend talking about?
Start throwing,
Oh, he come down here.
start throwing holy water on you.
You let him say that stuff in Putty's house?
Yeah, why don't you ask him what the Greeks were up to back in the day, huh?
Yeah.
You guys are saints over there.
Let's start
no
the fucking
good.
crusades up
No,
again.
no good,
You're
yes.
talking to 2 Knights of the Templar right
It's
here.
no good. It's no good. It's no good. Mel Gibson did that documentary though, and I just feel like going like, hey Mel, I think you forgot to mention, because he's Catholic,
I don't even know
Oh,
the
good, yeah.
I'm like,
yeah.
check in his cellar. Mel,
They're right behind you.
right there, Mel. Turn around. Turn around. He's like, they're in Hollywood. They're over there. I'm like, yeah, but also turn around. Look.
Don't look now, but there's one behind you.
You're over here talking shit on Disney.
Yeah.
What are you talking about?
Yeah. It's an interesting thing. But, you know, there's no speculation, so that's why people...
That makes sense. It's not...
There's nothing to figure out.
No sensation.
Yeah, people like to get in there and figure it out and, you know, try to theorize what could be. When it just comes out, there's no sexiness.
Yeah.
You're like, it is what it is.
That makes sense.
Yeah.
How did we get here?
I don't
'cause he's
remember.
Yanni.
I'm Yanni. I just take it.
I remember asking you about restaurants on Long Island. All of a sudden, I'm confessing.
How's the veal scallopini?
Yeah, you guys run an open highway. I go like, no, let's go this way. Let's get all jammed up. I want to jam you guys up.
Yanni jam-ups.
Man, I start opening up to you, talking about how I fucking dodged the Monsignor with the skin of my teeth.
They got to come up with an Ozempic for trauma. That would be great if it takes away your, you know, the way it takes away your appetite, it just takes away the bad
called
feelings.
Jack Daniels.
I've always said that.
Yeah.
I've always said that. They should be able to combine every illegal drug, a little coke, little heroin, little this, little that, and fucking put it in one pill where there's no after effects.
Yeah.
That's what we need.
Yeah. Well, you know what? The good thing is we do that for people, which is great. That makes me feel good about what we do.
Giving out laughs, giving out ha-has.
Giving out laughs, you know, it makes them feel good. They get endorphins. It's nice.
Yeah, we do. Obviously, everybody with shows and comedians, you get the messages of like, you know, fuck, I've been going through this for whatever reason, family thing, loss, just whatever. And it does make you like, fuck, you know, we have so much fun calling him fat, whatever. But then you're like, oh shit, this really does mean a lot to people, and it's cool to be able to.
Meanwhile, you're up there, fucking the phone's ringing from your mom. You're dying on the inside.
I was walking in a mall the other day.
I hope you guys enjoyed it.
Fucking laying on a track and a train's coming.
Who's gonna make me laugh? Yeah, we're just a fucking.
They hear you scream as you walk into the green room.
But you know, I think it is nice for them too to hear like, hey, you know, you're not alone. You know,
of course.
I think I think that's where people, you know, really get low.
I fall into that too.
Where they think I'm the only one going through this. I'm alone.
No, of course.
Yeah.
But you're not, and that's why it's nice to hear somebody talk about it. And you're like, oh, I'm not the only guy who fell. I'm not the only guy who lost a love. I'm not the only guy whose mom had Alzheimer's. I'm not the only guy who likes to emotionally eat. Whatever it is.
No, for sure, of course.
The dementias are a real bitch.
Talk about a jam up.
Real fucked up.
Yeah,
one.
you're fucking jammed
That's
up.
real fucked up.
Yeah.
That was the one thing that bothered me is that like the life that my dad lived, everything that he did and all that stuff. And then to know that, you know, in the end, he forgot it all.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? It's fucking pain in the ass.
And also, you don't know how to mourn the death because it's also a relief that he's not living that way anymore.
Yeah, see, I didn't. Other people, you know, they said that, and I'm like, Dad, I didn't buy that.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? I couldn't accept that.
What do you mean?
I couldn't accept. Well, he's at peace now and all that
Right,
stuff.
right.
Fuck that shit. No,
Yeah.
I want him here.
No, I want to be mad. I don't care what you licensed therapists say. Let me be crazy.
There is like it is a tough thing to handle though. So there is
Sure,
that
of course.
feeling of like when they go, you're like, you have that feeling of like, I don't have to deal with, I don't have to see that anymore. I have to deal with that. They don't have to live in that horror anymore. There's confusing feelings.
Of course.
That get you jammed up.
Sure.
Now I'm taking your word and putting it into a horror movie.
Yeah,
it's
no,
a
yeah.
fun word, but
It's got many uses.
yeah, but it's like those are all normal feelings. It's like
No, of course. Yeah,
you gotta, you gotta work through them all and understand. Like,
I just started kind of starting to try to talk about it on stage, and it was a horror movie.
Yeah,
horror movies. Yeah, yeah.
it's good now. It's good to know that me and you have the same jam up.
Mm-hmm.
We're both jammed up the same way.
Yeah,
and it's good to joke about that stuff.
Yeah,
you gotta joke about it.
Yeah, you know, that's just how we deal with fucking everything.
It just
You have to
makes
do
it better.
Yeah,
and
well, you also have to do some of the work.
Yeah,
Like, yeah.
Or do drugs.
Hey,
you know,
welcome to the show.
They don't not help.
Yeah,
I'm just trying to turn it into a nice bit.
I'm trying to get 3 new minutes. I gotta go back to Red Bank, New Jersey.
I'm kidding. Yeah, no, it's good to talk about that stuff. And you're not alone. Whoever's going through anything, you're not alone.
Of course.
You know, you got a small penis. You're not the only one.
You are not.
You are not the only one.
Tell you that right now.
Speak for yourself, bro.
Well, if you got a big one, you're not alone either.
You're not alone either. But I guarantee
But you're a fucking jerk.
Just
and you're not better than me.
I think it would just be a nice social service if Justin Timberlake just came out and admitted that he's got a micro penis.
You think he does?
He's got to have one.
Why? Because he's so good at everything?
Exactly. The universe is balanced. There's got to be a micro penis.
He's the one that gets you. Reynolds gets me. I love him.
Which one?
Ryan.
Ryan.
Yeah.
He's not as good as
He's all right though.
But have you ever thought about how many things Justin Timberlake is good at?
Singing, dancing, acting,
Golfing.
funny. Yeah.
Yeah, he's
Does
a
it all.
scratch golfer.
Yeah, he does it all.
I mean, he can play hoops. He's
Probably a
good
shrewd businessman.
handsome guy.
The dancing is the one thing I'm most jealous of. When I was a little fat kid, and the kid that could show up at the bar mitzvah or the wedding and just fucking have the confidence to go out and fucking make those moves.
Yeah.
And I'm sitting there with the other older uncles drinking a decaf coffee, wanting to be out on the dance floor doing the worm, and my buddy Brad Kramer's out there fucking popping and locking.
Yeah.
That's to being able to dance
and to
would
be
be pretty cool.
He had the turnaround of a career. He went from being, for a guy my age, I'm 36, I was like, 13 or whatever when NSYNC came out, which was the corniest of the corn. Like, they were cornballs.
Right.
Everybody fucking, they were
You were a kid when that was happening.
Yeah, but they were the punchline of every joke. Like, who
Oh,
fucking
you guys hated, your
they
squad hated it.
Any
I mean, have you
teenager
ever
hated that.
You've seen I love seeing his old photos.
Oh, yeah.
It's one of my I
They go hard in the paint.
I can't wait for another one to drop.
I got a couple on the hopper.
I
Yannick.
wait for it like a mixtape because he is such fucking trash. Like it
the
fucking
bowl cut kid.
It like it comes out of the fucking phone.
I know.
It's like it smells up my room. I want to throw my phone out when I see it. I think I've actually thrown my phone into like a pillow hard a few times, going, "Oh no, Kevin, no!"
I know.
As soon as he walked out of the room, the photographer said to his assistant, "Ew."
I mean, I just fucking see him just
He's
smoking.
cute there now. Look at him right there.
Yeah,
Little
he's
cute
good.
cutie
That's
pie.
before fucking he got.
That's before the heaters got a hold of
Yeah,
me.
that's before like that.
He had just started smoking, I think, in that picture.
I was bumming them. I wasn't buying packs. I was bumming them then.
I mean, you were Philly trash.
That's all I know, baby.
Not you were trash. Trash. I mean, fucking smoking a Newport outside of a Wawa.
Waiting for a guy to buy me a pack.
Yeah.
I give him $5 because they were like $2.75 back then. You give him $5. Go, hey, you can almost get yourself a whole pack.
Yeah.
Just let me wet my beat. You know what I mean? Let me get my heaters.
Yeah.
It's so funny. That's something like, I don't know how to articulate it, but like now when I see like my nieces and nephews and cousins do like Philly kind of things, just when they say like, yeah, I want to get a water ice or whatever, or like, but my niece.
Use your thumb.
My niece
Gets set in my shore house
My niece
every 10 seconds.
My niece for her birthday party, she wanted wings and a hoagie tray.
From Primus, the
Dude,
good stuff.
private school, sharpest, cutest little kid. Yeah, we get a hoagie tray.
Yeah.
I wanted wings. You see that, you're like, God damn.
It is a trashy accent.
Oh, it's the worst.
Yeah,
it's the worst. My cousin hit me. Shout out to Mike, the guy who did the walls here. I was down the shore with him. We went out to a bar, and there's this bar. Shout out the number one tavern has a Tully Nut, and they don't know what's in it. And they're like $11 or something a clip, and you're supposed to do like one or two. It's like a kitschy thing. And he goes, "Yo, these are real pricey." Pricey.
We went down to Disney World. You know what I mean? Get out of this, all that stuff. We go to dinner. We come out and we're sitting there having a smoker. We had like one smoke left, and this couple like was walking by and heard us talking about cigarettes. Sure enough, she was fucking like South Jersey trash.
Sicklersville or something.
Yeah, she's like, "Don't go buy them over there. They want $12 a pack."
Yeah. I brought him from
Disney
him.
World, lady. Fucking dirtbag.
Yeah. I mean, you take that accent, you put it like in Paris.
Oh, it's... My
Yeah.
mom has it. It's tough when you
Yeah.
like talk to your mom and she hits you with it.
Yeah.
Oh, I don't know.
I love it,
Yeah.
though. But it's the same. You know what it reminded me of when you said the name of that restaurant that you go with the in-laws? I could see your mother-in-law ordering. Probably gets the same thing, because we always say, like, his mom, always, I get the marsala.
Chicken
I'll
marsala.
get the chicken
Yeah.
fronts. All the aunts all get the same thing.
Yeah.
Because that's how they find one dish at a restaurant
like.
and they love it. I don't even get anything else. I always get the francaise.
Yeah, well, every place that has like a strong accent like that, they're the same person
It's
in
same
a different
person.
place.
Oh,
Yeah.
100%.
Yeah, nobody's like a Rhodes Scholar with that accent.
No.
You're never gonna find someone who
Maybe a good contractor.
Yeah, good contract is as far as you can go.
Yeah, that's the height of my family. Is that it was like you were a blue collar worker and maybe you started your own shop.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That then fizzled out.
But they
those
put out,
accents don't come with books.
no,
No.
but
They
what
don't
they
come
do
with
come with, they come out
if
with
they
it.
do, it's Angela's ashes and that's it.
I remember when that got popular.
Oh, man.
Every one of my that
was on every nightstand. You had
Yeah.
a nice John Grisham novel.
Yeah, or when you're younger, a couple of Tom Hardys. Yeah, a couple of Tom Hardy books.
The
Yeah.
Da Vinci Code.
Yeah.
I'm reading The Secret right now.
Oh, that's black magic in my house.
Oprah.
Get the fuck out. Da Vinci Code can kick rocks for Denise.
But I'll tell you what they do come
Devil
with.
worship.
They might not be learned scholars, but they come with a dynamite fucking bacon, egg, and cheese in the morning.
yeah.
Throw
A
it out.
hell of a fucking cutlet.
Yeah.
A nice meatloaf and a fucking load of laundry that smells like spring for the next 6 months.
And they're all good people. Like, why go to
Yeah.
Paris? Like, they're not their attitude is like, everything good is here. And they're not wrong.
And they're not wrong. And
Comfortable.
It's made me doing the show so much. Like you're analyzing your family, your childhood. There's something about the connection of the people is so real because like a lot of times they don't have a lot. So the relationships are what they all have great personalities. Everybody's very funny. It's very like you're just hanging.
Everybody was funny.
Everybody's funny.
When everybody
I am
was
like
fucking
the
funny.
80th funniest dude in my
Oh,
family.
dude.
Like, dude, you sit back with my uncles. It's like they would annihilate anybody.
My Aunt Colleen would fucking bury me.
It's the thing, right? Because, like, happiness is the company you keep.
100%.
This society, country, though, and, like, our culture, which it tries to entice us into thinking that getting things is what makes you happy.
Sure.
But it's not. It's that's a consumer mentality, and then you get one thing like, now I'm sick of it, and I want the other thing. But really, if you're with the right company, you could be in a fucking Wawa,
Chillin', baby.
eating sandwiches, and you're in a good place.
Sure.
That's it.
You know,
Sure.
you could be in a Pizza Hut. As long as you're with your friends, people you love, it doesn't matter where you are.
As a kid, the Christmas parties were fucking the booze was on the washer and dryer downstairs.
Yeah.
Fucking the bar was laid out.
Wait a second, what?
Yeah, that's how we did it.
You guys did turn the
Turn the
laundry
laun-
room into the bar?
Yeah.
Wow.
Put down a nice Christmas tablecloth.
Wow.
Fucking, you got the bottles, couple of 2 liters, fucking the
Couple
cherries,
buckets
the
of
whole
ice.
9
Yeah,
yards.
the trashiness of that surprised me.
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh, baby.
Is that a usual thing?
Oh,
Dirt
dude.
bags and yeah.
Down there fucking mixing drinks at fucking 8 years old.
Right on
I
the,
would have a tip cup out trying to get a couple of
Oh,
beans.
yeah.
right from the laundry room.
Uncle Mike and Aunt Colleen's Christmas party, bro.
'Cause
Fucking
the
down in the
basement-
laundry room.
The basement was sort of the hang. Everyone was.
Well, there was
No.
mingling.
That was just the bar. The laundry room's about 3 feet across.
Right.
So you fucking go in there, you get your drink, and you go back upstairs to the
Throw a
kitchen.
load of whites in.
So wait. So the bar's in the basement? It's a self-serve bar.
Yeah.
You got to walk down, get the drink, bring it back up.
Yeah.
Why not put it where the soiree's happening?
That's why we did it.
Not a lot of room.
That's how we
probably.
did it.
Not in our room.
But that's what made it special. You know, we still
Yeah.
talk about it to this day.
Yeah.
And we still do it. You know? It's crazy.
Was it a nice tablecloth for you, or was it like a
There's
paper?
always a nice tablecloth.
Yeah.
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 Just that old school mentality.
Yeah. I mean, you know, if you're gonna dress up the washer and dryer, go all the way.
Hey, do it. Why
don't-
fucking half-ass it?
Yeah,
you know
don't
what I mean?
half-ass it. I mean, you know.
When you're at the in-laws, who's doing the laundry?
My mother-in-law does everything.
She does.
She does everything.
That's fucking
She's
awesome.
amazing.
When she comes over to your house, she's doing your stuff too?
She does my underwear, and you get spoiled by it, and then like you just let her do it. Like Tim came over yesterday, because he's out there on the island.
Mm-hmm.
On the island, so he came down and
Wait, Tim Dillon's hanging at your in-laws' house?
yeah, he came over to the in-laws.
That's awesome.
That's Long Island trash.
Yeah,
I love
yeah.
that.
And then she just whipped up a Greek salad and some spanakopita. I
She
just like
did?
talking Long Island when
Sure.
I bring it up.
Wait,
because
she-
they have a
she-
strong accent.
She
Oh,
makes
of
her own
course.
spanakopita?
Well, she bought it from the Greek store,
Okay.
but she heated it up, put it out. She had a whole bunch of desserts. Desserts are huge in my in-laws' house.
Okay.
They put out a dessert tray. It's like you feel like there's 20 guys coming over.
Mm-hmm.
Like my wedding, there was a dessert room. People still talk about it to this day. I wish I was closer with you guys then. I would have invited you to my
Little
wedding.
baklava?
I mean, it was a dessert room.
What's the pudding one?
It
the
was-
glacca, whatever it's called?
The
Glacca something. It's like it's
Pudding?
almost like a flan.
Ekmek?
Yeah. No, not ekmek, but that's awesome too.
Oh, you know that, yeah.
Woo!
Greek desserts can be good.
That sound like Star Wars.
The fucking best.
The Greek Glorps?
Yeah, they do just say sounds like bad guys in Star Wars.
Star Wars.
Star Wars. Yeah, they got a trashy accent out there.
Yeah, of course.
Yeah, they do.
Sure.
They don't leave the island.
Yeah.
They don't leave out there.
Dude, my family is... I think my mom's been to New York 4 times in her life.
Yeah,
And she's from 90 miles away.
it's not that far.
If I didn't have if my family wasn't centered where they are, I would have been out on the island.
on the island.
100
Just tough to get back to Philly
%.
on the island.
Yeah, the island's tough because
You gotta cross 19 fucking bridges to get there.
It's getting over there, getting over the Jersey Turnpike from fucking Queens. You want to fucking blow your brains
Yeah,
out.
Long Island stuff. I think that's why they stay in Long Island because that traffic,
leave.
it
Yeah.
acts like another body of water.
Yeah,
I gotta cross the water.
I gotta go across the water. I can't going into the city. That's the whole thing. I mean, my father-in-law. I've been with my wife now 9 years. I think I've seen my father-in-law in Manhattan twice in 9 years, and that was for his niece's wedding.
Probably back to bag.
he was bitching about something.
Yeah, and he was in and out, back to down. They do not like to leave the comfort of Long
I like
Island.
that,
Yeah.
though.
They
I like
stay
that.
There. Yeah.
Like
Everything's
Timmy,
there. They don't-
there's nothing that you don't have access to out there.
But they do. Yeah, so they don't leave, and then they kind of they view reality through the lens of Fox News.
Sure.
So that is
Picture of Megyn Kelly on the wall.
there's a Judge Gene Perino book signed
Who's
right there
that?
on the kitchen table. What's her name? Judge Gene.
She was a judge in Westchester.
Yeah.
I don't even know who that is.
She's got her show. She's like a popular Judge Pirro.
Pirro, I think.
Yeah,
her
Judge
name
Pirro.
Is. Yeah.
Oh yeah, signed.
I remember she had some.
To the DeSico family.
Oh, wait a minute. They got a headshot?
It's his signed book.
Book.
Come on.
Oh, the book.
When you
okay.
walk in, it's on the mantle. See, it's like a,
Uh-huh.
It's like, dude, when I was on Fox News, for my father-in-law saw me on Fox News
that's
this
it.
recently. It was like a kid from Boston playing for the Red Sox.
Yeah,
They were like, they couldn't believe it.
You hear about Yanni?
They were bragging to all their friends. They were telling everyone, turn it on.
Mm-hmm.
He's going to be on Godfield. You know, it's like, that's big.
The neighbors taped it.
That's like huge for
Yeah.
Long Island.
Yeah.
Getting on Fox News. I don't think I was legit till he saw me on there.
That show cooks, too. It does a lot of numbers.
That's numbers, yeah.
A lot of
They're
numbers.
number one now.
It's crazy.
How crazy is that?
Shout out.
Do you think at some point the big network's like, maybe we're doing something wrong?
I don't
That
know.
like a small cable channel's doing better numbers.
Throw the right blinker on.
Exit to the right, gang. No left exits.
I think we're doing. You think
They
it
cut
comes
to the
up?
next episode. I'm dressed like Larry the Cable Guy.
You know those meetings are like, and also we forgot about their rights and representation, and then we have to represent those people, and we also have to think about the climate and the sea and the oceans. And there's just one guy in the meeting going, I don't think any of that's working. Is there one guy going like, maybe we should just think about the show?
Pivot.
Yeah, maybe we should take the.
The commercials are really telling, too.
Yeah.
It's William Devane telling you to buy gold and fucking salt guns.
And
And you want both of them.
and those jackets that have like those tactical jackets that have 1,000 pockets.
yeah, they're all right.
Shout out to my stepdad, got one for
Yeah.
Christmas. He used to keep an iPad in the side.
Nice reverse mortgage. Something you can sink your teeth in.
It is crazy.
We gotta wrap it up. We haven't done any questions. Do we want to do a couple
we always
of
have
questions?
such a good
I
time
know.
down here in Dunny's.
It's
Buddy!
fun. It's
Can
fun.
I get me a fucking coffee down here?
Let's do one or two. Yeah, Yanni. It's like family. You're catching up. You know what I mean?
Hit us.
Forget we got business in hand.
Yeah. Sorry.
This one's from Tip Your Mailman. It says, who has the AYG record for moving back in with their parents? How many times you ever moved back in?
A lot.
Yeah?
I moved back in a lot. Yeah.
What's a lot? Two,
So,
three?
After college, I moved back in.
Okay.
Okay. Then I moved.
Finish college.
Finished college.
Oh, back in with the parents.
Back in at the mom's house. Then moved out. Me and my buddy Jesse moved out. We got an apartment only a couple blocks away. Then moved back in with the parents.
Oh, back to the
Why'd
house.
you do that? What was the
Crash
reason?
and burn?
We were living in a rent-control apartment that my friend grew up in, like a couple blocks away from where we fixed it up. It was real cheap. But it was
City caught up to you.
the landlord caught up to us, kicked us out.
Yeah.
Sure.
They caught up to us. So I moved back in, but also my mother was having Alzheimer's, so I was helping her out too a little bit.
Gotcha.
Then I moved back out, went to Miami, did the show in Miami, Fusion.
Sure.
Lived in Miami for a year.
Oh, you were at your parents' right before that.
Right before that.
Yeah, you were in the city. You were cooking.
I was cooking, and then moved to Miami, lived in Miami for a year, then came back
To the parents.
back into the mother's house.
Back into the house.
Back into the house.
That's the one that stings you.
And then out to that Bay Ridge house.
Then I bought the Bay Ridge apartment. I was in
that's a
there.
lot.
So I think I moved back in 4 times.
Fucking Yanni
3 or 4 times.
slingshots over here, dude. Yanni boomerangs always comes back home.
Back home, yeah.
Don't touch my room. I might be back.
Yeah, back in
Damn,
there.
I
yeah.
think I have after college, and then I moved out into a townhouse that my stepdad owned. I got kicked out of there. Went back to home. and then moved down to Philly when we were living together, and then moved back home right before I came back up here.
But that was just a couple of months.
That was a handful of months.
3.
Yeah.
So you got 3.
I got 3 on me.
I think we're tied.
That's tied.
Yeah.
I got
3. We're tied.
flunked out of college sophomore year, back at the house that summer, going to community college.
He's good. Get both hands ready, Yanni. If we're doing this, let's do it right.
Yeah,
Then
the way that started, I'm not optimistic that we're going to win.
Then theater school for 2 years.
Flunked out of that.
Then back at my mom's. Then moved to North Carolina. Came back from that. I had a residency at the folks' place for a little
That's
while.
3.
3 already.
Dude, that's 3. We're not out of the 90s.
Yeah.
It's all pre 9/11.
We're at 98, dude. You still got New York on your belt.
Up to New York with my brother in '99. With him until about 06, and then on my own in Sunnyside, Queens.
Nice
for
run.
for 2 years.
Nice.
The dark days. Then back to I went a pit stop at my buddy's house to dry out and clean up. Fucking stayed there for a month. Back to my mom's
There it
for
is.
a couple of months.
That's Djokovic's 24th Grand Slam right there. You got us beat.
And then down to Philly with my boy, and then that was it.
4.
Boy, that's not bad.
Not bad.
You did do a lot of hopping.
Yeah, I was expecting a higher number. That's pretty good.
During the pandemic, I was down there like a tick, though.
The first part of
that
that
counts.
was like a seminar on how to get educated, but not educated.
Sure.
He went to community college and then theater school.
Man.
Talk about going to school without going to school.
Yeah, that's just paperwork.
I made a living at it.
Yeah, I mean, that kind of cancels each other out.
Yeah.
But we got to wrap it up, gang.
Gang, we love you, Yanni. We fucking love you to death, buddy.
This is fun.
It's always, we say it all the time. You're welcome back anytime. It's always good
Family,
fucking,
brother.
yeah.
Family.
Always good.
I mean, this edition is.
Thank you.
This is classic.
Thank you.
Yeah, yeah.
Tootie did it up nice for
It
us.
smells like new rug, and I like that.
Gang, you know him, you love him. Giannis Pappas Hour, special out on YouTube. Fucking get that over a milli, baby. Let's go on August 17th to Paramount Theater out on the island. Treat yourself. Go see Yanni, one of the best in the biz. Anything else you want the folks out there to know?
That's it. Just check the pod and my YannisPapasComedy.com for tour dates. I'm on tour all year, so almost every weekend I'm somewhere. Check it out. See me in your town.
Go see him, gang.
Go see Yanni, gang. Kippy, what do you got for him?
RUGarbage.com for all of our live shows. Shows are selling out. Get those tickies. We fucking love you. Thank you so much.
Love you, gang. We'll see you next week.
Josh's question, are you garbage if you hold your family gatherings at the local funeral home because your cousin works there?
What was the last family gathering you had there?
Jesus!
And the circle of life continues.
There's a family crying in the corner. My condolences.
That's f***ing insane.
Yeah. Why not hit like a Buffalo Wild Wings or something?
Well, congratulations on the baby.
And sorry for your loss. Get your tickets now at RUGarbage.com. We want to see you out there.
Welcome to another exciting edition of Are You Garbage? The show where you find out if your favorite comedians are classy individuals or absolute trash. Now, here are your hosts, Kevin Ryan and H. Foley.
Hey, everybody out there, and welcome back to everybody's favorite podcast. This is Are You Garbage?
Oh, yeah.
It's that little show we sit there with your favorite comedians, and we find out if they're good to be classy, or if they're just a big old piece of trash. Trash. I'm your host, H. Foley, coming at you on a beautiful day. We're out back here at Tootie's in the new edition. She has been cooking all morning.
Okay.
In honor of our special guest here with us today. She's got some nice manicotti going. She had some meatballs going. The sauce has been going. She also made some Jell-O shots, which I'm not really sure how that's going to pair.
A little pregame.
My co-host is coming at you from right next to me. He is the CEO of Are You Garbage. He is an international businessman and my best pal in the whole wide world. Give it up for KJ. Kevin James Ryan, everybody.
What up, gang? Thanks
about
for
that?
tuning in. As always, please make sure you rate, review, subscribe on iTunes. Full video available on YouTube. As you know, those numbers are cooking. And obviously, the greatest website of all time, www.patreon.com/RUGarbage. You go over there, you get up to 3 bajillion hours worth of bonus content. Gang.
Shout out to the homies. And how about a nice shout out to our producer extraordinaire, the Magic Man. Makes us all look good. Works the 1s, the 2s, the 3s, and the 4s. Ladies, he does it all. Give it up for T-Bone McScruffins, Toby McMullen, everybody. Hey, pal.
What up, boys?
What up,
Excited?
I'm so excited. I
Always.
love this guy.
Always.
Hilarious guy, nicest guy, makes you feel welcome wherever you're at. You feel like you're gonna walk up, he's gonna be like, make yourself at home, the ZD in the back.
I got you cookies.
A warm plate waiting for you, a little tinfoil on top. Gang, the long hair ain't lying because we couldn't be more excited to have our incredibly, and I mean incredibly special guest back with us again today. He's family at this point, and he's got a brand new special out right now on the 800-Pound Gorilla YouTube page entitled Terrified, and he just released tour dates. The kid's on tour. Get all your tickets at salvolcanocomedy.com. Give it up for the one, the only Sal Volcano, everybody. There he is. What's going on, Mamma Mia? There he is.
And I didn't want to say this, but I'm supposed to go by, at least in these walls,
The Big ZD. That's right.
baby.
The Big ZD.
I didn't want to give it away. I wanted to see if you did it.
Oh, man.
We had a
Big
blood
ZD.
oath. We had a blood oath that from that
Big
day forward.
ZD.
Yeah. Big ZD.
Big ZD coming to town. Look out. Money on the street. Let's go.
And I know
God.
your listeners latched onto that last time, and they were like, "That's the best." So it resonated with me. It's stuck up here.
Man, I'm
Big
so upset
ZD.
we forgot about Big ZD. All time home run name.
It's great to see you guys.
Buddy.
I never, I say it at the top every time. I'm not trying to, but I never laugh more than I do on this podcast. We laugh from the beginning to the end.
Oh, thank you.
Love
Every
it.
single time. It's just amazing what you guys do. I did a podcast a couple days ago. I'm not joking. I cried. So this is a
Well,
breath
we've
of fresh air.
reformatted the show. I don't know if you've been watching the past couple of weeks.
How does that make you feel? Congrats on the special, babe.
Yeah,
Thank
man.
you so much, man.
Unbelievable, man. And then to launching a tour right after that.
Yeah.
Damn, dude, you got
Kid's
some
a worker.
dates coming up.
Yeah, man. Well, geez, I'm running myself into the goddamn ground. So,
I feel like you've been doing that for 15 years.
I have. As you could see from my crow's feet craze, and I have a little bit of a cold, so I apologize for the occasional cough. But it is what it is. We got to do what we got to do. And
You look good. You got a little color. You look
guys
fresh.
grind. Come on, are you kidding me?
Yeah.
Sure.
Yeah,
Come
it's,
on.
it's killing us.
Anybody who knows you, you guys are the hardest working duo in show business.
I'm 20
right now.
years old, goddammit. Are you taking any time off this summer to
Any vacay
hit the
plans?
shore or anything like that?
Going to Rockaway Beach or something?
Yeah, what do you
got?
like to do on
I let up. My schedule lets up mid-August. So
Okay.
At the buzzer there, I'm gonna probably do a little something. Maybe
Get a day trip to Jones Beach.
I might go up to the Great Gorge, Vernon Valley, New Jersey area for a
Hit the
quick.
Delaware Water Gap for a couple hours.
The Delaware Water Gap is
Very
underrated.
Very
It's
nice up there.
Yeah, it's like more than a gap, right? Isn't it like a?
It's like a whole thing.
It's a whole thing. Yeah. The Delaware Water
Talk
whole
about
thing.
Two city boys. That's a whole thing they got going on.
We were
out there.
flying somewhere not that long ago, and I kept leaning over to him like, I think that's the Grand Canyon. He's like, that's not the Grand Canyon.
We were like, I think we were above North Dakota or something. He's like, that's the Grand Canyon, get me. I'm like, it ain't.
It's something.
Yeah, because actually, any canyon besides the Grand Canyon, if you haven't seen the Grand Canyon, looks like
Could be the
Looks like
Grand
the
Canyon.
Grand Canyon.
You're like, is that the Grand? Because I've never really. I have to be honest with you. I don't think I've ever even seen a canyon.
Sure.
I've seen it on television and in media.
Yeah.
And
Well-
in my dreams.
Yeah.
But my own
Buddy,
eyes.
get a new imagination. Right?
My own eyes. I've never seen a canyon.
Yeah, I want to see the Grand Canyon. It looks pretty cool. I tell you, flying when you get to a certain point and you're flying out west, man, that shit looks like Mars landscape,
It
doesn't
does.
it?
He's
When
also
you
on
peek
18
out
Bloody Marys. So he doesn't even have the windows down. He has no
the
idea.
goddamn monkey hanging off the wing.
What percentage of people you think have been to the canyon? The Grand.
That, of
Thanks for
course.
clarifying.
Of course.
Thank you.
I only do the Grand.
You think it's like a 50-50? Like,
I think a lot. No, I think a lot of people. That's a summer
that
trip.
was a
growing
strong
up.
no.
50-50.
Yeah,
You're sitting here with 4 guys ain't never been there.
I was starting a dialogue.
Trying to have a conversation.
What are you nuts, Al?
Get out of here!
It's got to be 8%.
Oh, wow.
You never did
So
that when you were a
0.8
kid,
out
right?
of 10 people. No, I never
No?
seen a canyon.
Never. Oh, that's right. Never seen a canyon.
Stay with us here. Stay with us.
Man.
I just got here.
Big ZD came in.
I need a Lipitor.
Changing the game.
Have yourself a V8. Take a ginkgo biloba, please.
We would never drive that far, but I knew a lot of kids growing up that was their summer trip. They drove out to the Grand Canyon.
Nah, my parents never took me on a plane. Nothing.
Yeah.
The first time I was on a plane was 18. But you know what it is? Every time I'm out close enough, Vegas. Let's go every time because I've been to Vegas 25 times.
Sure.
And it's 4 hours.
You never go.
Right.
And I'm like, you know what?
I'm on a heater here. I got a goddamn run go.
I'm like, I could see it in 4K on a. I could do a quick search.
I go to that ball. I
Now,
can see it there.
do you ever plan like, oh, we're in Vegas for 3 days. I think on Tuesday I'm going to get out, and you never do, or you just going, I don't even start.
Get out anywhere?
Yeah. Like, no, I'm saying, like, do you ever go? Do you ever plan to see it and it never happens?
No,
Are you ever like, well, I got a free day, maybe we'll do it?
Never anything like hard plans.
Gotcha.
Just like always, we're there. We're like, when are we gonna see that? So
Sure.
8 hours around. It's like, because I mean,
got Debbie Reynolds at the Bellagio. What are you talking about?
Wayne Newton's doing a matinee.
Goddamn showstopper. What are you, nuts?
Because you know what, you're gonna drive there. The heat.
My God, the heat.
I'm with you.
And then you get out.
You look at it.
You look at it. And what do you really do?
I think you need to spend time. That you got to like go down in it, take a dump.
I'm not going down in
Now
it.
that's getting involved.
Yeah. That's how they have to come and get you with the helicopter.
Yeah.
And then I'm laying in that basket fucking spinning all the
that's
way up.
James Franco losing a limb.
Yeah, I'm not doing that. I'll go peek over the side and get the hell out of there.
Hey, how much can you peek over the side? I equate it to like. Let me ask you guys a question.
Just laying on the ground.
When you
looking
get a greeting card,
Sure.
Christmas card, birthday card. I mean, there's some that I keep. I have a box maybe from parents or like,
Okay.
Sure.
But like in a general sense, you get it in the mail, you open, it's like Happy Easter. I don't know, right?
Happy Easter.
How long is that up pinned to something or standing there, or is it open, looked at, trash?
Great question. The lady, anything remotely emotionally tied to is on my refrigerator right now. There's Christmas cards from her family from a couple of years ago. There's wedding announcements from her friends a couple of years ago. They're tough to get rid of.
Okay.
My usual move is look at it, rip it up, and throw it away, unless it's from my mother.
If there's not a C note in there, what are we doing?
Well, you keep the money, I do the scratch-offs, and I throw it the hell out.
All right, that's fascinating to me. So I just feel like, okay, so my mom and dad, I probably keep my mom, dad, grandparents.
Yeah,
I'd
you
probably
put those
keep
away.
them, you know, but in the general sense, I've never opened one, read it, and threw it away. I just felt like I have
you
to
gotta hold
honor.
it for 24 hours at least.
Sure.
Leave it on the counter, prop it up, and then when you're
I
cleaning.
usually do like a week, and
That's a long
the
time.
other day, my lady opened a card from my aunt.
Uh-huh.
I hope she's not watching. And it was a
No money,
it's a
spit on the
beautiful-
floor,
it's a
threw it
beautiful
out.
card. She opened it, she read it, and then I like walked around, and then I came back inside 10 minutes later, throw something in the garbage, and I opened it.
It was
in the
there.
garbage. And I was like,
I respect that.
I was like, you just opened it, and she's like, right. And I said,
I read it.
It's in the garbage. Like, you don't honor it. She's like, honor it. She's like, I read it. I absorbed the sentiment, and that part is done now.
Yeah.
I'm with that.
Now, if there's a handwritten, my dad was always big, and I got into this at an early age. I never liked getting the card with the thing already written in it. I get a blank one, and I write something in it. When I get one of those that has like
you never loved me. You piece of shit.
No matter what the context, you're keeping it.
Love Henry.
It said happy anniversary.
You get a blank one. It's either a very good or a very bad sign.
Sure.
Now,
sure.
say you're buying me a card, right?
Yeah.
It's my birthday. You're buying me a card, August 14th. No big deal. Expect something.
All right, I
love it.
You shouldn't be getting cards
What do you mean?
at your age.
I'm just saying. This is. Listen. No,
what was
I
that,
don't.
What was that card for? That was just a family thing. Hey,
Was Easter reason?
yes.
It was that.
Okay.
Well,
all right.
I'm
that makes sense.
anti-card to begin with.
Yeah.
But when you are filling out a card, say you get me a nice sweater or something for my birthday. I'm an extra large. Do you write, and it's got a little pre-written message in there? How do you then fill that out? Do you go,
Absolutely, I got you.
You do go Kevin, comma, and then the message is the pre-written, and then like love Sally Boy.
I don't lean on just a pre-written message.
You put something else in
I'm
there.
always going to write something personal in that.
Okay.
And I try not to make it standard either. Like, I try not to be like, hey, thanks for everything you do for me, Mom. Love you. I try to, change it because she saves them.
Sure.
And I try to, articulate my feelings in words and in a new way every single time. But if I'm giving you a card, I want to write something in there that just, if I'm going that step to buy the card,
Sure.
then I'm going to maximize the potential of the card.
I respect you're a nice man, Sal. No one's ever not said that about you.
I mean, greeting cards, by the way, now. I don't know. Big greeting card. I don't know where they get the balls.
Yeah. Oh,
You're
what? For
talking
$8?
$6.99 for a basic
Sure.
card.
Sure. They got the ones now where you open up and like butterflies fly out. Remember the ones where I used to love the
voices,
ones
too,
where you pull something and like Santa's dick pops out or something
those
like
are.
that?
I mean,
Where do you
those are-
shop? In Spencer's Gifts?
Yeah, but then I'm paying a premium. Santa's dick's
Sure.
popping out. I'll pay the $6.99. No, but that's why blanks are good because
Blanks are the best.
because you keep a box and then you're never not prepared.
The best.
Yeah.
The best. I do that every year at Christmas. I buy like a box of like blank inside but Christmas cards.
Yeah.
That way, when I'm breaking off the kids, everybody gets that.
Boom, boom, pow. Yeah.
If it's been an okay year.
Right.
Depends what the taxes are looking like.
But that's what I'm saying. Like, so
Okay.
throwing that card away is like, it's basically the Grand Canyon. You drive up, you get out, you look at it's like Clark
That's
W.
it.
Griswold, right?
Yeah.
Didn't they were like, all right, kids, back in the car.
Back in the car
So
and let's
I
go.
just can't justify it.
Yeah, I don't have any real motive to go.
Growing up,
Well, I could give you a motive to go, Kippy. The Route 66 tour, which tickets are on
of
sale.
course.
Tickets are on sale right now. Go check that
Thank
out.
you, T-Bone.
Yeah, we're gonna have to get eyes on the Grand Canyon.
Is it run through the canyon, 66?
It passes by.
We're doing it. We're doing a showdown.
We're doing a show there
in the river.
for the rattlesnakes. Tickets available.
I
thought
wouldn't-
there'd be more foot traffic. We're out there barking. $5 comedy show, gang.
Bunch of skinwalkers walking.
The people on the donkeys will be down here in about an hour.
Growing up, did your parents receive a lot of Christmas cards from extended family and friends that had the Joey's doing this, Tommy's doing that,
The update.
Stevie just got enrolled in something?
We got the photos.
You got the photos.
Like
They got big.
And where would they go?
They would go on the fridge.
On the fridge.
On the fridge,
We
yeah.
put them. They put them down where we are. They put them on the door, the front door.
Yeah, we have them
My
on
mom
the,
would decorate the front door with all
on
that
an
shit.
entryway. We put them around, like all around.
I actually stand completely corrected. We had stuff on the fridge, but I forgot this. Oh my God, I haven't thought about this in 40 years. I'm not even joking. My mom saved all of her Christmas cards every year. And oh my God! And every single year she took out that box and a full wall of the house was taped with Christmas cards from over the years.
That's free decorations.
I can't even believe I forgot that.
We
Wow.
used to do that, and we would look at fucking look at this jerk off. This one's in lacrosse camp and all that stuff. The Foley's never did that.
No,
shit.
we never had a picture card that went
Never,
out.
not
But
once.
sometimes a lady my mom worked with or somebody I was a young teen, and there'd be some good-looking eye candy coming from another family that I ain't never met before. I'm like, who the hell's who's the blonde on the fridge?
Sorry, what is Clarissa?
Yeah.
The Johnson's photo keeps going missing.
What did Jeannie accomplish in 2005?
Yeah, man, that was like, and then you had to ask kind of subtly. You're like grabbing them. Yeah, who's this family? Are they local?
The update for your family, Kippy, would have been like, Kippy got caught smoking again.
Kevin still likes the chicken fingers.
He keeps stealing my Winstons.
Kippy is currently on punishment.
This place sucks. Just a quote for me.
He wants you all to know he didn't do it.
I got an Italian question for you. This might be a deep cut, but I heard old school Italians, your mom, your grandmother, were there ever any pictures of anybody in your freezer that either they were putting a hex on or wanted something good for? You know what I'm talking about.
Yeah. My dad's side is the Italian side.
This
and
is real old school shit, by the way.
Yeah, I never saw anything in the freezer like a picture, but I
Handgun one time.
I saw other things in the freezer. No, but I did see I don't know, however they do the fucking horns or whatever. Like,
What the hell was that?
I don't know,
really?
Like a disgraziata.
Yeah, like a.
You saw what would be in there? Oh, you saw them
No,
do
just
that.
like
oh, okay.
Yeah.
throwing a hex on something.
Yeah.
gotcha.
No, they'd only throw the hex in the freezer so no one would see it.
A Guido hex.
Yeah, I
No.
remember somebody telling me about that one time. My grandmother, there was relatives that I guess she was feuding with. She put their picture in the freezer, and it ices them out. Or
Oh, that's amazing.
Put this pussy on ice. we did one big dirtbag thing that I just remember that we would do. If anybody in my family was trying to sell a house and couldn't sell the house,
Yeah.
you buried Did you ever hear this? You take a statue of like Saint.
Bury the realtor. You gonna move the house? Huh? You gonna lower the price?
It's 3 bedroom.
Just up to the head.
It's got a new roof.
Pour
Spraying
honey on him.
Spraying them with a hose. No, it's like you get like a 1-foot statue of, Saint Andrew or somebody, and you bury them on like the back left corner of the property upside down. What the fuck? And can you look into that? Burying a
the more you
saint,
spoke, the more that onion was
Yeah.
peeled.
Burying a saint to sell a property. My mom will go, oh, go get Saint Michael, bury him in a bag.
It wasn't St. Michael.
No.
It was like St. Louis or something like that.
Why did no one
Saint Remax.
question? Why didn't no one question the detail of upside down in the back left?
I
You know
don't
what I mean?
know.
Like, where did that? I mean, somewhere religion and just nonsense got crossed.
They all-
100%.
They
It's like,
100%.
I get, okay, pray to this saint, but then the detail of upside down in the back
You got
left.
to put sunglasses on them and turn them backwards.
You
and
got
all
it?
that
I
kind of
gotcha.
stuff.
Yeah, hit me.
All right, the tradition of burying a St. Joseph statue to sell a home is a fascinating blend of folklore and real estate strategy.
Written by Denise. By my mom.
It is rooted in the belief that St. Joseph, the home and family patron saint, can help sell properties faster. I'm not an expert, but I think if you can get a statue at Ace Hardware, that's probably
He's not that
gonna
holy.
Yeah.
You got to take him down to the church to get fucking hit him up. one
St.
time.
Joseph is who it was, huh?
Yeah, but there's a whole
He was killing the real estate game back in
He gets 2% cash.
there's a whole like cottage industry of these little statues to sell your house. They're like $5-6 on Amazon and at Ace
It's
Hardware.
big, man.
That's all right.
I mean,
At
it's
Ace
crazy.
Hardware.
Yeah.
Wow.
They were all that stuff, though. They had over every threshold in the house was a cross or a crucifix.
Really?
Sure.
Yeah, my grandma, they did the rosary every day. My dad says the rosary every day still.
No
kidding.
Yeah. They would go to like the shrines every once in a while to pray and stuff like that. And they did, it was like they were into all that like super like that like religious stuff.
Kid, let's talk about Butcher Box.
Butcher Box.
You know them, you love them. We're talking about top quality meat delivered right to your door. Free range, wild caught,
Yep.
grass fed, grass finished. Good
Crate-free
stuff.
pork. How you going to find that? Come right to your door. Not that stuff they're hawking at the supermarket.
Dude, I was at the supermarket the other day, man. The meat just doesn't look good.
You get some gray hamburger meat or something.
It's already cooked. What's the deal?
Hey, buddy, would you boil this?
Gang, do yourself a favor. Get over to Butcher Box. Get meat delivered right to your door. Best deals in town.
Yeah, it's free shipping always. They have curated to custom box plans. I let
Love
them
that.
pick because
Yeah.
they know what's hot. They know what's
Surprised me.
moving.
Hit me with a pork loin.
Yeah, a variety of high-quality cuts at an amazing value, exclusive member deals. They have recipe inspiration, guides, tips, and hacks, baby. It's less trips to the grocery store. You always have prepared with meat in the freezer if you get jammed up. They have, like we said, recipes based on whatever comes in your box. They go, oh, how do you try this? Why don't you try a stew? Why don't you try a patty? Why don't you try whatever? You know what I mean?
Stew going, baby.
Sign up for ButcherBox today by going to butcherbox.com/AYG. Use the code AYG at checkout and enjoy your favorite choice of bone-in chicken thighs, top sirloins, or salmon in every box for an entire year. Plus, you get $20 off. Again, that's butcherbox.com/AYG. Use the code AYG, baby. Do it.
Kid, you like a little blue chew?
Woo, I'm hard right now just thinking about it.
Gang, do yourself a favor. Get over to get a little blue chew. Let's talk about sex, baby.
Let's talk about you and me.
That's right, guys. Remember, the days of getting rock hard might be behind you, but Blue Chew can help. Same medicine as Cialis.
Yeah, Viagra.
Right to your door.
Right.
Discreet packet.
Also, you don't have to go to some doctor where you
Can't get it up.
grinding on you, whatever. You ain't got to tell nobody nothing. You talk to a doctor online, bada bing, bada boom. Does it work? You know it does. It's the same active ingredient. Don't think you need it? Let me tell you something. You do. Your lady or boyfriend will thank you.
Everybody use a little help.
Try it for a month and see. You're gonna love it, baby. They got here it is. Blue Chew wants to help you have better sex. Discover your options at BlueChew.com. Right now, you're gonna chew it and you're gonna do it. We got a special deal for our listeners. You try Blue Chew free when you use our promo code GARBAGE. At checkout, just pay $5 for shipping. That's BlueChew.com. Promo code GARBAGE to receive your first month free. Visit BlueChew.com for more details, important safety information, and we thank Blue Chew for sponsoring the podcast.
course. We were big on the Palm. We got Palm
Palm
Sunday
Sunday.
every
Yeah.
year. That
Put
went
it
over the
behind-
doorway.
Yeah, we would put it behind.
Oh
like
yeah,
a
the palms.
picture.
Yeah, man, that stuff gets in your head. I have Palm over my door now that we got one Palm Sunday 5 years ago. And I feel like if I don't have that in there,
Really?
the demons will be rolling in after me.
Yeah, that's saving you.
I forget the origin of the palms.
Palm
I don't know
Sunday?
either.
Yeah.
I can't remember.
Was it when Jesus and the apostles took a vacation and they went down to
Hey, they hit Cancun for spring break.
They went down to Secrets for a couple of weeks.
She would pray to stuff. My grandmother used to tell me that when I lost something to pray
St.
to
Anthony.
St. Anthony.
Dear
That was
St. Anthony, something
first-
is lost
that's
and must be found.
found.
I'll tell you
Please
what,
come around. Something is lost in. Yeah, please, St. Anthony.
that works like a charm.
Ah, dude, I remember
I'm
the
telling you.
the first time
It works.
The first time my mom told me to do it, I was looking for something, and it was like the whole we couldn't find it, and she's like, "Just say it." So I was like, I said it, and I remember my hand just going up. It was in like going up to this closet, and she was like, "I told you, dude." Everyone
Something
came
took
in the
over your
room
body.
like it was a miracle.
You were like, I must kill the queen.
I was just looking for my pack of heaters too. I forgot where I hid them.
I swear to you, the very first time my grandmother told me to do it, I was looking for I had a bunch of change that I couldn't find. Like as a kid, you know.
A lot of quarters in there.
It was like a few bucks in change and everything, and I couldn't find it anywhere. She told me to say it. I said it, and I literally found the change nearly immediately, which I couldn't find it for a while before that. So I had the same experience. I don't know if I've ever used it again, so it might be a 100% effective.
You're batting 1,000 on it.
Yeah, really.
It works. I always do it, and it really comes through.
You lose everything, dude. You always have like other people's AirPods. Like, dude, you're always like meeting an Uber driver or something.
And I don't know what the origin of it is. A buddy of ours, Dave Gallo, who used to work at New York Comedy Club. I remember when I got my car. I got a car a few years ago before the pandemic, and my first night he was bartending at New York Comedy Club, and I pulled up with the car, and he put change under the
we do that
under the mats for good luck for a new car. What's that mean?
That's my whole life. I mean, everyone.
Yeah?
Does. Yeah, throw change or like a buck and you put it under the mat or whatever.
Huh.
On the.
I never heard of that.
I mean, everyone has done that from where I'm from forever.
As
to
good
this,
luck.
I actually asked someone recently who got my barber got a new car. And I said, should I? He was showing me it was outside the shop, and he was like a Tesla. I was like, should I be throwing change in here now? He's like, what?
The hell?
I'm not told. Do people do that still? And he's like, I don't know. I don't know.
I've never heard of that.
I figure a barber though, because I know what's big, and I used to always sit there and stare at them. Is when a restaurant opens and they put the dollars up.
Yeah.
The good luck dollars.
Yeah.
$1.
Yeah, go down to Joey Rose's on Rivington. They have the whole.
He's got 'em up
they
there?
got them all taped up there. That's old school, man. That's pizzeria.
That's old
Yeah,
school.
yeah, yeah,
That's old school pizzeria. You got to be a good pizzeria in New York. You got to have that. You got
Couple
to
of
have
bucks on a wall.
a picture of Travolta eating a slice.
You got-
I
yeah,
feel like
absolutely.
that was. He's
Yeah.
eating at every pizza place in New York.
It's the same picture.
The change thing appears to be completely regional,
Really?
and no one seems to have a very good explanation for it.
Huh.
New York and New Jersey.
No kidding.
These are dumb people.
I remember one time I did it, I did it when my buddy gave it to me. Then I went to get the car cleaned at some point, and I was like, "Yeah, get that shit out of there."
Yeah.
I was worried for like a month I was going to get wrecked.
You ever hang horns from the rear view?
Horns from the rear
The
view?
Italian horn?
Yeah.
No, I always thought that was a pepper. The little red thing?
Yeah, I think it's a horn.
I like spice. This guy likes the spicy sauce.
I've thrown up horns when Metallica was on.
Sure.
I'm sure you had your rear view mirror as a young man. You probably had your graduation tassel. You had some
I
shit
did
hanging
have
on
that.
that.
I did have that. Yeah, I did have that. I didn't really hang much. I didn't like anything to be like in motion right here while I was driving.
Gotcha. No hula girl.
No,
on the-
Q, my buddy Q has the hula girl on.
Does
his
he
dash.
really?
Yeah,
That's
yeah.
just
funny.
fun now.
Yeah,
That's a
yeah,
good time.
yeah.
But the tassel, that was always something a hot chick did in her
the
car.
tassel.
Some smoke show driving like a Mitsubishi Eclipse. You have that hanging in there.
Yeah.
You just described my sister, by the way.
The Mitsubishi Eclipse was pitch perfect. It was spot on.
Oh,
yeah.
Man, that and a
stripper car.
Scirocco. I knew a lot of hot girls that drove Scirocco's.
What's that?
Can't remember who made it, but it was it was called a Scirocco. Was the type of car. I don't know who the manufacturer was. You got that?
Volkswagen Scirocco.
Volkswagen Scirocco.
How do you spell that?
I'll tell you right now, I spelled it incorrectly.
Okay.
It's SCIROCCO.
SCI.
It was a hatchback, right?
I know.
I've never heard of that in my
It
entire
was a
life.
hot chick car. Then
The cabriolet, the convertible.
Cabriolet.
That was a
too.
big one when I was.
Yeah, that was nice.
Yeah.
Well, every dirtbag in I guess it was the early 2000s would get a car. They would put they would get either a small Chuck Taylor, like a baby's Chuck Taylor, or a Jordan, and that would be dangling there.
Yeah.
It was like they have a little mini Jordan or Chuck Taylor.
I always thought that was that they have a kid. That's weird to have baby shoes hanging in your goddamn
Just a creep.
They had to go to Baby Foot Locker to
Yeah,
get
and I think they would buy like there was someone they would split it there. You know what I mean? They won that one.
Which we took my niece and nephew were up this weekend, and we took them sneaker shopping. I tell you what, man, they had a wide selection of baby sneakers. Man, there ain't nothing cuter than a little pair of sneakers.
I know, and they charge full price for those.
Oh
things.
yeah, it's crazy.
$80 for a kid's pair of shoes. Imagine going into the Baby Foot Locker trying to buy a pair, and they're like expecting, and they're like, to get laid.
Just got a new car. It's a Chiaco.
And how old is your little bundle of joy? Hey, she's about 25. She works as a secretary. I'm trying to close. Scumbag. All right, we got Sal here, gang.
Yeah, let's get into it.
Brand new special, Terrified, 800-Pound Gorilla YouTube page, and tour dates. Do yourself a favor, check out the special, and go see Sal on tour.
One of the best in the business.
One of the best.
One of my favorite guys in the world.
I mean, 100%.
I gotta say.
Thanks,
All-time guy.
100%.
Big ZD? Come on. You mean Big Z?
The Big Z.
You make a lady feel welcome.
Wait till you see my car. Okay, guys, as you know, when you're doing a Patreon, we answer your garbage question on the air. It's the best way to do it. The Patreon gets the first crack at it. You're a New York guy. Summertime, it says $10 home fries. Never had one read. Is it garbage if your neighborhood ice cream truck is a minivan? Ooh. I don't know if I'm buying ice cream from
And you
a
grew
minivan.
up, your ice cream was soft serve, right? It wasn't pre-packaged stuff in a freezer.
We had both.
You had both?
Two different competing fellows.
Really?
We had the soft serve, and we had Good Humor, which was the
proper-
package.
yeah.
That had to get bloody at some point.
Yeah, well,
Staten Island ice cream wars.
I will tell you, I preferred Good Humor.
Did you?
Yeah.
I gotta be in the mood for a soft serve, and basically the selection is way less. That Good Humor truck pulls up. It's got that poster on it that looks like a
You get a screwball, you get a firecracker, whatever you want, you got.
It's just the visual. You were like, oh my god, the world is at my fingertips.
Yeah, they were frozen too.
Yeah, oh, they
The
were
dry ice.
Yeah.
Would keep you. You had to wait like 2 weeks.
Am I getting a fat frog? Am I getting a WWE bar? Am I getting a push pop?
Say one pulls up right
didn't
now.
know.
What's your go-to?
Right.
Like right now, you haven't had one in a while.
And
What
hold on, real
So
quick.
those things don't. A lot of those things don't. Well, they redid the WWE.
I was gonna say the WWE bar. That's with the cookie on it, right?
the little like Stone Cold Steve Austin or whatever.
Yeah. I mean, if I'm gonna, fat food. They don't make those anymore. I'm probably gonna go Chipwich, I might go like a strawberry shortcake.
Okay.
I know what you're talking
Yeah,
about.
like the toasted almond strawberry shortcake.
Yeah,
You know, like that. Those.
They also had the chocolate eclairs.
The
Yeah,
those-
chocolate eclair and
those were the
toasted
three
almond.
big guns.
Yeah.
Those three big
The
guns.
toasted almond, you were a gentleman. Only a few kids got that.
Yeah.
Because it had a little like anisette flavor
Yes,
to it.
exactly.
Which
It
is
was a
like
nice
real
treat.
mature.
For me, I was used to that taste because of the Italian. The Italian side. They always used to have anisette toast from Stella D'Oro.
That's crazy.
It's like a biscotti.
Yeah.
Oh, Stella D'Oro. Don't get me
You get an
started.
espresso too.
I'm going to give a shout out to Stella D'Oro for a second, if you don't mind taking down about 10 seconds.
Please.
Because they are still a big dog in the cookie game, and I think they do it without advertisement.
Buddy, they're
It's
so
just
good.
word of mouth.
I just learned I didn't know that was the name of them as a dirtbag Irish Catholic family. That never came across.
I mean, you should have a Swiss fudge, right? I don't think so. A Stella D'Oro Swiss
Stella
fudge?
D'Oro breakfast treat? You never had that?
No,
They're
none
like
of-
shaped in
no.
an S.
That dude-
My grandmother was
that
big on
was-
them. The biscotti looking ones.
Oh,
the little
biscotti.
afternoon
They were
ones.
spongy and crispy.
Yes, they would have that in the morning with a cup of tea. They were always in my grandmother's house.
I love it. They would dunk that. And did you dunk? They dunked bread and butter in their coffee too. Did you do that?
No, it's got to be an
Yeah,
Italian
dunking
thing.
bread and coffee.
Well,
yeah.
not like white bread,
bread
but
and
like
butter.
like a roll.
like Italian bread.
Okay,
Rip
yeah.
it off.
So it's a
butter.
New York thing.
Yeah, in New York, you know what's big is a butter roll. In the
Butter
morning.
roll in the morning.
Cup of coffee and a
That's
butter roll.
great. I've never seen that
Oh,
until
yeah.
I moved to New York.
That's
Yeah.
beef. That was like preempt bacon, egg, and cheese.
Yeah,
Really.
yeah.
Yeah.
But yeah, you got to get yourself a package of Swiss fudge. It's
I'm
reasonably.
in.
It's like $3.49.
Stella Door's all right. You
I
would
like, how
probably.
how you think the price point's
Well,
keeping me out. It's only $3.49. You got that. You're
The
doing
thing I
well.
like about Stella D'Oro, though, is they print the price on the packaging. Nobody's going to hose
Can't
you.
manipulate it.
Yeah, you can't manipulate it.
I will not be manipulated.
Yeah.
They would be like a more old school version of Entenmann's.
Yeah.
I would
Yeah,
say.
you know, I've seen it. I've seen it and stuff. I've just never. That would have never
Oh, you
been
don't get
purchased.
defensive about it.
Yeah, you had a shitty childhood. I don't know what to tell you. Tough break, kid. Back to the ice cream, though. I know what the truck that this guy's talking about. It's a very suburban truck. It's like a van, and it has like a little extra room on top.
No,
That's what they
he
would.
says this is a Sienna. He said it's a Toyota Sienna.
What, dude?
He said it's a proper minivan.
That's a pedophile.
You're
What are you
talking about like a smaller cargo van
Yeah.
with the refrigeration.
That's some guy trolling.
Yeah.
Yeah, I would run, then go and tell.
See something, say something.
See what they have.
Remember those Emmanuel Lewis? Do you remember those PSAs?
No.
You know Webster, Emmanuel
Yeah,
Lewis.
yeah.
There was a PSA he did where he was like, if someone is touching you in a way that you don't want, run, then go and tell. And I got to tell you, it was effective. Because here I am at 47, and I know what to do if someone
Running,
touches me.
going, and telling me.
Sure, we're
Yeah.
the same age, and they were big on that when we were kids. They were big on the kids on Different Strokes saying not to smoke crack.
Yeah,
it's
and
like
they all did for real.
But it's not 8-year-olds that are out there.
That was the only way to get messaging to the kids ever, and they did that all through the 90s as well. Like Saved by the Bell, they would all have like the getting high, the child kidnapping.
100%.
They all had the
Sal,
PSA.
Very special
I was
episode.
going to say, Sal vouch for this. The kidnapping thing when we were kids, they put the fear of God into us.
Oh,
because the kid Adam got John Walsh's kid
The
got
biggest story in the world.
Oh,
Capture
my
the Nation. That's
God.
all my I mean, we were watching that like, it was there was the Smog Strangler was walking around.
Yeah.
We were just like, the guy that took Adam's going to take you, basically.
100%.
Anybody looked at me crooked, any car that drove by that was white, whatever.
It was always white too.
Yeah.
That was always. I remember one time we saw a white van in our neighborhood, and my dad drove by, stopped, turned around, and I'm like, "What are you doing?" He goes, "That van don't belong here." It was like late at night, and he drove by and wrote he's like, "Get a pen," and he wrote the license plate down.
Nice.
Was that an East Coast thing, a regional thing? Because I swear to God, I specifically remember, like when we were little, they would literally be like, whether it was the kids or something, they'd be like, guys, I just heard there's a van going around down, we live in town, van going around and, trying to get kids.
Be on the lookout.
Yeah, be on the lookout. Yeah.
I know, yeah.
Throwing needles in my M&Ms at Halloween.
Oh, buddy, I'm still nervous.
Yeah.
I still make sure any bag of chips passes the air test.
Yeah, absolutely.
I'm not rolling the dice.
Our ice cream guy, now that we brought this up, the run and go and tell, we love this guy. His name was Leon.
It's a good ice cream guy name.
Yeah. He was like a weird cat. He reminded me. I don't know who he reminded me of, but we liked him. So he used to give us his trash because I lived in a apartment complex. Sure. So he would pull up and we'd all be out and he'd give us his trash to go dump his trash in the dumpster, and then he gave us free gum.
Nice guy.
Yeah.
pretty good.
Well, we worked for the gum. I shouldn't have called it free.
That was another thing too. Listen, we didn't grow up with the soft serve, which I'm a New York guy now, Mr. Softy. I do the twist with the chocolate. Love it.
Don't do it for me.
Big fan. But the variety in the Good Humor truck, they had candy too. That was the first time I had
They had baseball cards too.
baseball cards.
Ring pops, baseball cards. I mean, my guy had the snaps that you throw in there. I mean, it was like basically a toy store pulled up too. You know what I mean?
Dude, there is nothing better than that. And I used to watch. I would, when I was a kid, I would do too. I'd do something chocolatey, and then I would get something fruity for dessert to smooth it down. Do a snow cone.
Something to take the edge
like a
off.
goddamn gentleman.
Do you guys remember? I don't think anyone remembers this, but there was a gum. This is what he used to give us. It was wrapped up like it was in like almost
Individually wrapped.
Yeah, like a halls or whatever.
Sure.
Like that. It was called Big Bowl. You ever hear of it?
Big Bowl.
So it was a hard candy that like it
melts right
it looked like a pump, but it felt like a sneaker, like Easy Spirit heels. it played like a hard candy, but then eventually it broke down into a gum. Did you find
So
out
kind of like a blow pop, like the top of a blow pop,
Yeah,
a little bit.
yeah, BIGBOL.
Yeah, right here. Yeah, I got you.
That still exists.
It looks like you can get. I can have it here in 2 business days.
No, you're kidding me. I mean,
You got to order a gross of it though.
It's 40
That's
years.
a lot of gum.
40 years since I've had that. They were a nickel a piece. So we love this guy. And then one day, after years, we found out he wasn't coming around. Why? He made an advance on a kid or something like that. Or something involving inappropriateness with a kid.
No shit.
Yeah. So
That's one of those things where it's like,
What happened to all the ice cream?
The kid ran. He went and he told.
Randy when he told. There you go. Our guy, now, it wasn't our childhood guy. There was a handful of childhood guys that you would see. But then as we got older, we'd be hanging out at like the shopping center, you know, smoking, skateboarding, whatever. This guy came around and he would buy us beer. We'd be like, hey, we'll give you, we'd all pull in like $5.
How old were you then?
16, 15. It was pre-driving.
Okay. But it was a different time back then.
Different time. I'm talking, this is like the 1960s.
Tell you were 8 or whatever.
No.
He was like, here, get a Schlitz. And
No, but we gave him like $30. He came out with like 3 beers and was like, here you go.
Oh.
You don't have a leg to stand on in court.
No.
He's got you dead to rights.
I got one for you, Sal. How do you feel about the affogato?
That's huge now. Get
It's
outta
big.
here.
you're not getting that in an ice cream truck? What are you
Yeah.
talking about?
I'm saying now.
That's all over the place. My wife loves it.
The affogato now is like leaks. You see it everywhere.
Yeah. It's like
Man.
cauliflower 3 years ago.
You're not wrong.
Yeah, the
Doing
affogato.
mixtapes with Billie Eilish.
I didn't know the affogato till late in life. I probably saw the affogato under the last 10 years myself, but now I'm seeing the affogato everywhere to the point where some people are like, what's the I know the affogato, so I've been explaining to people what it is.
It's so good.
But I like it because I'm like, you know what it is? It's not something that I get or see all the time. So when it's on there, I'm like, let me deviate, And I also feel a little bit adult and distinguished for some reason, or maybe like I'm in Italy or something.
More of a savory dessert.
Yeah.
I'll tell you what it is with it. Is first of all, you have to like coffee ice cream,
Which I don't.
Really?
I do not.
That's basically what it is. You're making your own coffee ice cream. But what it does, what they do now is it's like a full dessert now. Well, they'll do a scoop of ice cream and they'll have a little cup of espresso that you pour over top. But when you pour that over top, it all starts to blend together and you get that little soupiness around it, which makes an ice cream.
That's what it's all about. You put your whole foot in, you put your whole foot out.
It's got to be the right temperature.
I mean, goes from screaming at me about the thought of avocado to the most
detailed.
I was saying in context of the ice cream truck. You're not getting that. You got a Choco Taco like a gentleman in your left. Gang, this episode is brought to you by BetterHelp. You got some things going on in your life. You need to talk to somebody. Get over to BetterHelp because they can help. Talk therapy is proven to help people get through things that have got going on in their lives.
Yeah, even if you're not down bad and you're doing pretty well, keep it moving. Talk to somebody. Hey, get in front of it before it becomes an issue. I've been a big proponent of talk therapy through multiple periods in my life, sometimes longer, sometimes shorter. It's a fantastic thing, especially with BetterHelp. You can do the video calls, you can do messaging, whatever you want. And with BetterHelp, it's easy to get in the pool, dude. It's tough I got to call him, read reviews, do this, do that, go there, meet with that guy. They don't have an appointment for 6 weeks. I'm going to wait. I'm going to find. Just get in. You can always change for free if you want to. Change your therapist. It's fantastic. They will match you with a licensed therapist. So here it is, baby. Take a moment. Visit BetterHelp.com/garbageaday to get 10% off your first month. That's BetterHelp, HELP.com/garbage. Visit BetterHelp.com/garbage today to get 10% off your first month. Do it.
Can you answer me a question? What is the difference between gelato and ice cream? Is it just a different preparation?
About $4 a cup.
Yeah, exactly.
Man,
right.
It's the milk or something. It's not cream. It's whatever it is.
I believe it's the egg content.
Yeah.
Is what it is.
It's the dairy. It's something.
Toads, can you get on the 1 and 2s over there?
I gotcha, pal. Gelato uses less cream and more milk than ice cream, and typically contains no egg yolks or eggs at all.
Ah, really? Okay, so it's none of it. All right.
So there's less product and they're charging 3 times the price.
It's so superior,
It's more
though.
refined.
It's more refined.
It's so superior.
Yeah, I mean the flavor.
It's the thickness of it. It's almost as good, which my favorite is, which you never really get to have. But my dad introduced me at a young age is custard. Did you ever have frozen custard?
Oh yeah.
Were you a sherbet guy? Really? I knew it.
The push
I
pop
could tell.
was sherbet.
Push pop was very
The
sherbet.
one when we were younger.
With the stick.
Not even the Flintstones. The one with like the circle colored dots on it. Like
circle.
Yeah, the push pop when I was younger.
Yeah, it was a thing.
Had like polka dots in all different rainbow colors. That's what it was.
They probably then licensed it to Flintstones, and that's how they got their hands.
Well, I don't know anything about the business side. But
I wasn't in the boardroom, Foley. I'm just an end user. What do I know? I'm a poor kid from Staten Island.
Who was that? Was Popsicle brand?
It was called Push Pop, I guess. So
Yeah, but it was Popsicle brand. is who made them. Yeah.
But that was my go-to #1 for like 5-6 years as a kid.
It was
No
never
kidding.
enough for. I needed 2 of them to
I know,
take the edge
I know,
off. That was the problem.
But there was something about being able to. I mean, the
Push it through.
gimmick of it, it's hook, line, and sinker for me.
Oh, all of us back then.
You know, at first it was a little difficult, and then you eased it in. You know, you started, you know, thinking of it. Yeah, it was a sexual thing, I guess.
Couple of drinks.
But I like that because it wouldn't spill over.
Yes, you could throttle it
Yeah,
the amount
could
you wanted.
sip it. Right? I really liked it. I really did.
I liked an Astro Pop back in the day, but that got everywhere.
I didn't like them.
Oh,
What was an Astro Pop?
the red, white, and blue, the rocket
the
pops.
firecracker.
Firecracker.
Yeah.
Oh no!
Fully saluting his street.
Wait,
He's all running down his arm.
Thank you for your service.
no, actually the ice one I get, but there was like one that wasn't ice. It was like a rocket pop. Is that what it is?
There was a rocket pop that was banana, vanilla, and chocolate.
But the rocket pop, it's not ice cream, right? It's like this, like this. It looks like a carrot.
It's like
almost.
water ice.
No, not that.
Wait, hold on. Are you talking about the candy Astro Pop?
Yeah.
It's like really, really. It's not quite a lollipop, not quite taffy.
Yes.
They would be in the front.
That I don't like.
Oh, yeah.
Yes.
I love those things, but you hardly ever got them. And they had a little thing of wax at the bottom of
Yeah,
it.
Oh, this
yeah,
thing.
Yeah.
Yes.
No, kick rocks with that.
That thing would rip your molars out in 2 seconds.
That looks like it was made in a lab. I'm not eating that.
Sure.
My body is a temple.
It like wasn't quite taffy, and it wasn't quite lollipop. It was almost like when a lollipop would sit around for a couple of years.
Yeah.
You'd like find an old pack of Dum Dums
That's exactly
somewhere.
what it was like.
Yeah.
Exactly. Yeah.
Yeah. they'd
Did
rip
you
your
guys
teeth
remember
out.
this though? You didn't do Good Humor. There was a.
We did Good Humor. It was when I was a kid. It was Jack and Jill. So that's who supplied us with the eclairs, the strawberry shortcakes, and the.
he had an account
I like
with them.
I,
He had weekly deliveries.
That's who the school got them
who
from. It was
supplied
Jack and
us.
Jill, yeah.
I love that you said
That was our plug.
Eclair. I'm gonna actually change the way I say eclair now.
What eclair?
Yeah.
Chocolate eclair.
Yeah, but I've never heard it called an eclair.
Is it Elios or Elios for you?
I used to say Elios. Yeah.
Helios, yeah.
Which we go
eclair.
way back with Elios.
I know
you guys
we
are
do.
on the
And
pod.
do you say Detroit or Detroit?
Detroit?
Detroit. See,
Yeah.
I say Detroit.
Yeah.
Okay.
I think that's where the eclair comes
Yeah, I like it. I like it. a lot.
Chocolate is clear.
from. Plus, it sounds tech.
Should protect my internal organs.
Yeah. So there was a period of time where you know the wooden sticks that like you have the strawberry shortcake with the
Sure.
eclair on.
Yeah. Popsicle stick.
Yeah, the pop. Yeah, sure. I'm sorry.
I got you.
I gotta
Q-tip.
take a V8
Band-Aid.
Remember getting boxes of them?
What?
Did you guys? There were growing up. There was just a big yellow and brown box of popsicle sticks for like arts and crafts we had at the house.
Oh, yeah.
now. Oh yeah,
I'll
crafts
just
out
say-
the ass.
yeah, like a-
Crafts out the ass.
I like a day
Was that the
camp.
store you shopped at?
I
Come
throw-
on down to Crafts out the ass.
I could never think in a three-dimensional way with those. I would just make a square.
Just a pentagram.
That's all I.
You could never go on. I remember building.
I didn't think to.
I built a
couldn't
jewelry box with it.
Really?
Kept my trinkets in there. Had
yeah.
a lid. No
Oh,
kidding.
wow.
I colored it with markers.
You basically do
it was green.
At that point, it's woodworking.
I was a bit of a master craftsman.
I was a bit of a master pop sticksman. They used to say in blue lettering "Good Humor" on both ends of that popsicle stick.
Okay.
So you saw Good Humor, and then when you finish it, Good Humor at the top. There was a time where at the inside the ice cream part, it would say, instead of Good Humor, it would say Lucky Stick.
Oh.
And if you got a Lucky Stick, it was free ice cream.
Whoa.
So,
Really?
So when we would buy
Talk
ice
about
cream,
keeping you hooked.
exactly. When we would buy ice cream, there was always the thrill and that there might be a free pop coming
Something
away.
in there.
And this one girl, Marissa, she always got them.
Really?
She just had the hot hand all the time. She was the one that always got them. But when you got a Lucky Stick, it was like, oh my God!
I
It felt like
never-
you were like, you were walking around with purpose after that.
Sure. Where would you redeem that?
No,
From
at the ice cream truck.
Oh, really?
Yeah. So he honored.
He probably hated that.
Yeah, I'm sure he hated it.
Coming out the bottom line.
It cost me 75 cents.
Yeah.
Now he's got to deal with corporate.
That's good stuff, man.
All right, let's see here. This has never really been talked about on the show, and I'm curious to be a Staten Island. This is from Ian, $10 homie. Is it garbage if your town had a club for preteens only? Every Friday and Saturday night, one of the indoor roller skating buildings would have a DJ and only let in 7th through 9th graders to dance club music and grind on each other.
Sure. That
Did you guys have that?
We did.
Yeah.
And I went.
Yeah. Did you have the Catholic school dances when you were a kid
we
too?
did. Yes, we did. CYO. We had all those dances, and we had. This was grammar school. Those clubs.
Yeah.
7th grade.
Ours was 7th grade. It was called Beach Street.
Oh wow!
And it
yeah.
was
We had shampoo too.
Oh,
That was-
shampoo. If you were a shampoo, you were a hussy.
I wanna-
Shampoo was. It was
A
on
nightclub.
certain nights. It was 16 to under. It was under 18. And then they advertised. My sister would go. They advertised on the radio.
Yeah.
I remember being. I know she drove her eclipse down. I remember being like, I gotta get into shampoo. That in Egypt. Remember Egypt?
I wish I
Egypt
remembered
on the
one.
waterfront.
I wish I remember the one that we actually went to the most, but there was another one, the Junkyard.
Oh, that's a good name.
But it's so funny. It's like I remember the one that we used to go to, and well, I probably went to it a couple times. But like, it's so funny to see kids sitting at the bar ordering like. Like you went to the bar to order a soda, so I was just like, barkeep, my good fellow.
Can't get any service down here. You're waving a
Diet
5.
Coke, no lemon, please.
Yeah, my wife just walked out on me. Better make it a double.
I remember one time one time that I went, and we would go. Usually they'd have a musical act, and
Quite a production.
yeah, no, they would have like freestyle music. Do you guys know that?
I don't think so.
It was the
Freestyle
club and house music for like the mid to late 80s.
That's pretty much, yeah.
Oh,
pretty
my,
much
you've heard it.
What
I mean,
Big Time
sure.
Tommy listens to.
Gotcha.
You know Big Time Tommy?
You've heard the Maria, TKA, most beautiful, I don't know. What
I'm
about
sure if I heard
Spring
it.
Love?
Yeah, I got you.
Stevie
Yeah,
B, that
yeah,
kind of thing.
yeah, I
You're
got
my fantasy. It's all this. It's the same type of music, but you know it for sure. So TKA was
Let the
performing.
music play.
Yeah, that's
won't get away.
That's a little more mainstream.
More pop.
Yeah, come
Yes,
on. We're
yes.
talking deep cuts over here.
But no,
B-side.
these were
TKA.
These were big acts, but it was just like a moment in time, But they still slap if you want to listen to them. Yeah.
They do.
I'll send you some links. But I remember we were there, and I was at the bar, and with a friend or whatever. I was never one for trouble. I would stop fights, nothing like that. And there's always inevitably this is the bully, And this kid I didn't know. I was at the bar, and I felt like he kicked my chair, with purpose. Like it's almost like an 80s movie. He walked over, kicked the chair. My chair. When I turned around, he's like, "I heard you were talking about me." Never seen a kid in my life. He's got the
rat tail.
Not the rat tail, the full
Mullet.
the full mullet and everything. And we talked about this. Was it when turtleneck, chain over it.
Yep.
This sock with the white, Playboy thing. And I'm just like, I didn't say anything. I don't know what you're talking about. He's like, yeah, well, I heard you did. And he's like in my face. I'm like, what's about to happen right now? And the story doesn't really go anywhere. He didn't do anything.
I smelled a dance off coming.
Just start doing this in front of each other.
So I broke into a karate stance.
Karate was big at that.
But it made me not want to go back anymore.
Of course.
Because I was in that's the same situation I had on the bus going to school. There was kids from other schools that would like jump you all the time and stuff. And so I remember these days, like you could viscerally remember like getting ready to get on the bus and literally having fear like that you might get jumped that day. And that continues for the entire bus ride.
Sure.
And then it lingers because you got the bus ride home. And I didn't feel comfort until I got home. This was a good like 6 months of like freshman year. And then it would start again the next day. It was like, it was no picnic.
Yeah, it was a constant state of fight or flight.
Taking the bus and clubbing was no picnic.
No picnic. That's the 12-year-old.
But that's why they got rid of those, because, eventually there would always be a fight, and there would be like one, little tussle or whatever. But I think eventually they got worse and worse, and finally they were like, we can't be doing this anymore.
Yeah.
I don't think they do the CYO dances anymore.
Really?
I don't think so.
Oh, those weren't any trouble, because that was just the school. That was just the school.
Those were...
Sometimes if they let other schools in.
And they did. As long as you were... I think anybody could go, theoretically, but like there was different parishes around our neighborhood, and all those parishes had grammar schools attached to them, like Visitation, St. Helena's, this and that. So whenever it was like their home game, they really showed up.
They were like the cool guys.
And if other dudes were there, there was little packs, and fights would always happen and stuff.
Yeah, it was like the Warriors.
Exactly. Man,
Did you guys dance?
There's a brawl at Club Soda.
Did you guys try to dance? Because that's when... that was when you really had to shit or get off the pot there. When the girls were dancing, you're like, am I going to try to dance or not?
Nah, I was a little fat kid.
Yeah.
I would exactly what you're talking about, worrying about that anxiety, getting beat up on the bus.
Yeah.
I had that anxiety going to those things as a little fat kid, and I would stand there in the corner. I would try to make jokes. I would do this, but like I would have like in shape, good looking friends that would be out there spinning the jacket, doing that. It took me
spinning the jacket.
It took me the entire dance to work up the courage to go over to the girl that I liked to ask to do one slow song.
And by then your shirt's covered in punch.
Excuse me, we're out of mozzarella sticks.
Just rock hard walking up to her.
Dude, I remember it was at Beach Street when the moment I hit puberty, this girl walked in dress like she was going clubbing. And she was like, whatever, if we were 13 or 14, that's what she was. And it was like, it was the moment my life changed. Forever. She came in dressed like Britney Spears with that one music video.
Unbelievable.
And it was over.
There could be such a big disparity between kids at that age. You know what I mean? And you had to be amongst each other. So when like a smoke show walked by, and you were still like, you know, had a wrestler in your pocket.
I had a wrestler in my pocket.
Big John Studd.
No, it was Dink.
Had a wrestler in your
Hornswoggle.
Yeah. I did dance one time, and I think I was just, it's so funny you bring that up. I danced one time, it was at a swim club. You know, like we go to a swim club in the summer. It would be like a place my mom would go. And we
now there was a lot of in our area. It varied to niceness.
It wasn't like a private swim club. It was like
for the clarification.
It would
I thought it was classy for a moment.
Very working class.
Yeah. It was a play. It was daycare.
Shout out
my
to
mom would
Beachcomber.
work. Yeah, my mom would work and she would go, so and so is going to the pool. She'd be like, I'll drop you off. You hang out with them all day.
Right.
Had a little, couple pinball machines. Great, great
childhood
snack
is
bar.
great.
Great snack
Drop
bar.
you off, hang out there all day, snack bar, pinball pool.
Especially back then, lawless. No one's paying attention.
Your to-do list.
That was it.
Snack bar, pinball, pool, repeat.
There was a basketball court.
Oh my
Yeah,
God!
it was,
Get me, take Calgon, take me away.
Yeah. Snack bars ain't the same like they used to be either.
No.
Because I was at a field hockey game not that long ago, and the Bickens
What the hell
were
were
real
you doing? I was reffing.
I was doing research.
But they had an annual bash, right, at the end of the summer. And there was a stage. It was brought to you by Beach Street Productions, actually. they brought a stage. And I was dancing on stage for I found one.
Were you drunk?
It's the perfect
That was
amount
the
of
moment.
Perfect amount of Coca-Cola, chicken fingers, whatever that chemistry.
You came out of that cocoon.
I was dancing, and I remember them going, "He's good." For hours, my friends were like, "What are you doing?" Like they were all back, I don't know, probably smoking cigarettes or something.
Did you guys have roller skating rinks?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, so we had that was amazing.
We had the
too.
palace on the boulevard.
We had Starstruck.
Love the name.
Starstruck. So that was, and also back then, roller skating is to be that was cool. That was the thing.
Did you skate with a girl? If you're gonna hold hands
great.
and skate
Same
with a lady.
thing. Video games, the crane machine, a hot pretzel, flirting, all that stuff. Drop you off, pick you up later. Autonomy, right?
Yeah.
So
And the best slice of
I
bad
could keep
pizza.
going if you guys, But I remember, and they used to pump the music, and it was just like a place where you felt like, all right, I'm being social right now.
Yeah.
With girls and with friends and I remember
That's when you first learned what cool was. You were figuring out, are you cool? Oh, the cool kids are doing. Now you're figuring it
because
out.
you're there at 12, but then there's also 17-year-old girls rolling around making out with people, and you're like, oh my God, like we're in the same, like it was like Stranger Things type of thing, right? And I remember, because you reminded me of it when you said that you started dancing for the first time. Like I remember getting my first little bit of confidence with roller skating, where like I wasn't like, and so I took that and I ran too far with it right away.
Sure.
And so I was like, oh, okay, so now I'm good. Like I'm more like confidence. I'm wearing it in my face, and I was, it looked a little more effortless.
Got a little swag
Yeah,
about you.
when I was turning, I was doing that thing
Whoa,
where you
that
step
thing's
over.
big.
Couldn't do it left, but I did it right. And I remember my dad was at this one, so I was probably a little younger, and they were playing Let the Music Play by Shannon.
There you go. Yeah, I was just singing that.
That's what you were singing.
Yeah, I think so.
You were singing that one?
Yeah, we won't get away.
Oh yeah, that one. That. By the way, that comes in.
That was a hit.
The way that starts when it's like whoosh, yeah, I mean,
I can't pull it, but I believe you.
I mean, it's a anyway. So I'm
Fucking DJ sound.
I'm rolling around. My dad's at the end, and he's standing at the the boards
on the wall.
And I'm going, and I know. So I just got overtaken by my confidence and Shannon, and I started going low, like this, and I started
call that bopping.
I started doing jazz
You
hands.
were leaning into it?
So I was going down doing jazz hands.
Look
and
out.
I couldn't stop, and I slammed into that thing. Boom! Hit it, fell to the ground where where everyone was like that. And I remember even being so mortified in front of my own father.
Oh yeah.
And I mean that stuck with me now, where I will never ever take something and run with it right away.
He just turns around and leaves.
Remember the boards.
That's not my kid. Yeah, I was going to ask you what side of that you were on. because it's like what you were saying. There was always a kid that developed bigger that was in there. So it's like being trapped with a gorilla.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
There could be multiple of them. Not to mention, it's 12 to 16. The kids that are 16 are so much bigger. They know how to skate. I was never the kid that could go out there and be. I would go around a little bit, but it always like hurt my ankles and I couldn't skate. And I was always timid and like off to the side. I never had the courage to like, be in the mix and be like the center of attention.
It's a shame because I really think that experience at its max potential is probably a really great one.
Dude, if I look back, if I could go back now with the, even if I looked like this, I'd be out there fucking
You'd be that guy
with the 13-year-old.
Be that guy that's like weaving in and out of everybody.
That was me.
That was you.
I played hockey.
That was you?
I played hockey, but it wasn't until 7th, 8th grade.
No, yeah.
So as a kid at 11,
Real?
I was back where whatever you need. I was zipping and zapping. I was probably the best skater at the point.
Anything you needed, so long as it wasn't shots on goal.
Even more so than like who was the guy that would be like a lifeguard in there?
Yeah.
Yeah, an instructor.
The guy with the
ring
whistle.
guy.
I was better
Yeah.
than him. I was really good.
They
I
were
played
good,
all
yeah.
growing up.
Yeah, they were great.
I
had
to
my
that
own
level.
I had my own rollerblades. So I show up. Oh, what do you got? The Reynolds. Here you go. I'm zipping.
Yeah.
Wait, you'd be out there on rollerblades?
Yeah, it was after that point. It was all rollerblades.
Oh, it was
if you
all
showed up with the fucking 2x2s, you weren't skating. You weren't holding the broads in. I'll tell you that. Yeah, different time. Though.
Yeah, different time.
Oh, okay.
This is the 90s.
Oh, okay.
I was born in
We were out there with metal wheels.
My hockey skates were Tor. They were called Tor. They were the biggest brand at that, but they were quads. And then when they came out, when inlines came out, I rejected them wholly.
Yeah.
I didn't like it. I always
thought
stayed
they
with
were
the
kind of
quads.
cheesy.
Yeah.
No, see, when we started, it was like
We were
the
faster,
opposite.
for sure faster.
Have you guys seen this new breed of like? It started out like roller derby girls, and now they're like roller skate ladies who go to skate parks and like do backflips and stuff.
Oh, like at the skate park?
It's awesome.
That's pretty cool.
No, but sign me up.
Yeah, it's great.
I've also seen skate fights where they just have dudes on ice skates,
that's like
boxing.
They have them on rollerblades. Yeah, rollerblades. It's boxing, but it's just like the hockey,
awesome.
the hockey fight.
This is sanctioned?
Yeah.
It's Russian.
Yeah, it's Russian.
So it's like that slap.
So it is
thing.
sanctioned.
Yeah, it's sanctioned. It's a national sport.
And heavily betted, I would assume.
Yeah.
That's amazing. I've never heard of it. I'm going to Google that as soon
It's a
as I
great
leave.
idea, man. Just cut that. It's like the slap boxing thing. Just cut out all the bullshit and get to the fight.
The craziest thing that I've seen, though, that they do one of the craziest things is the telephone booth fighting. Did you ever see that? They put 2 MMA fighters in a telephone booth. It's insane.
And the front seat. They do it in the front seat.
I haven't seen that. That's pretty good.
Yeah,
you
two
are
guys
absolutely pulling my leg.
No, they just go, and then one of them
Yeah.
falls.
You haven't seen those?
That's terrible. It's amazing.
That's entertainment,
I have
baby.
so
A
many
win's
mixed,
a win,
I have
Sal.
so many mixed emotions right now.
Like using the phone. hitting each other.
Hysterical, fascinating, curious.
Sure.
But at the end of the day,
It's violent. It's violent.
yeah,
You have to be. Well, those fighters, that's what they,
that's
so
so
what they
funny.
live.
There's like 2 inches of leeway, so you really got to get hit a lot.
It's like rock and sock 'em robot.
No
Yeah.
messing
But
around.
who signs up for that?
Fighters, man.
Russian
There's-
dudes.
Yeah, there's people who just like fighting.
I know, but you can just fight. You got to lace up some inlines to get in a phone
Hey.
booth. Do that now. Next
Combine
is
them
gonna
all
be-
together.
You gotta cut your. That's like doing open mics. You, gotta
wanna-
cut your teeth
You
somewhere.
want to impress me? Inlines in the phone booth.
Now we're talking. Yeah.
Jesus Christ.
All right, let's do a couple more questions here. This one's just funny. This is from Will. Are you garbage if you had an on-demand movie rental expire halfway through a scene?
You got to get on that.
Yeah.
That's happened to me.
That's fucking great.
Did you have that at a certain point? Was cable in your house when you were a kid?
I got cable I got a cable box in 7th grade.
7th grade. Did it have the on-demand yet or no?
No,
that
no.
didn't
That
come
didn't
out
come till like
late
15 years
'90s,
later.
early 2000s.
Yeah. So I had a cable box in '89.
Okay.
Yeah. I remember it the first day we got it. I remember
Everything?
Scientific Atlantic was the brand or something like that.
Whoa.
And it was just, I remember the remote because you'll never had a remote like that again. If you held down plus or minus, it would go at a rate, but it was like, it had a haptic, like it was like, you'd hear when you change the channel, you hear tick. So it would go, you'd hold down like tick, 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 and no hesitation, no loading, no, you know what I mean? Yeah, it was amazing. So,
Get some speed
so
cooking.
you didn't even really, if you wanted to go from channel 10 to 50, I didn't type in 50. I just held down plus.
Oh yeah. I was never the type-in guy.
Yeah.
Never.
Yeah. But I got it. The first thing I did was watch a Ranger Islander game. I remember that.
Nice.
You know, one of my favorite things was, I guess you don't really do it anymore, but if you were throttling between two shows, right? It was like a lot of times it was like either sports or like if I was like wrestling or whatever, and something else was on, the previous channel button.
Yeah.
Man, at commercials, you go boom, and sometimes you would get in a flow state where it worked out perfect.
100% last. You hit last.
When you're in full ketosis?
Yeah. Hit last. Zoned in. Dialed in.
Just boom, boom,
The
boom.
previous
were
key, man.
were you a picture-in-picture family ever? That might as well have been NASA science stuff.
I remember when it came out and our television had it for the first time. We tried it a couple times and we're like, this isn't going to take.
Can't hear nothing.
And it didn't take, by the way.
Yeah, no, it didn't.
No, it has the technology.
I don't even know if they do that in TVs today.
Well, they do it, I think, with the Red Zone or whatever it is. You have the different games going. That's where it makes sense.
Yeah.
You know what I was sure was going to crash and burn, and I believe it did? The 3D television.
Never got off the ground.
Yeah,
it's
never
not
got.
practical.
No, I'm like, I don't want to see anything.
They tried that shit in the 90s, too, and no one wants to do
You don't
Did
want
they
to
stop
pay.
doing
You want to
3D
pay
movies?
$3,500 for a headache?
Yeah, really, exactly. Then they stopped doing 3D movies, didn't they?
They
Yeah.
tried. I feel like they tried every like 15 years.
They got the word.
They don't have 3D movies anymore?
Avatar was the last one.
Avatar with
I think
Avatar.
like certain like big ones. Like
yeah,
that.
like big ones where like nobody wants to watch.
I feel like I
Along
saw
came
something.
Polly.
They're trying to push it more with the VR now. That's where they think it's going to
Okay.
land, but it stinks.
Although you haven't lived unless you've seen fried green tomatoes before.
Kathy Bates is coming at you.
All right, let's see. This was from Andrew, $10 homie. Never had one. Red is it garbage to eat dino nuggets with your Caesar salad and call it protein?
That's not bad.
I don't hate it.
Chicken nugget Caesar salad.
That's insane, actually. Now that you say it like that.
How do you feel about the Caesar salad, Sal?
You know,
Really?
It'll be divisive.
I have thoughts on
This would
everything.
be a slam dunk.
I have that's all I do all day is overthink. Caesar salad. My first foray with it, I enjoyed it.
Okay.
Later on, I they started putting. I mean, they do, but I don't like the anchovy.
Really?
No, not at all.
See,
so
I figured Italian kid growing up, you would have had the real deal.
I never did anchovy. Ever. No, so I can't mess with that. So, so when I started seeing anchovies, I was like, no. But then I also found out that Caesar dressing, you might as well have a Big Mac.
Oh, yeah, it's heavy. It's heavy. Yeah.
You might as well.
It's like 1,000 calories.
Yeah, so then what it boils down to at the end of the day then is a romaine leaf, a sprinkling of some cheese there, and like a crouton, which isn't bad, but I don't feel fulfilled anymore.
Really?
Yeah. I want to feel
love
like
that.
this. I moved on like in my adult years to arugula, red onion, a little Parmigiano Reggiano,
Whoa.
maybe a little balsamic.
I'm with you. I'm
That's
with
a
you.
classic classy.
I don't love arugula because it's always so dry.
Yeah.
I
It
understand,
doesn't
you know?
it doesn't also like absorb anything.
Little
Yeah.
olive oil in there, mix it up a little.
Mix
I'm a
it up.
baby
I had
spinach
arugula
man.
this
No,
morning.
the wolf
Baby
spider's
spinach is
healing.
raw. Those are my two.
You had
Those are my
arugula
two
this
leaves.
morning
I had arugula this morning.
with some eggs?
I had a little egg, a little scramble. She made me a little scramble, a nice little everything bagel, a little, and the arugula with she put a little cracked pepper on there, with a little
bad.
olive oil. Felt nice, really nice.
Very nice.
Had a little watermelon juice.
Ah, did you?
This was all her. We never had watermelon juice in the house before.
It's good
It
stuff.
was a delightful morning.
Yeah.
Bad.
You know what's really good in the summer is a watermelon salad. Watermelon, feta cheese, a little bit of onion, tomato.
that's
Some pistachio in there
Let's
too.
go. Sure.
Whoa.
Sure.
That's my favorite summer salad.
so good.
Yeah.
It's so good.
Seasonal salad you got.
Yeah, I like
Seasonal salad, gentlemen.
I'm with it.
And I'll do
alright.
it. And I'll beat goat cheese. I'll do that too.
Like a goat cheese.
But I don't like a chef salad, a cob. A cob I'll do it for lunch if I'm really hungry.
love
But,
a
you know,
cob. You don't love a cob?
I like a cob. I got to be in the mood. I got to be in the mood for bacon bits.
Huh.
Sue me.
Well, we're different people.
Yeah.
So. I'm always-
They didn't hit your house really hard when you were a kid when they first started banging?
No.
Oh, they were huge at the Foley
No.
household.
And-
by themselves.
Bacon is the thing that repeats on me a bit. So maybe that's the reason.
I
Get a little
understand.
agita.
Sure. Makes sense.
All right, let's see. We got time for one more here. This was from Foley 343. What's the longest and fastest you've ever gone in reverse?
Your listeners are brilliant.
That is so good. That is so good.
Your listeners are brilliant. That's one of the funniest things.
Yeah.
Funniest questions I've ever heard in context with you.
Some
guys.
people just get it.
That's so funny.
I remember the first time I saw it. It was because we lived in the suburbs, and my aunt lived in the city, and she left the house in my house in the suburbs, and was driving and forgot something, and reversed all the way down the street because that's what they had to do in the city because it's all one way.
Right.
I was like, she came down cooking like this. Like, and I was like, this broad's nuts.
Yeah.
Well, that's just what it is in the city.
You had that skill set.
Looping around.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, I drove backwards, I think, for shits and gigs, from my childhood girl's house to my job, which probably I would estimate at about a mile.
Jesus
Christ. I was thinking like 200 yards or something.
No.
What?
Yeah. 3/4 of a mile.
How'd you not get
quarter
pulled
of a
over?
mile.
It was residential, small streets.
Oh my
Yeah.
God, dude.
Yeah.
The big ZD.
It was.
How you
was
doing?
That's like the Bronx Daily. Yeah.
I'll tell you, it was a straight, it was a right, and it was straight, right, straight, and that was it.
Jesus, that's a lot.
I used to deliver pizza in that hood, so I knew it well. I knew it well. And I
Did you
did.
also
I
get
did
into, like,
that.
3 accidents?
What? Yeah, you remember that?
Yeah.
I did. I totaled every pizza car I ever delivered. But I would have
Driving
maneuvers.
sideways.
I would have maneuvers for days like that.
Yeah.
I would never go all the way around. I mean,
You back it up and
you
turn
have to
it
play
on
the
short.
angles. You know? I was on a clock, dude.
Sure,
You know?
sure.
The more I
30
hustle,
minutes
the
or
more I
less,
make.
Daddy.
Yeah. Not tarnishing my reputation.
I'm not paying for this pizza. I'm paying
I'd rather get a summons.
Gang Sal Volcano.
Love you, baby.
The special is Terrified on the 800-Pound Gorilla YouTube page, and he's got tour dates right now at salvolcanocomedy.com. Buddy, we love you so much.
Yeah, man.
I love you guys, and I tell you, this is the
So much
most
fun.
fun I have on a pod. It's the most fun I have in an hour. I laugh the whole time.
Thank you.
Something special here, guys. I love coming to visit. Thank you for making time for me.
Are you kidding me? We love you, buddy. This was so much fun. Anything else you want the folks out there to know?
I'm on tour with the Jokers right now through August.
There you
It's
go.
the last leg of this tour, and that tour is done. There's still about like 15 cities, 18 cities up there. Same thing as my tour, salvolcanocomedy.com. My tour kicks off in November, and I'm with them through August. So all the tickets are on there right now, and that's pretty much it.
Love you, buddy. Kippy, what do you got for him?
We're also all over the road. The Route 66 tour is on sale. Those tickets are moving quick, so get them tickets. Also, we have other dates: Portland, Seattle, Vancouver. Come out. Love to see you.
Sal, we love you, buddy.
Love you too.
Congratulations
Yeah, man.
and thank you. And gang, we love you, and we'll see you next week. Peace. Gang, we want to thank everybody for all the love and support on the Route 66 special. It is out now. If you haven't seen it, do yourself a favor and check it out.
Yeah, and the Back on the Block tour starts this week. Tickets still available for Pontiac, Michigan, March 8th, March 11th, Milwaukee Improv, and then March 14th, Minneapolis, Minnesota at the Fillmore. Get your tickets on Garbage.com.
Welcome to another exciting edition of Are You Garbage? The show where you find out if your favorite comedians are classy individuals
Oh, shit.
or absolute trash.
Two stink bugs? I
Now,
can't do
here
it.
are your hosts, Kevin Ryan and H. Foley.
Hey, everybody out there, and welcome back to everybody's favorite podcast. This is Are You Garbage? It's that little show we sit there with your favorite comedians, and we find that if you're to be classy,
Yeah.
they're just a big old piece of trash. I'm your host.
I was about to go, trash.
I'm your host, Dave Philly, coming at you on a glorious day. We're out back here at Cody's in the New Edition. She's out hitting the links, believe it or not.
Okay.
She's working on her short game for the spring.
All right.
Now a little winter rule.
Sure.
She's got a cat who lets her in. Whatever. My co-host is coming at you right next to me, unamused this week. He's a tough laugh in his skin. My co-host, CEO of Are You Garbage, international businessman, Kevin James Ryan.
Hey, what's up, everybody? Shout out to you. Thanks for tuning in. As always, please make sure you rate and subscribe on iTunes. Full video available on YouTube, and now full video available on Spotify. Check that out. Then the greatest website of all time, www.patreon.com/areyougarbage. Check that out.
Check out that Route 66 tour. Cooking over there on the YouTube page. Yeah. Well, we couldn't be more excited to have two of our incredibly special guests here with us today. Two of the absolute funniest, two of the best, couple of good-looking kids, too, let's be honest.
Yeah.
Ladies and gentlemen, the History Hyenas.
Yeah, mommy and daddy.
Chris
Mommy and daddy.
We got the boys here.
Yeah, the mommy and daddy here. We reconciled. The divorce has been rescinded.
We're back. We got the kids back. We got everybody. Well, we lost a couple of kids in the divorce, but that's okay. But Yanni, my wife,
Not for long. Go to patreon.com/historyhyenas. Yeah.
I hear the sex is better than ever.
We're gonna have a battle of the Patreons.
well, the sex is better than ever because Yanni, my wife, lost the weight. Yanni's weighing in at 196 now. It's the first time I see my lady. First time I see my lady under 200 pounds.
Yanni, you did come in really first day of school in it. You got the new boots on.
Yeah, that's a guy
chain.
whose wife dressed him. He put on your boots. He's got his brand new Carhartt boots on. Ain't never seen me outside.
You know what I really don't like now about this era is every person asks me, "Are you doing something?"
Ozempic.
It's everyone.
What are you on?
Yeah,
You
did you
doing
do
it?
it naturally? It's like
Yeah, and then you say, no, I'm just on repressed childhood memories. That's what I'm eating. It's called depression.
They don't know the value of an old fridge.
Oh, yeah.
Some Blue Oyster Cult.
Now, you know, the problem is the ceiling in my garage is too low. So I can't get a treadmill, or else I'd go through the
I
sheetrock.
don't think that's a garage.
I was going to say, what is it,
That's
for
a crawl
tricycle?
space.
It's only for convertibles?
Yeah. Unfortunately, my garage is a little bit of a problem. It's got low ceilings.
Why don't you get a lift for the garage? Why don't we raise the ceiling a little bit?
Raise the roof.
Wait,
Yeah,
hold on.
Kippy's
That
crew
doesn't
over
make
there.
any sense. How do you get the car in there?
The car, when I pop the hood, I have to control the pop. So it doesn't hit I got to open it by hand.
What?
So if you had like an SUV, you can't get one in there.
You can't get one.
Is it a drop ceiling?
No, it's not even a drop ceiling. It's just when they built it, I guess it was built for Chinese.
Right. Is it connected to the house or a detached
It's
garage?
standalone.
It's underneath.
It's underneath. Okay,
Oh,
yeah,
you're
'cause
on a hill.
I'm not
I'm
interested
on a
in
hill.
He's on a hill. That's
He's
what
the guy who
matters. He's
knows
on a
his
hill.
suburbs.
Kid's on a hill.
Yeah. That's a kid who should have been in construction.
Yeah.
Wait, hold on. It's underneath the house?
It's underneath the house. Underneath the floor of the house.
Yeah. So you go down his driveway.
Yeah.
You have one of those?
We got a nice clean coat of white that's covering up all the imperfections, so it looks like a finished
Gorgeous.
garage.
Wait, you have a driveway that goes down?
The driveway goes down the hill.
Whoa.
Yeah,
Yep.
down the hill.
So it's very old school Queens, Brooklyn.
Yeah.
That's where they killed Joe Pesci.
Yeah, right there. Throw him down.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm not interested in a house. For me, the garage.
You're renting again.
I'm renting again.
This kid's he calls me, I buy a house, we start talking. He goes, how's the house going? I go, great. He goes, best decision you can ever make. Next text right away, he goes, I sold my house. I'm going back to an apartment.
Chrissy's got 2 roommates again.
I said, listen, the mortgage rates are the lowest they've ever been in history. I bought during that time.
Sure.
I said, let me wait till they triple, then I'm going to sell.
And you
And
did.
that's what I did. And that's what I did because I like a little bit of the chaos, and it's a regrettable decision. But I will tell you this: I've been trying to look at a couple of houses again, and I'm just anyone on Zillow, anyone listening to me, any real estate agents that I may or may not hire, because I'm always firing them and hiring them. I'm not looking for houses with detached garages. I need the garage attached to the house because that's where I put the gym. I
Okay.
don't pull my car into the garage. I put my gym equipment in the garage, and I leave the car outside the garage, and I just wipe the fucking snow off like an American.
Yeah,
All right.
that's an American way to do
Yeah.
it.
Did you made a few bucks on the house, the Staten Island
I
house?
made a few bucks on the house, but
If you consider breaking even, making a few.
well, I was going to say, if you consider making a few bucks,
Which I do.
right? If you consider making a few bucks, meaning $4, then yes, that's because I completely renovated the entire kitchen and bathrooms, and then I sold it a month later.
You never got into when you were gonna make the pool on one level.
No, I did do that as well. Yes, and then
He turned this pool into a koi pond.
Yeah.
A couple coins on renovating it for the nice
The next
family
guy.
who bought it.
Yeah, and then the beautiful Palestinian family that bought it, they are enjoying a nice new home.
That's good. You're a good guy now.
Well, that's what it said. I said, that's the one way I'm helping with the war here. As I gave the Palestinians a home on Staten Island, and then, but I also, I got
With a 2-foot pool.
here. I gave the Palestinians my house, and I gave my Jewish accountant the money.
There you go.
Transaction, so I help both sides.
And that's why we've been on the horn with Netanyahu trying to figure out how to get it back.
Yes. Netanyahu.
You just said that like AI.
You make it sound like he's a magic.
Yeah, and I don't know why his face isn't on chocolate drink bottles, and they're calling him Netanyahu. I don't know why they're not doing that.
What?
Every time I hear that guy's name, it makes me think of the fucking Yoo-hoo, and I think they should combine the marketing.
Yeah.
And there's no milk in that.
There is no.
That's dairy-free you.
Dairy free.
Big fan.
We were speaking about the Yuka app before. This app, it's not a sponsor. I don't know. I would love for them to get involved, but you start scanning different foods on this app. It's called Yuka, Y-U-K-A, and you start seeing the chemicals. Every food gets a score, like this right here. Here, let me do this. Let's scan these puppies. Jesus Christ. Danish butter cookies, 24 out of 100, folks.
Is that good or bad?
Bad.
That's
It's
below.
red bad. additives. It's got additives. It's got saturated fat. It's got calories. It's got sugar. It's got
calories. No shit has got calories.
Hey, stop it. You're making Foley hungry.
Somebody get RFK out of here.
Well, Foley, let me. But
This guy's coming after Wendy's.
But here's what I
It's
like.
an American institution.
Right, but here's what I like about this app is if it just told me the food's bad, I'd say thank you. How does it fucking help me? This food gives you recommendations.
Alternative?
So Royal Dance Danish butter cookies get a 24 out of 100.
Wait, what's going on?
For 72 out of 100, which is good, you can get T-Rusk whole wheat crispy cookies.
I'd rather eat my own asshole, dude.
Or sugar-free fiber biscuits
Oh, my
for
God.
66 out of 100. Or
how are those only 60? That should be 100. The
Riboflavins where the flavor is.
Or you can get Avencol. I don't know what that is. That's a 66.
My cousin had that.
That's what killed the Indians.
Yes. Or you
We
can
put
get
that on some
fucking-
blankets.
Or Matilde Vincenzi ladyfingers don't seem so bad, and that's a 51.
Now those are all
They
right.
should call that app No Fun.
Yeah,
Yeah.
man, talk about a tough hang. New Chrissy's a tough hang.
Tough hang. I don't like this RFK poking his nose
I'll
around.
scan this fucking water right now. Natural water, Fiji water, 100 out of 100, folks.
That's just from the sink, though. We filled them up.
This is all good. But get the Yuka app. It's healthy. This kid's mom uses it, and she's a CEO.
Chrissy's the king of new things.
Yeah.
Chrissy's, every time I see him, he's got a new thing.
What do you do with the gym equipment now? Where's that? Do you have a storage locker somewhere?
No, I have a detached garage, and the thing is, if the
So are you? What's
Wait, I
that?
thought
Are
you
you
were in an
living like?
apartment.
Are you living like like King of Queens, Doug Heffernan? It's
100%.
That kind
That's
of
how
house.
we're living right now. We got in-the-wall air conditioners. We take them in, I got the air conditioner. I got to lift the window up and put the AC unit in. I got no central AC.
Move to the burbs like Yanni. What are you doing?
She doesn't want to move there.
This is my theory on Chrissy. It's just you got to understand you're dealing with a kid from Ridgewood, Queens, right? So there's certain things that makes those kids comfortable.
Dude, look at his jaw. Whenever Yanni says he's a kid from Queens, he gets all caveman.
That's the bottom. That's when the bottom jaw comes out.
Jaw comes out.
Fans
Go
love
Mets!
that.
Yeah.
You know something good's coming. So he's just a kid that certain things are just he needs to be comfy.
I
There's
respect
certain
that.
things.
Yeah, so I need an AC that I got to put in the window.
Yeah, plug in.
I
You
gotta
like
plug
plugging one in.
Yeah, I got to be honest with you. My house in Staten Island was too fancy. I didn't have any lights that I could put a string on and pull down. So I was like, I need to pull these fucking lights. I'm gonna pull the lights out of the ceiling.
Yeah.
So I need that. But I do need now the one amenity that I'm looking for is I want the garage attached to the house because I got my gym equipment right now in my detached garage in my house, and even though it's just a 5-foot walk, I never use the gym. It's got to be attached to the house.
So you think if it's closer than 5, if it's 2 feet, you're gonna go?
If it's attached to the house, I use it. If it's not attached to the house, I don't use it.
That shit could be in my bedroom.
That makes sense to me.
That's Foley level denial, and I
Yeah.
respect it.
Yeah.
You got all the equipment out there in the garage?
Yeah, and I
Jeez.
won't freaking use it, and I should, but if it's attached to the house, I use it, and I make up the excuse that I got kids, I can't be not in the same physical space as them if nobody's watching them. But if the garage is attached to the house, I say to kids, hey, sit there, put on Netflix, put in the cartoons. Daddy's gonna do his pull-ups and hit the weights.
You can still yell in, tell them to start a sauce. Right.
Yeah. So I could stand and say, hey, get off the couch, stop hitting your sister, and then I go back to the fucking treadmill.
That's how you know how probably difficult it is to be his real estate agent. They probably show him like a beautiful house, detached garage. You know, what if it's a foreclosure sale? Let's talk.
Great price.
Yeah, great price, $1 million. So really a
Turnkey.
$10 million house. He's going like the garage was on the house. We're taking it.
I've never had.
We can't guarantee you can smell calzones when you come outside in the morning.
Here's the thing, and I've been told by 2 different people, this is the first time they did this ever in their careers, and they both did it to me. I've been dropped by 2 real estate agents. So real estate agents never drop anybody. I mean, you find these people on Zillow, and I've been dropped by 2 of them.
Yeah.
How's that breakup call go?
They say, we saw the most recent one that we're looking at houses in Westchester. I was trying to get out to the burbs. They showed us 12 houses that all could have worked, and we said no to all of them.
Up high Westchester like Yanni, or
We
down
went all
low
over.
Westchester?
We
You're
went all over.
All over the map.
And then the agent on the 12th one said, listen, if this one doesn't work for you,
I'm gonna kill
I
myself.
totally understand, but I'm not the guy. I can't help you. Find someone else or find a different location, but I'm wasting too much time now because I'm coming out here and I've shown you multiple homes that would work, and you're finding reasons that I want you to talk to each other. And
You guys don't know what you're
do
doing.
you actually really want to move?
Probably not.
Right, and the answer is probably not.
Okay.
The answer is, I mean, she has asked me, my girl has asked me to go knock on the people's door of the house we sold to and ask to buy it back. And
Really?
I'm like, I probably can't do that, But then I fucking sent the text to the agent anyway, and they said they would consider it, but you got to wait till next October because it's some tax law.
Well, if you knock on the door and just say, hey, the whole neighborhood just became Jewish, maybe they'll be convinced to sell.
Yeah.
But it really is. It's like we got to launch another crusade to get that house back.
Yeah.
I mean, but you're going to get the house back, probably going to pay more than you bought, more than you sold it for.
Try to tell that to a woman.
Yeah, that's very true.
Try to tell that to a woman. Say, hey, honey, I made a mistake. The house is twice as much and the interest rate is 3 times as much. She would say, buy the fucking house back.
That's, dude, if
That's
you
what
buy
it
the
is.
same house again.
Could you
Dude,
imagine?
that is lottery winner trash.
When I was going to say,
That's
would I
crazy.
be an all-time Hall of Famer in the Are You Garbage world?
You got to nominate him if he does
I
that.
mean,
If he
that
does
probably-
that,
yeah,
a Hall of Fame?
Now, what would you be willing to pay over what you sold it for?
You got to think this interest rate's coming in about 7%.
100 grand?
I bought it at 2.8% interest rate. So
Jesus Christ, it's like free money.
yeah, I fucked up.
Even if you wanted to move, you should have rented it out and just kept it.
Oh, Yanni.
What do you think the last 2 years on? I would say if there's 7 days a week, 5 out of the 7, I wake up in the middle of the night sweating because of these decisions.
I mean, you're something else.
There's something else.
But here's the
something
thing.
else.
If you don't like the area, or if you're and I completely understand what you're saying. Not that I'm from the city, but I'm so ingrained in it now. We think about moving out of the city. I just got to have it around me a little bit.
Yeah.
And if you're not happy out there in the burbs, even though Staten Island's still in the city, but that was a very suburban area.
Yeah.
That was a nice area.
But we were in the burbs.
The King of Queens house, though.
You can't. There's got to be a meet in the middle. So I'm saying, hun, why don't we just rent a dope apartment? I work in the city every day. The kids will love it. Son can still go to high school where he doesn't have to change schools. Let's get a beautiful apartment in the city. And she says no.
In the city of Manhattan.
In Manhattan. And she says not.
You want like a nice one that you see on like Suits or something.
Yeah,
like
get
that.
a fucking
get like
nice
Florida
one.
windows.
Get a nice one, but
Florida
a
ceiling.
rental. But a rental.
Rent it out.
I'm renting out. I'm not looking to buy right now, but it's not.
It's not a great time to buy.
It's not a great time to buy,
not a
but the
great time.
women just
That's a
don't
bad time.
They just don't understand that. That's not the language they speak.
Right.
You're not
So now you just have to
wrong.
fucking kind of sit here and just deal with it, and just kind of keep saying, I can't afford it. And then it gets to the point where it says, well, then just go find the guy who fucking will.
Yeah.
I can't do it.
I mean, forget about the house for a minute. You got some other planning to do. You just popped the question, didn't you?
That's right, cuz.
You got that coming up.
That's right.
What's that looking like, Yanni?
Oh, well,
They're gonna change the venue 9 different times.
well, it's looking like a lab-grown diamond. When you propose after 10 years, you already fucking bought the horse. You get the lab-grown diamond.
What it is.
Those things came into fashion at just the right time.
Well,
You put a quarter in the machine and you
and
turn.
say, here you go, sweetie.
Open the oven. Nah, needs another 2-3 hours.
Yeah,
Close it up.
I proposed to her. I got the ring at Six Flags.
It only cost me 400 tickets.
It's what it is. Yeah, so we're doing that, and then you know.
Where'd you go for the diamond?
Where'd you pop the question?
I don't know. In
You
the
went
house.
to fucking Zales. Where do you think
Or
it
sales.
is?
In the house. Right there in the house. Monday morning, 7 a.m. right in front of the kids.
You called the Palestinian, trying to ask her to marry her back in the old
Back in
house.
the house. Yeah, could I do that? But no, so.
It was a beautiful proposal. When you have kids, I thought it was really touching.
Right, with the kids right in front.
Somebody filmed it.
Somebody filmed it.
Was it
My
your
stepson filmed it. My stepson
because
filmed it.
technically he wasn't. You wanted it for your. I mean, he's technically.
He said, right.
Yeah.
He's probably pushing
He
for
was,
it.
he was technically working it. He was working the event.
But it's beautiful. You say in the special you got 3 kids. You put them in there.
Always,
Yeah.
always, yeah, always, yeah. You gotta include everybody. I'm all. The thing is with me, I'm all inclusive.
He's in there with an asterisk.
Right.
Right.
No. He's in
in
there.
full?
No, here's the thing.
Yeah.
Here's the thing. He's fully in.
Sure.
He's fully 100% in as much as the other kids. Just the other kids, there's no way out. He's got a way out.
Right.
So you know what I mean? He's fully in, but he could. It doesn't have to be forever with him. With my kid's got to be forever.
Right.
So you know what I mean? So he's got a way out. If he doesn't like me, he can walk away. But we're getting along great. My daughters, unfortunately, can't leave. I will lock them in the basement like that German guy that locked his daughter in the basement.
like
for 20
Ariel
years.
Castro.
That's what I'll do.
Yeah.
What are we thinking as far as the nuptials? Because I just tied the knot, got married.
Congratulations.
A lot of poor financial decisions in that.
I'm an ordained minister.
Are you
Do it on
going
the
down the
cheap.
same road?
I'll do it on the cheap.
Are you going big?
No, I don't think we're gonna go big because we've
She
been
doesn't
together.
want big?
No, because we've been together so long. I don't think she wants big. I think if we still own the house, I think actually selling the house is saving me from the big time wedding because I'm saying to her, I can't spend all our money on the wedding and you have to pick what's more important to you. And she says the house. So that's what it is. So I think that's why it's better.
You guys are going to be one of those couples that gets divorced and remarried like 3 times.
Just like the house.
Just do it, get in a fight, go down to City Hall, lock
I'm
it back
addicted
up.
to losing and getting it back.
That's where the rush
That's what
comes.
Yanni said.
You
Yeah.
gotta stay at the table.
Yeah.
You stay
Gambling.
at the table.
You stay at the table.
Stay at the table, ride it out.
Destination Vegas, eloping,
City Hall.
100 people.
Listen, the thing is, I only ever leave the confines of New York City when I have to go work.
Okay.
If I don't have to work, I don't leave the confines of this great city.
Yeah, I mean,
and I very rarely like to leave the confines and the laws of this great nation.
What
I
about,
don't leave them.
What about old school Queens Catering Hall?
I would
do it very Tony.
Astoria, something upscale, nice.
You know the place in Astoria?
Yeah,
Astoria Boulevard?
Astoria Manor.
oh yeah, you get that's the thing. That's what I was trying to say before. Like
Waiters
he's
all
done
coked up.
extremely well in his
Yeah.
career. He's done extremely well in his career, like crazy. He's at the top. But his accent and his persona just don't believe it. It's almost like his voice when it comes out, because we don't belong here. But really, the wedding he would have would be at a catering hall. The guys he's friends with are firemen and cops. They'd show up, look, khakis.
Yes.
With like a
There'd be a
Gap.
couple jeans, couple of Mets
Sterno
jerseys.
trays,
100%.
meatballs.
You got
Oh, my God.
a Gap button down that's oversized.
Still tags
and
on
some
it or something.
Carhartt boots.
Someone's going to have a pair of khakis that say like 3230 still on the back. He's going to be doing a Macarena with the
100%.
tag on.
Pat Finnegan's going to have a blue button-down shirt with a tie, and it's going to have the Mets logo stitched onto the pocket.
yeah.
That's what it is. That's his good shirt.
Someone's going to forget to take the size sticker
Yeah.
off.
So you, but like Yanni, classier, a little classier guy. We weren't
You guys
tight at
weren't
the
in
time.
event, we weren't tight.
I seen the pictures.
Yeah.
Classy event.
A couple of people I invited shouldn't have been there.
Yeah. same spot as Derek Jeter. Oh, he could cancel.
Yeah.
Yeah, so I'm
Same
saying
spot.
that
I
was like
didn't know
Long
that.
Island royalty you did.
Big time.
And he would do Fran Lee's catering hall
Yes.
down on fucking.
Long Island royalty. Oh, he could cancel, and I took an Uber in and out of that place,
Yeah.
which most people didn't.
That's,
most people showed up in nice cars. I took a fucking Toyota Camry Uber.
Yeah, and Ari Shafir wore fucking Chuck Taylors to a black tie event.
Yep.
That's what happens when you invite Jews to your wedding.
What
Just
it
kidding.
is. So when you gotta, take the money, I'm like, hey, hun, we're gonna take the money away from the kids here for this fucking party of one day.
One day party.
Come on,
You're not wrong. Smart.
Let's invest in the house.
Kip, let's tell them about Aura Frames.
Oh, shout out to Aura Gang.
Now, we talk about Aura Frames a lot on the show, but we love Aura Frames.
Great.
We genuinely do. And let me tell you something. You got Mother's Day around the corner. It's coming up. You want to get mom, grandma something nice? Hell, even dad, the uncles, everybody. Get them an Aura frame. Digital frame sits right on the counter. You upload pictures. That way they get to keep up what's going on with Jimmy and Johnny and Tommy, how they're doing in Little League, the recital, all that kind of stuff.
Listen. Brass tacks. You want to get these listeners get $20 off their best-selling Carver Mat frames with the code GARBAGE. That's Aura, AURA, frames.com. Promo code GARBAGE. Do it.
Kip, what do you know about Elite Eye Restore Hair Growth?
What do I know about it? Hit
Whoa.
me. How you doing?
Calling all you cue balls out there. What are you doing? Flying a turkey? What? You crazy? Get Eye Restore. Red light therapy. Have you growing hair in no time.
Yeah, it's clinically proven solution designed to help you regrow hair with 282 lasers and LEDs.
Lasers.
Delivering light therapy directly to your scalp. Think of it as a rejuvenating treatment for your hair follicles, giving you a new look for the spring season, baby. That's what we're talking about. Listen, there's no beating around the bush. I've been struggling with hair loss for a long time. I wish I took care of it earlier. I did not. And now, so listen, guys, if you're out there and you're struggling a little bit, you're seeing a little bit, get on it now with Eye Restore. In a 4-month double-blind dermatologist study, participants grew more hair with Eye Restore laser and LED technology, so you can feel confident buying a system with proven results, baby. Give yourself the gift of hair confidence this spring. You don't want to be jumping in a pool with flimsy hair this summer. Yikes. Get it right. All the broads are going to be running away. For a limited time only, our listeners get $625 off their Eye Restore Elite when you use the code AYG at irestorelaser.com. That's $625 off your Eye Restore Elite at irestorelaser.com. with the promo code AYG. Please support our show. Tell them the boys sent you. Hair loss is frustrating. Don't tell me. So you don't have to fight it alone. With thanks to Iverstore, do it.
Speaking of things that don't make sense,
Wish I would have talked to you
that are a
6
little
months
confused.
ago.
What the fuck is going on with these coasters on this shit table?
What do you mean?
What do you mean?
Are you trying to
nice
protect this
table.
table?
Nice table. He tries Raymore and Flanagan.
Tootie doesn't give a shit. I mean, what is? I mean,
Tootie
how
cares.
redundant is this? I mean, this table is a coaster.
I don't like the disrespect you're throwing at me or the table or my decorating decision.
Derek Jeter wouldn't act like this.
Oh, I'm sorry. Oh, hoity-toity fucking Alanka Castle.
You didn't pull
Alanka.
You didn't pull this thing off the street?
No, what are you
he's
talking
Raymore
about?
Flanagan, White Glove Delivery Service.
Fucking,
I like
I'm not,
Raymore
you
Flanagan.
making me put a coaster on a Raymore and Flanagan
It's for the show.
I'll tell you what, the best piece of furniture I got in my whole goddamn house is from Bob's Discount. Good shit.
Shout
in
out
Bob's.
Bob's Discount.
Comfortable.
Shout out Bob's.
Yeah.
Bob's, but that stuff, I've bought a lot of discount furniture. You walk in, you look at something, you go, what's your zip code? You go, hey, enough with the questions. I'm just here looking. And they go, it looks good, it holds good price, but then after like 3 months,
Yeah, it falls apart.
Yeah, it doesn't have the
Do I
life
know
on it.
that couch? Is that the couch from the old house? I
Yeah,
believe
I
sat
got
in
that, but then I also got we use it as our liquor cabinet now, but it's from Bob's. We put the wine in there, we put the nice liquor in there.
Yeah, you got a liquor cabinet? You got a little bar set up at the house?
Yeah, definitely. You got to have one of those. That's part of that. We got.
He's got a mini bar in his house. It's called his garage.
Yeah, it's just the garage.
You got to hunch, you got to crawl in there, but still.
It's got an
nice
after-hours
cocktail.
spot.
Yeah.
We got a nice 2-tier liquor shelves.
Okay.
You
Beautiful.
got to do that to complete the house, right?
Sure. Yeah. I need one.
Yeah, you need.
Do you ever go home?
The problem with yours is the alcohol will be empty.
It don't
after
stay.
that.
My stuff don't.
Yeah.
But my stuff don't hang around.
Do you ever
Last
go
time
home?
we saw you, you fell because there was something wrong with the
Oh,
stair.
yeah, that's right.
And I said, "What stairs were you on? Jack Daniel's house?"
Yeah. You said I fell down the stairs and I got hit right in the cirrhosis of the liver.
Well, no, I saw you guys had a bad day. I just got out of the hospital.
I remember. I'm texting you. I'm texting Kippy for 20 minutes. We're talking about shit. I said, he goes, "What are you doing right now?" Wherever I am, I go, "What are you doing?" He goes, "I'm in the hospital." I said, "Well, we've been talking for 20 minutes."
And you know, kids lie when you go, "How are your liver numbers?" He goes, "Yeah, doctor said good." Yeah,
I got a 1400.
when the voice goes up, it's pretty good. Yeah,
Took a trip to Johnson's Manor.
You know,
swinging a miss.
Chrissy, when Chris had the apartment in Bay Ridge.
Oh my God, he's known me through 7 houses.
Yeah, I mean literally.
That could be 2 years with you.
Yeah.
Nice apartment in Bay Ridge, though.
Thank you. Yeah, 6802 Ridge Boulevard, apartment 2K.
Yeah, that's
a
what it was.
nice
The
area.
fucking go hards.
And when
Take a knock on the door. Sold it to nice people.
When he was buying furniture for it, he was buying furniture. I was his consultant, so we made some bad decisions on the couch. Remember that
You
couch?
do need a young. So listen, I have been a big fan of History Hyenas. It was a great podcast. Your hiatus definitely helped prepare or propel our career.
A history hiatus.
Shout out to a lot of
We
Patreon
almost
funds
went-
cleared up when you guys went out.
Yeah, we could have just went, "Hey guys, go listen to Are You Garbage?"
Yeah.
Which they did.
Shout out to you.
Shout it out.
A lot of crossover fans. But you do very much as he needs a Kippy. You need a you need someone.
See,
You got to be on a short rope.
Gotta
And
be on a
Yanni's
short
Yanni understands you. Another New York kid.
He's older. He's wiser. Right.
Well,
yeah.
In better shape at the
In
moment.
better shape at the moment.
Not really. Kid's cut right now.
I mean, I'm just the thing is.
You can always tell by
He
his
said he's
tit
not
if
going
the-
to the garage.
Yeah, he's
Yeah, but
got-
I've been still working out though.
Yeah, he
Okay.
looks good. He's fucking jacked
I've been
right
doing.
now.
I do push-ups, pull-ups, sit-ups every single day.
In the house.
In the house, I do it every single day. I put a pull-up
Shout out to
bar on my
Rikers
steps.
Fitness.
I put up a pull-up bar in my stepson's bedroom. So I'll go in there at 5:30 in the morning and I'll just do pull-ups, and then if he wakes up, he wakes up. If not, I just keep fucking going. Sometimes I wake him up with a fart.
Yeah.
Wait, is it in the doorway?
It's in the doorway in his bedroom. It's the only doorway that fits because it's a fucking beaten down piece of shit house.
You can't do this to the kid. What are you, Max Cady?
Yeah,
You're in there doing
I
pull-ups?
try to encourage him to get up and make his bed and
There
do
you
pull-ups
go.
with me, but he won't do it. He just tries to sleep. But I bang out my 50 pull-ups. Then I go.
You can do 50 pull-ups?
Not in a row. 5 sets of 10.
Dude, one is impressive.
And then I go into
You
I
would
do
have to be
I do
the
the pull-ups
strongest man in the world.
I do the pull-ups in his room. This is 5:30 in the morning. I go in his room. First thing I knock out the pull-ups. Then I go downstairs in the living room. I bang out my push-ups. Then I have a back room. I go and I got a mat set up there. I do my sit-ups. That's what
Okay.
I do. And I try to bang that all out by 6:15. Then we start making coffee. One kid starts waking up. We start making dinner. We start making breakfast, heating up the milks for the baby who wants a fucking tuna fish sandwich. We start doing shit.
Sure. Get it going.
Is
The
that-
house wakes up.
Now, is that regardless of what time you go to bed, or are you keeping your nights pretty regimented when you're not on the road?
I'm not late unless I got late spots. I typically go to bed.
What's a late spot for you, though?
I mean, no, I'm saying like if I'm on the road and the show starts at 10:30,
Sure.
The headliner's not going on till 11:15. I might not get back to the room till 1 o'clock in the morning. But if I'm at home in the city, I almost am never awake past 11 p.m.
That's what it is when you have kids. And Chris, he's the pioneer of this. I got to give him credit. I think it's great. 6 o'clock shows.
Yeah. But when I do theaters, I do one show, 7. If we get lucky enough where we add tickets, 5 p.m. Comedy clubs.
You don't go late.
No. Comedy clubs, because they're, comedy clubs got the mailing list, are a bit easier to sell. 5 and 7 on a Saturday. On Fridays, I got to eat
You're
it, do the 9.
not doing a late Saturday?
Never.
I love it.
I won't
I guess
do it.
they don't mind because they'll go, we'll have a local showcase at 9:30
Because then guess what? At the comedy club or the theater, I'm out by 8:30. Now I can go have a nice dinner in San Francisco like a fucking human being.
He's taking the power back.
Gentlemen,
Yeah, you know what I mean?
The power back.
Pioneer.
It's what it is. You
There's
guys
no
voted
reason.
for it. You made the right choice this November.
I think about you taking the power back a lot when we talk. When you talked about that you had the social media, you were getting too into it. You pulled back from that a little bit.
Right.
Got to get off that.
I respect it.
You gotta have rules you live by.
So when you're doing your spot, when you're lining up your spots in the city, you're concentrating them on when you do them, and the rest of the week you're living like a dad.
When
you're
I text
doing dinner, going to bed.
When I text the comedy clubs, when we have to text our availability, I'll say I'm available Thursday before 10, Wednesday before 9. I don't give them a time. I just say before this. So I don't care how many spots you give me, but I'm not going after 9 or.
So you can do that. I probably wouldn't get a call back.
No, you can.
I get the 150s.
But you could. You just gotta
Start the day early.
No, well, here's the thing. You can, but it's always everything in life is one step back, 2 forward. So when I first did it, I got penalized a little bit, but I just fucking ate it and I stayed afloat. I kept it going. And then let me remind you of the greatest quote of all time by Winston Churchill that Giannis and I have said many times.
Get those krauts.
Success is not final. Failure is not fatal. It's the courage to continue that counts.
Right.
I love it.
Yeah,
so that's what
Hear
you
that,
do.
punk?
It's a good one.
Piece of shit.
It's a good one.
You
All
rich
right?
motherfucker.
Fucking let another real estate agent fire me. I'll throw you in Giannis's little garage.
He's going like, what's a real estate agent?
Yeah, he's like, what? Don't you guys just buy cash? What's the mortgage rate?
My mother I don't even know. I just have a place.
Yeah.
You bought an apartment in Bitcoin
Yeah, I
yesterday.
just have a place.
I mean, look at how comfortable he's got. No shoes
He's
on.
crazy.
He's doing this fucking podcast in socks.
Yeah, how great was it when you told your mom you actually had a job? I mean, that's all you need to tell her.
What you don't know about it, he took off his Birkenstocks to produce the podcast.
Yeah.
Where'd you grow up? What city?
Connecticut.
Oh, Greenwich?
I was born there.
Yes.
Nice.
Oh,
Yeah.
Greenwich,
that's
man.
fucking real money.
Yeah.
Oh, that's real money.
Yes.
That's not just made money. That's not just, oh, my dad had a plumbing business and it exploded money.
Shout out to that kind of money.
You have a portrait of your ancestors in the foyer. Yeah, there's a Baker. You have a cousin named Baker.
Yeah.
I know all the lineage.
You got a
It goes way
Cole?
back.
Is there a Cole in your family?
That's generational money. Yes.
Yeah. Do you call your dad father?
Papa.
Father?
Yes.
No, I'll tell you a big trash rule that I learned.
Hit me.
This was a move from New York, never living in the country, in the burbs type
Such
of...
a New York thing.
The country.
Yeah, it's in the country.
You got 3 blades of grass. You call it the country. I'm out there. It's like you're working the fields.
Yeah, and it doesn't matter where.
Goddamn
It doesn't
Dust Bowl.
matter where you live. It doesn't matter where you live at all. It could be Westchester. It could be all. But you're upstate.
Yeah,
As long as you're out of the
upstate.
5
Going
boroughs,
upstate?
the kid lives upstate.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. So...
Might as well be in Newburgh.
Yeah, I mean, you ask anyone from Long Island, I mean, they think we live in, like, Canada. Because they just look at things like, why would you leave Long Island? So if, like, they got to go anywhere, they're like, why are you going to Canada?
I need my passport to get
We're
up there.
fucking an hour and 15 away.
Dude, I told the most New York thing I ever heard. I told a kid we went up on a hike outside of, I don't know, like 2 hours up. And the kid asked me if we took the 1 train there. And I was like, dude, it's a fucking mountain. No, with the 1 train.
M25 right up
He
that
goes,
way?
would you take the 1? I was like, dude, what? This guy is he's like 32 years old.
So this is what I learned, right? I didn't know. I had no idea about this rule, that the community gets upset about this, every community. We got the blow-up pool for the little girls, and we started
Doing backyard, front yard on that.
Well, that
Oh,
yeah, I didn't
my
know.
God.
I didn't know.
As the king of the burbs, I know where this is going.
Guy's grilling in the driveway.
I had no clue. I had no clue that I was an eyesore on the community.
That's a backyard
And not
thing.
do that in the front
Why?
yard.
Why is that? We were on the front. We got a nice fucking. I mean, we're hosing it down.
That's
we're playing in the
backyard
front.
shit. I
What's
can't
wrong
explain
with
it.
it?
It's just
You
in my
can't let other
blood.
people see that. We don't want to see you hosing down, giving your kids a bath in the front of your house.
Yanni's got the Per Plus.
I also
Got a lamb on the spit roast.
I was also leaving the.
You want the
boots.
gyro?
I was leaving the boots outside the front door.
Nah,
Can't do that.
that's
No.
all backyard
You gotta
shit.
hide- yeah.
Backyard shit.
I
I
didn't
knew
know.
that. Yeah.
Why is that?
You got a
It is what
side
it
door?
is.
Huh?
You got a side door?
No, we got a back door and front door.
That's back
Go down
your
to the
mini
back
garage shit, whatever you want to do. That's it.
I didn't know you're not supposed to use the front lawn.
Listen, I
Yeah.
bought.
It's not for use.
Nah.
No, that's for
You want to throw the
presentation.
ball, you want to throw the ball around?
You
Yeah.
can't put the barbecue in the front, right?
No,
What?
Yanni. Yeah, you're gonna get deported. Or take it back to Queens.
Yeah. They already have meetings. They're like, there's a Greek living on the block
Yeah,
now,
yeah,
so
you're
just be
right.
careful
This ain't
around.
Chinatown, buddy.
I do agree. I mean, I get that it's in the front yard seems normal. You'd be like, oh, it is more community. Hey, I'm out here.
Yeah, I'm out here.
I'm
Come on
waving. How you
over.
doing? You passing by? Because in the backyard, it's very by yourself. But that's what the suburbs are. Hide your secret.
The suburbs is a American invention too. Like most
Yeah.
other countries, they don't have that. Everyone lives proximity to the city, whatever. But the suburbs, this is America, baby.
Long Island, first suburbs, right?
Yeah, even owning.
There's a Levittown outside.
You know,
of
even
Philly, too.
owning a home, like how we all say, oh, we got to own. You know, you rent or you fucking got a mortgage. Like in England, they're like, well, I don't know why you would own. Like,
Yeah.
there's, well, you can own, but they're like, this is not a. That's like not a goal
It's
of
not the
theirs.
dream, yeah,
They're
yeah,
like,
yeah.
we're fine renting.
CQ doesn't own. Colin Quinney told us
No.
on the show.
Yeah, no, he's been rented for years.
I bought my first car ever. Was a Chevy Lumina, 1995 Chevy Lumina.
Shout out Chevy Lumina.
Shout out to Lumina. I bought it again, kind of as like I wanted to buy my first
Sure.
car. I think it's funny when people get money, they buy like Porsches and stuff. I'm like,
Yeah.
I'll just buy
Chevy Lumina,
a
yeah.
piece of shit car from
Well,
the
that
90s.
because there's something like guys like you, Philly, New York, you don't believe that this is happening.
Right. No.
Yeah, there's
Yeah.
certain.
Also, I don't
saw
roll
the
in a
old-
circle where I can drive, where I can pull up in a Porsche.
No, I've seen old pictures
One of
of
my
you.
cousins would steal it.
I've seen old pictures of you. I've seen those old pictures, and let me tell you something. Your life is a fucking miracle.
I know,
I mean,
yeah.
miracle on fucking Benjamin Franklin Parkway.
Sure. I should be driving a truck.
Miracle on Broad
I
Street.
mean, the trash
Right.
that this kid was.
Yeah.
I mean, have
Yeah.
you seen his old pictures? I mean, we're talking about partying in a fucking first floor of a Ramada Inn.
Sure.
Yes.
I mean,
I was a days in, and it was
Yeah.
the third floor.
fucking trash bag. Yeah. I mean, these fucking Wawa twins are a Philly miracle.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But I bought. So now I'm at my house. I'm at my house in the burbs. Nice joint. You know what I mean?
Yes.
And neighbor has a very nice, very big home. Neighbor does. Very stereotypical suburban family. You know what I mean? Guy's a doctor. She's a home.
Stays at home.
But she's
Hot
in very
broad.
good shape. Very pretty lady. And I pull up, I'm like, I get the car, and it is a fucking proper piece of shit. And now
Yeah.
it's just got to live in the driveway.
You see it. I'm like, which one is it? He's like, you see the Lumina, and I'm like,
Yeah, it's a tough look. And she's like, oh, what's that? She walked out, and I'm like, I bought the first car I ever had, kind of sentimental, like kind of a bit. I'm, having
went,
fun.
oh.
She's like,
he's got it backed in like a psychopath.
she went, looks expensive, and walked and closed the door. And I was like, well, now I get she knows there's just going to be a piece of shit car parked next to her house, and they work very hard.
So what you're going to see in a couple of weeks is a little thing we call a for sale sign.
Or a privacy fence.
And Chrissy, you can move in. We could be neighbors.
I'll come to.
A little bit of news. I'm also going to be spending more time down there this summer because my wife is. We're expecting a child.
Oh, congratulations!
Believe this guy?
So the idea. So I'm.
How far along is
Fucking
she?
leaving me high and dry up here.
4 months.
Congrats,
Thank
man.
you.
You
so
can tell after what is it, 3 months? You can.
Yeah, 3 months you could tell.
So we're going to be. The idea is because we have the apartment here, but with the space and just everything is easier in the burbs because it's bigger.
Of course.
Is we're going to go there, and then I go, that might be the last. I don't know if we're ever going to come back and spend more time here.
What's the
No,
drive?
you'll come in for work.
Yeah, what's the drive?
An hour?
Not bad.
Not bad.
How many? You come in, 3 days a week for this?
Yeah,
3
4
days a
depends
week.
on the road schedule.
I mean, people could do that. I mean, people do that every day. They,
Dude, 1 hour's nothing.
I just once I see myself living there as much, I go, what the fuck am I going to go back to a 1-bedroom in Washington Heights for?
Yeah, you're probably not. Well, you can't, because it's one. By the way, it's not going to stop at one.
No.
It's probably going to be 2, 3.
I mean, you could use it as a place to cheat on your wife with.
That's true.
You can just keep that.
Yeah, get your head out of your ass.
Or at least get some hookers. And
Sure. I mean, I can also just get a nicer
yeah.
hotel.
Or you-
I don't need to go to fucking 207th
Get
Street.
some hook.
Take it somewhere nice. Take it like a Candlewood Suites or something nice.
Or you could rent it. You could rent it to Dominicans that are hiding from ICE.
True.
Not me. I'm staying in Astoria, Queens till
Hell
they,
yeah.
till they drag me out of the apartment.
That's what it is.
Could be
And
in a
most,
couple of days.
I was going to say.
Well, they're not going to drag them. It's
They'd
gonna
have to
be-
cut the wall over there.
Yeah. It's gonna be a couple of hefty guys helping out. You're gonna have neighbors coming over, give it a hand.
No way. I can't do it.
But that's how did you know the feedback? I'm sorry to cut. How did you know the feedback of the pool in the front yard? Did somebody go, hey, you can't be doing that? Because Verzi's up there. Did Verzi go, buddy, you can't be doing that?
Yeah, you should have talked to Paul Verzi about that.
No, this is what Verzi did. Right? First of all, some strange looks from neighbors. Right? Hi, some waves with some interesting looks.
Now, is this just in the summer, or is that thing up there now?
No, summer.
Did you winterize it?
No. But even right now, I got a shovel.
Ice skating in it?
I got a shovel right outside the front door. That's a no-no, right?
Nothing. The front should be.
No, fuck that. The
Unless
snow
it
shovel.
snowed. Did it snow?
Off to the side.
Yeah, it's off to the side of the door.
Is there snow on the ground?
There's
Dude,
snow
it's
on the ground.
55 yesterday. There ain't no
I got to move it now. I'm trying to learn the rules. So with no snow on the ground, you got to move it.
Is there a half-used bag of rock salt next to it?
No.
All right.
No.
With a coffee mug in there.
That's in the garage. That's in the garage. The rock salt's in the garage. Yeah.
Yeah, I say shovel at the front door. Fuck them. It's not like an old one. It's a nice shovel. Right?
How about this? I had to take. Sorry to cut you off because you just made me think of it. 2 weeks ago, I had to take my little daughter right to the doctor because my 9-year-old daughter, the cup that we use for the salt for the ice, she filled it up with water and gave it to my fucking daughter. She had to drink all the rock salt.
Wow.
But it's fine now. But it actually doesn't do anything to you. So if the kid's at home, I mean, you should go to the doctor. But the doctor said it's actually not that big of a deal.
It's good to know.
That's what they said when I had cirrhosis of the liver. You don't listen to these quacks.
That's a Queens doctor.
Yeah,
they might say something different in the burbs.
Yeah.
Okay.
No, so
smoking in
Verzi, Verzi just at some point it came up and he didn't say me. He was just like, it's like people who have all their stuff in the front of the house. And then in my mind, I went, oh, is he passively?
Do you think that was a subtle jab at the Papas?
He's trying to do you a favor.
He's like, people that got stuff in the front of the house, next thing you know, they got fucking goats, they're throwing on wigs, making believe they're transsexuals, going, that's it.
I don't know if he meant it, but that's what made me think of it.
Gotcha.
You can't have the pool in the front?
No. It does make sense. It is more communal. I get that. If you're going to hang out, you want to see other people. Hey, how you doing? Sally, Timmy, the whole 9 yards.
Yeah.
But
You gotta do that in the backyard.
that's a backyard thing.
All right, it's good to know. So it's officially a trashy move.
Yeah, my aunt and uncle built one put an above-ground pool on the side of the house.
Ooh.
Luckily, it collapsed like 3 weeks ago.
They didn't pull the right permits for
Above-ground
that.
pool on the side of the house.
Side that has a nice neighborhood.
You almost
too.
never see that.
Never.
That's rough.
Yeah.
Shit.
I was always, above ground pools are the trashier pool of, versus an in-ground. But
you avoid the taxes.
You look at the price point on them things, and how quickly they can be up and running.
And the water's cooler and refreshing.
It makes so much fucking sense.
And if you get a guy to build
a nice deck around
Build a deck around it.
I got the whole, my mom's whole deck. It's all deck. My whole
whole
backyard's
backyard's
all
a deck.
deck.
And it's an above ground pool with a deck.
It's an above ground, in ground.
Yeah.
That's what it is. That's what it is.
It's pretty nuts.
But you get no taxes. They don't tax you on that, right?
I don't know
because
about
it's
that.
not
Wait,
a
they
permanent.
tax you for a pool? Oh, it's a permanent fixture?
Yeah.
You
Really?
get hit. Yeah, you get hit. That's the whole point for the above ground pool.
So your property tax goes up?
Everything goes up. You get your insurance goes up. Your property tax
Dude,
goes up.
I looked at a house in Dobbs Ferry, New York. Really nice area,
Yeah.
right? Looked at a house, and the house was cheap, right? And they said, this house got a very cool feature, believe it or not. It's got an in-ground pool. It's got an indoor pool.
I like
said,
that.
What the An indoor pool at that price? There it is.
There it is. Sorry about
I
that.
did that. Don't
Buddy,
worry.
that ain't you. You're 190 pounds
I
of tight
chipped
end.
chipped away at it. But you will take the blame.
Yeah.
Now my insurance is going to go up. Ladies and gentlemen, Sheath Underwear. One of our absolute favorite sponsors, an OG sponsor of all comedy podcasts.
Shout out to them.
So if you're a comedy podcast fan, Sheath Underwear has been helping support comedy podcasts for years.
They help us keep the lights on at the infancy stage of AYG. We wouldn't be able to do it without them. All plugging aside. They're real ones. Shout out to Robert, the owner. He's a real one.
They got a fantastic product. All right. No, they were the first guys doing it. Nobody does it better than them. Give them a try.
Yeah.
If you don't love the underwear, I'll come to your house and put them on my head. But you're going to love them.
If you're not familiar, they have a dual pouch design that keeps everything in one place. They got one for the wiener, one for the berries, the whole 9 yards. You can mix and match. You can do whatever you want. Listen, this is the first time I was like, man, if you spend a couple extra bucks, you get a significantly better product. You put these on, you're not going to want to go back to regular underwear. It changes your day, whether you're at the gym, your work, whatever. I mean, listen, you can wear these things for 2-3 days at a time. They're fan-friggin-tastic. But don't take our word for it. Join the thousands of satisfied customers who have made the switch to Sheath. Head over to sheath.com. Use the promo code GARBAGE to save 20% off your first order and upgrade your underwear game today. Do it.
Kid, we got to tell them about Factor.
Shout out to Factor,
Now,
baby.
We've been talking about Factor a lot. And you know why that is?
Because they're fantastic.
Because they're fantastic. Gang, if you're trying to lose weight, if you got limited time during the week, spring's coming up, you got a busy schedule, Factor is the answer. I'm telling you. You take them out, you throw them in the microwave, 2 minutes. You got hot and ready meals ready to go. They're fresh, never frozen. You can pick from keto. You could do this. You could do that. I'm telling you right now, the only problem is you're going to want to eat 6 of them because they're that good.
Big man's got a control problem. Don't blame Factor. Factor has chef-made gourmet meals that make eating well easy. They're dietitian approved, ready to heat, like the big man said, 2 minutes. You can do it, throw them in a microwave. I like to be a little chef myself. Put them in a pan, frying pan, heat it up. How you doing? Shout out to the Shredded Chicken Taco Bowl. Got me through a lot of hard, lonely nights. Factor arrives fresh and fully prepared, perfect for any active, busy lifestyle. You can lose up to 8 pounds in 8 weeks with Factor Keto meals based on a randomized controlled clinical trial with Factor Keto. Results will vary, obviously, dependent on diet and exercise.
They fill you up.
They got over 40 options, over 8 dietary preferences to choose from. It's real easy. You can eat smart with Factor. Get started at factormeals.com/factorpodcast and use the code factorpodcast to get 50% off your first box plus free shipping. That's code factorpodcast at factormeals.com/factorpodcast to get 50% off plus free shipping on your first box. Do it.
I did an indoor pool. I said, wow, unbelievable. Looking at this, I'm saying, obviously you don't need something like that. That's probably like a hazard for the kids. But, I'm starting to say, man, well, what an awesome thing.
To jump in a pool in the morning.
I'm like, I could afford, this is a house. If the price was so low that it was getting people to look. And then I said, what's the catch? He goes, well, it's not a catch. It's just because it's an indoor pool, the taxes went up a little bit. And I said, but I said, okay, so yeah, so it hit me in tax. He goes, yeah, it's a little bit higher. I said, what is it? He said, $88,000.
Holy shit.
A year?
A year.
Holy
I said,
mackerel.
excuse me? He said, it's 88. I said, why? He said, because you got the indoor pool.
Yeah.
And I was like, oh.
So your property taxes every year, you would have to pay $88,000.
Here's the thing.
Yeah.
Yes.
Holy shit.
So that's where you start. So obviously that's why the price of the house was so low. And then as soon as they tell you the truth, everybody just goes the other way. It's like, well,
Right.
obviously that makes sense now because you can't have a high-priced house and taxes like that for normal people.
What if you drain it and make it a little skate park?
That's what I said. I said, could there be a fucking,
ball pit.
What if I take it out and it's not an in-ground pool? I'm going to make it a podcast studio. And he said,
That's $200,000
you
a
have
year.
to talk to the city, the town, and all that. I was like, I'm not doing any of that.
Yeah.
But the pools cause a big tax thing.
Who was the guy who built that? Like a polo player?
No, in a music.
Probably different back in the day.
Yeah, he said like a old school, like a guy from like the 60s who was a music producer in the 60s. Whoa. It's like an old school vintage kind of house.
Yeah.
They seem so nice, like the house in which I think is in. I just saw the thing on Long Island. I think it's from what is it? Meet the Fuckers? No, what's the Meet the Parents?
Yeah.
In that one where they're, I don't know if you remember the
that house?
That house. That's on Long Island, but that's that old like 70s. An indoor pool. You got some chairs around it. I guess if you're rich, you don't got to work all day. You could just hop in there in the morning.
The mold factor, though.
It's
It's
I
like walking in a high school pool.
Even if I could afford it, I would never want an
You
indoor
smell
pool
the
in my house.
chlorine
I
all
don't
the
want
time?
that. Yeah.
Yeah, unless you go with the salt water.
Sure.
Yeah.
Or just put it in the front yard.
And so my friend who's a doctor came over when I was living on Staten Island. We were living on Staten Island. I had everyone over in the house. We made it a salt. That's another thing we did. We converted from chlorine to salt water, then salted it. So
Classy
we
move.
did all these things. We had a
That's
beautiful
crazy,
saltwater
man.
pool. It's insane what I did. But we had a saltwater pool, and so I was there. My friend who's a doctor was over there with his kids. We're going in the pool all day, and then he texts me. He goes, hey, by the way, is your pool salt water or chlorine? I said, oh, it's salt water. Why? I said, you okay? And he goes, yeah. He goes, now me or the kids don't have to take a bath tonight. And I was like, what do you mean? And he goes, salt water, natural skin. You don't naturally bathe the skin. You don't have to take a bath.
And then you were like, but I pissed in it.
Yeah, exactly.
but I peed it.
Yeah. So that's a little tip from an actual medical doctor.
Wow.
Saltwater pool is just like a big
Buddy,
bathtub.
I'm not quoting any medical doctor. You're quoting. Also, you could have just said doctor. The fact that you're going medical doctor means the qualifications are a
he
little
works.
sketchy.
He works at a city. He's a secretary at a city MD. Like, that's a doctor
That's
to
when
me.
you hear somebody
So
say.
we're good for the week there.
He drives an ambulance.
Yeah. I started a audio podcast program. You're like, all right, you don't know what you're doing.
Listen, why we have yous here, we wanted to ask some New York, both New York kids, hardcore New York kids,
Yes, sir.
Brooklyn, Queens. We had some New York etiquette questions that we wanted to run by you guys, if we could.
Absolutely.
I'll kick it off first. You're walking down the street with your lady, all right? Is she on the inside or is she on the outside?
Inside. That if I'm walking on the street and my girl's on the outside, I know this now, but in the beginning of our relationship, I would just pick up she's angry, and then it would be because, she's on the outside and I'm on the inside, and she would be like, you're not protecting me. So you got to be girl has to be on the inside, guy has to be on the outside. I just do it secondhand nature now.
You'll do the switch.
You have to.
Yeah. My wife's from Long Island, so we're never walking anywhere.
I was gonna say.
Yeah,
She's
always,
in the passenger
she's
seat.
in the passenger seat. She's got her seatbelt on.
Yeah.
But I don't even know if we've ever walked. Yeah.
More than from the driveway to get the mail.
Yeah, just maybe to the restaurant. I don't remember who's first. We go from the restaurant back to the living room, and we just sit in a cul-de-sac all day.
Big
real
difference.
quick. That's a side note. This is contention with us, with me and my wife. When you're walking into the restaurant, all right, you have the reservation and stuff like that. Do you walk in first, or do you open the door for her and let her in? And what did they prefer? Is this a thing? Because my girl doesn't like to walk in first, but I look like an asshole opening the door and walking in with her behind me.
I agree with you.
You gotta let you open the door. They go in.
Then
she doesn't want to talk to the hostess, though.
She needs to learn the etiquette. You open the door. She walks in. She steps aside. In your case, way to the side.
She takes cover.
Yeah, and then she takes cover, and then you walk in. Then she walks behind you, and you say the name, because if the reservation's in her name, then you got to grow a fucking dick. Reservation's got to be in the guy's name.
Right.
True.
And then you walk first from there.
Okay.
But the initial door open is definitely let her through, but then she's got to step to the side and let the man through.
Chrissy, you concur?
I say I go in. I let her in first. She goes in first.
She has. Are Puerto Ricans allowed here?
Yes. I let her in first. I tip the guy. I tip the maitre d', let in Puerto Rican.
Sorry for the noise.
Sorry. So
it's gonna be a little louder in here.
Yes. Do you guys allow boom boxes?
Well, usually I go in first because she's tying up the pit bull outside the restaurant. so I go in first. What I do, I let her in first, but then what I do is I scurry past her. I catch up. So I let her go in first, and then I sprint to the thing, and I say party of 2 for DiStefano.
Okay.
Or actually, in my case, usually when we go, it's party of 19 for DiStefano.
For Rodriguez.
It's me and her entire family.
Are you picking up the check?
Yeah. I mean, I can't tell you. There hasn't been a time where anyone else has even ever reached for their wallet. It's like they don't have arms. So I pay
Real
for
alligator arm type shit.
No. They're actually great people. I
One
offer
of them
to
pulls
pay.
out your wallet.
No, you know what it is? Because a lot of times when I go out with her family, it's amazing. They're awesome. We go to Spanish restaurants. They don't fucking beat you over the head. Spanish restaurants.
No, they're cheap.
I could take our whole
nice
family on
plate.
party of 10, and they usually order for the table. Her mom's great. She orders for the table. They know how to really everybody eats well, and they order big things. So I'm only paying a couple of $100 for a party of 10. It's not bad.
I would assume her mom's probably pretty fire in the kitchen.
Oh my God, it's unbelievable. Yeah. It's literally unbelievable. I remember for a while my stepson wasn't eating meat. Like he didn't want to eat meat, something with animals, whatever. And so he would come out, when she would come over and watch the kids, she would slip meat into his rice, and he would have no idea. I was like, literally, you're breaking a moral practice. As she was like, he needs to get protein.
She ain't wrong.
Do you come home sometimes and there's something just going on the stove?
Oh yeah, there's always something simmering.
Really?
When her mom's there, yeah.
Get the fuck
There's always
outta
cooking something. And what it is too, what it is about her too. Her mom's very old school, and it's just like a generational thing. It's just because I'm the man and yes, I work. You're right. I mean, we do comedy. Fucking run around. I walk in. She'll say, "Oh, hi, sweetie." I'll say hi, and she goes. Every time she goes, "There's a plate for you in the oven." She puts the plate in the oven, and it's just there. There's warm food for me.
Little tin foil.
Doesn't matter how hungry I am. If she's awake and in there, she's I put a plate for you in the oven or in the microwave. It's there.
Not bad.
It's what it is.
I think that that family only got with Chris because he was friends with me.
Yes.
Oh, yeah.
Because they're big. Yeah, I mean,
Get free tickets to the Maurice
the
show.
only friend I have whose family just wanted pictures with me as soon as they met.
Not only that, and then they wanted her and tell them what they wanted. My girl's mom wanted.
She had a nice ashtray that she was into.
Ashtray.
She wanted me to sign the ashtray.
He signed her ashtray. Is that classy?
Oh God!
And she still has it. She has an ashtray that's signed by Maurice that she won't dump it.
Yeah.
She won't
story.
ash
True
it.
story.
She won't ash it.
She came out of the house. I was in the car. She came out of the house with the ashtray. She went and got the ashtray, and she was hoping that me and the ashtray would be together so that I could sign it.
What is there? I mean, that's fucking.
Picture of Yanni with a candle in front of it.
Is there anything? What's the meaning behind the ashtray?
She uses it a lot.
She uses it a lot, and she just wanted him to sign the ashtray, and he did.
I mean, that's bonkers.
Yeah,
I love it.
Yeah.
All right, let's say you're at a pizza shop, you know, in a neighborhood joint, and you want a slice of pepperoni. Do you point at the slice you? Is it okay to call out the slice you want and go, give me that slice?
Yeah.
Are you okay with that? I
I'll
think
say-
that's a very New York thing.
I'll say
that's fine.
Yeah, I'll say that. I'll say, you know, obviously if it's Pete regular slice, I'll just say, can I get a regular? That's it, not a fucking plain slice with cheese or
Plain
anything.
slice with cheese. That's exactly how you know somebody moved to the city.
We say, well, in Philly, it's I grew up as plain. Let it, you know, you get a
plain
plain
slice
let me
of
get a
plain.
slice of plain.
Well,
That's
see,
what it
we
was.
wouldn't say that. I would never. Nobody would say slice
You'd
of
say
plain.
regular.
I would say just give me a regular. Give me a regular, or give me a Sicilian, which is, you know, one of the square ones. And then if it's a pepperoni, say pepperoni. But then sometimes they have like these mystery slices. I'll just say, give me one of those.
Give me one of, and
and
two
then
of
just
them.
point at that.
Yeah.
And two of them and not.
When it comes to the Sicilian, are you saying give me a corner, give me a middle, give me a side?
That's very normal in New York.
And what is your preference?
I
Both
like
of
a
yous.
middle.
You like
I like
Middle.
a middle. I
No
like a nice
crust?
fluffy middle. Yeah.
That's the Greek in them. That ain't.
I mean, I like a corner because I'm
Yeah, but
I'm a
come
respectable
on.
human
Give me
being.
a corner.
Yeah.
What the fuck are we doing here?
But I
In New York,
respect it.
It's a Sicilian. It's
Yeah.
a Sicilian.
Let me
and
get a
then
corner
you go,
Sicilian.
can I get a regular, or you could go, can I get a slice? If you say, can I get a slice, they know what you mean. It's
Sure.
a plain slice.
Yeah.
For
Yeah,
sure.
slice. Yeah. I mean, we're gonna get pizza on the walk.
Yeah, now I
want
pizza.
a slice.
Yeah,
When
now I want
Yanni, when Yanni says, when we ask him, what do you, the first time you're on the show, we asked you, we're like, what do you like, a plain slice? I hear that in my head every time I get a piece of pizza.
Nobody eats pizza like this guy. I've seen him eat 8, 9 in a sitting easy.
It just
It's
makes me
true.
hungry.
It's really true. And you said it the best, funniest way. He said, you eat an alarming amount of pizza.
Alarming is the
do.
word
It's
I
an
used.
alarming.
Have either of you, speaking of pizza, been to Chrissy Pizza's
You know
Chrissy's
Chrissy
Pizza
Pizza?
over in Greenpoint?
No. Good.
Boys.
Chrissy Pizza. Shout out to
Boys.
him. A buddy of ours now, but a fan of the show. Originally, how we
An
introduced him.
artist.
He started off making them during the pandemic in his apartment in Queens. Action Bronson somehow he made some buzz. Action Bronson found him, made it, and now he like blew up. And he's got his own joint out there. It's
Shout
fucking
out Chrissy's Pizza.
Boys.
I'm gonna go out there. We'll
You
look him up.
will love it.
Chrissy, hit them up. You hit up Chrissy and he'll
Chrissy
go.
Pizza.
He'll go, hey, it's very. He'll be like, I can get you. You gotta come pick it up at 3. No slices. That's her thing. No slices.
Pies.
Get pies. He does 3 or 4 different kind of pies.
Unbelievable.
Looks good.
They're great.
Oh, yeah.
They're
Yummy, yummy
great.
in my
You
tummy.
gotta go in. I just did it. You gotta go in. You say, hey, I'm picking up for Chris or whoever. Like he'll call in or he'll be there. You gotta take care of the staff. Boom, hit the staff. Hit them all. Hit them heavy.
You gotta hit him?
We grease them.
You grease
Grease
the
them a little bit so they
I
give you
grease
the pizza.
everybody.
Yeah.
I grease them heavy. I got a text. Hey, you didn't have to do that. The boys appreciate it.
Yeah.
I said, hey, no.
Wait, you tip the pizza guys?
Yeah.
Of course.
Dude, first of all, there's
You
some.
tip pizza guys?
Of
No,
course.
sometimes it's also a hookup. There's like a 3-hour wait.
Oh.
And I get it. He texted me, just go. Your pies will be ready right at 3.
okay. I thought you meant like in a tip
He
jar.
went there
I always
once. He's
tip.
acting like he's Joe Pesci.
I just said I went one
Yeah,
time.
he was describing it
Yeah.
that way. You were describing
You guys
it.
seem a little jealous for me.
Okay.
I'll tell you what, one of the biggest honors of my entire life, especially a kid from Queens, there's a restaurant in Queens on Metropolitan Avenue called D's Pizza. Shout out D's Pizza on Metro, one of the best, I think the best food in the neighborhood. They named the pizza after me, the Chrissy
Really?
D's.
Wow.
It was literally like, that's when you feel like, okay, I'm doing something.
We also have
Sure.
in Bay
Chrissy
Ridge,
D's.
we have the chicken cutlet.
We have a chicken cutlet sandwich named after us.
Yeah.
That's how you know.
Either of you have your picture on the wall of the
He
pizza.
does. He has
I got
a Prince
mine at a
pizza.
big one, Prince Street Pizza.
Yeah, huge.
You made it.
That's why I think like.
But
you
it
don't
says
need-
History Hyenas, though. You just weren't there.
No, it doesn't. I think it's just you.
No, it says Chrissy D History Hyenas.
Oh.
Yeah.
Well, look. Then even it's not a picture of me, but I'm done. My whole goal was to be up in a pizza place. I mean, that's huge.
Johnny's in a dry
huge.
cleaners
That's
in New
Travolta.
Rochelle.
That's
Yeah.
huge.
Yeah.
Travolta's got a picture in every pizza place in the city.
That's what it is. That's a big, big, big moment.
I always wonder, like Italians who get upset about like the stereotypes of everyone calling the mafia and stuff. It's like, yeah, well, maybe if not every Italian restaurant had every single mob actor up in the hallway to
Right.
the bathroom. I mean, you guys are doing the stereotype to yourself.
Yeah, maybe
if
if
the owner with Chaz Chaz Palminteri, and then he's
Yeah.
sitting there with fucking Big Pussy from Sopranos.
Yeah,
They'll have that Last Supper of all of them drawn
Exactly.
together.
Yeah, it's like,
Scarface.
Maybe if the best pizzeria on Staten Island wasn't named Goodfellas,
Yeah.
that's literally what it's called.
Yeah, you go to Uncle Vinny's, it's a guy with a Tommy gun in the back of the fucking thing. Go, why are you stereotyping us to be
Yeah.
You know, we're not all in the mob.
Yeah, and then meanwhile, there's fucking the fake bullet holes behind your head at Uncle Vinny's.
Sure.
This guy's serving penny vodka that he's making in the back to the customers like it's his Nona's house.
Yeah, it's like maybe you guys are owning that stereotype a little bit.
Sure, that's a good point. I never thought about it that way.
That's good.
Go.
Yanni touched on this a little bit. When you were both in the city at the apartment, were you okay, or do you think it's okay to put the shoes outside of the apartment door?
No, not an apartment building.
No?
No.
No,
That's
you don't
your
know what
front
kind of
yard, though.
That's great. I know, but it's
Yanni, that's
it's a
your front
communal-
yard.
It's a communal.
That's
hallway.
a gentleman's answer.
When I see that, I know Chinese live in that apartment.
100%.
I know 100% is a Chinese family in
Yes,
there.
yeah.
That's it. That's all I know.
It's also communal space, and we all grow up in apartments. It's like I also can't trust that the people in the apartments aren't going to take a
Steal
swipe
your
of my
shoes.
shoes. Okay, they're probably not going to steal them outside my door in the suburbs, but they might steal them outside my apartment because we haven't made it yet. We're living in the apartment still.
Okay.
The only time where there's every rule has an exception is like if it was snowing outside.
Sure,
you
your
take-
wet boots or something like that. And then
Until
you
they
get
dry.
maybe overnight till
That's
the
it.
morning. That's all you get.
Yeah.
I see people with open umbrellas out in front of it, and I'm like, that's
To dry
that's
out,
a goocher.
Oh, that's another thing. My girl won't. She walked out of 2 houses that work perfect because they didn't have coat closets. As soon as you open the door, she's like, I'm not going to live in a house where I have to walk down the hallway to the coat closet.
I respect that.
Yeah,
And it
she's
makes
like,
sense.
because the kids are the house is gonna be a mess. I'm gonna get angry. There's not enough room to even build a coat closet. We can't buy this house.
One other.
I tried to put up a little fucking shed inside the house. She won't have that either.
One caveat: if you have the floor to yourself, you know those apartment buildings where you have the floor to yourself. It's like apartments on that.
Oh,
way.
yes.
Then you can do it.
Still
Still looks gross.
That's still your property.
yeah, but it's your property.
How about this? My neighbor across the hallway from me in the apartment I used to live in 6802 Ridge Boulevard, they used to leave their bicycle outside their door.
That's crap. People
Bad,
do that.
Big problem.
That's crazy.
I didn't care, but the super would get angry. We'd get these passive-aggressive emails. Do not leave your bicycle out. The fire department will give us ticket.
He was Russian.
Yeah.
That was his Asian accent.
Yeah, that was it. He was from New Jersey. Is that?
I got one. You're on a one-way street. You're trying to parallel park. You're having trouble. You're blocking traffic. How many attempts until you got to give it up?
Good question, Chrissy.
Or is there a time limit? Like you
Dude.
get 30 seconds, or what is it?
This is going to be a tough question for him. I know him well. I mean, he's probably the best parallel parker I've ever fucking
There's
seen
nothing
in my life.
in
It's crazy.
There's nothing.
It's fucking
Chrissy
nuts.
Quick Parks?
Do you know
It's
how
nuts.
it's like Wayne Gretzky?
That's the autism
Dude,
kicking in.
I'm doing
He's working the angles.
Bro, I'm
it's
doing
nuts.
I'm doing the arenas in parallel parking lots. I'm talking about my blood pressure is the lowest it is all day.
He's 3-move Chrissy.
Really?
It's boom in
Boom.
the tightest spaces I've seen, and he'll say it before. He just goes, and you know when someone usually brags, you're like, I don't know if he's gonna get in this. He's like, I don't know. I was born with the gift of just being able to do this.
I could do it.
I've seen him fucking split hairs getting in.
Yeah, I could do it.
It's crazy.
Righty and lefty too. It doesn't matter.
Don't
what
make
side
it
it's
back.
still on.
Play both sides of the
switch hitter.
ball.
Yeah.
How did that happen? You just had a natural
I
talent.
think
for it?
just growing up on streets that were from fucking colonial America in Ridgewood, that narrow, and I was just able to do it. And I just know the angles. I'm very good at spatial recognition. I know exactly how many to the centimeter what I have before I'll hit the car behind me or in front of me. I could do it with cameras, no cameras, turn around, not turn around.
You do this move. You look like that.
I could do. I don't. Yes, that's what I don't rely on the cameras. I
You're
don't need
more
the
of a
camera.
feel guy.
I don't.
He feels it.
You know
I've never seen anything like it. It's actually sort of like an autistic special power that I don't understand.
Yeah.
The real skill on that is knowing exactly how far to go up on the other car before you turn
It's
in.
easy for me. I eyeball side mirror to side mirror. That's where you start, and then you start cutting the wheel when the crease of the in between the front door and the back door, that little basically the car gets split in two. That's when you start hitting the wheel. Yeah, that's what it is. It works like a charm.
To answer your question,
He also
for me,
memorizes all the license plates on the block too.
I get embarrassed. So I'll try it like twice,
And if
then
you don't?
and then I'll get embarrassed and just say in my head it's too tight and to just pull out.
Yeah.
Even though even if there's plenty of space,
Yeah.
if I do twice and there's people waiting, I'm pulling out.
Yeah, I remember.
I was leaving anyway.
When
I'm leaving anyway.
He used to, remember you used to have the car that had like FDNY plates somehow? Remember? Wasn't there like a thing you had like an FDNY sticker?
No. You just said that I had a white BMW. You said it looked like I was the wife of a firefighter.
Yeah, he looks like a fireman's wife's car, and the way he would park, I was like, this is like a wife of a fireman.
Yeah.
Like somebody's
Go
like,
around.
Colleen, it's Colleen. It's
Yeah.
Go
Colleen.
around. What the
No,
fuck is wrong with you?
Colleen's
Eddie's probably at the firehouse like Colleen,
Yeah.
but me, it's Yanni.
Fuck you. Go around, asshole.
There's also the thing, too, you get in, even if you're not fully in, just get in enough to the traffic can pass.
Yeah.
Right.
And then you can take another shot.
Yeah.
But
Then let
you
'em go.
gotta.
Sometimes
Yeah.
I've left it like that.
Yeah.
Sometimes I've been like, I don't know if I can make this last
know.
cut, and I just
Yeah.
leave it with the wheel out.
Yeah.
Like, I just do it.
You know what? You know what I do? You know what I hate? And even though I have, I'm good at, but I hate when like an old timer guy, you'll be parallel parking in a tight spot, and they stop and start looking at you, looking at the car and watching you.
Cut it.
I'm like,
It's
come
buddy,
on,
you
dude.
cut
I don't
it.
know the fucking audience.
I do
You
like
get
to
the
watch
you
from
get,
a
you get
distance,
these
though.
tickets on StubHub.
Well, sometimes I've done that. I got to admit, sometimes I've seen a spot that's so tight, I've stopped to see if the guy will do it.
Sure.
Guy could do it. Yeah.
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 Dude, I watched a bus going down Bedford Avenue in Brooklyn. It was so tight. It was so tight, and there was an ambulance double parked or something, and he inched. He rees out. He's pulling them both mirrors in.
I believe it.
Inching, bus full of people, inching, gets through the whole block as was watching, and then everybody just went.
Clapping, I know it.
It was the most New York shit I've ever
You know what's
seen.
another thing I know too? I know when someone's trying to, if I'm looking for a spot and someone else gets the spot, I'll know off the first cut of the wheel
If they
they're
got it or
going to
not.
get it, and then even furthermore, I know that they're not going to try again.
Oh,
so
dude,
sometimes I'll
You'll
know
wait.
this guy's going to get it, but sometimes I could tell off how bad that first cut was.
Sure.
They have, a 5% or less chance of attempting it again, and then I swoop in.
You ride it out.
I call it applying pressure. If I see them waiting to get into a spot and I
Yeah.
know it's tight and I don't think they got the if I think it's a Yanni in front of me,
Yeah.
I'll fucking pull up and wait behind. I'll go.
Right.
Let's see. You got eyes on you.
Right.
Apply some put the heat in the kitchen on. You know what I mean?
Yeah, they got the curlers in his hair.
Go around.
When my wife first moved we lived together in Brooklyn, she's from Long Island. I don't think she
You
ever.
guys live in that apartment where the studio is.
Yeah. I don't think she ever parallel parked in her life, so I would actually have to get out of the passenger seat and finish it for her for a while, and she just couldn't do it. Yeah, she just couldn't. I mean, a lot of people who live in the burbs, they just can't do it.
They just never. I mean,
Yeah.
the one thing that we talk about now is like I have a spot now because my car got stolen, so I'll do a spot. I have like a garage, but before I would have to. Me and my wife would get back from wherever we were, and then I'd start looking for parking. And like I just have memorized the spots and the best way to go around my neighborhood to look for the spots. And she'd be like, we'd be pulling up on it. It's like clearly a fire hydrant. It's been a fire hydrant the fucking 6 years we've been living there. And she's like, oh, right here. And I'm like, lady, you got to get out of the car. This is a man's job. I can't do this with you. You're calling out bad spots.
I love that your car got stolen by probably one of the fans of the show.
Sure.
Yes.
Shout out to Kia Boys.
Where did you get taken from?
The Kia Boys got me. You know the Kia Boys? Yeah.
No.
No?
No.
They'd be right up your alley. A bunch of there's a defect in Kias and Hyundais that they can just start it with an iPhone and a USB cable, and so that's what they do. And they
I
just
didn't know
steal
that.
them. And the Kia Boys, they just steal them, and we found the kids. I got in the back of the cop car. We drove to the fucking. They were like, oh, it might be.
Because
down
you were
here.
tracking it, like you could track your car.
They tracked it because they drive by and take pictures of all the parked cars. So I gave my license plate. They're like, oh, this is under the GWB. So the cop was like, hop in. So I just got in the back. We drove, and there was 4 kids. They were like smoking K2 something.
Sure.
They're all just in there all fucked up. They were 13 to 16
And so
years
you
old.
got your car back then?
Yeah, which is nuts. They just go.
They didn't even break it. They didn't do anything to
No,
it.
they smashed the windows. They're just in there just just fucking around.
Did
Just
they get
kids.
arrested? The cops arrest them?
Yeah, 2 kids got out the back. They got 2, and they were like, they'll be out today. They're like, they're minors. These aren't enforceable charges. They'll be out today.
That's what it is.
But they just go, that's your car.
Yeah.
On the side of the road, windows smashed, everything.
Yeah.
They go, we checking for guns. If there's no guns, it's yours.
So you have to just drive it home with the windows
I had to
smashed.
jump my car with a fucking screwdriver and drive it and then go find parking.
And you didn't miss your spot. You still showed up at New York Comedy Club for your 8 p.m.
I did to make my $40.
Yes.
On that note, if you see some activity in the city, somebody's getting mugged or something like that, are you stepping in? Are you making a move?
He will. I won't.
I will. We almost did it in Bay Ridge. Remember we saw that guy screaming at his girlfriend?
Yeah.
The whole neighborhood started to descend on this kid, but then the girl, told us to get away.
I had that happen as
well. The girl
well.
was like, I don't want you guys here.
I had that happen. The Mummers Parade, a very famed, trashy thing in Philadelphia. Guy we're in the streets, everybody's partying in the streets, decks a girl. We turn around, she's on the ground crying. We run over, rip him up, throw him up against the fucking wall. There's like 5 of us, and she starts ripping us off. I deserved it. I deserved it.
That's Philly.
We're not fixing this.
Wow.
That was a similar situation to the one in Bay Ridge.
Yeah,
she started telling everybody to fuck off, even though this guy was like pushing her and
screaming
yelling at
like
her.
so.
Well, that's when they
abusive.
turn on you. Then it's them two versus
like,
you.
look,
And you're like, I can't help this.
You're going to be starring in your own ID channel documentary in a couple of years. That's your business.
Yeah.
It's your fucking
What's
business.
the OnlyFans, honey?
Yeah. I'll see you on A&E.
Yeah. It's bad, but that's how fucking crazy the abuse can get with the women.
Of course, it's nuts. But like that's what cops say. They're like the worst ones are the domestic disputes because then they both turn on you.
Oh yeah,
yeah.
Late night diner order from both of you. Go to the diner late night.
Big part of my life.
So
it's just a big part of being a New Yorker.
We just did it the other night. It's great.
Yeah.
For me, I'm gonna go mushroom cheeseburger, sauteed mushroom cheeseburger, sauteed.
That's crazy.
Ready for this? Sauteed mushroom cheeseburger with disco fries.
Shout out disco
fries, and then probably if I'm really, I'll get, depending on the Yucca app. Well, now with the Yucca app, I probably won't get a Diet Coke. I'll probably go seltzer with a lime. But then I'll also get a diner cheesecake. I love a diner cheesecake.
Yeah.
I'll get that. That's usually the big time order.
Yeah.
Mushroom and cheese?
Sauteed mushroom cheeseburger, baby.
It's great.
Whoa.
Yeah, sauteed mushrooms. Love it.
Is that only a late night move, or you get that a lot?
That's typically what I'll get, or I'll get a tuna melt. Or I'll get a patty melt. I like melts.
That's what I do, patty melt.
You do a patty melt?
Patty melt, deluxe. Yeah, it's a diner. Deluxe means fries, and then give me mayo on the side. And then I drench the patty melt in mayo, and I
you have a famous
we have a moment on this.
Offend me with the mayo.
Yeah,
Yes.
He goes to the Subway guy. Offend me with the mayo.
That's how I tell him. That's how I let him know.
You won't put ketchup on a burger.
I do both.
Right.
Yeah.
Okay. This one's not New Yorker, but I just did this the other day and I didn't feel great about it. Oh, this is back to parking. Have you ever saved a spot? Like, say there's a spot out front of the house and your wife's like, I'll be there in 2 minutes. Will you stand there and go,
No.
Tell me.
now my buddy's coming around the block?
No. I had a cone in my trunk that I would put. That was a good trick.
You're a firefighter's wife. You're allowed to do whatever you want.
Exactly. Look, parking in Brooklyn at night is so hard, so I had a little fucking cone.
Yeah.
I would put the cone in there. And
When you left?
When I left.
And
I
hope
put
that it
the
would
cone-
be
hope
there?
It would be there. And
Yeah.
occasionally it would, but usually no. And then I just lost the cone. Somebody just took the cone. Because probably someone said, this is probably a good idea. Because they looked around, they saw no other signs, and they're like, some guy's trying to fucking hold the spot.
I won't do it. For me, it's the same principle. That's the same reason why I don't like the speeding cameras. Because you got to catch me.
I have a big thing. You
gotta
guys, this is America.
catch me.
You got to catch
me. Just like you got to catch the spot. You can't have hold and helpers. Then you know what? Then I'll fucking sit out there all day, and nobody will park on this block.
minimum wage to sit there.
You know what, dude?
That's such a dirt. No one gets to park.
He's so fucking right.
Yeah,
dude.
you got to catch me.
They're fucking cheating with these
That's
fucking
bullshit.
cameras.
That's bullshit.
It's no fun in that, dude. Just
gotta
because
catch me.
You gotta catch me, dude.
It's bullshit,
Yeah.
dude. The whole thing's got pussified. You got it. I want you to fucking.
And then
speed.
you can still go. You can go. Even if they catch you, go to pull you over, you go, it's my right to fucking press the gas. And
the other day-
of the O.J. Simpson.
The other day, the other day,
Simpson.
yeah, the other day I was parked illegally. Traffic cop was coming around, and I walked. We got there at the same time. I said, "Did you clip me?" He said, "I just scanned you." I said, "Hey, it's what it is. I fucking did I did the crime. I'll do the time." and then he was like,
put your hands out
Yeah,
like
he was like, "Oh, I'm
I'll
sorry."
talk to my lawyer.
Well, but he said to me, "It's like there's nothing I can do. I'm sorry to insist." I said, "Give me the ticket. $55. Give me the ticket. I have no problem with it. If I got caught, as long as you caught me." I'm parked here illegally. It's no problem.
That sometimes throws them. I got pulled over one time, and I was cooking, doing like 80 in a 55. It had to drop down. I didn't know. And he goes, "You know why I pulled you over?" I'm like, "Yeah, I was fucking flying, man.
Yeah.
I didn't see it go down." He goes, "Yeah." I was like, "Yeah."
Yeah.
I was like, "I'll take. Just give me the ticket." Like, there's
Yeah.
no.
It's
like
no-
You're not gonna tap dance and try to
Fair
get out of
fight.
this. I was like,
Yeah.
"No, man. I'm
Fucking
good."
cameras at the base of the Queensboro Bridge. Give me a fucking break.
It's bad.
Get me with a radar gun.
Yeah.
Pull
That's
up
what
behind me.
Yeah.
That's what I used to call whenever I raw dogged a girl. I'd go, I did the crime. I do the time 2 to 22 days.
Wait to see if any symptoms
Wait to see
pop
anything
up.
happens.
Symptoms, pregnancy.
Yeah,
that's when it's going to pop
That's
up.
what I used to call doing a bid.
Yeah, doing
You're
a
in
bid.
purgatory.
Yeah,
Doing a
22
bid.
days. 22 days of worry.
And you get out and you go, "Whoo, man, never doing that again. Then you do it again. You go, what the fuck?
I tell one of the greatest repeat offenders of all time is our good friend Joe DeRosa.
Yeah.
I mean, Joe DeRosa was living in prison in the summer of 2021.
He does bids like crazy. Kid
You
doesn't
can't
know what
imagine.
life on the outside looks like.
He doesn't even give a fuck, dude. He'll go trans. It doesn't matter.
He does bids.
We asked Yanni this in a roundabout way. We got to it when he was here last. But Chrissy D, backseat of a cab, action, no action,
Like sex?
Not
whatever.
sex. You make it, if you're leaving the bar with a lady, you're going back to your house. Obviously,
I used to. Not probably now. Not in an Uber. Because they have more of my
They're all
information.
cammed up, too.
But a taxi cab, yeah. I've gotten blowies back there. I fingered back there. I've gotten a couple
says
blowies and a
blowies,
couple of
too.
fingers. And one time I was getting a blowy and I saw the cabbie looking in the rearview mirror. I said, "This fucking guy probably just got to this country. Let him take a peek."
This is American hog right here, bro. That's called circumcised.
Yeah.
It was great. 'cause the
Remember how
cabs-
proud he was? Blowies in the
Yeah,
cab.
blowies in the back because the cab, it's got the divider.
It felt like another world. It felt like that guy's in his own apartment. You know what I mean?
I got a blowy from my ex when we were in college. She was my blowy from high school, and I got a blowy in the back, and it was fucking great.
Pretty cool.
Still, it's like an American holiday in my life.
It's a blowy
So
in the
good.
back. It is American. It's like a 4th of July hot dog because you're not going down on a girl in the back.
No,
You don't do
They
that.
can
But a
do
blowy in the
blowies.
back, very easy. Just suck my stick.
Yeah.
Suck my
Yeah.
dick. You heard it here first, ladies and gentlemen.
Merch, the new merch coming. Are you garbage? Suck my stick. Get him.
I got one that's not. I just happened to this, and I didn't feel right doing it. We were. I was on a plane. The plane was getting ready to take off. They're still loading in. I'm sitting there. Is it rude? Bounces off everybody in the room. Is it rude to take a phone call then? While you're like sitting there, waiting. You're not waiting to take off. Like it's boarding.
I mean, are we talking about, hey, what's going on? Or is it
A little bit. Collie T called me. We were, hamming it
No,
up
dude,
a little bit.
that's when I FaceTime my family. Right before I
Okay.
take off, I'm on FaceTime with
You are half Puerto Rican at this point.
I think it is a little rude.
It's a little rude.
If you don't have earbuds in. If you got earbuds in.
Wait, you're doing it on the speaker?
No.
You put it in your ear.
I know, but it's. I was sitting next to somebody who wasn't you, and
Who is she?
You have to watch your. I don't know. It's a more quieter time.
Yeah.
More solemn time.
Right. I do. I'll do it. For me, I say no. I FaceTime with the fam. That's what I do.
I respect that.
I do that, but with earphones. Always with the earphones.
You got it.
And then when you land, do you face them again so they can clap because the plane landed?
Yeah. I mean, planes that thank God that you don't see that too much anymore with the people clapping.
Well, I think it's back.
I was just going to bring it up. I flew from Florida, Fort Lauderdale yesterday, and we had a relatively rough landing, but I've been on those before. But like the plane slammed down, and this is the second flight that I've been on where the pilot, while we're landing, is talking to the passengers, saying everything's going to be okay. I understand that it's a little rocky. We might have a harsh landing. So I'm like, oh wow, this is because of these recent incidents, because it's 2 in the last 2 weeks. The pilot, as we're landing, is talking the entire time. And my flight going out to Fort Lauderdale, our pilot was a woman, and a guy got off the plane.
Get out of here.
I swear to God, he walked off, and he sighed, and he said, "Oh, I'm actually gonna get off the plane." And the lady was like, "Would you like to speak?" She goes, "I'm just not gonna take this flight."
Let me tell you, for me, that's like hearing a German train conductor. I'm off. I'm getting off.
Yeah,
I'm off. You shouldn't. I'm sorry. I want my guy with a white beard and a drinking problem.
Yeah,
that's what I want flying my plane. Did you see the one at O'Hara Airport that just happened?
No.
I mean, dude, they're happening like
what today?
every week. It was like yesterday. So I don't know what's going on. Plane comes into land. You saw it?
Yeah.
Fucking jet coming across. He has to come right back up, or they would have just slammed right into each other.
And killed everybody.
Killed everybody, dude.
Those
And it
scare
was
me.
so
that's,
close.
That's never happened yet, but if I ever get into that land and take off, I'll probably have a heart attack.
Land and takeoff is not fun. That's not fun.
I did that once, and it was.
I've been on that once. It's
horrible.
It's horrible. But that then. I'm sorry it happened twice. Once the pilot talked to us the whole way, which was great. The second time, nobody said anything. So that was very, very nerve-wracking because you're like, did we get fucking hijacked?
Yeah.
That's what you're thinking.
Dude, it's kind of scary because our whole career is just getting in planes. And the more planes we get in, the more chances we're giving ourselves to fucking.
It's Delta too, which is our. I thought Delta was.
Well, what do you think you got a higher chance of dying in, a plane or the bus with Bert Kreischer?
The buses, we've done buses are you really give a lot of that power to the driver.
Yeah.
Middle of the night, he's driving through the Smoky Mountains or something. You're like,
I'm
fuck
okay with it. I got the CPAP on. I'm sleeping
good
like
to
a
go.
baby. I don't even know.
Yeah. Yeah, planes are definitely scary now, but they say when you look into them that there were more incidents last year. The media is just covering
now
more
it's
of
a
them.
thing.
I'm like, well, actually, yes, but it's also a plane fucking crashed in Washington, D.C. So that didn't happen last year.
Sure,
Yeah.
plane crashed in Philly.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So you
That
can't
thing
you
came
can't
down
take
like-
a nap on a plane, huh?
No, he goes
I
out.
can, but it sucks.
Yeah.
I wake up a little groggy, a little
Yeah.
swollen, a little groggy. If I got a couple of Bloody Marys in me, yeah, it's bad.
Is it noisy when he sleeps on a plane?
Nah, he's out. I prefer him to sleep because he's noisier awake. Then, especially gets a couple in. If he's got a couple in him and I don't have a couple in me, he is a tough hang.
Yeah.
I squirm a little bit.
But we got to wrap it up though, gang.
Boys, this was an absolute treat.
Long time in the making.
Yes.
Two of the absolute funniest, two of the absolute best in the business, the History Hyenas. Fellas, we love you.
Yeah.
Congratulations on the special.
Thank you so much, Hulu. It's just unfortunate. Go to ChristyComedy.com and then Madison Square Garden, September 11th. Hey, all I'm going to say is just come to that building. I'm not sure where the show's actually going to be. I know it's going to be in that building.
It will be on that address.
Could be upstairs or downstairs. Depends if the tickets start to cook a little bit.
Yanni, what do you got for them?
Yeah, catch me on the road. When's this coming out?
Next week.
Oh, well, you just missed me in Philly. Damn it, which is fucking a large fan base of yours. God fucking damn it. And I need the help.
That's why we call him Yanni Almost.
Fuck. Yanni always fucking almost. But
Because his eyes are almost touching.
Yes, exactly. Cleveland and San Diego and Rochester and Springfield, Missouri, and historyhyenas.com for all your information. Check that out. And it's good to finally be on here with you boys.
Happy to have you guys.
We love you so much, and thank you for everything.
Thank you.
We love you guys. Kippy,
Love
hit
you
'em.
guys.
Guys, we're on the road as well. Get your tickets. The Back on the Block tour at areyougarbage.com. We'll see you out there. And also check out the Route 66 special on the YouTube page. We love you. Thank you.
We love you, gang. We'll see you next week.
Peace.
Gang, we want to thank everybody for all the love and support on the Route 66 special. It is out now. If you haven't seen it, do yourself a favor and check it out.
Yeah, and the Back on the Block tour starts this week. Tickets still available for Pontiac, Michigan, March 8th. March 11th, Milwaukee Improv. And then March 14th, Minneapolis, Minnesota at the Fillmore. Get your tickets at areyougarbage.com. We'll see you there.
Welcome to another exciting edition of Are You Garbage? The show where you find out if your favorite comedians are classy individuals or absolute trash. Now, here are your hosts, Kevin Ryan and H. Foley.
Hey, everybody out there, and welcome back to everybody's favorite podcast. This is Are You Garbage?
Oh, yeah.
It's that little show we sit down with your favorite comedians, and we find out if they're good to be classy.
Yeah.
They're just a big old piece of trash.
Trash.
I'm your host, H. Foley, coming at you on a beautiful day. We're out back here at Tootie's in a new edition. She just got back from the Eagles parade.
Okay.
Which, as you know, was several weeks ago.
Yes.
She just walked in the door.
Okay.
On her way to spring training, baby. A little sports nut.
Oh, I thought she got it. I thought she got a position.
My coach is coming at you from right next to me. He is the CEO of Are You Garbage. He is an international businessman and my best pal in the whole wide world. Give it up for KJ. Kevin James Ryan, everybody.
What up, gang? Shout out to you. Thanks for tuning in. As always, please make sure you rate, review, subscribe on iTunes. Full video available on YouTube. And also full video available now on Spotify. We got a little thing over there. You can wet your beak over there. Go watch on Spotify. Then obviously the greatest website of all time, www.patreon.com/areyougarbage. And the Route 66 special. Go check that out, gang, now live on the YouTube.
Yes, please. And, gang, we couldn't be more excited to have our incredibly, and I mean incredibly special guest back with us again today. One of our absolute favorites. You can hear him every week on his amazing podcast, Take Your Shoes Off. Give it up for the L.A. Kid, Rick Glassman, everybody. There he is. Look at him. He's got his boy with him running around, little Alvin.
I know.
Alvin.
Good kid, good dog.
There he goes.
There he is.
I thought he was going to get on the table, jump up.
Look at him.
What's up, Budzo?
Oh, man, I could eat your belly. I'll tell you that right now. You got a little face
The
on
LA
him and
kid.
everything.
Is that who?
The LA guy?
La La
what are you
Land.
talking about? Hollywood.
I think Holly weird. I think Rick Glassman.
You've been to a couple award shows, right?
I mean, I was invited. I showed up. They gave me something to wear. What am I going to do?
You're no stranger to a red carpet. You've walked a red carpet.
I've walked a red carpet, yeah.
Sure.
It's so hot in here.
No, it's not. I'm 500
Listen,
pounds.
he's the barometer. If it can't be that hot. I mean, you got a sweatshirt on.
You got your goofy sweatshirt on. Were you at Disneyland last week?
Fucking Disney adult over here. Oh, welcome to the Thunderdome, Glassman.
I mean, I only see one guy who's goofy, and that's.
Can we get a little pair of headphones for Alvin, for God's sake? Goddamn broadcaster over here.
He can be associate producer.
Oh, he's a little boy.
Hey, Budzo.
Buddy, thank you for coming back. Here's a news flash for everybody. If you haven't checked out Rick's episode, go back, do yourself a favor, check it out. One of the few
This guy's bonkers.
that somehow, through some miracle, came up classy.
Yeah.
Can you believe that?
I can't. We had to have our research team go back and listen to the episode, and they said the verdict was classy, which I was astonished.
Came up classy. So we're going to rerun you through the test a little bit, some of the newer questions, because it's been a while. See if we can get you. All right?
I didn't realize that there was
Bring in a dog, strike one.
I didn't realize there
Putting
was
them on a dining room table? Strike two.
dining room table.
I weren't an
Strike
addition.
one. Do you guys watch the show Beat Bobby Flay?
I've
Yes,
seen
of
it.
course.
The judges that come on, they really want to beat Bobby Flay. And it's like, I guess. I mean, it's a cook. I don't see. Sure. But it seems like you guys, I didn't realize, have an intention. We want to make sure we find them garbage.
Of
I didn't
course.
realize that you guys had a bias like that.
Yeah, we want to get to it because our theory, our hypothesis for the show is that everybody is really garbage.
Well,
no matter how you grew up, no matter what you do.
Well, your theory
Alvin,
has already
please,
been
I'm
disproven.
trying to do a show here, Alvin.
Come here, my love.
Have them LA dog making
His dog's all over me. I feel like I'm at a Diddy party.
He's got a little can of baby oil in his hand.
Glassman knows about those. All right, moving on.
LA
Isn't
kid.
that more of a New York thing, though, than an LA thing?
I think he's Jersey, you know.
Sure. That was all in LA. You weren't doing that shit in Soho.
All right. I mean,
let's get into it.
Let's see what we can find. Because you are a man of pretty good culture, character. You're thoughtful. Typically, the garbage comes
Meticulous,
from the garbage.
some would say.
The garbage comes from not being thoughtful. It's like tends to be laziness sometimes, which you are not that kind of guy. Which I think it's tough to find the dirt under the fingernails.
Legendary basketball career, good athlete, good-looking guy, well-dressed, well put together.
Stop talking about me.
Flashy, making the scene out there.
You got this is the nicest podcast I go on.
Let's wait until the second half. Let's call a rope-a-dope.
Good teeth. Did you ever have braces? You had to have braces.
No, but I have recently been talking. Oh, I have recently been talking to a dentist about needing. He wants me to fix my bottom teeth because as we get older, I'm almost 30. So as we get older, they get a little bit worse, and he thinks for the health of the bottom. So with moving the bottom, I might have to move the top, and I don't want to move the top.
They're just suckering you in. Listen, they're white, they're good. That ain't gonna happen.
How did you know my dentist?
Huh?
Dr. Leibowitz.
They're white, they're good. That's all. They're just trying to make
There's
a couple
a lot of
bucks.
black dentists that I think are good.
You gotta have a little character down here. That's the way I look at it.
I like my character.
Yeah.
But they were saying for health reasons.
What's health?
Come on.
It's going to get hard to clean between the teeth.
That's all bullshit. They're trying to sucker you
That's
in for
like
a cleaning.
that's like undercoating on a car.
The tooth fell out of yours when you said that. It's just a way to lose
Also,
credibility.
do not take dental advice from both of us.
You ever see actors in like the 80s or the 90s? God damn.
No.
It's like
even the chicks. It's like Jesus Christ.
It's like the UK.
Woo!
Rough.
Hello.
And that.
Yeah, it's bad news.
Okay. All right. I got a couple. Let's just kind of get one thing we do that has developed in the show since you've been here is notable alumni on Wikipedia for your high school. What was the high school you went to?
Orange.
Orange. You glad I didn't say junior high?
Glassman. I'm looking forward to the back half of this thing.
Orange High School in Ohio?
Yeah.
That's it?
I'm confused. Are you looking up the notable alumni
Of Orange High
now?
School.
Yes.
Not before I got here?
No.
No, we
do it on
we-
the spot.
How did I know what high school you went to?
We're not creeps.
I mean, I was with you guys yesterday. You could have asked me.
I've never seen this guy in my life.
You
And
just
the dog's
talked about it. Yeah, Orange High School.
Just that's it. Orange High
Dude,
School.
that sounds so made up.
You had to go to like Orange
It's not like-
preparatory school or private school or something.
I did go to
that.
PEP.
Pep.
Yeah.
What do you mean?
I feel like I talked about this on the first episode.
Yeah, you did a little bit. I can't remember.
PEP is a special school I had to go to for a year.
Ah, yeah, that's right.
It's called Positive Education Program for the Troubled Boys.
For the troubled boy.
Yeah.
Glassman, he's a handful. All right, so did you find Orange High School?
I found Orange High School.
It's so weird that it's not like Orange County or
Sure.
Orange, just Orange High School.
Not that weird.
What was the mascot?
Very weird.
The orange. It was an orange.
The
A
apples.
lion. It was a lion.
Okay.
The Orange
A
Lions.
notable alum, what do we got?
We got George Stephanopoulos,
Whoa!
Pretty
There's a
good.
big wig over there at ABC.
Vanessa Bayer,
Whoa.
Whoa! SNL alum.
and Rick Glassman.
Hey! Look at
Does it
him.
say me on whatever you're looking at, really, or are you just saying that?
No, I'm not. You're on there.
What
No,
is
he-
it?
he-
Notable alumni on your,
Notable
on, your, on your
alumni.
Orange High
High school.
School's Wikipedia page.
Oh, it's on the Wikipedia page?
Yes, sir.
There's only 3 people on it,
Yeah.
and I'm one of them?
Yeah.
Look at that. Oh, what do you
pretty
want us to
good.
go to the high school, look at the gym for your banner? We don't have that kind of resources.
Somebody retire his jersey stat. All right, that's pretty good. Pretty good. Huh.
That's awesome.
Look
See,
at that.
see why we do it on the show? See my first time broadcasting, Rick.
Look at that.
What is the percentage of people when you look up notable alumni that they are on the list?
You got to be hitting a little hard. You got to be making some moves.
Put it this way, we're not on our notable
we're not
alumni.
I'm a goddamn fucking all-state wrestler. I'm not on there. You believe that shit?
Have you tried switching to State Farm? Maybe they'll give you a little recognition. We'll be right back after a word from our sponsors.
State Farm.
I'm a Geico man.
Okay. I got
Alvin, what are you doing? It's a goddamn family show. You're over there treating yourself like it's fucking Bourbon Street. Frankenstein.
Start throwing beads at him.
A lot of times you do some type of an analogy joke, and you set it up, and I often wonder, like, is he gonna find it? And I think you've landed it every single time.
Thank you, buddy.
Do you know Bourbon Street before you start talking about links?
That's a Frank Costanza, I believe. Right?
Okay. But a lot of times, do you ever say something, you're licking your paws, like, and you just trust you're going to find it because you see the licking thing first. You know the structure, and you start. But then I haven't seen you miss.
I miss every once in a while.
Okay. I've never seen him throw a perfect game. Let's put it that way.
I had a couple of stinkers.
He got close to a perfect game one time. He was on acid, but that's
Nice headphones. They're. God.
Yeah.
See?
It's just Panasonics.
Get my skull. I remember that.
Yeah. Get my skull.
All right.
Classic Foley.
And we're back in
back and
5,
check it out.
4, 3.
Reset it.
Here we go. Notable alumni.
All right.
What was the college? Just refresh my memory.
Kent State.
Ooh.
See if we can get notable alum on Kent State. Let's see how high this Glassman goes.
There's a lot of action over there.
I'm not going to be on that list.
You know, what probably might be on that is former guest Mr. Julian Edelman. Who's Kent State grad, I believe.
Joshua Cribbs.
Who's that? He the guy that got shot?
He invented Cribs, the TV show.
He invented Cribbs, the TV show.
Were you a theater major over there?
Minor.
Minor.
Well, I mean, for the first 3 years, I graduated early.
Hello. What was your major? Political science. Marketing. Pretty good. Pretty good.
I didn't finish my minor degree in theater because I was 2 classes away. It was costume and lighting, and I would have had to stay another semester.
Buddy, I'm working in front of the curtain, all right?
You want to stay another semester or you want to get it to hell out of there?
It took me 4.5 years because I retook some of my classes from my first semester for a thing called freshman forgiveness so I could bring my GPA up because I thought I was going to go to law school. And I did 4.5 years. I'm like, I don't need to get a minor in theater with these 2 classes, so I graduated a little early.
You were in court wearing all kinds of weird outfits.
Yeah, and the lighting was terrible.
Not on Kent State.
Is Edelman on there?
Antonio Gates.
Antonio Gates.
Julian's
there.
Yeah, Julian. He got like 9 Super Bowls.
Yeah.
Good looking kid too.
I was thinking of what's his name?
Antonio Gates.
Yeah.
He's there.
Was anybody there famous when you went there? How was the squad that year?
good.
Their basketball team's not.
Yeah,
that great.
they were good. They were Elite 8 when I was there.
No shit.
Yeah,
That's
and
good.
Joshua Cribbs, not Joshua Cribbs, Antonio Gates, who is played for the Chargers. He was a basketball player, not a football player, in college.
Right.
And then he went from being a great basketball player in college to then in the NFL.
Isn't that crazy,
It's
man?
wild
When
how
those
they can
dudes
do
do that
that.
shit. Athletic ability, I do not have.
You both almost died coming up the stairs today. So
We'll have more of that at 11. What was the first concert you went to? I don't think we had that question when you were here last. First music concert.
It was either George Thorogood
Okay.
or
Pretty good.
Metallica
Okay.
or the Up in Smoke tour. All of those were high school, and I
Who's
don't know
Up
which
in
was
Smoke?
first.
That's a good tour.
Dre, Eminem.
It was the whole aftermath. It was everybody.
Yeah, well,
was
it was after
Exhibit,
all of my
Snoop.
classes, but I did it. It was an evening show. But yeah, those were the first 3 concerts, and I don't know which was first.
Now, would you go? Your mom, like you were a young kid, your mom would
Thank
drop
you.
you off.
George Thorogood, my brother took me because
I was gonna say, how do you get into George Thorogood?
because
Nothing
I
against
love I like many people our age. You guys are 28.
him. No. 49.
I am a big Schwarzenegger fan and a big Terminator 2 fan and bad to the bone. I used to love that song.
Okay.
So my brother assumed I would love George Thorogood, and he wasn't lying.
Okay.
So my brother took me to that one. Metallica, I went with some friends.
Would that be the Ride the Lightning tour?
I don't
No,
remember the name
it
of the
couldn't
tour.
have been. You'd be too young for that.
I mean,
don't
he's
know.
28.
I mean, I had
This
a
had to
good-
be like Reload or something.
I just wanted to have a good time with my friends, and nothing else matters, you know?
Sure.
This guy's good.
Thanks.
This guy is good.
I
See, he
understand
doesn't get the puns. He doesn't get the
Yeah,
words.
I'm not good with the puns.
Let's see. Do you know who Chum Lee is?
That's that Asian guy who does a lot of fishing videos.
Wait, who's Chum Lee?
You don't know who Chum Lee is?
Hold on.
Take his fucking microphone. What am I doing
Chum Lee.
with these bozos surrounding me?
Chum Lee, not the guy that sings Gangnam Style, is it? Because that guy moves some goddamn tickets.
Man, is that the guy that comes up from underneath the stage?
Holy
That
shit.
gets me rock hard.
Oh, pork chop.
The second we can afford to do that at a live show, I don't care if that's all the money. We're doing it.
Oh, I know who Chum. You said it like he was Asian.
No, I
From
did.
fucking,
I did. I don't see color. I don't look at the guy's color.
You
I
don't see color?
You know who Chum Lee is.
That's the Asian guy who does all the fishing videos. Did you get that the first time?
I got you. He's making a slick out
The
there
big
in the
tuna.
water.
He's the guy from fucking Pawn Stars.
Okay.
Have you ever seen Pawn Stars?
It's on. I watch for a second. Sometimes I see clips when someone is trying to sell a comic book or a magic card.
Okay.
Yeah. It's pretty good.
Or a Pokemon card.
Do you know what the Time Bandit is?
I mean, unfortunately, we're all beholden to him. No.
Okay.
Who's the Time Bandit? Oh.
Are you asking?
Why are you gonna do this to me in public?
What are you fucking? What do you got? An A&E's website or something like that?
I'm trying to see what he know. 99% of the listeners know what fucking Chum Lee and the Time Bandit.
Have you ever met Mike Rowe?
Is your job dirty? Huh.
Loved that show.
Okay.
He was the one who taught me the perspective that like people
I've never thought Chum Lee would be an Asian guy. That's so not.
The way you said it. Do you know Chum Lee?
What? I didn't hit a gong when I said
I
it.
thought it was a kung fu star.
Okay. Just very funny
Like
to
Michelle
assume,
Yeoh.
to assume he's Asian.
I love
all
her.
these jobs are necessary,
Mm-hmm.
and to be proud of doing some of these dirty jobs,
Of course.
like what you guys are doing.
Thank you.
I mean, how much time do you put in to make all these Patreon videos? It's fucking filthy what you
course.
It's really got to roll up the sleeves and get in there.
Get Mike Rowe in here. Let him see my lunch order.
Find out the best way to eat a hot dog.
do. You guys are so funny.
The show is sponsored by BetterHelp. Yeah. Gang, as somebody who is taking the talk therapy journey, I can strongly recommend BetterHelp. If you got something going on, whether it's big, whether it's small, whether it's something from your childhood that you have unresolved or, work stuff or whatever, talk to BetterHelp, man. They can really help you out. You can do it from the privacy of your own home. and in your town they might not have certain specialists that you need that you can find on BetterHelp. We're talking about talking to a licensed therapist. Do yourself a favor, make your life easier and the lives of the people around you that you love.
And let's talk turkey. Traditional in-person therapy can cost anywhere from $100 to $250 per session. That's a lot of cash. That adds up quick. But with BetterHelp Online Therapy, you can save on average up to 50% per session.
Look at that.
With BetterHelp, you pay a flat fee for weekly sessions, saving you big on cost and on time. Therapy should feel accessible, not like a luxury. It should be available to everybody.
Sure.
With online therapy, you'll get quality care at a price that makes sense and can help you from everything from anxiety to everyday stressors. Your well-being is worth a lot. Visit BetterHelp.com/garbage. You get 10% off your first month. That's BetterHelp, HELP.com/garbage. Do it.
Kip, let's talk about Blue Chew.
I'm hard right now, gang.
Ooh, no, you're not. That's why you need Blue Chew.
I'm hard. You just can't see it.
Yeah, right. You're a limp noodle, and I'm one too, and we know we got a few of you out there. Listen, you get a little bit older, you put on a couple of pounds, you need a little goddamn help. And here's the turkey talking about the new Blue Chew Max, baby.
Munchy.
Active ingredients is a Viagra and Cialis into one chewable tablet combo that acts fast and last, baby.
Unlike you. How you doing?
Knock the bottom out of something.
Something you can swing from. Guys, be ready when I'm getting all hot and bothered under here thinking about hold-ons. Be ready when she's ready and get your first month of Blue Chew for free, baby.
After dinner.
And Blue Chew tablets are made in the good old USA. I'm talking homegrown bones, baby. You can give that the Kippy stamp of approval. It's prepared and shipped directly to your door. The best part, it's all done online. That means no awkward visits where the doctor's like, anything else? You're like, I don't know. You go right to the doctor, bada bing, bada boom, no awkward conversations, no waiting in line at the pharmacy, shipped right to your door. Make life easier by getting harder and discover your options at BlueChew.com. We got a special deal for AYG listeners. Try your first month of Blue Chew for free when you use the promo code GARBAGE. Just pay $5 for the shipping. Just got covered the shipping.
There you go.
That's promo code GARBAGE. Visit BlueChew.com for more details, important safety information, and we thank Blue Chew for sponsoring the podcast.
Yes, we do.
Do you remember any of your AOL screen names or your instant message or early email addresses?
Yeah, and I'm not going to tell you.
Why?
And it's not because I'm embarrassed. It's because
Sounds like you're embarrassed. That's what a guy who would be embarrassed say.
What was your?
I use them as aliases still for certain things.
Very nice.
So
yeah, I'm Spitfire 542. What of it? I'm B-Ball Jams 111.
As a 29-year-old
they're
man.
video game related.
Gotcha. Fair enough. Say no more.
As a 29-year-old man, what was your first cellular phone? Was it a Sidekick
and provider.
Nextel.
I could picture the phone, but I don't know.
Razor?
Razor wasn't my first, but that was the first one that I was like,
you're flexing.
You're doing it.
One sec. Open it like that.
Man.
On the bus, just basketball games, just doing this.
The no-look flip.
I had a pager during 9/11.
Just that day?
Well, after that, I'm like,
that's kind of weird.
And it was one of those pagers that you got a line of some news. And I went to school late, and the first tower was.
I mean, hold on. You had to be how old? You're 28 now.
Yeah, a little businessman.
Yeah, you had to be like 11 or younger than that.
He's cutting deals or selling rock.
I don't think he's 28.
I think he is.
He's not 28.
Have you seen my teeth?
he's not 35.
See if Google will.
I already Googled it.
How old is he?
How old am I?
Wait, hold on.
He's
let me
not
guess.
28.
Let me guess.
This is a multiple day.
Man, you are Hollywood. Wait, you're going lower?
Doesn't it say I'm 28?
A lady never tells.
I'm not 32.
I knew
32. All right, that makes sense.
Yeah.
You know what's interesting
What?
about what you just
We're
did?
doing a bit.
How old is he?
You know what's
Should I
interesting?
tell you?
Yes, fuck. Hold on.
You know what's interesting? What you're doing right now? You're not playing with me. You're being afraid of your bosses, which shows me how garbage they actually are. I'm 40 today.
He's 40.
Today.
Today.
You are?
Yeah.
You're 40?
And tomorrow and yesterday.
No, you're not.
I'm
You're
looking
younger
right
than that.
here. 19. He's older than me. There's
Oh,
no way.
shit.
There's no way he's 28 and had a pager at 9/11. He would have had to have been fucking 3 years old.
I mean, I would have been born in 97. I would have been, 3 or 4.
Kids cutting deals.
Because I had a pager in like 5th grade, and okay.
But anyway, on the pager, we were getting the news. I got there late. The first tower they didn't know there was any malfeasance.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe there was malfeasance, no foul play.
And
$10 word.
And then we got the. I remember on the thing, it was getting like the second tower hit, and it was on the pager. We were like, that's where we got our news. And then I called my dad, and then I just remember everyone just like did their own thing, and like they left school.
Yeah.
And now here we are in the greatest city in the world.
That's right, baby.
New York City.
I knew something was up as soon as it hit.
With the greatest fire department. What did you know that was it?
Something was going on. I don't like it.
There's a lot of praise going on for the LA firefighters right now.
Of course.
Do you
Shout out
think
to
some
them.
of the New York firefighters are feeling a little like, well, you know, they're forgetting about us?
I don't know. Those fire. Listen, I worked in a bar on the Upper East Side during 9/11.
Quit bragging.
Those guys
sold weed out of the back and worked that as a.
Those guys were killing it for a few months with the ladies.
They still do all right, man. You're down in the village. They walk, dude. If you're down in the village and a group of them walk out and they're like dressed blueser, they walk into the bar. It's over.
It's over.
Do you think that they would have as much respect from the generation that currently does respect them and wants to have sex with them or blow them? Or
I'm sure
eat
the
their butts
LA,
or
yeah,
whatever,
of course.
If it weren't for 9/11.
Yeah.
Good.
I think so.
Because they do a lot. They do a lot, but they've done a lot before, and they've done a lot since.
Goddamn
That
heroes.
was a big one, though. That really put them over the top.
Yeah.
I remember him catching Hummers in the bar.
What do you mean? You saw them getting blown?
Oh, he was blowing them, so it's tough to not see when there's a wiener in your mouth. But it is a family program.
I got the firefighter element on.
You got the suspenders. All right.
You do some fun stuff with your tongue when you laugh.
I know.
That thing's got a mind.
I take
of
a lot
its
of heat
own.
for it, too. It's involuntary. I'm just a big fat pig.
I haven't met voluntary, but I do think that, sometimes you do a play on
French
words and you
poet,
think,
voluntary?
it's a
It's
pitch. I don't need to make